This audit subject is such a mess. How to cover all 11 chapters? So lengthy syllabus is there. Do not worry guys, be rest assured, we have got you covered. Yes guys, we are bringing to you brilliant marathon revision of CA Inter Audit, and most importantly, it's in only English. Yes guys, only English audit marathon where we cover all 11 chapters, detailed revision. Yes guys, be rest assured. This is one of the best marathon you will ever find on YouTube for CA Inter Audit English revision. What you can expect from this marathon? Three things. Number one, detailed coverage of all 11 chapters, detailed revision. Number two, excellent conceptual clarity of all the concepts. Number three, whichever answer you need to learn, okay, from ICI perspective, we have given enough time so you are able to learn in the lectures itself. What we expect from this marathon? Number one, you watch this as many times as possible. If possible, one time, two time, okay? Every time extra you watch, I bet you, I promise you, your confidence will surely increase and you will be much more confident in audit. All I want is you clear CA intern as soon as possible, and as soon as you come to final, put a nice comment here. I cleared because of this marathon. That's the only thing we expect. I hope you love this lecture. Give this marathon lots of like, lots of love, okay? Lots of whatever it deserves. Why? Because only this is a reward for us. I hope that this marathon helps you to clear CA intern as soon as possible. That is what I want to say. Nothing else. Enjoy this masterpiece. Enjoy our hard work. Enjoy our baby. It's all yours. Make sure you watch this. Make the best use of this marathon. One last thing. From where have we done the revision? Guys, we have done revision from this magic book. Sir, what is so magical about this book? We have compiled or covered entire syllabus of ICI in just 86 pages. We have tried our best to include all concepts in 86 pages. That is why we call this the magic book. Only hard copy we have because we believe only hard copy brings hard result. Unless you don't write, you don't scribble, okay, results don't come because you need to read not one time, multiple times. See, I have also written, okay. So unless you don't write, result never comes. So we don't have soft copy. If you wish, you can avail this from our website. Thank you so much. Enjoy one of the best revision of CA Inter Audit available on YouTube in only English. Let the show begin. Thank you.
3, 2, 1.
Very good morning guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Yes guys, welcome to your own YouTube channel. Today what are we going to do? We are going to do brilliant revision of chapter number 1, nature, objective and scope of audit. It's a very simple chapter and we are going to make it simplest chapter of the lot. What you can expect from this revision lecture? Excellent conceptual clarity of all the concepts. Everything will be covered. 2. Detailed coverage of all concepts, though it's a revision lecture. Number 3. Whichever answers you wish to learn, you will be able to learn. Whichever are compulsory required to be learned from exam perspective, you will be able to learn in the lectures itself. Witness one of the best revision lecture on YouTube in only English for chapter number 1 right now, right here itself. Sir, from where are you doing revision? Can you tell me? We are doing revision from this magic book. Those of you who don't know, what's this magic book? Okay, it's a brilliant book where we have summarized entire ICI syllabus in just 86 pages. We have covered everything in 86 pages. So we are going to revise from this. There is no soft copy of this book, okay, only hard copy is there because we believe unless you write in the book, unless you scribble in the book, okay, results don't come. Only hard copy brings hard result, and what we want, excellent hard results. If you want, you can buy this book from nugeshmadlani.com. Okay, thank you so much. Witness the best revision of chapter number 1 And if you love it, do like the lecture and share with your friends too. Thank you so much. Take care. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Welcome to this beautiful, amazing YouTube channel. Can we start? Just type R. R means we will start. R means we can start. Yes, chalo, let us start right away. Okay, make sure you attend all lectures, only then confidence will increase. Okay, so every lecture, whatever happens, remember one thing: if you revise at home, it is definitely going to take more time. Here, if you revise once with us, time will be drastically less when you revise second time at home. Okay, so this will be like true booster for your preparations. Let's start. Today our target is chapter number 1 fully. After that, if your mood is good, my mood is good, we will also proceed with chapter 11 essay 210. So let us start right away. Okay. So first, let's come to our magic book itself. Okay. Start. So first we have to discuss two words in very much detail. Okay, if you understand these two terms, only then we can understand entire audit, and those two terms are definition and objective of audit. One more time, definition and objective. So it might take little more time, you will feel again and again I am repeating, because these are the base. Okay, if you don't understand that, no use understanding entire book. So we'll go little in detail only in two things, definition and objective. Let us start. Only relevant for exam we will discuss, because exams are just coming very soon. Definition of audit. Audit is independent examination of what? Financial information of what? Any entity, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of size or legal form. When such an examination is done with a view of expressing an opinion thereon. Nothing understood. Let us start. Number one, independent examination. Understand word number one. What do you mean by the word independent? Auditor should be nowhere related to the company. Independence actually has deeper meaning. We will study in chapter 11. But as of now, there is independence of mind, independence of appearance. What is independence of appearance? Clearly, it should appear that he is nowhere related to the company. Let's take simple example. If I do, we have a 3-star hotel of my dad. If I do audit of my dad, tell me what will happen. Of course, I will be little biased because he is my dad. You have to understand. For example, my dad has done a small fraud of GST of 3 crore. I will tell dad we need to disclose this. Dad will tell, are you mad? I am your dad. I said, but we have to be independent in CA course. Okay, we have been taught first line. Arey, first CA course came or you came? I said, first I came. And who gave birth? Me. So behave properly. Okay, that is why, understand, I will be little biased. So auditor should be independent. For independence, there are thousands of rules in Companies Act, that we cannot hold shares of the company. I should not be related to the company. My director should not be relative of the company. My wife cannot hold the share. Lots of rules are there. So that is independence of appearance. But that is one part. Through appearance, I could be independent, but I should be independent from mind also. Are you clear? Sometimes from appearance, I am completely independent. I have no relation with company, but from mind, I am little biased. Sir, why you are biased? Because I might not get audit next time. Understand, I want to do audit next time also. Okay, so for example, in Reliance, I find out 5 query. Okay, in debtors there is query, in creditor there is query, here it is query, there it is query, 4 queries. Then Reliance will tell me, if you show so many queries, we will not give you audit next time. From appearance, I am independent, but from mind, I will become little biased. So independence is a big thing. Understand, there are 50 lakh people who invest in Reliance. 1 crore people who invest in Reliance. How they invest? They have never visited Jamnagar factory of Reliance. They have never gone to Mukesh Ambani's Antilla house, but still they invest because they see audited financial statement. That is the trust of auditor. They believe that anyone and everyone in the world can do wrong, but one person will never do wrong, and that is auditor of the company. So why is everyone investing? Understand, because of one person, and that is the auditor. I hope that is clear. I hope that is clear. Yes, sir. Super duper clear. So based on charter accountant, everyone invests based on a CA report, okay, certified report. We believe that he has studied all the rules, regulations, standards on auditing, accounting standards, schedule 3. So he will never show anything wrong, and that is why I invest. And why that report is very important? Because it's of an independent person. Clearly, first line is report of an independent auditor. So I have explained you how many words? Only one word. What is audit? It's an independent examination. What's examination? Checking. Now what I will check? Okay, will I check dress? Arey, this girl is looking very pretty in office today. No. Arey yaar, this Manoj to came very late today. No. Arey, this employee to not working only. Since half an hour he is sitting here. No. Arey, the CEO today sleeping. Arey yaar, very bad company was. No. Then what will you check, sir? I will check only one thing, only one thing, only one thing. Financial information. Financial information means what, sir? Can you briefly explain? Very briefly we will go. Books of accounts and financial statement on which books of accounts are prepared. Here. So financial statement has two things. Books of accounts, and based on books of accounts what I prepare? Financial statement, both things. I will check only books of accounts and financial statement prepared based on books of accounts. Now you will tell me in financial statement what will come? Five things. Balance sheet, P&L, cash flow, statement of changes in equity, notes to accounts. I hope you know this. Okay. So I will not check everything. I will just check financial information of which entity, any entity. Not compulsory, only companies audit will be done. Any entity, whether it's profit oriented, TCS or not means lost company also I can check. Paytm Karo. Okay, Zomato I can check. Okay, Paytm I can check. Policy Bazaar. So whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of size or legal form, be it any size, be it a world class company of $2 billion or maybe 2000 crore company, any company, irrespective of size. What is legal form, sir? Legal form means what? In India, there are several forms of company or several forms of organization: sole proprietor, partnership, HUF, LLP, company. Everyone's audit will be done. I hope it is clear, irrespective of size or legal form. When such an examination is done, why do I do checking? When such an examination is done, why? To express an opinion. This word I will explain later. Express an opinion word I will explain later. Are you clear? Later means just after 5 minutes. I hope it is clear. So till you're fully clear, you don't have to learn definition, but still we will try to learn. What is audit? Audit is independent examination. Of what? Financial information. Of what? Any entity, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of size or legal form. When such an examination is done, why? With a view of expressing an opinion thereon. Shall I repeat one more time or clear? Clear. Sir, one more time repeat. But what is audit? Audit is an independent examination of what? Financial information. Of whose? Any entity, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of size or legal form. When such an examination is done, why? With a view of expressing an opinion. Why do I check financial information? Just for one intention, so I can express an opinion. Now I have to discuss one more part and then we move on to the chapter. This is the base. Okay, come here. What are objectives of audit? My second question. What's the objective? Why am I doing audit? So as per SA 200, okay, 200 standard on auditing. What is 200? Overall objective of independent auditor. How to remember? In 200 also double O is there, 00. Here also O. Wow, amazing. As per SA 200, overall objectives of independent auditor are two. Number one objective, to obtain reasonable assurance that the financial statement are free from material misstatement and are prepared as per FRF. That is not written here, but still, okay. And second, to report on financial statement and communicate as per standard on auditing. This will take lot of time, so listen very nicely. Whatever is happening, control. Start. Tell me, what's the first objective? To obtain reasonable assurance. Come here, come here, come here. Start. To obtain reasonable assurance that the financial statement are free from material misstatement and are prepared as per FRF. Okay, so we start from last line. Financial statements are prepared as per FRF is there in the book minimum 600 times. Now you will tell me, what is FRF then? 600 times this is written, but what is the meaning of this? Can you tell me? Definitely I will tell. FRF basically means what? Financial Reporting Framework. Whenever you don't understand a word, break it into 4-5 parts. What is applicable? Applicable means whatever is applicable. Are you clear? Whichever rules. Applicable FR. What is financial reporting? There are two things in finance: preparation and presentation. So reporting is basically presenting the financial statement. In CA final, name of accounts is what? Financial reporting. So it should be as per a framework. Reporting means presenting financial statement. How to present? Okay, what dress to wear? It should be as per the occasion. Okay, for example, if Raksha Bandhan is there, I will wear traditional. If I am going to prom night or party, I will wear what? Western. Okay, if I am going on a date, maybe I will wear one piece. So whatever dress you wear, okay, it should be as per the framework. So simple. We want financial statement to be free from material misstatement and as per FRF. What is FRF? FRF is basically financial reporting framework is rules and regulations which are applicable to preparation and presentation of financial statement. Framework means rules, regulation, policies, procedure which govern preparation and presentation of financial statement. In India, financial statements are prepared as per what? Schedule 3, because it's a framework given by Companies Act. Okay, sir, who will decide the framework? It is decided based on two things: nature of the business and rules applicable to the business. What is the simple meaning of framework? Okay, framework means laws, rules, regulation, policies, procedure. Who will decide this? It's dependent on nature of business and rules applicable to that business. Example, all companies in India have to compulsory follow Schedule 3 and accounting standard. So that's a framework. I have to check whether they have followed Schedule 3, whether they have followed accounting standards. Simple. Let me read, you'll understand better. See here. Financial reporting is preparation and presentation of financial statement. How to prepare and present, it depends on nature of business and rules applicable to the business. Moving on. Framework is basically policies, procedure, rules, regulation which help in preparation and presentation of financial statement. Okay, example, as per section 129, all companies have to follow what? Schedule 3 and accounting standard. Simple, simple, easy, nothing great. Okay, so if you want to wind up in 1 second, what is FRF? FRF basically means how to prepare and present financial statement. It depends on nature of business and rules applicable. For example, insurance company have to follow IRDA Act. Banking company have to follow Banking Regulation Act. All other companies as per section 132 have to follow Schedule 3 and accounting standard. Understood, sir. Now come back to where we were. Number one, whether financial statements are prepared as per FRF, that you need to check, and they are free from material misstatement. Very important word, very crucial word. They are not writing misstatement, guys. Understand what they are writing. Material misstatement. Okay. Now to understand, first let's understand misstatement. What is misstate? Today is a Thursday. Wrong, because today is Monday. Misstate, I spoke wrongly. To state means what? To assert, to tell. Today is Monday. I told. But what is misstate? Telling something wrong. Okay. But wrong things are allowed. Auditor, wrong things are allowed, but it should not be materially wrong. Materially wrong. Now you will say, what is material? It's a What? Subjective decision. Materiality is anything which can influence decision of user, which can change your decision, that is material. But it's very difficult. So that is why as per SA 320, which we'll study at relevant time, okay, materiality is defined. Simple words from now on. Always remember, materiality is what? 1% of sale. So anything, if your sale is 100 crore, any mistake above 1 crore, it is material. Misstatement means basically mistake. But which mistakes are material? More than 1% of sale as of now. When we understand SA 320, we will understand in detail. We don't have to find misstatement. Absolutely wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. We have to find material misstatement. See, judgment is understood. Judgment is when you did not know audit. Now you are champions in audit. So you should know which judgment is material. Of course, it's a subjective decision. But anything which is more than 1% of sale has to be material. Super clear? Come here now, what is misstatement? Come here. This will not come in exam, but if you don't know this, what's the use? Come here. Here. Misstatement is difference between CAP, classification, amount, presentation and disclosure of a reported financial statement item, and classification, amount, presentation and disclosure required as per FRF, not understood. See, misstatement is difference between classification, amount, presentation, disclosure of any item, and classification, amount, presentation, disclosure required as per law. Simple. It's the difference between, I have written this answer, but ICI, that is applicable FRF, ICI tells our suggested answer is this. So what's the difference? Misstatement. Do we have to identify misstatement? No. Material misstatement. Our financial statement should be free from material mistake. Now let me understand, mistake can be of 4 types. It's the difference between classification is wrong. Can you tell one example? Why not? Very simple. For example, you purchased a land. Why you purchased? For investment purpose. Next year airport will come, so price will increase. Okay. So if it's an investment for 1 year, it should come in current investment. But you took in land and building. Now what I will assume, that company is doing jabardast growth. Company is going to expand 2x, 3x, 4x, 5x. Okay. Because they have purchased land. Maybe they will set up new factory and turnover will be this much. Because they wrote in land and building, they should write this in land in investment. Classification is wrong. Are you clear? Simple. That's a mistake. It's a material mistake. You have to identify. So after identifying what to do, that I will tell. I hope you understood. For example, if you are walking with your friend, what will others assume? She is your girlfriend. Then directly in class second day, we are to just friends. But classification is wrong. Friends don't hold hands. Who told? I and my girlfriend to hold. But she is my friend only. Only you can hold your family very much forward. We are still in India. But forget, that is not the case. Classification. Second example. Okay. For example, scrap sale you took as normal sale. This year sale, last year 50, this year 500. Now your companies grow 10 times. How can you increase sale 10 times? And then we realize you sold a few assets. You sold assets of 475 crore, but you took it in sale. Crazy kiya re? Are you mad? Your sales reduced from 50 to 25 crore, but sale of asset means you will close down company. That also you took in sale. Are you clear? It is dash is wrong. Classification. Second, amount also could be wrong. For example, 100 crore purchase, you added 10, 1000 crore. Now your loss has increased by 900 crore. In 10 you added by mistake. So understand, misstatement could be of 2 types. If you do it intentionally, fraud. If you do unintentionally, error. I hope clear. Misstatement are of 2 types. Intentionally, fraud. Unintentionally, error. So misstatement is difference between classification, amount. What is the third word? Presentation is wrong. Now you will tell me what is wrong presentation, sir. Debtors. I did not show net. In India, net debtors you have to show. Provision you have to not write in liability side. Set off in asset itself. Presentation. but you did not show. Discontinued operation, one business you are going to close down, show that separately. So shareholder can analyze next year this business will not be there, or next to next year. You did not show separately. As per AS24 you have to show. Presentation. Sir, disclosure means what? You did not show two court cases. Contingent liability, you did not show two court cases on the company. Absolutely wrong. What's the difference between classify and present? Okay, presentation and classify are same. Classify could be other mistakes also. Okay, for example, we took sales side also. Okay, that is classification. Presentation, relatively same but little difference. Okay, presentation is how it is to be disclosed as per schedule 3 exactly, and classification is also based on same thing. Okay, moving on. Disclosure means what, sir? Disclosure, for example, legal cases on company, you did not disclose. Second example, promoter share is sold, you did not disclose. These are big things. Okay, related party, there is 90% sale coming only from related party, you did not show. So two new related party, you did not show. These are also mistakes. Are you clear? So four kind of mistakes are there. Misstatement is difference between classification, amount, presentation and disclosure of a reported financial statement item. And classification, amount, presentation and disclosure required as per FRF. So this should be there, but I did this. Okay, mistake is known as misstatement. My last question, do we need to identify all misstatement? No. Material, what is material? 1% of sale. Mira is not clear. See, classify basically means what? Everything is classified under the right head. So first you do classification and then you present it. Okay, so relatively it is same only. First classification is done, then presentation is done. So if mistake is not identified here, maybe you will identify here. Are you clear? This is step 1, this is step 2. Tell me first, you present or classify? Classify. So find out mistake there itself. Are you clear? If that it is identified, it will not repeat in presentation. Otherwise presentation issues could also be there if it is not done as per schedule 3. Clear? Okay, so with this we are done. Still we have not taught you anything, by the way. Okay, come here, come here, come here, come here. Where we are? Number 1, understand. To obtain reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from material misstatement. What did I explain you? Material misstatement. What did I explain you? Applicable FRF also I explained. Now I need to explain one word. We need to get reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from material mistakes and are prepared as per FRF. Now your next question. Why reasonable assurance? Why not complete assurance? There are 3 questions and 1 answer. We will study this right now only. We will study this question right now only. So first question we are starting. Okay, why? See, 3 questions can come. Number 1, question. Read here. Why we give only reasonable assurance? Why audit risk can never ever be 0? Why we give true and fair view and not true and correct view? 3 questions, 1 answer. One more time. Why we give only reasonable assurance? Why we never give true and correct view? Give true and fair view only. Why audit risk can never be 0? One last time I am repeating the question. Why we give only reasonable assurance? Why audit risk can never be 0? Why we give true and fair view and never true and correct view? 3 questions, 1 answer. Because there are limitations in audit. We can never ever give complete assurance, absolute assurance, true and correct view. Risk can never be 0 because there are limitations in audit. Can you explain a few limitations? Not few, I will explain all. Come here to our magic book. Number 1 limitation of audit is nature of financial reporting. Very easy. Our financial reporting is based on lot of assumptions, and these are subjective decision of management. What is subjective? Change from management to management, and these are based on several assumptions which also change. See, judgment by management are there, And these judgments are based on subjective decision of management, which differ from management to management. Okay, let me take a brilliant example. There is a company whose conference call I was listening yesterday. So I said, very good, amazing, amazing. Okay. And they were telling our sale return last year was 12%. I said, very good, excellent. Okay. I was just listening headphone, 12%. But this year we are expecting sale return to be only 5%. I said, why? I did not say, someone has asked. They said, why? Because we have changed the policy. Earlier we used to dump the stock like mad person. Dump, 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 dump. Now we don't dump that stock. Okay. If retailer will ask, only then we will give. Earlier we used to intentionally tell, take. Now we don't force retailer. So due to that, sale return chances will drastically reduce. But auditor is not agreeing. Auditor is saying book 10% only. Okay. Why? Based on past we do a provision. So provision for sale return, we did how much? 10 to 12%. But actually it is 5. So this will reverse. This will reverse, he was saying. Okay. 35 crore our company's profit will increase. Now tell me, then why did he book 10? Because assumption. We are always conservative. Show losses, but don't show profit. Are you clear? Don't show future profit. So I'm just taking one example. These assumptions keep on changing. Let me take 5 assumptions. Useful life of asset, rate of depreciation, provision for warranty, provision for sale return, fair value of asset. Now, if our financial statement are only prepared on assumption, baby, how can I give complete assurance? When you are preparing financial statement on assumption, how can I give complete assurance? I hope it is clear. Second, future event or condition may occur which will affect functioning of entity. Adverse event occur which affect functioning of entity. Tell one example. Sahara. Who would have thought Sahara will get closed? Kingfisher will get closed. Okay. COVID will come. So we don't know future event. Let's take another US tariff. US is imposing tariff of 50%. And our whole business is coming from US only. Who would have thought? Trump keeps on telling Modi our friend, Modi our friend. Okay. But such friendship. Understood? So future event. That is why I give reasonable assurance. I can never say company will function lifetime. Going concern could always be in doubt. I hope clear. Third, nature of auditing procedure. Whenever we are doing audit, the video you uploaded for exam is important. Is it enough if I study 6, 11 rest chapter only important concept? I would score 48 in last attempt. First of all, you need to understand, forget last attempt score. If you scored 70, 80, 90 or 10, 20, doesn't make any difference. Because ICI doesn't understand how much you scored in last attempt. So there is point number 1. Forget that, it is gone. Last time, I had earned 42 crore rupees in 1 year. You will say, sir, what is this? Same way, what is this? Understood. Chalo. Now my second thing. Will everything come from important only? We have put a video of important questions. Will everything come from there? No one knows. Those who do full also fail. Last time ICI result 12%. Out of 100, 88 students failed. That is why it is number 1 course. Where others are struggling to get package. CA package is 20 lakh, 15 lakh. Because it is a hard course. So those who do full also fail. So doing selective and passing is a big dream. Or else we would take batch. Every paper will come from this only. Stamp paper guarantee. MCQ can come from anywhere. So you have to study full. After that, will you pass? That is also doubt. You will pass, okay? Because there are other people who think like you, Fatima. Then let us do selective chapters. So they will fail. Are you clear? You might pass also. I don't know. But we always believe we have to do full because we are doing hardest course of India. Money we want to earn like no one else earns. And study we want to do like others. Not possible. Okay, I hope it is clear. Third point, nature of audit procedure. Always remember our audit, there is practical limitation on auditor's ability to get evidence. Whenever I do audit, management will not give us everything. Okay, take this, take this, take this. Especially when fraud is done. Okay, they will try to hide the fraud. And I am going with the intention that there is nothing wrong. Okay, see, our audit is done with the intention to get true and fair view and not true and correct view. And especially when management has done fraud, they will not tell, "Arey yaar, supplier fraud done, please check, please check, please check." So when I don't go with intention of fraud, I don't find a fraud. Are you clear? So that is why I give reasonable assurance only. I hope clear. Read nicely. There are practical and legal limitations on auditors' ability to get evidence. Management will not give complete information, and when they do fraud, they carefully plan the fraud. Even if I cannot catch the fraud. That is why there's a beautiful phrase. Auditor is a watchdog and not a bloodhound. What is bloodhound? I am not there to do murder. I am there to do audit. I am a watchdog. I'll keep on smelling. If anywhere I find suspicious, I will go in detail. But if I don't find anything suspicious, no tension. I hope it is clear. So, audit procedure. Our audit is done with basic intention to get reasonable assurance, not complete assurance. And when I don't find fraud, I will not get fraud. In plus, if management has done fraud, they will not give me all the information. They will intentionally try to hide. I hope it is clear. Fourth, okay, fifth point is similar, so let me explain. Audit is not investigation. Understand, audit and investigation are different. Here, concentrate. What is the aim of audit? To get reasonable assurance. What is the objective of investigation? To find out fraud. Investigation is critical examination of accounts for specific purpose. Okay, when I know there is a fraud, I tell auditor, please go. It's a separate field. Audit is not investigation. For example, there is a fraud in supplier. I will tell auditor, please check this. This is investigation. Investigation is critical examination of accounts for specific purpose. Scope of investigation is narrow. In investigation, I check one area, two area in detail. Audit is reasonable assurance. Audit's aim is not to find fraud. If I find, I will report. Are you clear? And audit is general. I check all areas. I get reasonable assurance. Hopefully clear. Moving on. Last point. Okay. So audit is not an official investigation. And I am not expert in search and seizure of document. My work is to do audit. Last. Timeliness of financial statement and decrease in relevance of information over time. Very beautiful point. See, on one side, I have a pressure of timeliness. Timeliness means there is a deadline. Before 30th September, AGM should be conducted. So my report should be filed. Yes or no? Yes. So tell me, if I want to do audit on time, I need more data or less data? More data. And if I need more data, I need more staff. That is more cost. One more time, I need to do audit fast or slow? Fast due to deadline pressure. If I want fast audit, I need more resources. More resources means more cost is required. But on the other side, I have to make audit profitable also. You are not doing this for charity or what? Audit you have to think of reasonable assurance or profit. Both. I did not do CA course just for time pass. Are you clear? I want to do as many assignment as possible. Understood, I want reasonable assurance. But I want reasonable assurance that I should also be rich. Are you clear? So I will try to do as much assignment as possible. I want to do audit in less resources. So engagement is profitable. So maintaining balance between the two is difficult. On one side, there is deadline pressure. On one side, I want to finish the assignment in reasonable cost. So whenever I try to do that, it is not possible I give complete assurance. I will only give reasonable assurance. Hopefully clear. Let me read. We want more information to get more benefit, but more information may involve more cost, which we are not ready to incur. Why? Because there is deadline pressure. And at the same time, you want the engagement to be profitable. I am not doing charity. Many people feel, or audit, so I will give my whole life. No, I want to earn money. So maintaining balance between benefit and cost is difficult. We want lots of benefit in less cost, little difficult. Are you clear? So that is why I give reasonable assurance. Let me explain this point again. On one side, people are saying enjoy life, zindagi na milegi dobara. Okay, have fun, make reel, do this, have girlfriend. Another side, they are saying do see how to do both. If I concentrate more on this, my CA will suffer. If I focus more on CA, life will suffer. So maintaining balance is difficult. So right now, what you are doing, neither enjoying life not doing CA. So you are stuck in between. Let me read this, let me read this much, let me read this much. So actually what is happening? Nothing. Super clear. Over. Tell me, what are limitation of audit? Oh my God, we have to learn this. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. 4 questions, 1 answer. 4 questions, 1 answer. Number 1 question. 1, 2, 3, start. Why auditor gives only reasonable assurance? Why audit risk can never ever be zero? Why auditor give reasonable assurance? Why audit risk can never? Why auditor gives true and correct views? Sorry, true and fair view and not true and correct. Because auditor की फटी, because auditor की फटी, because auditor की फटी, audit fatty also you can say fatty whatever. Number 1, nature of financial reporting. Number 2, future event. So 2F are done. Nature of financial reporting. F number 2, future event. Nature of financial reporting, future event. Nature of financial reporting, future event. Nature of financial reporting, future event. A, 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 nature of auditing procedure. Nature of auditing procedure. Nature of financial reporting, future event. Nature of financial reporting, future event. A. Nature of auditing procedure. T. Timeliness of financial statement and decrease in relevance of information over time. Timeliness of financial statement and decrease in relevance of information over time. I. Not in the nature of investigation. Not in the nature of investigation. How much ever time you want, we can speak. What are limitations of audit? Auditor ki fati, auditor is fatty, auditor ki fati, auditor is fatty. Nature of financial reporting. F number 2, future event. A, nature of auditing procedure. T, timeliness of financial reporting and decrease in relevance of information over time. Not in the nature of investigation. You have to learn this. Your time starts now. One last time. 1, 2, 3, start. But what are limitations of audit? What are limitations? Auditor ki fati, auditor is fatty. Auditor ki fati, auditor is fatty. Okay. Nature of financial reporting. Future event. Nature of auditing procedure. T. Timeliness of financial statement and decrease in relevance of information over time. Not in the nature of investigation. Small break of 30 seconds. Learn nicely. Time up. Tell me, what are limitations of audit? Okay. Why auditor give reasonable? Why auditor gives true and fair view? Because auditor ki fati or auditor is fatty. Nature of financial reporting, future event. Okay. A. Nature of auditing procedure. T. Timeliness of financial statement and decrease in relevance of information over time. Not in the nature of investigation. Over. Moving on. Till now, I explained you how many objective. One objective. Come back to where we were. Don't know where we were, but we were somewhere here. Understood. Okay. So to obtain reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from material misstatement and are prepared as per FRF. Second. Now, I hope you understood all words now. Prepared as per FRF means what? As per the relevant law applicable. Material mistake means what? More than 1% of materiality. Why reasonable assurance? Auditor ki fati. This much clear. So now objective is clear. To obtain reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from material misstatement and are prepared as per FRF. Now you got assurance. What will you do with that? Report. to report on financial statement and communicate as per standard on auditing. Okay, so SS 700 standard on auditing of course gives format, but there are 4 types of report. Very important. This is the last basic thing, then we move on to the chapter. To report on financial statement and communicate as per SA. How to report? There are 4 kinds of report. Come here. This is the last part. Listen very nicely. Okay, we are done. Tell me, what are 4 kinds of report? Unqualified, qualified, disclaimer, adverse. One more time. Unqualified, qualified, disclaimer, adverse. One last time. Unqualified, qualified, disclaimer, adverse. Okay. Number 1. Unqualified basically means what? Not so much qualified. But that is not the meaning here. Second meaning of qualified is conditional. What is unqualified? Unconditional love I do to you. Are you clear? What is unconditional love? Should they see romance, full romance I am doing. Unconditional love. Clean report basically means what? Listen. Financial statements are prepared as per FRF. So after doing audit, after getting assurance, what will you do? Give report. Okay. If you don't give report, what's the use? For example, you go to see a girl in Coimbatore, from Chennai to Coimbatore you go. Very far. After that, dad will ask how the girl is. Dad, don't ask. My personal question it is. One slap dad will give. We came so far. At least report. So now we have to give report. 4 types of report are there in India. Unqualified, qualified, disclaimer, adverse. Listen nicely. 1, 2, 3, start. What is unqualified, sir? What is unqualified? Unconditional. Financial statement are prepared as per FRF. Okay, and there are no material mistakes. Mistake could be there. Material. Girl is too good. Then what will you tell? Dad, agree, marriage. One pimple she has, then it's immaterial. She's chartered accountant. One small pimple you can also have. Understood. But I don't have. Okay, no problem. So I hope unqualified. Unqualified means everything is perfect. Unconditional. Financial statement are prepared as per FRF. There are no material mistake. Second, when is qualified report issued? Little tricky. Financial statement have material misstatement, but they are not pervasive. Yeah? What English you bro? Pervasive. What is this? Pervasive basically means, okay, effect is spread to multiple accounts. Okay. Let's take example. Current asset also mistake. Okay. Debtor also mistake. Okay. A fixed asset also mistake. Inventory also mistake. If effect is spread to multiple account, we call it pervasive. Effect is spread everywhere. But your effect is not everywhere. It's a material effect only in one account. Or certain one account, then it is material but not pervasive. Wrong. Pervasive means 2 things. Effect is spread to multiple account. Second, if it is spread to one account, it is substantial portion of financial statement. Example, 90% sales are fake. Then everything is wrong. Sales wrong, then debtor wrong, then cash balance wrong, then bank reconciliations wrong, everything wrong. Understood? So I hope you understood. What is pervasive? Effect is spread to multiple accounts. Second, if it is spread to one account, it is substantial portion of financial statement. 2 words, multiple account. If one account, it's a substantial portion. If it is not there, then it's qualified. Qualified basically means what? Conditional opinion. Except this, all is good. Except, for example, girl had one past boyfriend. Okay. You also had 4 girlfriends. I did not have any girlfriend. No problem. Then everyone will have one. Okay, qualify, except that thing she's good. So financial statement have material misstatement, but they are not pervasive. Let's take example. Depreciation is not charged by 20 crore. Okay. You tell company, please charge. If they don't charge, give qualified report. Except depreciation, all is fine. Inventory are overvalued by 40 crore. Okay. Except that, all is good. Okay. So mistakes are in one account. Okay. I hope it is clear. Or, now very important. They could be material but not pervasive. What is could be? I have not got evidence of debtors. Now when I ask company, debtor evidence will not come. Do whatever you want. So you will say, except that debtor, all is good. So mistakes could be material. Misstatement could be material but not pervasive. In 2 case, qualified report will come. After getting evidence, I feel mistakes are material but not pervasive. I did not get evidence of one area. For example, all factory are visited. One factory I could not visit. Only one factory. It is small portion, 5% of inventory. Okay, then mistakes could be. I don't know exactly it is material, so I am saying could be material, but not pervasive. In two case, qualified report come. When I believe mistakes are material, but not pervasive. Or they could be material, but not pervasive. Why could be? I did not get evidence. For example, girl is telling, don't ask me what happened in 2017. You're like, why? Don't ask. Okay, don't ask. Ask later, after marriage, adverse. When adverse will come, mistakes are material and pervasive both. Everywhere, everything wrong. Debtor wrong, creditor wrong, current asset wrong, fixed asset wrong, everything wrong. Mistakes are material and pervasive. But let me take one more example. Why? Please take, don't ask. Okay. 1, 2, 3, start. Financial going concern is not valid. Then financial statement have to be prepared on NRV. If you don't know, I am telling you. Whenever going concern doubt, financial statement are prepared on NRV. But you prepared on cost. Then to all wrong. Entire financial statement. Yes, that is why adverse report will come. If all mistakes are material and pervasive, effect is spread everywhere. If it is in one account, it is substantial portion. Okay, so if mistakes are everywhere, adverse. When disclaimer will come? When disclaimer? When I did not get evidence and I feel mistake could be material and pervasive. Why could be? I did not get evidence. If I believe, listen. If I believe they could be only material, then qualified. I did not get, I went to do audit. Arey, books of account destroyed in fire. I again went, arey, yaar, audit I want to do, please. Arey, books of account taken by income tax. Arey, again went, where are books? Books of account not able to find. So I was saying, I could not do audit. I believe mistakes could be material and pervasive. Only one area I don't get evidence, qualified. I don't get everywhere, disclaimer. I hope super clear. Still, I want to do last revision. Mistakes are materially misstated. Qualified report if they have material mistake but not pervasive. Sir, material and pervasive both adverse. Listen, no sir, I did not get evidence only. Then disclaimer, no. If you did not get evidence but you believe mistake could be material but not pervasive, still qualified. Oh, material but not pervasive, both case get evidence or not qualified. Yes. Material and pervasive, disclaimer. If I don't get evidence, I hope it is super duper clear. No, it is triple clear. Shall we go ahead? Moving on. So second objective is also clear. Okay. I hope both objectives are done. Number one, to get reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from material misstatement. Second, assurance I got. Now what I will do to report on financial statement and communicate as per SA. How to communicate for report over. Now we will finish all questions fast. 1, 2, 3, start. Base is built. Okay, let's start. First question of ICI book. Auditors should keep in mind following things to ensure financial statements are not misleading. Okay, so question will come straightforward, simple question. What things auditor needs to keep in mind to ensure FS are not misleading? Okay, so check following thing to ensure my financial statement are not misleading. Simple. Number one, accounts are drawn with reference to entry from books of accounts. Tell me first what takes place? Transaction. From transaction what? Entry. From entry, posting, ledger, etc. So what they are saying, all the ledger account is done based on journal entry. Of course. After entry only posting is done. What rubbish they have written. See, read here. Accounts are drawn up with reference to entry from books of account. You could have also written entries are as per the transaction done or voucher. Time pass. Accounts are drawn with reference to entry from books of accounts. Second, all entries are supported by sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Your next question, what is sufficient evidence? Quantity of evidence. What's appropriate? quality of evidence. It will come in detail, chapter number 4, but let me still explain. For example, there is sales, okay, sales 100 crore. There should be sufficient evidence sales is correct. What will be sufficient evidence? Opposite person has, for example, you could have given quotation for sale. Opposite person has given purchase order. Then you have prepared invoice. After invoice, there is dispatch document. If all documents are available, I will say it's a sufficient evidence sale is true. So all entries are supported by sufficient quantity. What's appropriate? Amount should also match. In purchase order, per unit rate is 12 rupees. In sale invoice, it is 13 rupees. In quotation, 14 rupees. Then though evidence is sufficient, it's not appropriate. Tell me, quantity of evidence is important or quality? Both important. So entries are supported by sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Third, none of the entries are omitted in the process of, by the way, they will not ask explanation in exam. Don't worry. None of the entries are omitted in the process of compilation. Usually we try to omit few voucher. Why? So our profit is more. If profit more, share price more. Okay. So none of the entries are omitted in the process of compilation. And nothing which is not in books has found its place in financial statement. Sir, this not understood. Sometimes in book sales are not there, but just to achieve our target, we put some sale on the last day. Okay, related party sale. Why? So our target is increased, sale are increased. So none of the entries are omitted. Nothing which is not in books, fake sale, has found its entry in the financial statement. Simple. Okay. Moving on. Next point. Information conveyed by statement is clear and unambiguous. What is unambiguous? Without any doubt, all the information in financial statement is clear, and unambiguous means what? Without any doubt, it is perfect information. Nothing is misleading. Okay, disclosures are proper basically. Now inside financial statement, what is that? Amount in financial statement is properly classified, described, disclosed as per AS. So as per accounting standard, all rules are followed. Okay, amount wise. Financial statement proper, amount proper. Third, last time pass. Statement of account show true and fair picture of what? Operational results, P&L, asset and liability balance sheet. Over. We will learn in 2 minutes. Over. Listen nicely. Entry statement. 2 words, remember. Entry statement. One more time. Entry statement. Entry statement. Okay. Remember. Very, very easy. Entry has 3 points. Statement has 3 points. Over. So entry. Only remember first point. 1, 2, 3, start. Accounts have been drawn up with reference to entry from books of accounts. So accounts are drawn as with reference to entries from books of accounts. Second, all entries are supported by sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Third, none of the entries are omitted in the process of compilation, and nothing which is not in books has found its place in financial statement. Remember 3 points. All 3 entry. Very simple. Accounts are drawn with reference to entry from books of accounts. 2. All entries are supported by sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Third, okay, none of the entries are omitted in the process of compilation. Nothing which is not in books has found its place in financial statement. Remember till here. Done. One last time. Accounts are drawn up with reference to entry from books of accounts. All entries are supported by sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. None of the entries are omitted in the process of compilation. Nothing which is not in books has found its place in financial statement. Last 3 statements. Information conveyed by statement is clear and unambiguous, not confusing. Now, inside statement, what is there? Amount in financial statement is properly classified, described, disclosed as per accounting standard. Last point is time pass. Statement of account showed true picture of operational result and asset and liability. Simple. Information conveyed by statement is clear and unambiguous. Inside statement, what is there? Amount in financial statement is properly classified, described, disclosed as per AS. Last point. Okay, statement of account show true and fair picture of operational results and asset and liability. Learn nicely. Just read once, time pass. Statement, amount, statement of account. Simple. With this okays question, I will also keep on telling you how many times it has come. It has never come in new syllabus. 1 2 3 start. Tell me, keep in mind following thing to ensure financial statement are not misleading. Last time, entry statement. Accounts are drawn up with reference to entry from books of accounts. All entry are supported by sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Third, none of the entries are omitted in the process of compilation. Nothing which is not in books has found its place in financial statement. Second statement, information conveyed by statement is clear and unambiguous. Come to second, amount in financial statement is properly classified, described, disclosed as per AS. Last, statement of account show true and fair picture of operational results and asset and liability. Come to second question. Come here. Scope of audit. From here, usually direct question doesn't come. What they ask is one point and tell, is it a part of scope? So how to remember this? Try to remember all 3 points individually. If any point comes, tell yes, it is a part of scope of audit. Like that, they are asking in module question, case study question. Understood? Come. What is your scope as an auditor? What are you responsible for? First, let us read second point. I will cover all aspects of entity relevant to financial statement. If someone is not wearing nice dress in the company, okay. If some two people are talking, okay. I am only concerned with second point. Coverage of all aspects of entity relevant to financial statement doing audit, being audited. Understood? Okay. Come to first. In financial statement, what I will check? Reliability and sufficiency of financial information. Auditor will see information in accounting record and source data is reliable and sufficient for purpose of expressing opinion, not understood. What is reliability? Sufficiency, quantity. Reliability, quality. So information in accounting records, that is ledger accounts, our books of accounts, how they are prepared based on voucher source data. Information in accounting records, these are records, and source data is reliable and sufficient. How to check? Number one, auditor checks reliability and sufficiency by making a study of accounting system and internal control, carrying out test, inquiry, other procedure. Let me explain. See, in big companies, directly audit is not done. First, you check systems. Accounting system is strong or not. If the system is strong, I will do less voucher checking. Why? System is strong. Exactly opposite. If system is weak, I will do more checking. Let's take example. Sales system is perfect, controls are excellent, sales is perfect, everything is picture perfect. Then I will do what? Test, inquiry less. Why? Controls are too good. But purchase, accounting system and internal control, third class of purchase. Then I will do test, inquiry more. Over, very simple. So auditor assesses reliability and sufficiency by, okay, how to assess reliability and sufficiency? Making a study of accounting system and internal control. Based on that, carrying out test, inquiry, other procedure. Over. Second, third point, proper disclosure of financial information. So this question very frequently they can ask. What they will ask? This thing is not disclosed in notes to accounts. These accounting policy are not followed. Is it the scope of auditor? Yes, I have to check disclosure. It is done by ensuring financial statement properly summarize event and transaction. Proper summary is there of all event, the whole transaction, and judgment made by the management are proper. What is judgment? Life of asset, rate of depreciation. Those judgments are proper. So we have to see financial statements summarize all significant event and transaction. Judgment made by management is proper. Inside that this will come. Second, we also have to see selection and consistent application of accounting policy. Depreciation method is same as last year. If changed, effect is given prospective or retrospective. Okay, inventory method same as last year. These are accounting policy. Selection and consistent application of accounting policy. They will clearly ask, depreciation method is changed. This disclosure is not given. Is it the scope of auditor? Yes, you have to say P point. This one. Understood? So here basically we have to see judgment and accounting policies are properly selected and consistently applied as per FRF. Understood. Now easily learn. Tell me three things will come in scope of audit. What is the scope? Wrap karenge, wrap karenge, wrap karenge. Technique is very simple. It's wrap. What's the technique? Wrap, 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 wrap. RAP, wrap. R, reliability and sufficiency of financial information. A, coverage of all aspect of entity relevant to financial statement. P, proper disclosure of financial information. One last time, what's the scope of audit? Wrap karenge, wrap. Reliability and sufficiency of financial information. A, coverage of all aspect of entity relevant to financial statement. Proper disclosure of financial information. Small break of 10 seconds. Done. Tell me scope of audit. What does it cover? Wrap karenge. Reliability and sufficiency of financial information. A, coverage of all aspect of entity relevant to financial statement. B, proper disclosure of financial information. In that we will see judgments and accounting policies. Over. Sir, what it doesn't include? Maybe small case study. Auditor is not expected to do duty which fall outside his competence. If you don't know particular thing, appoint an expert. Example, life of building I cannot check. I am not expert in civil structure. Are you clear? Okay. Second example, a fair value of asset. Sometimes there is a complicated asset. How can I calculate fair value? I am not valuer. I am auditor. Okay. Third example we can take actuarial valuation. Actuary is complicated calculation. See what is actuary? I will try to explain little. For example, some employee retire in between, some employee retire before age, some employees die. So we have to pay them PF and ESIC. Provident fund and ESIC, when do you pay? Employee state insurance. Let's see provident fund at the time of retirement. But those who retire in between, some people die in between, some people dash happens, we don't pay them. At the time of retirement only we pay. But we cannot book entire expense at the time of retirement. Every year we have to book expense because employees are working in the company. Okay. Matching principle. So tell me how much expense to book every year? That actuary will tell. Actuary is a separate course, harder than CA also. Hope you understood that actuary will do that. We will not do. Okay. Second, auditor is not expert in checking documents. You don't have to learn this by the way. Okay. I am not champion that by this document is absolutely fake. This is a Xerox document. No, I am auditor. Audit is not an official investigation into alleged wrongdoing. That's investigation. He does not have power of search or seizure. I am not income tax officer. Search, seizure. Are you clear? Over, sir. Now this is time pass. Just read once. Two types of audit are there: compulsory, voluntary. Compulsory, voluntary. Tell me for whom it is compulsory. You don't have to learn, but you just should know this is compulsory. May come as MCQ. So remember only one word here. Wherever public interest is there, it is compulsory. Wherever public will be affected, audit compulsory government is made. Why? Because public would be affected. Simple. In companies, whose money is there? Shareholder. Compulsory. Banking, whose money is there? Yours and mine. Compulsory. Electricity supply affects us or all people? All people. Compulsory. Cooperative society, for the member, by the member, of the member. Members affected. Compulsory. Public and charitable trust. You are taking money from so many people. You are not misusing no trust. Are you clear? Compulsory. Corporation set up under special act of parliament or state legislature, LIC. Special institutions which are set up by government. Compulsory. Public money. Okay. Specified entities under Income Tax Act. Every year above a certain turnover, your audit is compulsory. No need to learn. Understood. Voluntary. For whom it is voluntary? Proprietor, partnership, HUF. Small person, little bigger partnership, little bigger HUF. Why? It is your own interest. If you want, do audit. Others are not affected. Okay. So compulsory. voluntary for proprietor partnership HUF, other all compulsory. MCQ may come. Till now come? No. Super easy. Now, I think we are almost done, but still we have one topic. Sorry. After one topic, we have one big topic, and then this chapter might get over. But let's not talk much. Let's finish advantage. Limitation we already did. Advantage we will do. What are advantages of doing audit? Sir, I have one question. Why do I do audit? What's the advantage? Why audit? Why? Okay. Here, what is easy? Everything is easy. Time pass. Only learning is hard. Listen nicely. What is the advantage of audit? Audited accounts provide high quality information. It gives confidence to user. Information on which he is relying is qualitative. Let's take example. Audited accounts give high quality information. It gives confidence to user. Information on which he is relying is qualitative. Simple. Tell me where you will get more confidence. These are two books. Okay, this one audited, this one not. Of course audited. It gives confidence to user. This is perfect. Okay, because audited. Second, it safeguards interest of people who are owner. Shareholders cannot come every day in the company, but when they see auditor has checked, it will safeguard their interest. They know fraud will be detected. Third, time pass point. So I'm going just reading. It acts as a moral check on employee doing fraud or defalcation. See, if audit is not there, he might continue fraud. But if auditor is coming, it's a moral check. Or let me not do fraud, I will get caught. I have to go to jail. Understood? Next one. Audited statements are of great help to government authority in settling liability for taxes. Government want to check how much tax to pay. So they appoint tax audit is there. Tax auditor will check everything is properly taken, debit, credit, okay. Now government confidence will increase. Tax auditor has checked, not answer. Audited statements are of great help to banker in deciding whether to give loan or not. Bank check what? Interest coverage ratio. How much times of interest you are earning money. But when auditor will certify, this profit, very true. So let us give loan to them. They are earning 10 times more than interest. Give. Audit helps in detecting error or fraud or both. Both. Intentionally done. Fraud. Unintentionally error. Last point. Auditor reviews existence and operation of control. Reports weakness in the same. Very simple. I will check control exist or operate. Both. First, it should exist. Only then it will operate. Tell me, are you studying properly? For that, you have to come and attend lecture. That's exist. Study comes later. Operation. I hope it is clear. Let me still take, if you want, one example. All invoice above 50,000 will be signed by purchase manager. Control exists. Now check a few voucher. Really sign is there or not? Existence and operation of control. I hope that is clear. Yes. So auditor reviews existence and operation of control. Reports weakness in the same. Let us learn this advantages of audit. Come on everyone. Very, very simple. Okay. Okay. We'll run from here. Start. Let us learn these 3 points. Rest all are very easy. What are advantage number one? Audited accounts provide high quality information. It gives confidence to user. Information on which is relying is qualitative. One more time. Audited accounts provide high quality information. It gives confidence to user. Information on which is relying is qualitative. Second, it safeguards the interest of people who are owner. Safeguards interest of people who are owner. Third, acts as a moral check on employee doing fraud or defalcation. Learn till here. One more time. Audited accounts provide high quality information. It gives confidence to user. Information on which is relying is qualitative. It safeguards interest of people who are owners of the company, shareholder. Acts as a moral check on employee doing fraud or defalcation. Remember till here. Sorry, moving on. Sorry. Come on. Now 4 points are super duper easy. Government, bank, error, fraud control. Government, bank, error, fraud control. Number one, audited statement are of great help to government authority in settling liability for taxes. Audited statement are of great help to banker in deciding whether to give loan or not. Audit helps in detecting error or fraud or both. Last, auditor reviews existence and operation of control, reports weakness in the same. Clear? One last time. Government, bank, error, fraud control. Government, bank, error, fraud control. Audited statements are of great help to government authority in settling liability for taxes. They are of great help to banker in deciding whether to give loan or not. Audit helps in detecting error or fraud or both. Auditor reviews existence and operation of control, reports weakness in the same. Read small break 10 seconds. Done? Chalo, very easy. Audited statement are of great help to government authority in settling liability for taxes. Audited statement are of great help to banker in deciding whether to give loan or not. It helps in detecting error or fraud or both. Auditor reviews existence and operation of control, reports weakness in the same. Over. Very easy. Easily you can write 5 points. We have learned all. Now we are on to the last topic. Shall we start last topic? Very much attention required. Shall we start last topic? Before that, let us do this small topic. Okay. Then we have one last topic, syllabus over. Chapter 1 fully over. Nothing can come beyond this. Every word we have discussed. Okay. Provided we finish last. But let's do this. Then we'll take small break of 1 minute. Okay. And then finish last topic and then we are done. Okay. Listen nicely. What's the relationship of audit with other discipline? How is audit related with other? First, just understand learning. I will do time pass. This has never come, but it can come. Audit and accounting. How are they related? The auditor reviews accounts only. So we should have good knowledge of accounts. Only then we'll review. If we don't know accounting standard, what audit we will do? See here. Auditor reviews financial statement, which are prepared from accounting process only. So auditor should have knowledge of accounts. Second, sir, how audit is related with law? Auditor should have good knowledge of Companies Act. Only then we will check no Companies Act section followed or not. Oh yeah, true. Why economics? Auditor should have knowledge of overall economic environment to find out inherent risk, control risk. Okay, let's take simple example. Inventory is valued at cost or NRV, whichever is lower. Now you should know as per economics, this stock is not doing well. Okay, in market conditions are very bad, so NRV will be less. We need to do provision. If I don't know, then I cannot do audit. You can still do, but not good audit. Understood? Auditor should have good knowledge of economic environment. Why behavior science? Okay. See, when you are doing audit, no, from face you should make out whether this person is doing fraud or not. Are you clear? Should we learn this question? Everything we have to learn, which I will make you learn. Everything which I make you learn, you have to learn. I don't make you learn, ignore. This I will make you learn. Listen. Auditor and behavior science. Sir, why behavior science? Knowledge of human behavior is a must. I have to understand, look at the face and understand this guy is lying, this guy is telling truth, this guy is lying. Are you clear? So that basic knowledge I should have. Knowledge of human behavior is required to do audit. Sir, why stats and maths knowledge required? Sampling I will do. So auditor is required to have good knowledge of sampling, okay, to derive at meaningful conclusion. Very good. Data processing, EDP audit, electronic data processing. These days everything is computerized. So I should have knowledge of computers, Paytm, Zomato, GoIBibo, everything automated. So I should have knowledge of electronic data process, how data is processed. Are you clear? One line they have written. In module also same they have written. Why knowledge of FM? So auditor should have knowledge of several, right, chapters of FM. Ratio analysis. Are you clear? Okay. Second chapter, inventory management, working capital cycle, fund flow. Okay. All chapter name you have to write. Last, survive production. We should understand about production, cost system, marketing. Are you clear? Costing also we should understand. Cost or NRV. So what is covered in cost? What is not covered? Now, how to remember this? Inside to you can write. Very less chance of coming, but something sometimes so they will ask no. So God knows when. What is the knowledge of audit with other discipline? If they ask, then bonus. How to remember? All subject of CA foundation you have to write. CA foundation which subject you studied? Audit and accounts, audit and law, audit and mathematics and statistics. Okay. Last point, audit and eco. 4 point done. Understood? 4 point done. Exam how many write? 5. But I will make you learn all 8. Many people don't know. Welcome to best lecture of FM, SM and audit. So audit and audit don't write. But audit and FM who teaches? I. Sir, we have not taken your FM. Then 1 mark less you will get. Audit and FM. Where is the audit and FM? See here. Where FM is? Here. Not done bold. Audit and FM. Second, those who don't know, SM also I teach. Okay. So behavior science is SM. Audit and SM. Costing I don't teach. Okay. So group 2 subject. Audit and production costing. I used to teach EIS also. Audit and electronic data processing. Over. All subjects done. All subject done. All subject done. All subject done. Chalo, shall we go ahead? Ready? Tell me how to learn. How to learn. How to learn. Very simple. Year. Remember any 5 points. Audit and accounts, audit and law, audit and mathematics and statistics, audit and economics, audit and behavior science, audit and FM, audit and production. Over. All we learned. Now, we have one last question. True. Only one last question. Are you super ready or little tired? Everything we have done in this chapter. Not even one word is skipped. And last question is asked since 2 attempts. Since 2 attempts, what is coming in exam? Only this question which is pending. Super ready? Chalo. So take only 1 minute break and then we start, because this is only 15-20 minutes topic. Then chapter fully over. So 20 minutes or 15 minutes you have to do super duper attention. Last topic and everything done. This is how we will wind up chapter. Don't worry, we will cover every single thing. After this, what is expected of you? Do all module questions. Already uploaded on YouTube. All module question. Extra question if you get time, that is also uploaded. Entire playlist is there. There we have module questions and extra questions. Okay. So first is module. In English also it available. You can translate about English language. Automatic I will come through AI in English. Understood? And other questions are also there. So take 1 minute break and then we start the last topic of 20 minutes. See you in 1 minute. Chalo, let's start, guys. Ready? 1, 2, 3, start. Start, guys. 1, 2, 3, start. Let's start. Very, very important. Just listen to a 15-minute story, every concept covered. Start. 1, 2, 3. Pin drop attention required. Tell me, who will prepare? Number 1, who will prepare financial statement? Management prepare. See here, management prepare. For whom they prepare? User. Who are user? Debtor, creditor, auditor, partner, supplier, transporter, mutual fund, etc. So management prepare financial statement. For whom they prepare? They prepare for the user. Who is user? Shareholder, debtor, creditor, employee, supplier. This much understood, fully understood. Moving on. Now, management doesn't have much knowledge. So management will ask one chartered accountant, sir, madam, I don't know how to do compilation, consolidated financial statement. Or maybe I don't know Ind AS 205, whichever Ind AS. I don't know AS 18. So CA can also help in preparing financial statement. Not only audit, also preparing. So Santosh we are appointing. CA Santosh. She is preparing, helping management in financial statement. But she will not do audit. Why? Maker checker, independent person. Understood. So we are appointing friend of Santosh, CA Gitanshu. Okay. We are telling, please you do the audit. Why Santosh is not doing? Santosh is preparing. You only write paper, you only check. Too much fun. 92 marks you will get. Okay. But we need ICI to check. Independent person. So Gitanshu will check. Financial statement are prepared as per FRF. Till your story clear. One more time. Who prepare financial statement? Management. In English, we call management responsible party. For whom they prepare? Intended user. Understood? And person who will check, we call him practitioner. What do we call? Tell practitioner. Why not auditor? You will understand after 2 minutes. Okay. Shall we go ahead? Yes, sir. There are two services in audit we give: assurance, non-assurance. One more time: assurance, non-assurance. When practitioner gives assurance to the user which will increase their confidence about financial statement, it is called assurance service. Let me again speak. Only 15 minutes lecture is there. Listen again. When practitioner gives assurance to users of financial statement which increase their confidence about financial statement, we call it assurance service. One last time. When practitioner gives assurance to user which increase their confidence about financial statement, it's assurance. All service which are not assurance as per book are non-assurance. Now let me explain easier part, non-assurance. Many times we give accounting service, we give compilation of financial statement service. Okay, we give tax representation service on behalf of client. We will go to tax authority. Okay, we will help them in designing internal control. This service also you can give, not only audit. Understood. These are known as related service. Which service? Related. On this there is one standard which is applicable, name is SRS, standards on related service. Which is the standard applicable here? SRS, standards on related service. Okay, they start from 4000 to 4699. Okay, compulsory. Whenever related service standard will come, it will be from 4000 to 4699. Here we are having introduction of all standards on auditing, only intro. Okay, 4000. Why? Due to this international codification is there. Everywhere the standard name will come from 4000 to 4699. So there is relatability. I hope it's clear. Whenever we give related service, how to give service, there are standards. How many are in our syllabus? 0. You will study in CA final. Only introduction is in our syllabus. One last time, whenever we give related service like accounting service, okay, compilation of consolidated financial statement, tax representation, these are related service. Just remember one word, add one word: standard. That is the name of topic, standards on related service. They will start from 4000 to 4699 whenever it is issued. You will study more about them CA final. As of now, nothing to study except intro. Come to this side. Whenever practitioner gives assurance to the user, which will increase their confidence about financial statement. One more time. Practitioner gives assurance to user, which will increase their confidence about financial statement. It's called as assurance service. Now you give assurance on two things: historical financial statement, other than historical. What is other than historical? Future financial statement, projected financial statement. Not understood. Okay, I also did not understand. Historical means the one which are already prepared. So till 31st March 2025, all historical. Historical means prepared one. Okay, historical. Can I give absolute assurance? Not possible. Limitation of audit. Already studied. Whenever I give reasonable assurance on historical financial statement, whenever I give reasonable assurance on historical financial statement, what is historical? What is reasonable? High level of assurance, but not complete or absolute assurance. It is called as audit. Whenever I give reasonable assurance on historical financial statement, that word is audit. See, practitioner is a broader term. He will do all things. He will give assurance service, non-assurance service, historical service, that every service. Audit means what? Whenever we give reasonable assurance on historical financial statement, that work is known as audit. And on audit, what is applicable? Standards on auditing. They start from 100 to 999. That is in our syllabus. As of now, only introduction is there. Audit. On audit, what is applicable? Add one word. Standards on audit. 100 to 999. Come here now. Whenever on historical I give limited assurance. Now you'll ask me why to give limited. Time is less. Time is less. Let me take example. Screener. Let's take one company, Neogen FinTech. Any company you can take. We have taken this. See here. Their June audit is done, by the way. These are June financial statement. Every quarter listed company has to give financial statement. But, see what they have written here. See what they have written. English reader, newspaper publication of unaudited results. Why unaudited? We have not done audit. We have just done review. Every quarter we have to give financial statement. Auditor will not do audit. Brief review they will do. Why? Time is less. Audit takes 1 or 2 months. By that time next quarter will come. Every quarter I am not free to do audit. Audit is done. What is quarter? 1st April to 30th June. 1st July to 30th September. Understood. Now, in that 3 months, I will check hardly 5-7 days. 3 months operations. I don't have that much time. Every quarter company also costly. Audit also costly. So, audit is done in year end only. But I need to do brief review. Everything is proper. 5-7 days I will go and check. That is why they write here unaudited. See here. Review for 6 months is example. Review for 3 months is example. Review for 9 months is example. At year end only audit is done. Every 3 months I do review. Over. Now in review, tell me, I will get sufficient and appropriate evidence? Yes, but I will get limited conclusion. Because I don't want to find everything. See, that's known as quarterly audit. Review. Okay. Now tell me on review, what is that? How to do review? Standards on review engagement are there. In CA final, they will come. So just add one word. This is known as review. Standards on review engagement. 2000 to 2699 is the number. How many we have to study? 0. One question I have. What is difference between audit and review? Amazing question. Come here. Whenever we give reasonable assurance, high level of assurance, audit. Whenever I give lower level of assurance, how much lower? That we don't know, little lower. It's known as LR, limited review. Here we do extensive procedure. Here we do fewer procedure. Here we get reasonable conclusion on basis of sufficient and appropriate evidence. Here we get limited conclusion by getting sufficient and appropriate evidence. So simple, high level of assurance, low level of assurance. Extensive procedure, fewer procedure. Extensive procedure, so I get reasonable conclusion. Here limited conclusion. Over. Over. Come back. The same thing is written here also. I will not read now. Come now. So standards on review 2000 to 2699. Now. Other than historical, that is future information, prospective information. Okay. Whenever I give report on internal control, whenever I give report on projected financial statement for bank loan, okay, bank CA has to give report on projected reports, that projected assumptions are true. Okay, report on internal control, report on projected financial statement, report on budgets. Okay, for future I can never give complete assurance. I can never give reasonable assurance also. Only limited assurance I can give, because future is in no one hand. Are you clear? So for future I can give limited assurance only. These are known as assurance engagement, because I am giving assurance for future. So here what is applicable? Standards on assurance engagement. Add one word, standards on assurance engagement. 3000 to 3699. Difference between low and moderate level. Moderate and low is same. Same it is. Same. Absolutely same. Standards on review engagement 3000 to 3699. Over. Clear? On all these standards, SQC is applicable. Standard on quality control. This is applicable to CA firm. CA firm will do whichever assignment. Whether you do audit, review, assurance, related service, do the work properly. Do the work properly. So on all, SQC is applicable. Standard on quality control. SQC 1 little part is in chapter number 11. Over. Chapter over, of course, we have to read. Again, I will explain everything. 1, 2, 3, start. There are two services, assurance, non-assurance. In 1 minute, over. Here. Whenever. Can you speak one more time? Yes. Whenever. We give other than assurance service, it's non-assurance. Take one example, accounting work. Tell me on this, what is applicable? Related service, these are called, which CA can give. Standard on related service applicable 4000 to 4699. Whenever we give assurance to user, which will increase confidence of user, this is there are two things, historical, other than historical. Historical, what is historical? Already prepared. Three assurance are possible in this world: absolute, reasonable, limited. Absolute I cannot give. Whenever I give reasonable assurance on historical financial statement, I call it audit. On that, what is applicable? Standards on auditing 100 to 999. Whenever I give limited assurance, why? Time is less. Unaudited result. I have less time. I will do review only. It's called review engagement. What is applicable? Add one word. Standards on review engagement. 2002 2699. What's the difference? Here I do extensive procedure. Here I do fewer procedure. Here I get reasonable conclusion. Here I get limited conclusion. Last part. Okay, whenever I give report on projected finance other than historical, that's prospective information. Prospective report on internal control, budget, projected financial statement, these are assurance engagement. On this, what is applicable? Add one word, standards on assurance engagement. Always I will give lower level, because it's for future. 3000 to 3699. On all, what is applicable? Standard on quality control. Whenever firm does any damn work, standards on quality control. Over. With this we are done. I will read once. Chapter is finished. 1, 2. Why am I reading? So your confidence will increase. Okay, no, not this. This question, important one, we will discuss. 2 minutes only. But let me read everything. Practitioner give assurance. Historical financial statement. Not possible. Absolute. High level of assurance, standard on audit. Limited is lower level of assurance, fewer procedure as compared to reasonable. Standard on review. Prospective information based on events that may happen in future. Report on internal control, etc. Limited only, it is moderate level, because on future we can never give complete assurance. Standard on assurance engagement. Practitioner doesn't give assurance, but performs agreed upon work, whatever is agreed, okay, accounting, etc. Standard on related service 4000 to 4699. What is standard on quality control? Whichever work we do, all engagements follow system of quality control. All engagement, whether historical, other than historical, review, related service, okay, assurance as well as non-assurance. All firms have to do best quality work. Oh. Now 2 questions are pending. Let's finish both. Come here. Relatively good question. This question can come. What are elements of assurance engagement? In every assurance engagement. Okay, by the way, doubt till here or no doubt? Any doubt? Because now 5 minutes only pending. 10 minutes max. Chalo, going ahead. First, what are elements of assurance engagement? 1, 2, 3, start. This question not in my magic book. Maybe you have an older version of magic book. Have you purchased the latest magic book? Then this question should be there. If not, you will get an extra sheet will be there, blue color. In that also it will be there. Extra blue color sheet will be there. Something like this. Is it there? I don't know. No, it should be there. Maybe you have old version of magic book. You must have purchased before 2-3 attempts. Then it will not be there. Understood? Chalo, moving on. What are elements of assurance engagement? Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. In every engagement, how many things are there? Very simple time pass question. Number 1, three-party relationship is there. Three-party name is RIP, responsible party, intended user, practitioner. One line. Responsible party is the party responsible for preparing financial statement. Who is intended user? Intended users are those users for whom financial statement are prepared. Over. Who is practitioner? Practitioner is the one who gives assurance. Over. Tell me one line you can write. Three-party relationship between RIP. Rest in peace. No. Responsible party is the party responsible for preparing financial statement. Intended user. Users are those people for whom financial statement are prepared. Practitioner. Practitioner is the person who gives assurance as well as non-assurance service. Over. Tell me, what do I do there in audit? Okay, elements of assurance, what do I do? Appropriate subject matter. Information to be checked by practitioner. Information to be examined by practitioner. What is the information? Financial statement. Sir, how I will check? How I will check? As per suitable criteria. Suitable criteria is laws, rules, regulations, okay? Based on which financial statement are audited. That is Schedule 3. Benchmark which is used to check financial statement, laws, rules, regulation, guidelines. Sir, after checking what I will get? Sufficient and appropriate evidence. Sufficient refers to quantity of evidence. Appropriate refers to quality of evidence. Already you know. Sir, after getting evidence, what you will do? Written assurance report. A written report contains conclusion about subject matter. Which report you gave? Written report is there. Written assurance report contains conclusion about subject matter. Super duper easy. Definitely it can come. What are elements of assurance engagement? Elements of assurance engagement. 1, 2, 3, start. Only remember one point. Rest all are time pass. A three-party relationship involving RIP, responsible party, intended user, practitioner. Remember only first point. Elements of assurance engagement. Three-party relationship involving RIP, responsible party, intended user, practitioner. What will this party do? Okay, check subject matter, appropriate subject matter. Subject matter, how to check as per suitable criteria. Subject matter, how to check as per suitable criteria. What we will get? Sufficient and appropriate evidence. What to do? Written assurance report. Over. One last time. Three-party relationship involving RIP, responsible party, intended user, practitioner. What these people will do? Check subject matter. How to check? Suitable criteria. After checking, what to do? Sufficient and appropriate evidence. What to do with evidence? Written assurance report. One last time. Tell me what are elements of assurance engagement. Three-party relationship involving RIP. What will these parties check? Appropriate subject matter. How to check? As per suitable criteria. What we will get? Sufficient and appropriate audit evidence. Based on that, what to do? Written assurance report. Time over. Small break. Read for 5 seconds. Time up. Tell me, what are elements of assurance engagement? Three-party relationship involving RIP. What they will do? Appropriate subject matter. How to test as per suitable criteria. What we will get? Sufficient and appropriate evidence. What to do with evidence? Written assurance report. Time up. Moving on. Last question. Why standards are needed? Why do you need all these standards? Why do you need all these standards? Number one, to improve the quality of audit. Of course, audit quality will be better. Second, improve quality of financial reporting also. Okay, so financial statements are also properly prepared. Why? Because audit is proper. Improve quality of financial reporting, help user to take better decision. Third, equip accountant with knowledge and skill. All CAs, if standards are there, then knowledge and skill will improve. So 3 point, jabardast time pass. Number one, improve quality of audit. Second, audit is done of what? Financial statement. Improve that also. Improve quality of financial reporting. Okay. Because so help user can take better decision. Third and last point, improve the equip the professional accountant with knowledge and skill. Very simple. So tell me, three improvement are there. Why standards are needed? Number one, improve quality of audit. Audit is done of what? Financial statement. Improve quality of financial reporting so user can take better decision. Okay, who will do audit? Accountant. Equip professional accountant with knowledge and skill. Simple. Last two. Standard help in carrying out audit at par with global practices. Okay. See, standards are same everywhere. US, France. Okay. We have copied our US standards only. So standards ensure carrying out audit at par with global practice because the standards are same as global. Standard equip professional accountant to carry out audit at par with global practice. Last, provide uniformity in audit as audit is done in using standard. Be it Tata Motors or Mahindra, audit is same because both auditors are following same standard. So this is local uniformity, it is uniformity with abroad. Mahindra can compare with Tesla because both are following same standard. Mahindra can compare with Maruti because both are following same standard. So standard help in carrying out audit at par with global practice. Okay. Standard help in carrying out audit as uniformity is done using standard. I hope it is clear. Nothing great. Read last 2 points. Standard help in carrying out audit at par with global practice. Standards provide uniformity in audit as audit is done using standard. This is local. This is outside. Standard help in carrying out audit at par with global practice. Standard provide uniformity in audit as audit is done using standard. Over. Break 5 seconds. Learn. Then tell me why standards are needed. It improves quality of audit. Okay. Second, it improves quality of financial reporting, helps user to take better decision, equip professional accountant with knowledge and skill, provide uniformity in audit because audit is done at par with global practice. Third, provide uniformity in audit as audit is done using standards. Over. Now, one more question is there here. Tell me, everyone has to follow standard? Yes. What if you don't follow? Okay, just we will read once. Over. See, duty. Situation may arise when specific procedure as required by standard is ineffective. Okay, so for example, standard take debtor confirmation, but that debtor is not giving confirmation. Then what to do? We can do alternate procedure, but we have to write that we have done this procedure and this is the reason we could not follow procedure as given in the standard. May come for 2 marks. Okay, so do we have to follow standard? Yes, every auditor has to follow standard. However, situation may arise when a particular procedure is ineffective for particular engagement. In such a case, we have to document how alternate procedure was used to achieve the purpose. What is alternate procedure? Maybe last year balance we will take. That time confirmation came. Add the sales minus the cash. Okay, last year balance. Add all sale minus cash. Is the balance matching? Okay, then we have to write how alternate procedure helped to achieve desired purpose. Also, reason of departure has to be mentioned. The debtor was not giving confirmation. Very simple. Every time we have to follow standard? Yes. But sometimes if it is not possible, we have to write the reason why a particular procedure is not suitable for this engagement. How alternate procedure help us to achieve desired purpose and write reason. Over. With this, absolutely, amazingly, mind-blowingly, we have done entire chapter. Not even one word is skipped. I hope this chapter is fully super duper clear. Please like the video. If you have not liked till you are new to channel, subscribing is compulsory. Very good morning guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and audit nationwide. Yes guys, welcome to your own YouTube channel. What are we going to do today? Brilliant revision of chapter number 2, audit strategy, planning and program. Chapter number 2, mind you, is a high weighted chapter. So it's a very small chapter, but it's a very high weighted chapter. It's a 10-mark chapter. What you can expect from this lecture? Excellent conceptual clarity of all the concepts. Number 2, coverage of all the concepts, though it's a revision lecture. Number 3, whichever answer you have to learn from exam perspective or from ICI perspective, you will be able to learn in the lectures itself. And I promise you, you will get tremendous confidence after watching this lecture. Watch one of the best lectures of chapter number 2 on YouTube in only English. Yes guys, from where are you doing the revision, sir? We are doing this revision from our magic book. Many people say, what is the magic here? Very good question. What magic we have done? We have compiled or covered entire syllabus of ICI. Okay, entire module. We have tried to compress in around 86 pages. That is what is the magic. And at the same time, covered all the concepts. Of course, only hard copy of the book is available because unless you don't write, unless you don't underline, you know results don't come. And what we want is hard results. And only hard copy gives hard results. Okay, we don't have any soft copy. If you wish, you can buy this book from www.mrugeshmadlani.com. Witness one of the best revision of chapter number 2. I hope you like and love this video. And if you like the video, do give like button and share with your friends too. Thank you. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Let's begin. Till now, we have completed two topics. Chapter number 1, we have fully finished. Can we start? One, two, three. Let's start. Please concentrate. Only 10 minutes so I can explain the main part of chapter, and then the entire chapter is super duper easy. Very important thing. Very good morning. We are starting now. Audit strategy, planning and program is a very crucial chapter. You will ask me why? Because it's a small chapter which ends in maximum 1 hour or 1 hour 15 minutes. And important part is, out of this chapter 10 marks question are asked. 10 marks only for 1 hour. Yes, that is why this makes it the most interesting chapter in the lot. Very less number of time you have to devote. Not less time, in fact no time, only 1 hour, and you get directly in the kitty 10 to 12 marks. So that makes this chapter very crucial. Can we start? Yes. We have to study 3 words today: audit strategy, planning, program. Strategy, planning, program. Program is super easy. Only 2 words we need to study, in fact: strategy and plan. If you understand these two, chapter over, because program is very silly. Okay, so now let's start. Whenever we do anything in life, we make a strategy, we make a plan, we make a program. Any damn thing in life, you are giving CA exam, you make a strategy, then you make, sir, this is our strategy to pass, but I make a much detailed plan: how to do work, when to do work, when to do which chapter, which coaching to take, this, that. Plan is much more detailed. Strategy is overall, how will I pass the exam. Program, as I said, don't worry at all, 125% you will understand. I hope that is clear. Now, whenever we take any CA firm, there are several people involved in a CA firm. Everything is important, yes, but this chapter even more important. Okay, come here. For a CA firm, understand there are these many people who work on a chartered accountant firm. Number one, there is a partner, everyone knows. Okay, I'm talking of big fours, okay, not smaller firms, because in big four only all chapters are followed. What is big four? Top four firms in the world: ENY, KPMG, PwC, Deloitte. How do you know about them? I was also article of Ernst and Young. Moving on. So there are articles and executive. Who is executive? New charter accountant or experienced charter accountant. Now, as he becomes more senior, he becomes a manager. Even more promotion, senior manager. And then there's partner whose salary is roughly 5 crores. Okay. Now, partner basically makes strategy. What is strategy? I don't know. Okay. Then much more detailed. However, strategy is, by looking at that, there is a plan. Plan is made by senior manager and manager. Why am I explaining? So little practical you will get. Okay. And program. Tell me, who will make audit program? Basically article and CA. Sir, I did not understand any of the word because I did not explain. I just wanted to explain structure. Now let me come to the topic. What is strategy? Strategy is basically what I want to achieve and why. What I want to achieve and why. It gives overall scope, timing and direction of audit. I am explaining briefly, nothing of the book. 5 minutes you give me, I want to explain little practical. Okay, so what I want to achieve and why I want to achieve. Everywhere we make a strategy. Let's take simple example: cricket. I want to play aggressive cricket. That is my overall strategy. It gives overall scope, timing and direction of audit. Let me explain all words nicely. So partner will basically decide what is the scope of audit. Now you'll tell me, what do you mean by scope? How many locations are there? Which financial reporting framework is applicable to the company? How many business segments are there? Does any segment require specialized knowledge or not? Okay, is there is industry specific reporting requirement? Example IRDA, example banking. These all things are taken place in strategy. Overall scope. Second is timing. Sir, why timing is important? Is it a quarterly audit or year-end audit? For a listed company, it's a quarterly audit every 3 months. So I need a separate staff. I need to make strategy that way. But for some another company, it may be a year-end audit. Then I don't need separate staff. Whoever is free, I can send. So overall scope, timing. Okay, I will also take into consideration in strategy what preliminary activities. What is preliminary? Last year we had done audit. Okay, so were there any good experience, bad experience, any points? I have done similar audits. Do I need to concentrate on inventory more? Do I need to concentrate on this more? Do I need to concentrate on that more? Team efforts. Where does team need to concentrate? I basically make a strategy. Example, Australia or a bouncy pitch is there. So basically, some cricketers are not good in bouncy pitch. Let's take example, Sarfaraz Khan. Let's not select Sarfaraz Khan. Overall strategy. Okay, how many hours will be devoted in audit? How much hours to denote to fixed asset, current asset? Okay, sales, purchase. How many hours to devote, and which all people are required? Basically, strategy is overall scope, timing, and direction of audit. How the audit will look like? Direction means what, by the way? Last point. Can I rely on control or not rely on control? If I can rely on control, means controls are too good in a company, then I will do less audit in detail. Substantive audit, detailed audit I will not do. Why? Controls are too good. But in strategy I come to know controls are third class. Then I need to go in detail, check every single thing. So I hope little you understood. Strategy is basically overall scope, overall timing, overall direction of audit, and who makes it? Partner of the firm. Now much more detailed is plan. What does plan include? Whatever objectives are there of strategy, it will be by seeing the strategy only we will make plan. Plan is much more detailed. Who will do the work, when they will do, how they will do. Example, I made strategy, this will take 120 hours. In 120 hours, day 1 what we will do, day 2 what we will do, day 3 what we will do, Sefali will do, Raj will do, Viraj will do, or Siraj will do. Are you clear? Simple. I want to play aggressive cricket. Who player is good for aggressive cricket? Okay. Do I need more all-rounders? That is strategy. Or I need specialist people. Now Hardik Pandya can do the job, of Shivam Dubey can do the job. That's plan. Are you clear? Okay, Raj can do the job or Viraj can do the job. Plan is much more detailed than the strategy. It basically includes who will do the work, when they will do, and how they will do. Simple. Sir, what is program? That I told you is very chiller. I will anyways explain. I hope little you understood. So strategy is what I want to achieve. It gives overall scope, timing, and direction. Plan is much more detailed. Basic objective of both is to get reasonable assurance. Now you will tell me why to make all this. Directly do audit. Understand, if I directly do audit and I don't give time to important area, what will happen? Legal liability. People will say that worst auditor is, he did not do proper checking, because I have less time and I want to give reasonable assurance. So planning is a must, strategy is must. I hope little you understood. Who will make plan? Manager will make. Okay, so manager will be sitting in one cabin, make a plan. Who is going to do work, when you are going to do, how you are going to do. Little you understood. Now book is very simple. 1, 2, 3, start. Concentrate. Audit strategy, planning, program. First question which we are doing is asked how many times? I think since last 2 attempts it is definitely coming. Okay, I don't know whether it has come consequently 3 attempts or not. That I am little doubtful. But since last 2 attempts, same question is coming. Okay, start. Whenever you make overall audit strategy, what points to keep in mind? So little strategy, can you explain in detail here? Whatever you say, automatic it will be there. Fully you will understand now. Okay, so tell me, whenever we make overall audit strategy, what do we keep in mind? Very simple. Determine the characteristics of audit. When you are making a strategy, understand characteristics of audit. That is, sir, what is characteristic of audit? Characteristic means which financial reporting framework is applicable to the client. Schedule 3 applicable or any other thing. Second, specialized knowledge required. Company has 3 businesses. One of them is bank. For bank, specialized knowledge required. So I think we need Mustafa to do audit. Oh, Mustafa, bank champion. Yes. Okay. Industry specific reporting requirement is there. Okay. Does this insurance industry tell that gives separate claim section? Whatever. Then we require Ayushi, because Ayushi did audit of LIC last time. This thing we have to keep in mind. Yes, partner will keep in mind. I hope it is clear. So characteristic of audit basically has 3 points. Number 1, which FRF is applicable, financial reporting framework. Okay, How many business segments are there? Does any segment require specialized knowledge? Industry specific reporting requirement is given by regulator like IR, insurance, banking people. Understood. Second, team effort. Consider factors that are significant in directing team effort. Very simple point. Consider which factors are very important for the team. Okay, partner will decide. For example, our coach is Gautam Gambhir. He will decide this factor very important. Last time I went to England, no, these points. Okay, so same here. Consider factors that are significant in directing team effort. Here 2 points are given. Number one, volume of activity, which helps in deciding whether to rely on control. Example, in Paytm, Go IBBO, okay, Zomato, volume is huge. Blinkit, crore of transactions are done. You cannot check one transaction, tick, 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 voucher. No, you have to rely on control. Otherwise, audit not possible. So directly in Blinkit audit, we will tell we have to rely on control here. Volume of transactions that help in deciding whether to rely on control. In Blinkit, if you do one audit or one popcorn ordered, one Maggie ordered, you will die. 100 crore transactions are done. I hope it is clear. Second, changes in industry regulations are there. Then we need to focus there. New reporting requirement is there. So company will not know. We need to tell them, sir, new report has come, SARO, simple auditor report order. Okay, so this we are concentrating more on that. Changes in FRF. Has FRF changed? Then they must have not prepared financial statement as per FRF. We need to focus more. So I hope it is clear. 3 points here. Volume of activity which help in deciding whether to rely on control or not. Changes in reporting requirement. Changes in FRF. They will ask brilliant question. FRF has changed. Is it part of audit strategy? Yes. Team effort. Clear? Third point. Reporting objective. Ascertain the reporting objective to plan nature, timing, and extent of communication required. Reporting objective means when to report. Basically, partner, strategy. We will talk with two people. Tell me, shall we talk with management or our staff? Both. Both. Let me read this. Ascertain reporting objectives to plan nature and nature of communication required. Discussion with management. I will discuss with management regarding what? Expected type and timing of report. Which report I am going to issue. Okay. When shall I discuss with management? That we will be part of strategy. That in September month we will meet or August we will meet regarding report to be issued. Okay. So discuss with management regarding type and timing of report. Status of audit work done. How much work we have done. When should I tell management? Shall I tell monthly? Shall I tell 15 days? So two things I will talk with management. What? Number one, discussion with management regarding expected type and timing of report. Discussion of audit work done with the management. What I will talk with my staff? How much progress of work is done. When your work will be reviewed. See, staff will do work, but I need to check also, right? I hope it's easy. Okay. Expected nature and timing of communication with engagement team member. When will I communicate with team member, including nature and timing of meeting? So expected nature and timing of communication with a team member, including nature. Nature means why I will meet, and timing, how many times I will meet, and timing of review of work performed, when the review will take place. Are you clear? Everything is fixed in strategy only. So basically, if you are finding this little hard, okay, a certain reporting objective to plan timing of audit. I will talk with two people. Will I talk with management or my staff? Both. Remember two points in both. With management, what I will talk? Okay. Discussion with management regarding type and timing of report. Okay. Type means which type of report, unqualified, qualified, disclaimer, adverse. And why timing important? Based on that, I will do the work. Second, status of audit work done. I will also discuss this much work I have done. Okay. Expected nature of communication with staff regarding what I will talk with staff, nature and timing of meeting, why we will meet and when we will meet. Second, timing of review of audit work performed, at what interval we will review your work. I hope that is clear. Now both points are simple. Nature and extent of resources required to do the engagement. Okay, resources means how much staff is required in this audit. Do we need 10 article, 20 CA? Do we need 30 CA and 5 article? Nature, timing and extent of resources required. Selection of engagement team member. Okay. Also, do we require experienced team member where ROMM is high? Basically, ROMM as of now is risk of material misstatement. So tell me where more risk will be there, cash and bank or inventory? Inventory. It's a risky area. So I will need experienced people, those who are chartered accountant. Okay. So selection of team and assigning more experienced member to those area where ROMM is high. Also consider engagement budget. How is budget decided? Based on number of hours. Okay, so number of hours, a certain nature, timing and extent of resources required. How much staff will be required? Do we require experienced member for those things, where ROMM is higher? Okay, and also consider budget, more time to allocate to higher risky area. Last point, consider results of preliminary engagement activity. What is preliminary? Last year also I did audit. Similar audits I have done in life. Okay, where applicable, knowledge gained on other assignment. That last year controls were good. Can I rely this year? So that's a judgment of partner. I hope it's clear. Over. I have spoken all points. Okay. So if I don't think direct question will come these days, what they are asking from inside one point. Is it part of strategy? Then you just have to remember it is this point and yes, part of strategy. Simple. Tell me, the only this question little tough, rest all question time pass. Whenever we make overall audit strategy, sir, keep in mind audit key TRP, audit key TRP. Sir, television TRP we have heard, audit also TRP. Yeah. Audit key TRP. Very simple. 1, 2, 3, start. Determine the characteristics of audit. T, team effort. T, team effort. R, reporting objective. Okay. One more are nature, timing and extent of resources required. Nature, timing and extent of resources required. Preliminary engagement activity. Over. Preliminary work. If you want 2 time, 3 time, 4 time, very simple. Whenever we make overall audit strategy, keep in mind 4 point. Audit key TRP. One more time. Audit key TRP. Determine the characteristics of audit. Team effort. R, reporting objective. One more R, nature, timing and extent of resources. P, preliminary work. One last time, whenever we make overall audit strategy, keep in mind audit key TRP. Determine the characteristics of audit. Team effort. R, reporting objective. One more R, nature, timing and extent of resources. P, preliminary work. Now, again, I will explain all points. Sir, what is characteristic of audit? Here, basically, we will see which FRF is applicable. Okay, how many business segments are there? Does any segment require specialized knowledge? Okay. Third, is there specific reporting requirement by regulator? This partner has to remember. Staff will not remember. So, we have to keep in mind in strategy. Third, team effort. Okay. Consider factors that are significant in directing team effort. Here are 3 points they have given. Volume of transaction which help in deciding whether to rely on control or not. Second point, okay, changes in reporting requirement is there. New reports have to be issued, told by Companies Act. Okay, changes in FRF is there. Understood, sir. Reporting objective, with whom I will talk? Sir, will I talk with management or staff? Both. Why to talk with management? Regarding expected nature and timing of report to be issued. In which month we will issue report. Second, status of audit work done. I will talk with management. Mukesh Ambani. Are you clear? So there is death threat on Mukesh Ambani yesterday. Pakistan people told we want to kill Mukesh Ambani. But still we have to talk. Our work more important. Then we will also talk with staff regarding progress of audit work done. Okay, review of work performed, when we will take place. Very simple. Next, nature, timing and extent of resources required. How much staff is required? Do we need experienced member for those area where ROMM is high? How many hours to allocate for higher ROMM areas? Okay, where there is more risk. Last, preliminary work. Consider results of preliminary engagement and knowledge gained on other assignment. Can we rely on control? Over. Small break, 10 seconds. Time up. Tell me, whenever we make overall audit strategy, keep in mind audit key TRP, determine characteristics of audit, team effort, RRR, reporting objective. One more RRR, nature, timing and extent of resources, P, preliminary work over. Now all questions are super time pass. Come here. Tell me, audit strategy will help in 4 points. They can ask 2 questions. Audit strategy assist in or benefit of audit strategy. By mistake they ask, full marks you will get. Audit strategy assist in benefit of audit strategy. Why do partner make strategy? Number one, employment of qualitative resource. They will know which resource to employ. Tell me, who is resource for CA firm? Staff, you and me. Okay, which resource to employ? Whether do we need experienced member for risky area? Like example, inventory audit there, we need Manish. Shreya will not work. Shreya first year article. How you know? Assumption. Second, allotment of quantity resource. We decided which resource we need. How many? Okay, how many? Number of resources required for inventory counting. Okay, number of resources required for each area. Sir, what is each area? Fixed asset, current asset, debtor, inventory. Number of resources required. That is also the budget hours also. Hours and number of people required. Based on that only Big Four does billing, if you don't know. How billing is calculated, you know. I want to do audit of Reliance. How they calculate like that? They see number of hours. And per hour rate is there. If you don't know, when I used to work, per hour rate of article was 2,500. So for example, I want to work in Reliance for 120 hours. My 1 hour rate, they used to charge 2,500. They pay you monthly 2,500 and charge like that. That is what is there. Are you clear? Okay. So quantity, number of resources required for each area. Okay. Budget, how many hours to allocate to risky area. Okay. Timing of deployment, when to deploy. At year end or interim audit. Interim means what? Quarterly audit. When to deploy resources. Do we need at interim audit or year end? What is interim? Quarterly. Tell me, quarterly we need to employ or listed or year end? Sir, depends on client. If it is a listed company, then you need quarterly. But if it is unlisted, private company, you need year end. So we need to make strategy. Last, management. How resources are managed, directed, supervised. How to manage the resources. Who is resource? Staff. How briefing meeting will be held. Debriefing will be held. You know what is briefing? I will explain. Whenever audit starts, no, there is a cabin. 6, 7 people are there. Number one is partner, and along with that, entire staff is there. So they do briefing. You are going to this place, so do audit in this way. Basically, they will give some instruction. Now, when audit is finished, you will come back at office. Okay, you will also tell, sir, this we check, this we. That is debriefing. How meetings are expected to be taken place. Okay, how manager and partner review will be there. Then you are doing the work, manager and partner will review. Will they review on site or off site? What is on site? Office is on site. And what is off site? Will they review at client place? So I used to do audit of Lear Automotive. They used to make seat. So review will take place at Lear Automotive or our office. Okay. So that also is decided. How resources are managed, directed, supervised. Simple. How briefing meeting will be held. Debriefing will be held. How partner and manager review will take place on site or off site. Over. Simple. Tell me. For benefit of audit strategy, 4 times you have to speak one word. Resources. One more time. Resources. One more. Employment of qualitative resource. Which resource to? Allotment of quantity of resource. How many? Timing of deployment of resource. Quarter end or year end. Okay. And last, management of resources. Simple. 4 English words. Employment of qualitative resource means who? Allotment of quantity means how many? Timing of deployment means when? Management means how? 4 resources word you have to speak. Okay, tell me. Why audit strategy will help us in 4 points. Employment of qualitative resource, allotment of quantity of resource, Timing of deployment of resource, management of resources. Over. One more time, sir. Audit strategy for benefit. Can you guide me? Why not? Why not? Okay. Number one, employment of qualitative resource, allotment of quantity of resource, timing of deployment of resource, management of resources. Sir, for benefit of audit strategy, who will tell? I. Resources, 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 resources. Employment of qualitative resource, allotment of quantity of resource. Third, how many, when, sorry, timing of deployment of resource, management of resources. Small break, 5 seconds. Done. One last time. Tell me what audit strategy will help in 4 points. What are the benefits of strategy? Resources, 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 resources. Number one, employment of qualitative resource, allotment of quantity of resource, timing of deployment of resource, management of resources. Oh. Now, good. MCQ can come from anywhere. Super duper easy paper. Tell me, strategy and plan is whose responsibility? Of course, auditor. Auditor. Why? The fees you are getting, so responsibility is yours, no? Fee 1 crore you will take. Responsibility of management. Crazy kiya re. Are you clear? So, can we discuss them with management? Can you discuss strategy and plan with management? Yes, to facilitate proper conduct of audit. So, for example, if you tell them, today we are going to do audit of purchase. So, purchase staff will not remain absent. Today we are going to do audit of inventory. So Mr. Sinde, inventory department will not remain absent. So auditor may discuss strategy and plan with management to facilitate better conduct of audit. But they are auditor's responsibility. But don't share too much that effectiveness of audit is compromised. Not understood. Array, many people, Mr. Sinde, tomorrow I will check whole inventory. All mistake I will remove. I know last time 20 lakh provision we did in inventory. This time my planning is 2 crore provision. Please come tomorrow morning. I will see what. Don't speak too much. Do your audit. Just tell them, sir, I will come tomorrow. So don't remain absent, or tell to management. Who is my finance head? You tell him. Okay, this much only tell. Don't share too much that effectiveness is compromised. English read, very simple. Auditor may discuss planning with management to facilitate conduct and management of engagement. Although this discussion occur, okay, although you discuss, it is the responsibility of auditor, all this, okay. When discussing the matter, most important, care should be taken. We don't compromise, baby. Effectiveness of audit. Super easy. One question will be there. Module. Of course, you are watching every day. Module question uploaded on YouTube. Okay. English version also. You translate. AI will convert to English. Every facility available. 21st century. Moving on. I hope clear. Now come here. Last question. Then strategy over also. Most hard part over. Then chiller 2-3 part are there. Come here. Direction, supervision and review of team member work. This has also come. All question has come. Why? Any they have to ask 2 questions. All chance will be given. Direction, supervision and review of the work depends on. Tell me, your work will be supervised more or less. Let's take 2 examples. Just a girl and Saeed. Whose work will be checked more? Just a girl or Saeed? That question will decide. Very good. Direction, supervision and review of work depends on 4 points. But first let us understand. Capability and competence of team member doing the work. If team member very much capable, then do less checking. Are you clear? Your work will be less supervised because it will be perfect. But if new article, more supervision. Second, area of audit. Which area are you doing? Are you doing cash and bank? What to review them? Correct only it will become. Okay, but if you are checking sale, very important area, sale affect entire profit. Yes, sir. Area also. Third, assessed risk of material misstatement. Whichever area you have taken, ROMM is more or less in that area. If risk is more, baby, more checking required, more review required, otherwise less. Size and complexity of audit. Okay, is it a listed company audit or unlisted? If listed, then to everything will be checked except your clothes. Everything in detail, but unlisted, don't check so much. Are you clear? Over. Tell me, direction, supervision and review of work depends on car. One more time, car. One last time, car. Capability and competence of team member doing the work. Area of audit. R. In that area, assessed risk of material misstatement. S. Size and complexity of audit. Only side heading are enough for this. In very good question. He is asking for this question. Inside part why not written? Because ICI also not written. In module also they have written this much only. What to do? What to do, Said? Tell. So if Mr. Nandaji, president, is watching, Said little free in life, so please give inside explanation also. So Said, by the time it will come, you will be in CA final. So inside, wherever given, we have tried our best to include inside. You are not given from, I don't know my own language. I am not there. Many people ask, these notes you have created. Rubbish. Copy from ICA. Fully copy paste. Only summary we created. Okay. So in ICA only this much given. So we also this much. My talent zero. Only I know how to compress. Okay. Chalo over. Direction, supervision and review of. So never ever feel it is my notes. My notes are zero. Again I am telling. And if you follow anyone's notes, definitely you will fail. Only one note required. ICI. Nandaji. Who is Nandaji? Sardarji is there, no that? Chairman, our president, sir. Okay. Direction, supervision, car, capability and competence of team member doing the work. Area of audit. Assessed risk of material misstatement. S, size and complexity of audit. Small break, 3 seconds. Over. Direction, supervision and review of work depend on car. Capability and competence of team member doing the work. Area of audit. R. Assessed risk of material misstatement. S, size and complexity of audit. Over. Now this question is there, but this better we will understand when we discuss plan. Okay. So come to second chart, audit plan. I hope last chart was clear. Moving on. Now audit plan, super duper easy. First of all, essay name try to remember. Here essay is there. Planning and audit of financial statement. Why you need to plan audit? So audit can be done properly. If we don't plan, we will give unnecessary time to useless area and give less time to key area. So planning is a must. Okay. First question which can come. Don't forget the name of essay. More essay name you write, more they will like. Why? Reason I am telling you. See, if I again and again call you with the help of name, you like no. Arey, wow, this. You don't like. Just a girl. Why? Because name written just a girl. But if I tell, Arey, Saurav Prakash, then he will like, sir, my name also, sir, no. Yes, definitely. Geetanshu, Arun, understood. Same way. For essays also, write their name if possible. You will get half a mark extra. Half mark, what will happen? Arey, but in 20 question, half mark means 10 mark. Oh. And in 3 paper, 10 mark means 30 mark. Oh, understood. Start. 1, 2, 3, start. As per SA 300, planning and audit of financial statement. See, planning is not a separate phase of audit, but continuous and iterative process. What is iterative? Continuous. That begins after completion of last year audit and continues till current year audit. Not understood. Are planning is not separate phase. They can ask you, is planning a separate phase of audit? What you will write? No, it's a continuous process. When does planning begin? After completion of last year audit. You always feel what? Are yaar, this area I should have checked in detail. I did not concentrate on debtor much. I should have done. That begins after last year audit and continues till the time of current year audit. Every day you keep on planning. Example, let's take our example. Do you plan for tomorrow? Yes, sir. Tomorrow which chapter? Planning we do. Every evening we put a message. What? In our group. Okay. That this we are planning to do. So tomorrow you are also prepared. I am doubly prepared. So tell me, when does planning start? As soon as this lecture over, directly start. Oh yaar, I could have done this better. I could have done this better. Until when it continues? Till the time next lecture is over. Fully planning, planning, planning. Right now I am thinking or how to teach next chart. Oh, very good. Too much explanation I gave, useless. Concentrate. What is planning? Planning is not a separate phase of audit. Just right. They can ask us any case study. Okay. But continuous and iterative process that began shortly after completion of last year audit and continues till current year audit. Are you clear? Let's take another example. You will feel after inter life is easy. No, you again plan. Or inter to everyone clears. Let's plan for final. After final, CA planning you do. After CA, office planning. Office as soon as then marriage planning. Marriage then children planning. Children then children marriage planning. Planning life is like that. So when will planning end? When we die. Moving on. Second, benefits of planning. Your next question. Sir, inside explanation not written. ICI also not written. ICI like this only. Sometime only they write. Sir, why should I do audit planning? Can you guide me? Yes, yes, yes. Second question. Very easy, so comes less, but no problem. Proper organization and management of audit engagement. See, now all points super easy. So relax and listen. Nothing brain required. See, tell me, I can organize and manage engagement in better way. Planning means what? I will allocate number of hours. Okay. For example, see, if you don't know, I make proper budget and based on that billing is done. This explanation not given in book, I know. Okay. So inventory these many area, this many hours, fixed asset this many hours, sales this many hours. I will do total, multiply the rate per hour for all different people and bill to the client. Now if I am able to do in that number of hours, tell me my engagement will be profitable. Which engagement? Audit engagements here. So proper organization and management. If planning is done, work can be done in effective and efficient manner. Why? Because we are able to complete in allocated hours. So my audit will be profitable. Next, attention to important areas. If I do planning, I know risk is more in inventory, risk is more in sale. I can devote attention to important areas. In those areas, timely resolution of potential problem. I will know which all problem can come. I will solve fast. Why? Because I devoted attention to those areas. Proper selection of engagement team. You see, plan is prepared by whom? Manager. Manager can select proper team with appropriate level of capability and competence. Shreya, you are new, you do operating expense. Are Alok, you are very old, you do inventory. I can do proper planning. I will select the member as per appropriate level of capability and competence. Second, direction and supervision is also easy. My team is there, so I will review their work. Direction and supervision is easy if planning is done. This work you review, this work you review. Okay, understood. Easy coordination. If planning is done, I can coordinate with experts. Okay, why expert needed? Are particular now sometimes you need to do valuation of building. You don't know how to arrive at the life of building. Okay, life of asset. So you can coordinate. These day audit is we are free. Let's call expert on these days. So it's part of planning only. Actuarial valuation people went to call. Sometimes joint auditors are there when to call. Okay, so I can coordinate with expert. Over. Tell me what are benefit of planning? Is it easy? No, no, no. Super easy. You found hard, but in 1 second over. Number one, planning benefit. Proper organization and management of audit engagement. Okay, I can organize and manage audit engagement. Attention to important areas if I do planning. Those areas, timely resolution of potential problem in those areas. Remember 3 points. Done. Last 3 points. Proper selection of engagement team. Same team, direction and supervision of engagement team. Easy coordination. Over. Proper selection of engagement team. Same team, direction and supervision of engagement team. Easy coordination. Chalo, moving on. What are benefits of planning? Sir, please, can you guide? Yes, proper organization and management of audit engagement. I will know important area, attention to important area. In those area, timely resolution of potential problem. Last 3 point, proper selection of engagement team. Team is mine. Review also I will do. Direction and supervision of engagement team. Easy coordination, easy coordination, easy coordination. Super duper easy. 5 second break. Done. Sir, what are benefits of planning? Proper organization and management of audit engagement. In those engagement, attention to important area, timely resolution of potential problem. Last 3 point. Okay, proper selection of engagement team. Team is mine, so I will only supervise. Direction and supervision of engagement team. Easy coordination. Moving on. Come here, come here, come here. Next question. This question has also come twice. Okay, all questions have come by the way. Okay, this cannot come. Why? Because it is part of chapter 11. But still, I will explain. First, let's finish this. See, in audit, there are two procedures. Those of you who don't know, okay, RAP and FAP. This is very basic. It is part of chapter 3. So I cannot discuss right now very much in detail. But understand again, risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure. One more time. First, I identify the risk. Based on that, I decide whether shall I do detailed audit or less detailed audit. One more time. See, in inventory, risk is less. So I will do less substantive audit. Moving on. But in payroll means what? Salary calculation. Risk is more. So I will go more detailed audit. Okay. So there are two procedures in audit that is decided in audit plan, which will be risk assessment procedure, which will be further audit procedure, which you will understand little tomorrow, more day after tomorrow. I hope clear. So following, as of now, just understand like that. Following procedures are to be done prior to performance of FAP. They will ask in exam which audit procedures are to be done in not RAP. They will ask you before doing FAP. In planning, before doing further audit procedure, which procedures are to be done? Following audit procedures need to be done in RAP before doing FAP. Okay, so first I identify risk, only then there are further audit procedure. So what question will come? Which audit procedures are to be done in planning phase prior to doing further audit procedure? What shall I do? Risk assessment procedure I will do. But in that what? Number one, general understanding of legal and regulatory framework applicable to the entity. How entity is complying with the same. So first we check which all laws are applicable to company. Is company complying with the same? Then risk is less. I will do further audit procedure less. But if company is not following any law, then I need to do further audit procedure more. I'm also linking it. Okay. Second, analytical procedure I do whenever I get trial balance before doing audit. Okay. Trial balance is there. Analytical means checking ratios. I will basically check sales to courier cost is 5%. So is it 5% here? Sometimes it is showing 3%. Means there is a chance of dummy sale. That's analytical procedure. Simple another calculation. 1 month rent is 2 lakh. So 12 months should be 24 lakh. By mistake, if it is 36 lakh, no, I will do tick mark in rent. Means I have to check rent in detail. And maybe new building. I hope clear. Other risk assessment procedures are also there. Can you guide a few? Okay. We do observation, inspection like that, which we'll study later. As of now, no explanation given in this question by ICI. Okay. So analytical procedure to be done as risk assessment procedure. Performance of other risk assessment procedures we do. Okay. To check whether controls are strong or not. Simple. To find out control risk. Determination of materiality, involvement of expert. Determination, why materiality important? Very good question. Because we will check all items which are material only. We will not devote time on immaterial item. How to calculate materiality? Chapter 3. And involvement of expert. Why? So we can call them and involve them, take their dates. Okay, very simple. In 1 second we can learn. Inside no explanation given. Start. Tell me, certain procedure are to be done prior to doing FAP. One more time, following procedure are to be done prior to doing further audit procedure. Very, very simple. Number one, general understanding of legal and regulatory framework applicable to entity. How entity is complying with the same. General understanding of legal and regulatory framework applicable to entity. How entity is complying with the same. Okay. Performance of analytical procedure to be done as RAP. Performance of other risk assessment procedure. Determination of materiality, involvement of expert. Determination of materiality, involvement of expert. One last time. Following procedures are to be done prior to doing FAP. Prior to FAP, there is RAP. In RAP, how many procedures shall I do? 5. General understanding of legal and regulatory framework applicable to entity, how entity is complying with the same. Okay. Second, analytical procedure to be done as RAP. Performance of other risk assessment procedure to find out control risk, controls are strong or weak. Determination of materiality, involvement of expert. Learn nicely. Moving on. I hope it is done. Tell me. Following procedure need to be done prior to doing FAB. General understanding of legal and regulatory framework applicable to entity, how entity is complying with the same. Analytical procedure to be done as RAP. Performance of other risk assessment procedure, determination of materiality, involvement of expert. Now, this question in detail we will understand in chapter 11. But they've given here, so I don't want to skip. Okay, they've given here, so I don't want to skip. So I will explain very briefly. Detailed explanation of every point will come in chapter 11. Okay, start. Planning process. They can ask a question, elements of planning. In this you have to write two, preliminary engagement and planning. In planning there are two things. First, preliminary means before accepting engagement, and the second is plan. Plan to very simple. Tell me in plan what I will make. Establishment of overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. Establishment of overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. This much understood, super duper understood. Do not worry. Okay, so plan. In plan, two things: overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. In preliminary engagement, what is preliminary? Before accepting engagement, three things are there. Before you accept any audit, you have to do three work that we'll study in chapter 11, but still they have given here, so I'll explain. Number one, perform procedure regarding acceptance and continuance of client. Don't accept any client. We have to ask four questions before accepting audit. So here, that we'll study in chapter 11. Perform procedures regarding acceptance and continuance of client. I will just tell you one point. You have to look at integrity of owner management TCWG. Is owner ethical or not? If ethical, only then accept the audit. Moving on. Second, evaluate compliance with ethical requirement including independence. Okay, will you remain ethical? Are you independent? You have to check that also. If independent, only then audit. Otherwise, it will be a biased audit. So engagement partner has to see whether he and his team has followed ethical requirements including independence. Last point, understand terms of engagement. Accept audit only if management agrees to your term. Auditor should send engagement letter and both management and auditor should agree to terms of engagement. Then what happens? Planning. In planning, two steps: overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. Overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. Over. Now these three things in very much detail you will understand. Like let's take example. Third point you must have understood because we studied that in detail. Okay. So first two are pending. Very simple. It can come in exam or not. I don't know. But ideally they should ask in chapter 11. So tell me, in planning there are two things. Elements of planning. Don't make a plan. Preliminary engagement and planning. Preliminary means before accepting engagement and planning. Preliminary engagement and planning. Preliminary engagement and planning. In preliminary there are 3 points. perform procedure regarding acceptance and continuance of client. Shall we accept any client? Okay, we have to check 4 points. That second, evaluate compliance with ethical requirement including independence, whether partner and his team can remain ethical. Third, understand the terms of engagement. Okay, do both auditor and management agree with terms of engagement? And last, in planning there are two things: development of overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. Development of overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. This in detail, chapter 11 we will discuss. Planning also over. Last question. Audit program super simple. They don't like audit program because it is very simple, but still we will discuss, and with this our chapter will be over. Okay, now come to the last part, audit program. I will briefly explain audit program, only 2 minutes, super duper you will understand what is audit program. What I will check in each area is audit program. Let's take example. I am not showing you and making you more complicated. See here. This is what audit program for borrowings. In borrowings, I will check these many points. That's audit program. In sales, what to check? These many points. In purchase, what to check? These many points. In inventory, what to check? These many points. Audit program is nothing. Series of verification procedure. What are procedure? This one. To be applied to each item of financial statement. See, this is share capital, common, trade payable, provision. Are you clear? Fixed asset, investment. Audit program is nothing but series of verification procedure to be applied to items of financial statement. Why do I do? For getting sufficient and appropriate evidence to express an opinion. Over. You don't have to learn, but by default it got learned. What is audit program? Series of verification procedure. Where to apply? To be applied to items of financial statement for getting sufficient and appropriate evidence. But why? To enable auditor to express opinion. Simple, dimple, pimple. Listen nicely now. One last time. What is audit program? Audit program is nothing. Listen, no. What is audit program? It is series of verification procedure to be applied to items of financial statement. Why? To get sufficient and appropriate evidence to enable auditor to express a report. Over. Now, this much if you understood, super easy all point will be. Now, for every, if little detail audit you understand, otherwise you will understand this point in chapter 4. Little detail, little. I will go. If you understand, very good, otherwise ignore. For every point which I am doing, every procedure I am doing, there is a purpose of that procedure. Now you will say, what do you mean by the purpose? Little, let me give 5 minutes. Every point I am doing in audit program, there is a purpose. That purpose is called assertion. You know what is assertion? Management is basic. Assert means to tell, to state. Today is a Tuesday. I am asserting. Okay. Now you check whether I am speaking true or not. So assertions, management is saying we have followed these things. Auditor, you check whether we have really followed these things. Okay. Assert means to specify, to tell in detail. Chapter 4. See here. Obtain list of investments. Why do I get list of investment? For three purpose. Three purpose. So purpose is assertion. Why am I doing? See, for completeness. Okay. So management is saying our investments are complete. Once we get the list, we will know whether it is really complete. Are they hiding anything? Okay. In balance sheet, total is this much. Otherwise, existence. If I get list of investment, I will know, does it really exist? Management is saying it exists. Presentation, disclosure. So for every audit procedure, there is an assertion. There is a point of doing everything. Okay. This every point has some purpose. That purpose is assertion. Who has told, who is asserting? Management is asserting. I have to check. But what are assertions? Chapter 4. Moving on. Simple assertion is management is saying we have followed completeness, existence, valuation, rights and obligation. We have to check. Okay. But you did not understand, ignore. Listen now. What is audit program? It is series of verification procedure to be applied to items of financial statement for getting sufficient and appropriate evidence to enable auditor to express opinion. Shall I need to learn? No. Moving on. Now, several case study may come. All case study are super duper time pass. First point, business vary nature, size, composition and internal control. Let me explain all words. Size. Tell me size means what? There is a one barber shop and another Reliance industry. Tell me, audit program will be same for both? Of course not. Reliance very much a detailed listed company. Barber shop small, size small. Nature, a nature of business also different for both. Understand? Okay. Size, nature. Nature means what? Balaji wafer and Balaji telefilms. Absolutely different business. How can one audit program be there? Balaji wafer is wafer. But Balaji telefilm is Ekta Kapoor. Are you clear? क्योंकि सास भी कभी बहू थी. Nature. Composition means what? Businesses. I have steel and automobile business. Someone has telecom business. Program different. And state of internal control. My internal control third class. Another company very good. Audit program will be different. So any word can come based on nature, size, composition and internal control. One more time. Nature, size, composition and internal control. Work which is suitable for one business may not be suitable for another. Hence, one audit program for all business is not suitable. Understood, sir? Same thing written here. So, what you have to do? When you make a audit program, make a standard program. Minimum, I will check this. And then when you do go to do audit, if you find 2-3 points extra, check in detail. If you find your internal control too good, then don't check few points. Understood? Having regard to same English, nature, size, composition and internal control. We frame a program with minimum essential work. This much I will check. But as experience is gained, we will take care of those situations that were left out. Or if I am checking too much in detail, I will check less. So we frame a program with minimum work, standard program and alterations based on where you go. So anyways you will understand. Second, tell me, will you review audit program or continue same program? Of course, review. Every year, business could be changed of the client, business policy, then audit program will also change. My business became offline to online, so program will change. See, periodic review of program. Whether the same continues to be adequate for obtaining knowledge about transaction. Unless this is done, any change in business policy may not be known and audit will be done based on obsolete program. Then case can also be there. ICI will file case, third class auditor. I hope you understood. Okay. So periodically you have to keep on reviewing whether audit program is making sense or not. Unless this is done, any audit done will be negligently done. I hope it's clear. Second. Another important point I don't think given here, okay, or if given, I don't know. Then we'll move on to three questions. All are super simple. Many times we are doing audit, okay. So article assistant, if he comes to know anything in audit program, he has to tell to senior person. Many times they will say it was not written in audit program, so article ignored. Not allowed. If article assistant comes to know anything in the audit program, he will immediately report to supervisor or senior, who will then tell what else to do. So remember, they can ask, okay, not given in program, so article ignored. Not allowed. If article comes to know of anything, okay, which raises the doubt or there is little suspicion, then he will talk with whom? Principal or senior, who will decide what to do further. Over. No more case study, everything done. Come here. First question. While developing audit program, auditor may decide whether to rely on control. However, auditor may decide not to rely. Tell me, if we rely in audit program, checking will be less. If controls are third class, more checking. Control too good, less checking. First question. I don't know whether this learning questions come or not, but there are three learning questions. Okay, very simple. All three super duper time pass. Constructing audit program. First question can, if it comes, then bonus, huh? Bonus. Paper leak question. Whenever you construct the audit program, keep in mind 5 points. Okay. So they will ask in exam. Whenever new audit program is made, how many points to keep in mind? Constructing audit program, how many points to keep in mind? Sir, listen, no. Whenever I construct audit program, how many points to keep in mind? Number one, stay within the scope and limitation of assignment. Always remember, stay within your scope. Okay. Are this employee coming very late? How are you concerned? You are concerned with financial statement. Sir, this machine is not working since 4 days. It's not your dad's company. Or look at her clothes. Are not able to understand only. Is she coming to office or doing time pass? Stay within the scope and limitation, baby. How are you concerned? Why are you looking at her? Generally, I looked. Not allowed. Stay within the scope and limitation of assignment. 2. Consider all possibility of error. Doesn't mean you don't interfere. Whenever financial statement are there, no point should be left out. Consider all possibility of error. Third, written program, otherwise you will forget. Okay, I want to check 4 points. No, written. That is why every single thing we write in magic book, I also forget. Okay. Fourth, determine evidence available. Identify best evidence for deriving satisfaction. You must have heard Hindi song. Aadha tera ishq, aadha mera. Very famous animal movie. Sir, I don't watch only Hindi. Not good language. No problem. Then English I will tell. Determine evidence available. Identify best evidence for deriving satisfaction. This much is available. This is best. So this much more to cover. Example. You are checking fixed assets. Till last year to already checked no by another auditor. Only check this year additions. Understood? Determine evidence available. Till last year evidence available. Identify best evidence. Best evidence is what? Check additions of this year. Companies since 45 years, you will not check all. Determine evidence available. Identify best evidence for deriving satisfaction. Now, apply only those steps which are useful in that situation. In that situation, what is useful? Check additions of current year. Don't be mad and check all. I will check all. No. Apply only those steps and procedure which are useful for verification in that situation. Last, coordinate the procedure to be applied to related items. Whichever are related, no, give to same person. Example, whoever is checking sale, easy to check debtors. Sale debtor. Understood. Whoever checking fixed asset, depreciation give to same person. Understood. Related item, same person. Yes. So over. Tell me, while constructing audit program, keep in mind 5 points. While constructing audit program, keep in mind 5 points. Simple, very simple. Listen. Stay within the scope and limitation of assignment. But at the same time, consider all possibility of error. Third, determine evidence available. Identify best evidence for deriving satisfaction. This much available, this is best. Determine evidence available. Identify best evidence for deriving satisfaction. Now to reach to best, apply only those steps and procedure which are useful for verification in that situation. Apply only those steps and procedure which are useful for verification in that situation. Coordinate the procedure to be applied to related item. Coordinate the procedure to be applied to related item. Over. How much ever time you want, we can speak. Okay, start. Sir, constructing audit program question comes, then how many point to write? 5. Constructing. Number 1, stay within the scope and limitation of assignment, but at the same time, consider all possibility of error. Third, written audit program. Okay. Determine the evidence available. Identify best evidence is this for deriving satisfaction. Now to reach to best, apply only those steps and procedure which are useful for verification in that situation. Coordinate the procedure to be applied to related item. Coordinate the procedure to be applied to related item. Over. 6 points are there. Yes. Small break, 10 seconds. Done. 1, 2, 3. English. Let us start. Sir. Constructing audit program. How many points to keep in mind? 6. Number 1, stay within the scope and limitation of assignment, but at the same time, consider all possibility of error. Determine the evidence available and identify best evidence is this for deriving satisfaction. To reach here, apply only those steps and procedure which are useful for verification in that situation. Written program I forgot. Last, coordinate the procedure to be applied to related item. Over. Last two questions, baby. Advantage and disadvantage of audit program. Very simple. See here. First point, self-explanatory points are there. Still, I will read. In absence of written program, there is danger of ignoring books and records. Tell me, if program is not written, will I forget 2 points? Of course, yes. Out of 6, I will do only 4. Second, serves as a guide for audit to be done in future year. This year, Raj did audit. Tomorrow, Siraj will do. Now, Siraj again needs to apply brain. But if audit program is made, he can copy that. It will serve as a guide. Arey yaar, this same program I will follow. 2 extra points. Serves as a guide for audit to be done in future year. Simple. Now, government puts a case. CRAT did third class audit. CRAT did not do proper audit. ICI puts a case. What you will do? Serves as a evidence. In case charge of negligence is brought against auditor. What you will tell? I checked this. Mad you are. All 6 points. Evidence. Next. Third, now 3 points are of articles. U article. Selection of assistant based on job becomes easy when work is segregated or divided. When you divide work into several areas, fixed asset, current asset, payroll, easy to select article. Raj, you do this. Are Shefali, you do this. Are Kiran, you do this. Are Priya, you do this. Based on capability. Selection of assistant becomes easy when work is segregated. Second, selected. It gives assistant clear set of instructions. Priya will know I need to check 8 points. Raj, I need to check 6. It gives assistant clear set of instructions. As soon as work is done, you also write work done by Priya, reviewed by Bob, whatever. Are you clear? So we always write done by, reviewed by. These days we don't write with pen. These days there is a left click in the computer. So I am doing work in this computer in Big 4 I am saying. I will do left click. Automatic it will come. Prepared by Mrugesh Madlani. Automatic it comes. It means sign off. In computer only sign is done. Automatic because it's from my computer. Then person who reviews no. He will also do left click. Means reviewed by Sunil. Over. So assistant by putting the signature. Signature means digital signature. Assistant by putting signature. Accept responsibility of the work. Work can be traced back. Sir, what do you mean by traced back? If I put signature, they can trace. I had done the work. Directly, if doubt comes, no. Mr. Mrugesh, you have done this work. No, I have not done. Then who signed this? I have done. Sorry, sir. Sorry. Next. Principal can monitor progress of work by audit program. Principal can also check out of 6 how many points done. Okay. In which area how many points done. Last. In case of major audit, it gives total perspective of work. I want to know total how much work I can know. If you remember 5 points, super duper easy. Easily we will learn. Too much I have made you learn. Why? Because I know. I cannot go on road no to teach everyone. You also learn all 8 points. I know all 8. They will not listen. So better I will make you learn only all 8. Here 1, 2, 3, start. Advantage of audit program. Written audit program serves principal and assistant with total perspective of work. You just remember this line. Easily you can remember 6 points. Written audit program serves principal and assistant with total perspective of work. Last time, written audit program serves principal and assistant with total perspective of work. Now all points super simple. Written. In absence of written program, there is danger of ignoring books and records. Easy. In absence of written program, there is danger of ignoring books and record. Now take serve, second word serve. Serves as a guide, serves as a evidence. Serves as a guide, serves as a evidence. Serves as a guide for audit to be done in future year. Serves as a evidence in case charge of negligence is brought against the auditor. Remember 3 points. Break of 3 seconds, 5 seconds. Done. Now take assistant point. From there only we will make 3 points. Okay. First tell me what you will do. Select assistant. Selection of assistant becomes easy when work is segregated or divided. Now I selected Priya. What work Priya will do? It gives assistant clear set of instruction. Priya will check 6 points. It gives assistant clear set of instruction of work to be done. After doing work, Priya will do sign. Assistant by putting signature, accept responsibility of the work. Work can be traced back over. All 3 points done of assistant. Simple. Selection of assistant becomes easy when work is segregated. Now I got selected. I will know I have to do 8 points. It gives assistant clear set of instruction of work to be done. Assistant by putting signature, accept responsibility of work. Work can be traced back. Remember 3 points. Time up. Very, very easy. Next. Last. Written audit program serves principal and assistant. Serves assistant and principal with total perspective. So now principal word. Principal can monitor progress of work by audit program. And total perspective in case of major audit, it gives total perspective of work. Simple. Principal can monitor progress by audit program. In case of major audit, it gives total perspective of work. Remember last 2 points also. Done. Now easily I can speak 6 points. Tell me, what are advantage of audit program? Written audit program serves principal and assistant with total perspective of work. Only remember this much, very simple. In absence of written program, there is danger of ignoring certain books and records. Serves as a guide for audit to be done in future year. Serves as a evidence in case charge of negligence is brought against the auditor. Assistant. First selecting. Selection of assistant becomes easy when work is segregated or divided. I selected. It gives assistant clear set of instruction of work to be done. Now assistant will put sign. Assistant by putting signature. Accept responsibility of work. Work can be traced back. Principal. Principal can monitor progress of work with the help of audit program. In case of major audit, it gives total perspective of work. Over. Last question, guys. Chapter finish. What are disadvantage of audit program? Number one, let us understand. Work can become mechanical. Some parts are performed without understanding real objective. Let's take example. See, you have given 6 points, so you are doing 6 points only. You don't know why you are doing. Many times people don't understand assertion. I am checking this point to check valuation of investment, that you don't know. Work becomes mechanical. It is like what, 6 points given, let us check, over. So big disadvantage. Work can become mechanical. Some steps are performed without understanding the assertions, which we'll study in chapter 4. Second, inefficient assistant can take shelter behind the program. Many times we will check basic thing, you did not check TDS, not written in audit program. Then directly that question will come, which I told you. Always remember, if we have certain doubt, we have to talk to senior manager or principal. And then based on that, we have to decide what to do. You cannot directly say not given in program. Your brain is also there. But it's a disadvantage. Many people, what they say, not given in program. Inefficient article can take shelter behind the program, saying such point was not given in program. Third, program can be rigid and inflexible, following set rule. Business change, program not change. See, you cannot work. It's audit is an art. It is not science. It is this many points learned. No, program can be rigid and inflexible. Business is changed, but program is not changed. Last, hard and if we keep on forcing him, you have to do this only. Hard and fast program will kill initiative of enterprising article. Many people like to apply their own brain. What to check here? Let me do analysis. But this point tells what? Check 7 points. Over. Hard and fast program will kill initiative of enterprising articles. Over. Shall we learn? Yes, 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 yes. What are disadvantage of audit program? Audit program में हमारी मारी or marry, whatever you like. Marry. Simple. Remember one word. English you can easily expand. What is M? Work can become mechanical. A. Inefficient assistant. Program can be rigid and inflexible. I. Hard and fast program may kill initiative. Now, how much ever time you want, we can speak English. Disadvantage of audit program. Audit program में हमारी मारी or marry. Work can become mechanical. Some parts are performed without understanding real objective. Learn this first one. Done. A. Inefficient assistant can take shelter behind the program, saying nothing was written in program. R. Program can be rigid and inflexible. Business is changed. Program is not changed. Lad. Hard and fast program will kill initiative of enterprising assistant. Over. Small break of 10 seconds. चलो डिसएडवांटेज ऑफ ऑडिट प्रोग्राम. कम ऑन एवरीवन. ऑडिट प्रोग्राम ने हमारी मारी मैरी. वर्क कैन बिकम मैकेनिकल. सम पार्ट्स आर परफॉर्म विदाउट अंडरस्टैंडिंग ऑब्जेक्टिव. ए inefficient assistant can take shelter behind the program. R. Program can be rigid and inflexible. Business is changed. Program is not changed. I. Hard and fast program will kill initiative of enterprising assistant. Over. One question was pending. Let's finish this. Document. See, last I have to write everything. What I will write? Strategy, plan and program. Everything I have to document. See, auditor will document strategy. What is strategy? Overall audit strategy is record of key decisions taken, which include overall scope, timing and direction of audit. Only remember this much. It is a record of key decisions necessary to plan audit, which includes overall scope, timing and direction and communicate to team. What is audit plan? Audit plan is nothing but record of nature, timing and extent of RAP and FAP. What is RAP? Risk assessment procedure. What is FAP? Further audit procedure. Audit plan is nothing but record of nature means which procedures you will do, timing when you will do, extent how much detail you will do. Audit plan is nothing but record of nature, NTE, nature, timing, extent of RAP and FAP. What is RAP? Risk assessment procedure. What is FAP? Further audit procedure. What is nature? Which procedure? Timing when, extent how much. Okay, so audit plan is nothing but record of nature, timing and extent of RAP and FAP. Last, changes. Changes means what are the changes made to strategy and plan? If you make changes to strategy and plan, audit procedure will also change. If I decide from aggressive, we will play defensive cricket, players will change. See here. Changes in plan and strategy will also change. Nature, timing and extent of RAP and FAP. Over. So tell me, what will I document? Overall audit strategy, overall audit plan. Changes made to strategy and plan which will also change. NTE of RAP and FAP. Over. With this, I think in the most brilliant way, amazing way, if you do 2-3 times more at home, super easy, we have finished entire 10-mark chapter. Amazing, leader. Unlimited like, you have to give 2-3 crore like. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and audit nationwide. Welcome to your own YouTube channel. Today we are going to revise one of the most easiest chapters of CS syllabus, that is chapter number 11, ethics and terms of engagement. Any profession in the world, be it doctor, be it lawyer, be it CA, ethics is a must, because 1 crore people invest in shares of company. There are 1 crore investors of Reliance, and if the auditor is not ethical, and if he issues a wrong report, or if he does any mischief, not only auditor is affected, 1 crore people are affected. That is why ethics is a must, and that is why audit is only done by a chartered accountant who is ethical. What all ethical requirements are there, we are going to study in this chapter. One of the nicest revision in YouTube you are going to find for chapter number 11. What you can expect from this revision? 3 things. Number 1, excellent conceptual clarity of all the concepts. Number 2, bestest revision of this chapter. Number 3, everything will be learnt in lecture. Whichever question required for exam perspective will be learnt in the lecture itself. Watch this lecture as many times as possible, and I hope, wish, pray you are going to like the lecture. And if you like the lecture, do give a like button and share with your friends too. It gives us lots of motivation. Enjoy this masterpiece and best revision on YouTube for chapter number 11. Thank you. Start. Essay 210, we are going to discuss this only one page. We have to discuss this page is easy. No, because it is very easy. Okay. Essay 210, agreeing the terms of engagement. So agreeing the terms of engagement, this is the way to remember essay. Essay 210, agreeing the terms of engagement. 10 men. Is it matching? Little. Okay, so that is how you have to remember. One last time. Essay 210, agreeing the terms of engagement. Essay 210, agreeing the terms of engagement. I hope it is clear. See, audit is also engagement. Like we do engagement, boy and girl, same way, audit is also engagement. We are doing engagement with the client that he will follow certain rules, we will follow certain rules. At the end, we will do audit, he will pay fees. That's the simple thing. I hope it is clear. Okay, one more time. See, like we do engagement, there also terms are clear. Any girl who is chartered accountant will tell to boy, I want to do job. He's like, no, job not allowed. Then what did I do CA for? Not for fun. Your life is as important as my life. If I don't want to do, later I might not do. But I want to do job. This is expected. If allowed in your family, I will get married, otherwise not married. This is your precondition. You are like, job is compulsory for me. Only then I will get married to you. Same way, auditor will put some preconditions with management. If management agrees, yes, this condition acceptable, then do audit. Otherwise, don't do. I hope clear. So basically, we have to study what today in half an hour. Let me explain for 10 seconds. Engagement letter, who will prepare? If you don't know, I will tell you. Written engagement letter is prepared by auditor, given to the client. What is there in engagement letter? Things, responsibility of auditor, responsibility of management, what will be the fee, what work you will do. Simple. Like in marriage also, we clear all terms condition. This is terms and condition. Hope it is understood. Chalo, start. 1, 2, 3. So I hope this much you understood. Basically, an engagement letter is prepared. So tomorrow there should be no fight between auditor and management. I hope it is clear. So let's start. As per SA 210, agreeing the terms of engagement. First question which can come is, what are preconditions for audit? Your next question, what do you mean by precondition? If this condition is fulfilled, only then auditor will accept audit. Otherwise, he will not accept. So engagement letter is prepared later. First precondition are agreed. What is precondition? Number one, used by management of a acceptable FRF in preparing financial statement, an agreement by management and TCWG, the premise on which audit is done. Absolutely not understood. Again, I will explain. What is precondition? Management will use a acceptable FRF for preparing financial statement. My work is to do audit, not prepare financial statement. Management, you will prepare financial statement as per applicable FRF. What is applicable FRF? Schedule 3, used by management of applicable FRF for preparing financial statement. An agreement, management and TCWG are agreeing the premise. Premise means basis on which audit is done. Audit will be done as per schedule 3. I hope it is clear. So number one precondition is used by management of acceptable FRF. Management is using acceptable FRF for preparing financial statement. An agreement by management and TCWG, premise on which audit is done. What is premise? The basic assumption on which audit is done. Let me explain in detail. They have written here. So they can ask in exam, what are preconditions for audit? Before accepting audit, auditor shall see whether preconditions are present. What are preconditions? Number one, determine whether FRF is acceptable. They will prepare financial statement, but FRF is acceptable. Example, your wife will tell, I will prepare non-veg food. Not acceptable. You want veg only. Your family is Brahmin. Since years you are having veg. So number one, determine whether FRF is acceptable. Number two, obtain agreement and acknowledgement from management that it understands and acknowledges its responsibility for. It has three responsibility. Obtain agreement from management, it acknowledges and understand its responsibility for. Number one, preparing financial statement. How? As per acceptable FRF. Two, for internal control as management considers necessary. Have you put in proper controls to ensure financial statement are free from material misstatement? Third, to provide auditor with all information, additional information, unrestricted access to people within the entity. You will give us all information, all additional information, and unrestricted access to people. I can ask CEO, CFO, anyone. If you are agreeing, only then I will accept the audit. If you say any of the condition, I don't agree, I will not accept the audit. Clear? So tell me, before accepting audit, auditor will evaluate whether preconditions for audit are present. Number one, okay. Number one precondition is determine whether FRF is acceptable. Second, it is acceptable. Okay, schedule 3. Okay, they will prepare financial statement as per schedule 3. I will audit as per schedule 3. Obtain agreement from management. It acknowledges and understands its responsibility for 1, 2, 3. Number one, preparing financial statement as per FRF. I will only audit, not prepare. Two, for internal control as management considers necessary. Three, to provide auditor with all information, additional information, unrestricted access to people within the entity. If this is acceptable, only then audit will start. I hope clear. One last time. 1, 2, 3, start. In order to see whether preconditions for audit are present, auditor shall determine whether FRF is acceptable. 2. Obtain agreement from management. It acknowledges and understands its responsibility for. Number 1. For preparation of financial statement as per FRF. Number two, for internal control as management considers necessary. Okay. Why internal control? To ensure financial statement are free from material misstatement, to provide auditor with all information, additional information, unrestricted access to people within the entity. Learn this. I hope you understood. Very easy. Super easy. Chalo, done. 1, 2, 3. What are preconditions for audit? Number 1, determine whether FRF is acceptable. Obtain agreement from management. It acknowledges and understands its responsibility. What are 3 responsibilities of management? Number 1, for preparation of financial statement as per FRF. 2, for internal control as management considers necessary. 3, okay, to provide auditor with all information, additional information, unrestricted access to people within the entity. Come here, come here, come here. Now all is very time pass. Tell me. Then engagement letter. Tell me what should be content of engagement letter. That question can come. We will easily learn. Auditor shall agree terms of engagement with management or those charged with governance as appropriate. See, in some cases management will be there. Some cases, what is TCWG? Those who don't know. See, Tata has several companies. Tata Steel, Tata Motors, Tetley, Tanishq. Now there is separate management for all this. CEO is separate, management separate. But there are common Tata Group board of directors. Not Tata Steel, Tata Motor, Tata Sun. Okay, Tata Group board of director. Those are known as TCWG. Those charged with governance. They basically give direction to the company, vision, mission, goal, objective. Are you clear? Those are responsible for overseeing everything is proper. So depends. In some company, auditor will agree terms, talk with management. Some company TCWG, it will come in detail later. Auditor will agree with terms with management or TCWG as appropriate. Engagement letter is sent by whom? Tell me. Auditor will prepare, MCQ will come and send it to the client. It should be in writing. It should be in writing. Okay. So one more time. Auditor shall agree terms of engagement with management or TCWG. He will prepare engagement letter and give to whom? Client. It should be in writing. Now, what are content of engagement letter? Step 1, understand. Step 2, learn. Even more time pass. Objective and scope of audit of financial statement. What do you write in engagement letter? What's the objective and scope of doing audit, which we just studied? Second, what are responsibility of auditor? What are responsibility of management? Okay. Inside part we don't have, only name. Identification of FRF for preparation of financial statement. Financial statement will be prepared as per which FRF? Okay. Schedule 3, Banking Act, Insurance Act. Identification of FRF for preparation of financial statement. Third, reference to the expected form and content of auditor's report and circumstance in which form and content may change. Listen last point nicely. Form means what will be the format and content of audit report, how the report will be prepared, okay, and circumstance in which it may change. Normally it will be normal report only, unqualified. Whatever is format is given in SS 700. This will be the format, this will be the content. But if I find mistake, if I give qualified disclaimer adverse report, format and content will change, which we will study in chapter 8. Form and content of report to be issued, circumstance in which form and content may change. I hope it is clear. Over. Tell me. Content of engagement letter in 1 second, learning over. Objective and scope of audit of financial statement. Responsibility of auditor. Responsibility of management. Identification of FRF for preparation of financial statement. Reference to expected form and content of auditor's report and circumstance in which form and content may change. Easy, easy, easy. No, super duper easy. Learn. Small break of 5 seconds. Done. Tell me, engagement letter is prepared by auditor, given to the client. In this, both terms and conditions are clear. Okay, it should be in writing. So tomorrow there is no confusion. What are content of engagement letter? Please tell us. Objective and scope of audit of financial statement. Responsibility of auditor. Responsibility of management. Identification of FRF for preparation of financial statement. Reference to the expected form and content of auditor's report and circumstance in which form and content may change. Over. Almost over. God knows it took 10 minutes also or what. Recurring audit. Definitely very easy question. Tell me, if it's the same client, I am doing audit of Reliance since 20 years. Do I need to send engagement letter every year? Every year I will tell to Reliance, this is your responsibility, this is my responsibility, these are our every year. No, but in certain circumstances, yes. Listen nicely. Recurring means same client. Auditor will not decide to send engagement letter each year. However, in following condition, he may feel necessary to send engagement letter. What are recurring audit? If same client is there, do I need to send engagement letter every year? No, no, no. But in certain conditions, yes. You just have to remember conditions. What are the conditions in which, in spite of recurring audit, we need to send engagement letter? Over. Number one, any indication entity has misunderstood objective and scope of audit. If they are not cooperating, okay, then send engagement letter next year. Sir, I think you have misunderstood. Our objective is to get reasonable assurance. You don't give data only. Sir, but why engagement letter? Just to remind you. Sir, this is our scope of audit. Any indication entity has misunderstood objective and scope. Any revised or special terms of audit engagement, your fees will increase. Send a letter. Sir, these are special terms. Fees has to increase by 20% this year. We had decided. Change in senior management. Tell to senior management, hey, your dad is here. Change in owner. New owners also have to be told, we are auditor. Cooperate with us. Change in nature or size of business. Your business has increased 4 times. So our audit, more days are required. I will not do for free. My fees will increase. Change in nature or size of business. Very good. Changes in legal requirement. From schedule, from Companies Act 1956, Companies Act 2013 came. 100 new responsibilities are there. Fees increase. Changes in FRF. Earlier Schedule 6. Now revised Schedule 6. Now Schedule 3. Baby. FRF change. Changes in other reporting requirement. For your company, Caro also applicable. Extra fees. Okay. Any other reporting. Companies Act. We have to report also on internal financial control. Extra fees. Nothing free we have to do. Understood. Tell me. Recurring audit. Despite the same client, do we need to send engagement letter? No. But in following condition, we need to send. Just remember 2 minutes over. Okay. Any indication entity has misunderstood objective and scope of audit. Any revised or special terms of audit engagement. Remember 2 points. Done? Now 3 points. Change in senior management, change in ownership, change in nature or size of company's business. One more time. Change in senior management, change in ownership, change in nature or size of company's business. Done? Last. Changes in legal requirement, changes in other reporting requirement, changes in FRF. Changes in legal requirement, changes in FRF, changes in other reporting requirement. Over. Changes in legal requirement, changes in FRF, changes in other reporting requirement. Super duper easy. Over. Baby. Then concentrate. Concentrate. Here. Auditor may decide not to send engagement letter every year, but in following cases we need to send. Any indication entity has misunderstood objective and scope of audit. Any revised or special terms of audit engagement. Change in senior management, change in ownership, change in nature or size of company's business. Last 3, changes in legal or regulatory requirement, changes in FRF, changes in other reporting requirement. Oh my God, over in 2 minutes. Limitation. If anyone puts limitation prior to accepting audit, you are going for engagement letter or engagement letter is signed, whatever. Okay, you just reach there. Sir, you can check everything, but don't go to our Erode factory. Erode, Coimbatore, Erode. Why? They're not required. Immaterial. Sir, how you can decide immaterial? I want to go. I have to go. Are you not understanding? I have to go. Erode, don't go. And from first day, if he is putting limitation, then don't accept. If you feel there is limitation on the scope of audit, he is not letting you check few areas, okay, debtor, creditor, auditor, anything, okay. If there is any limitation such that it will result in disclaimer opinion, you feel disclaimer report will come, don't do such a audit. Don't accept the audit. If management or TCWG put limitation on the scope such that we feel we will have to give disclaimer report prior to accepting auditor shall not accept such limited engagement unless required by law to do so. Okay, if law tells accept, otherwise okay. Very simple one line. If anyone has put limitation on the scope prior to accepting audit such that you feel it will result in disclaimer opinion, don't accept such a engagement. Over. Last question. Sir, sometimes you are told to change the engagement. For example, you are given which work? Statutory audit. Our entire book is written from stat audit perspective. That is the audit compulsory required as per law at the end of the year. From stat audit, you are given internal audit or you are given accounting work. Why, sir? Why? Reason could be anything. Let us talk about 2-3 reasons. Maybe you misunderstood that you got statutory audit work. Maybe, okay, you did not listen properly. Maybe you did not know how to do the work. Maybe you were not experienced in that particular field. Okay, for example, you had to audit a fertilizer company. You don't know what fertilizer much, so any reason could be there. Okay, change in engagement to a lower level of engagement. What is a lower level? Simple. From stat audit you got internal audit, from stat audit you got accounting work. Anything can be lower level. Listen nicely. Auditor before completion of engagement is required to change the engagement. Okay, so now we have to divide it into two parts. Change can be due to several reasons. Scope of audit misunderstood, nature of service misunderstood, you could not work properly. Divide into two parts. Is there reasonable justification or no reasonable justification? Now this is a judgmental decision. Okay, is it reasonably justified? Many times you don't understand the audit. Okay, they were very true, you could not understand only how to check, you did not have staff, whatever reason not given in book. If there is reasonable justification to change engagement, then what we will do? Prepare new engagement letter, issue the report as per new terms and condition. Don't give any reference to original engagement or work done under original engagement to avoid confusion. Simple. You have changed the, did you agree? There is reasonable justification. Prepare new engagement letter. That now we will do accounting work, we will do internal audit, issue the report. Don't give any reference to original engagement or work done under original engagement to avoid confusion. Very simple. Whenever you have new girlfriend, don't give reference that earlier girlfriend was like this, she was so very much loving, you don't care much. She will also go. Crazy you are. Why are you giving reference to old girlfriend? Understood. But if there is no reasonable justification, I am removing lot of queries. This is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. Qualified report. Then get out, get out. Okay. If there is no justification, then auditor should not agree to lower level of engagement. And I will request management, I want to continue assignment. Management doesn't agree, I will tell PCWG, I want to continue engagement. There is no justification for giving lower level of work. Okay. If not permitted by management, you cannot force, then withdraw from the engagement. If even after requesting management TCWG, not withdraw from the engagement and report to whom? Very simple. Regulator, management, owner, TCWG, write everyone name. Report to owner, regulator, TCWG. Over. One last time. If there is no reasonable justification, then we'll request management to continue engagement. If they don't agree, I will talk to TCWG, I want to continue engagement. If they don't agree, withdraw from the audit, okay, if possible under law, and report to the people, owner, management, regulator, TCWG. Why regulator? They come to know in this company fraud could be there. They are not letting auditor continue. So next time auditor comes, they will take extra care. Regulator, SEBI. Over. Oh my God. Over. With this entire essay 210 also over. Agreeing the terms of engagement. Who is agreeing? Management is agreeing with TCWG. Auditor prepare. Both are signing. Both are agreeing. Very, very good morning. Welcome back, guys. Amazing chapter. Chapter 11, Ethics and Terms of Engagement. We are already done with terms of engagement. Only ethics part is pending. Very important. Please listen what I am saying. This chapter is also of 10 to 12 marks, out of which 4 marks is already done. So enough part is already done. Okay. Now whatever is left is also very good part. Why ethics is important? This is our 4th chapter. Chipakke. Ethics is important. Why? Ethics are terms of behavior which govern an individual's behavior. Ethics are moral principles which govern an individual behavior. Ethics are those things which tell how we will behave in situation of doubt. Okay, ethics are nothing but moral principle which govern an individual. It has to come from inside. Either you are ethical or you are not ethical. It directly we cannot tell ethics. No, it cannot come into the body. Ethics are moral principle which govern an individual. It has to come from inside. Either we are ethical or we are not ethical. Let's take only one example. 500 rupees note is lying down. In a road, you are seeing 500 rupees note. What will you do? Will you pick up that note? And if pick up, spend for yourself rather than donating to someone or just saying someone in class. If you find 500 rupees, is it of someone else? Are you giving that 500 to teacher or are you keeping it yourself? The day you keep it to yourself, your ethics are gone. You are a 500 crore person. Sir, 500 crore too much. 50 crore person. You got sold in 500 rupees. Somewhere your dash was tested. Ethics. You keep on saying, I'm doing hardest course of India. 500 rupees you got sold. What hardest course? Whether you become CEO or not, secondary. These are ethics. Ethics are simple thing. Every profession, be it medicine, doctorate, law, has certain ethics. Same way in CA, ethics is very much required. Why? We are dealing with 1 crore shareholder. If we are not ethical, if we are not independent, if we are not proper, we are risking the life of 1 lakh people or 1 crore people who invest in Reliance. 1 crore people don't invest in Reliance by looking at Mukesh Bhai. They don't invest in Adani by looking at Gautam Adani. They invest because they know chartered accountant report is true. Chartered accountant is ethical. CA has not done anything wrong. And when your ethics are violated, you take little money and give fake report. Case over. Gone, toss, entire chapter gone. Let us start now. I hope little you understood. Start. Okay. Number 1 question. There are 2 approach to ethics. Principle based approach, rule based approach. Track record of this question 0. What is principle based approach? Here we will follow spirit of ethics. In every professional judgment, we will follow ethics. We will follow principle of ethics. Whenever I want to take any decision, I will follow ethics and take decision. That is what principle based approach. Here we will follow spirit of ethics. It means accountant will use professional judgment in every situation while arriving at any conclusion. What is rule based approach? See, it's not principle of ethics. I am following rules which change from firm to firm. Every firm might have different rules. Here we follow rules which are different for every firm. Sometimes ethics could be compromised. Let's take example. Your rule is what? Client should benefit. So client is saying, sign on a fake report, otherwise I have to pay income tax. Tell my income is less. So you are like, Arey, we follow client only, client is God. So now somewhere ethics can be compromised. Here we follow rules which are different for every firm. It is little narrow and spirit of ethics may be compromised because we are following rules of the firm. Okay, it is a rigid approach and may not be practicable in every situation. Over. General intro, this is basically okay. What is rule based approach? Here we'll follow rules which are different for every firm. It may lead to narrow outlook, narrow, and sometimes ethics can be compromised. It is rigid and not possible in every situation. So very simple. Here concentrate in 2 minutes over. Two approach to ethics: principle based, rule based. Again listen, principle based, rule based. What is principle based? Here I follow spirit of ethics. It means In every professional judgment, accountant will follow spirit of ethics and do what is ethically right. Rule based approach. What is rule? Rules are different for every firm. Okay, here we follow rules of the firm. Mr. A firm, B firm, C firm, rules I will follow. It may lead to narrow outlook. Sometimes ethics can be compromised. Why? Firm is saying do what is good for client. It may lead to narrow outlook. Okay, very simple. It is rigid and not possible in every situation. Over. Now come here. Fundamental principle of professional ethics for doing the audit. One more time. Fundamental principle of professional ethics for doing the audit. One last time. Fundamental principle of professional ethics for doing the audit. Whenever you do any audit, you have to follow these many fundamental principles. If these principles are there, you have to compulsory follow while doing audit. Many people will ask you, what are the fundamental principles to be followed while doing audit? These many. Now, understand the word. They ask case study. Tell me which point is this principle, which point is this principle, which point is this principle. So we have to focus more on understanding. I hope it is clear. Learning very simple. What are fundamental principle of ethics to be followed while doing audit? What are the principle of ethics? Number one, integrity. Auditor should be straightforward and honest. He will never certify on any report, record, certificate which he believes to be false, or omit anything where omission is misleading. Integrity, in one word, understand, honesty. Whenever I sign on any report, record, certificate, I will not sign on anything which is fake. Or sometimes what I do, I omit. Company saying this related party transaction don't show it as normal transaction. That is also crime. Not showing particular, this new court case don't show, no please. That is also crime. Even omitting anything where omission could be misleading is a crime. Let me take one case study. For example, valuation report is there. If the asset is above 100 crore, I need to pay fees to government. So company is saying asset is of 110 crore. CA, please write 90 crore. Please say what will happen? I will pay you instead of 10,000, 12,000 fee. Write 90 crore. You're like, okay, 90 crore. Wow! Integrity is gone. They will ask you which principle of fundamental ethics is violated? Integrity. Last time, auditor should be straightforward and honest. He must not certify report, record, certificate which are false, or omit anything where omission is misleading. One word, honesty. Confidentiality. I will get lot of information about client, but I will not disclose to third party. The day I disclose, my confidentiality is gone. Let's take example. You get audited financial statement 2 days before or 3 days before. You call your friend, hello, Reliance profit increased by 32% this time. Or how you know? I am auditor. Purchase share. Don't worry, purchase share. By mistake, if SEBI can prove you had done all this, gone forever. Forever in jail you will purchase share. Keep on purchasing in jail. Auditor will receive lot of information while doing the audit. We have to take care information is not disclosed to third party. Third, objectivity. Okay, objectivity means I should be unbiased. Never take such a work which will affect my independence. If by mistake any student tells us too many things, this is that, I said, get out. Get out. We are objective. We teach in our own way. We don't want nonsense. Objectivity. You have to be very true. Sometimes many people tell, you tell important question, and whenever student asks no important question, will it come from your directly tell yes entire paper? No. You might feel bad when we teach, but we always speak the truth. That is why it's a long-term career. Never ever lie or do anything which affects your judgment. Absolutely. You tell me in stamp paper, I will do only those things which are right. Never do such things which are wrong. I might tell you today, do these 3 questions. Then what about you will speak bad about me lifetime? Due to them I suffered. So objective, become unbiased. Okay, auditor should not compromise professional judgment because of undue influence of other. We should not take any work which will affect our independence. Example, relative is there. Your uncle working in a firm. Uncle is working in a firm. Let him work. I will not take any such work. Okay, why? Because of uncle, my opinion could be affected. So if close relative is working in the client, okay, I will not take the work. Or I will directly tell, I am taking the work, but doesn't mean that I will do biased audit. Simple, I hope you understood. Too much I am explaining. Auditor should not compromise professional judgment because of undue influence of others. We should not take any work if it affects our judgment. Professional competence and due care. You can beat me in anything in life, but not in knowledge. Auditor should have highest level of knowledge. So client receives the service as per professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement. What is professional standard? Okay, SA, AS and legal and regulatory requirement. Very simple time pass point. Professional competence I should have. I should be champion in ASSA. Auditor should have highest standard of knowledge. Why? So client receives service as per professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement. Professional behavior. Auditor will comply with all laws, rules, regulation and not do anything which will discredit the profession. You are going in Singapore for auditing Malaysian Airlines. In Singapore, for Malaysian Airlines, you went for audit. And directly at night, you were in pub with in front of 4 girls, you are lying down. Wow, enjoyment too much. Outside India too much. In newspaper report will come. Indian charter accountant, they will not write your name because you are not important. Indian charter accountant found in pub with girls. Now people will feel all CAs are like that. Don't do anything which will discredit profession. ICI is writing letter to you. Why did you take audit of a terrorist? You are not replying. Don't do anything. For example, you leave audit, you need to communicate with previous auditor. In CA final, you are not communicating. All these cases are given. Auditor should comply with laws, rules, regulation. Don't do anything which will discredit mother institute. Over. EG, no. Super easy. Sir, what are fundamental principles of professional ethics while doing the audit? Sir, what are fundamental principles of professional ethics while doing the audit? ICOP. Integrity, confidentiality, objectivity, integrity, confidentiality, objectivity, professional competence and due care, professional behavior. Over. Sir, what are fundamental principle of ethics while doing the audit? Sir, what are fundamental principle of ethics while doing the audit? ICOP. Integrity, confidentiality, objectivity, integrity, confidentiality, objectivity, professional competence and due care, professional behavior. Sir, what are fundamental principle of professional ethics while doing the audit? ICOP. Integrity, confidentiality, objectivity, integrity, confidentiality, objectivity, professional competence and due care, professional behavior. Any doubt? No, sir. Shall we go ahead? Third party includes your friend, government. It doesn't include government, so we can share. If government will ask anything, don't tell them confidentiality, Narendra Modi, get out. No. Government, so we have to give data. No, we are working for government only. Audit only government told. Point number 3 and 4. In your magic book, it must be written same, so correct it. In your magic book, it is written by mistake same, correct it. See, third basically means what? I should be unbiased while doing audit. And here, I should have knowledge. Tell me, I might have knowledge, still I am biased. So, objectivity gone. Take photo if you want. तेरे फोटो को सीने से यार लगाऊं सैया फेविकोल से मैं तो कब से हूँ रेडी तैयार पटाले सैया मिस कॉल से. Over. Shall we go? Yes. Now mood is not there, but still we don't work as per mood in India. We will finish this much. Ready? 10 minutes. Yes, sir. Now, Fundamental principle of professional ethics I explained, but biggest principle is pending, independence. I will finish this much and leave. Bas. What a day. Amazing Tuesday. What is the independence? It means it's a fundamental principle which means my judgment is not dependent on the wish of a person who has engaged me. My uncle gave me audit. I will talk with uncle on first day only. Uncle, I hope you have given me audit on merit. And that's a big requirement, independence. My judgment will not be affected on your wishes. You might say, do this, do this, do this. That your son will do. I will not do. That is why you are my uncle. And if you have given audit on this expectation that I will listen to you, please don't give me audit. If you speak too much, truly audit will go. Are you clear? But that is what is given in book. It's a fundamental principle which states I will be independent, unbiased, and my opinion will not be dependent on someone who has engaged me. Independence has two words: independence of mind, independence of appearance. What is appearance? It should not appear that I am dependent or I am anywhere linked to the client. I will not hold shares of company. My wife will not hold. Okay, my relative should not be director in a company. There are lots of rules which will ensure independence of appearance. But from mind, am I independent? Very difficult to prove. How can you prove from mind I am? See, you might. I will ask you whether I teach good. You will say yes, 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 very good. But from inside, third class teacher you are. God knows from where you came. By mistake also you should not teach. That I cannot know what you think from inside. That's independence of mind. Tell me, I should be independence of appearance or mind, both? Let me read, super easy. Appearance. Facts and circumstances should not be there. That third party can conclude auditor's integrity, objectivity, or professional skepticism is compromised. This we will read later, tomorrow. I hope you understood. Means third party should not conclude auditor's integrity, objectivity is compromised. They should know, they should feel I am independent. Come to first word. What is independence of mind? Such state of mind which allows me to form opinion on my own without being affected by influence. If I'm little bit affected that whether will I get audit next year or not, let me do audit in proper way. Let me not be unbiased. Then from mind I am not independent because I'm thinking about next year. State of mind which allows me to form opinion on my own without being affected by others. When we teach, we can say 125%. We don't care what you feel. We will only teach what is right and what is best. Hard topic, easy topic, fully independent. We only think about one person, that is result. Okay, over. So independence of mind, appearance, mind, appearance, mind. Tell me, I have to appear independent or from mind also? Both. State of mind which allows us to form opinion on our own without being affected by. So I can act with integrity, objectivity, professional skepticism. Moving on. Shall we discuss threats? Threats to independence. Let us finish this and we are done for today. Threats. Self-interest threat. Okay. See, this can come as case study. This can come as descriptive. Anything. It is super easy and very important. Okay. See, when my interest is affected, no, independence will always go. Tell me whom I love most in this world. Myself. Myself. I love myself more. Okay, self-interest threat occur when a firm or its partner or associate will benefit from client. Okay, when firm itself, the partner of the firm or any associate will benefit from financial interest in the client. Few examples are given. When I have taken loan from the client, it is always a threat to independence. Okay, as soon as I will tell, sir, give creditor data, give debtor data. Sir, give loan. So loan to don't ask too much data. Loan we gave you when you need it. Your interest is affected. So it's a threat to independence. You will not be independent. Second, you are dependent on client fees. Your 60% fees are coming from one client. Too much dependent. Because if that client grows, your this will go, income will go. Employment with the client. What is employment? They will tell, oh, so you are the super talented. Very good. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But give a clean report. Sir, I will qualified report I have to give because something wrong is there. Next year, if you give clean report, company will be alive. Your package 60 lakh. Now you will think about, tell me, company or your package? Of course, your package. It's interest, self-interest. Fees are dependent on share price. Sir, our share price increase, no, fees will increase. Such things are not there. If there, then what you will think? Your fees only. They are dependent on share price. So you will do biased audit. Self-interest threat, simple. It occur when a firm or its partner or associate could benefit from client. When such thing happens, we will always be little biased. It's a threat to independence. Next point. Self-review threat. Review of any judgment or conclusion reached in previous audit or non-audit engagement. See, last time you said this is not a mistake. Now this year, can you tell you only made mistake? Self-review. Always remember, it's a big threat. In this world, only no one likes their own mistake. That's the harsh reality of life. You will find out mistake of whole world except yourself, and same applies to me also. Okay, I reached one judgment that this is not wrong. Now how can I say, even if it is wrong, in next time I will say what, no, this is not wrong. Or let's take another example. Earlier I was senior employee of the client, now I am auditor. Earlier I was a partner in ABC Limited, now I am auditor of ABC. How can I say when I was a partner I did 4 fraud things, so I should go to jail? I will never find my own mistake. Self-review. Review of any judgment or conclusion reached in previous audit, or auditor was earlier director or senior officer of company, now auditor. So how we will find his own mistake? Or we are doing accounting work, we are only doing audit. How we will find our own mistake? Self-interest, self-review. Advocacy threat. I am promoting client's opinion to an extent my integrity is getting compromised. Example. If you don't know, we have to go to lawyers at time to understand company will win a case or lose a case. If you don't know, whose opinion we have to listen, company or lawyer? Lawyer. Lawyer is telling company will lose, we have to book a provision. What you are saying? Mr. Raj can never use, he is my best friend. My best friend Raj can never lose. Okay, I think it is only contingent liability, so in notes to accounts. Mr. Raj will never lose. You are promoting client's opinion to an extent it clearly feels you are a fully sold person, third class person you are. Lawyer we have to listen, independent. Who you are to comment on Raj? See here, promoting client's opinion to an extent integrity is getting, objectivity is getting compromised. We are promoting his opinion too much. We cannot promote. Advocacy, we don't have to become advocate, we are independent person. Third, intimidation threat. Dhamki. What is dhamki? Intimidate someone. Okay, scold. If by mistake also you show this 25 lakh loss, we will replace you next time. How you can replace me? No one can replace me. No problem. Then we will bring another joint auditor. Your fees will become half. My children's school fees, who will pay? School fees. Give report proper. School fees plus uniform also we will pay. Don't worry. Threat of replacement of auditor over disagreement of accounting principle, or reduce audit fees in proportion to reduce audit work. Replacement threat they can give, or they can give what? We will reduce your work by appointing joint auditor. So what do you do? No, my work should not be reduced. Forget about India. Forget shareholder. I will look at myself, my wife, my children. Familiarity threat. Auditors are too much familiar with client. When you are too much familiar, what will happen? You will not do you will do biased audit. Okay. When it happens, when you accept lot of gift. Okay. Every Diwali, Holi, Rangoli, every festival you get gift from client. Now, how you can do unbiased audit? As soon as you do audit, sir, I hope television reached. iPad also we have gifted. Your daughter is going America now, and you are asking supplier data. iPad, Ayushi. Start. Chapter number 11. What are we done with fundamental principle? This all is done. Most important part. One question does come from essay 210. Sir, that is also done. Now only last part is pending. Very easy. Essay 220, quality control for audit of financial statement. In that also only two question comes. Both we are going to discuss. Okay. Listen very nicely. Essay 220 and SQC1 both are same. Now you'll ask me next question. Will you teach SQC1? Absolutely not, because both are absolutely same. So SQC1 we will not teach. Only we will teach what? Essay 220. Why not SQC1 and why Essay 220? Because it's the lengthier one. It's the bigger one. So if we do bigger one, smaller one is automatic covered. What is Essay 220? Come here. Essay 220 is quality control for audit of financial statement. I want to do excellent audit of financial statement. Do you agree? Yes or no? Yes. Okay. So high quality audit I want to do. Tell me, I want to do good quality audit or bad quality? Good quality. Sir, when audit will be good quality? When firm follows system of quality control. When is system followed in everything? You go to nice restaurant. Every time pav bhaji is same. Every time mutton chicken is same. How? Because they have standard policies and procedure. So same way, here there are standard policies and procedure in 6 area. Sir, by following this standard policy and procedure, our quality will be good or bad? Excellent. Okay. And if our quality is good, tell me audit will also be good? Yes or no? Yes. Let me explain and speak the same word 3 times. 1, 2, 3. Tell me, I want to do good quality audit or bad quality audit? Good quality audit. When will audit be of good quality? When I follow system of quality control. Sir, when will you follow system? When you follow standard policies and procedure. This much onion to keep, this much pav to keep, this much. Understood? Standard policies and procedure are there, due to which we will follow system of quality control. And when we follow system, it will be a high quality audit. One last time I want to speak. Tell me, Essay 220 quality control for audit of financial statement. Just understand it. Tell me, I want good quality audit or bad quality? Good. When will audit be of good quality? When I follow system of quality control. When will you follow system? When you have standard policies and procedure. In how many area? 6 area. What comes in exam? 1, 2, 3. Till now, how much ever attempt are there? Only first 3 point comes. Of course, we will study all. Can we start? Yes, sir. I hope you understood logic. Don't ask logic now. English. Firm system of quality control should include policies and procedure addressing each of the following element. So we should have system of quality control. When will there be system? When you have standard policies and procedure. In how many area? 6 area. Earlier, I used to make you learn this also, but it's useless. Okay. Only one point can come out of this. So number one, leadership responsibility. What are responsibility of leader? Leader and his team will follow what? Ethical requirement. Already done. Third, whenever new client come, will you accept any client? No, I will ask 4 questions. Acceptance and continuance of client relationship and specific engagement. Whenever any client comes, whether I need to accept the client or continue. 4 questions. Then there are human resources. Whom to select? Are you clear? What these people will do? Dance? No. Perform on engagement. And last is monitor. Entire system is proper or not. Sir, nothing understood. Very good. True then. Concentrate now here. First point, leadership responsibility for quality within the firm. Who is the leader? You will say, sir, main person. No, engagement partner, the signing partner. Whoever is signing partner in Suzlon, in Reliance, in Adani is the leader. Number one. Okay, this came in last to last exam as recent, or maybe even last exam. I don't remember. Just before one exam, this question has come. Okay, number one. Engagement partner is responsible for quality of each engagement to which he is assigned. So number one, what you have to write? Engagement partner is responsible for each assignment to which he is assigned. Second point, what you have to write? Actions of the partner and members of engagement team shall emphasize. Okay. Second, action of the partner and members of the team shall emphasize. So actions of partner and his team shall emphasize. First, always read the second point. This quality is essential in doing engagement. Partner and his team should feel quality is most important. Quality is essential in doing engagement. Now come first. Importance to audit quality of. Okay. If quality is essential, where to focus? Fourth thing, importance to audit quality of 1, 2, 3, 4. Very, very simple. Perform work as per professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement. What is professional standard? SA. What is regulatory requirement? Schedule 3, Companies Act, etc. etc. Second, don't only follow standard and legal requirement. Comply with firms' quality control policies and procedure. Every firm also has policies. Do I need to follow law or firm policy? Both. Sir, can you give some example? How to calculate materiality? It could be a policy. Second, how to do documentation? It could be a policy. How to calculate significant account? It could be a policy. Okay, until. Third, issue the report that is appropriate. I am not afraid of you. If I issue qualified report, what will happen? I will not get audit. It's okay. I will issue report as per circumstance. And last point, ability to raise concern without fear of reprisal. You might remove me. No problem, remove. I will still issue qualified report. Ability to raise concern, that's the responsibility of leader. That is good quality. Ability to raise concern without fear of removal. Remove me, no problem, I will get work somewhere. This question, zero chance of asking. Why? Because it has come in last exam. Otherwise, favorite test question in every 5 attempt once. Exact 5 attempt pass, so this came. Not relevant only for your exam. If you are watching one attempt later, very much relevant. Okay, 1, 2, 3. I will make you learn everything. Let's start. Engagement partner is responsible for quality of each engagement to which he is assigned. Second point, what you will write? Actions of the partner and team shall emphasize. One more time. Action of the partner and team shall emphasize. Okay. Now, first, second point. Quality is essential in doing audit engagement. First, what you have to write? Quality is essential in doing audit engagement. Written, sir. Now, come to second. Importance to audit quality of. Remember this 4 point and we are done. Rest all is time pass. Number 1, perform the work as per professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement. Don't only follow law, comply with firms, quality control policies and procedure. Also follow firm. Third, issue the report that is appropriate in circumstance. I am not afraid. Okay. And last, I will still ask doubt. I will raise concern. Ability to raise concern without fear of reprisal. You want to remove me? Okay. I don't care. Okay. One, how much ever time you want. Action of the partner and team shall emphasize. First, second point. Quality is essential in doing audit work. Second point. Importance to audit quality of. How to remember? Comply. Sorry, number 1. Perform the work as per professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement. But also comply with firm's quality control policies and procedure. Third, issue the report that is appropriate in the circumstances. Yeah. Last, ability to raise concern without fear of reprisal. If I am able to do good things, leader is good. If leader is good, audit will be good quality. And that is what I want. Read. Small break of 10 seconds. I think zero chance, but still we don't want to skip. Zero chance. You can check. I remember now it is a 4-mark question. This 4 point you have to write. Check the paper if you have. Go ahead. Go ahead. No idea. So we are going ahead. Come to the second one now. This. Oh my God, I will follow ethical requirement including independence. Yesterday, fully detailed. Independence as to independence of mind, independence of appearance. Okay. Second, tell me what are threats to independence? Self. Self-interest threat, self-review threat, self-interest threat, self-review threat. Advocacy threat. Intimidation threat. F. Familiarity threat. Whenever threat to independence exists, then what to do? Try to eliminate the threat. First of all, don't take such a work. But if you still want to take, try to reduce the threat to acceptable level. If I cannot reduce, then don't take such work. Understood, sir? Over. Now, third and last point which we have to learn. Total 3 we had to learn. Second we did yesterday only. First already done. So this can come. But this will not come normal. They will ask big case study. Unlimited case study we have solved. Okay. Where solved? Module question. Same question may come. Acceptance and continuance of client relationship and specific engagement. First understand. Accept means whenever client is coming first time. Continue means repeating every year. Will we repeat all the clients? Will we tell yes to all clients? Sir, money we are getting. No, this is not money, baby. This is audit. Okay. So SQC1, Standard on Quality Control 1, require firm to obtain following information to decide about English, acceptance and continuance of client relationship and specific engagement. Again, same English. Information such as following helps in deciding about acceptance and continuance of client relationship and specific engagement. 4 questions you have to ask. Number one, integrity of owner management TCWG. You have to see honesty of owners management TCWG. It's same like marriage. Tell me, will you get married to every girl? No. In South movie they show no. Okay, a brother is not good, brother drinking, dad also drinking. Then we say no. No, no, we will not get married. Why? Because brother is not good, because dad also drinking. So you have to look at family, integrity of owner management TCWG. You have to look at integrity. So what MCQ will come or what question comes? Owners are, there is one question, favorite one. Same is also in our extra question sheet. Same is also in module sheet. What is the question? I will tell. Okay, director is involved with enforcement directorate. There are terrorist link of the director. Okay, director involved in few fraud cases. Will we accept audit? Same you have to write in English as per SQC1. This first point. No, we will not accept. We don't need such cheap people. Okay, but money we will get more. Then you can accept in personal capacity. Audit not allowed. Are you clear? Second. Sir, what if people are good? Integrity is excellent. Then look at yourself. Don't only look outside. Whether engagement team is competent to do audit, has necessary capability including time and resource. Whether engagement team is competent to do audit, has necessary capability including time and resource. I looked outside, baby, look inside now. Whether the team is competent to do audit, has necessary capability including time and resource. Which team? Your team. One more question, case study again from ICI. I am talking. What is given? We are accepting audit of a company in fintech sector. We don't have any experience in fintech sector. Partner are very busy. They don't have time. Directly type this. We have to check engagement team is competent. Are we doing audit since years? Can I do audit of Reliance? Very good. You might be emotional and tell yes. Directly I will not be able to do good audit. Why? I am not competent. Even if I am competent, I don't have team. I need 200 article. Are you clear? And has necessary capability including time and resource. Third, whether the firm and team can comply with ethical requirement. Ethical means ICOP, integrity, confidentiality. Can I follow? Do I have relation with company that don't accept? Whether the firm and team can comply with ethical requirement. Last point. Significant matters that have arisen during current or past audit and their implication on continuing engagement. What is the meaning? Significant matters that have come during current audit or last audit, and what is their implication? Let me take example. Okay, this year you went, they are not giving data only, they are putting limitation on you prior to accepting audit. Why to accept such audit? Or last year they had given 100 issues there. Whenever you ask data, sir, we don't have. Why to accept such a client? Significant matter that have arisen during current or past audit and their implication on continuing engagement. Over. After 4, you have to take a judgment. Are you clear whether to accept audit or not? Simple. We have to learn this. Very easy question comes. You just have to highlight. Time pass question is there. Start. Tell me. SQC1. Definitely it may come. SQC1 tells information which a partner has to obtain before acceptance and continuance of client. Information such as following helps in deciding about acceptance and continuance of client. We have to learn this. We will try to learn. Actually, case study comes, but okay. Integrity of owner management TCWG. Clear? Now look at yourself whether engagement team is competent to do audit, as necessary capability including time and resource. Okay. Third, now look at yourself more whether the firm and the team can comply with ethical requirement. Now look at both significant matter that have arisen during current or past audit and their implication on continuing engagement. Small break of 20 seconds. Learn. Why am I visible? Learn nicely. First you look at yourself. First you look outside, then look at yourself whether you and team can comply with ethical requirement and significant matter in the past. If girl has had 2 divorces, will you get married to such a girl? You have to decide. Chalo, I hope done. 1, 2, 3, start. Let us speak. Okay. Tell me information, integrity of owner, management, TCWG. Second point, whether engagement team is competent to do audit as necessary capability, including time and resource. Whether the firm and team can comply with ethical requirement, significant matters that have arisen during current or past audit and their implication on continuing engagement. Now, whichever point we are doing has never come in exam. Can it come? No one knows anything. That is why we are doing all points. But exam over till 10-15 attempts. Okay, nothing has been asked from here. Now let's come to third point. Number 1, leadership responsibility, ethical requirement, acceptance and continuance of client. Now there should be policy for human resource only. Tell me, we will select what kind of people? Capable and competent people who will follow ethical requirement. That is why in Big Four they have standard policies to select people. So they get the best person with capability and competence to ethical requirement. Sir, what should be there in human people? See here. Now what they will ask in this, that is why they never ask. Firm should establish policy and procedure. So it gets assurance that we have capable, competent and excellent people who will do the work. Okay. Tell me, policies and procedures should be in what area? This many area. In recruitment, tell me, whom will you recruit? Best people, capable and competent. After recruitment, increase his salary, career development. Inside, what is there? Inside, no one has given. ICI is also not written. So tell me, after that, do promotion. Okay. Then give compensation extra. Then what is his salary? Give little extra. Performance evaluation, estimation of personal need. Okay. What is his personal need? Car, etc. That also give. So he does work properly, high quality. Nothing can come. What they will ask? Over. Tell me what this human resource will do. Perform on engagement. Come here. Over. Engagement performance. Firms should establish policies and procedure to ensure engagements are performed as per professional standards. See, 2 words you have to remember. By mistake, something new comes, then what to write? Okay, we should have standard policy and procedure. So work is done as per professional standard, standard on auditing, and legal and regulatory requirement. And report is issued as per circumstance. Over. Engagement partner issue report in circumstance. Over. Through policies and procedure. Tell me, if there are standard policies and procedure, what will happen? Consistency. Firm will establish consistency in quality of engagement performance. Be it Reliance audit, Suzlon audit, Adani audit, all will be done in same fashion. Why? There are standard policies. Second, how is consistency brought? Consistency is brought through written or electronic manual, software tool, subject matter guidance. If you don't know, in our office, ENY, how audit was done? There was a tool. You just have to enter whatever is given in the tool. Step 1, step 2, step 3. So every audit is done in same fashion. Okay. Matter include. Tell me what can be there in tool. How engagement team will be briefed when they go on engagement. How they will comply with standard. How supervision, review and training will take place. It has never come, so we're not going in detail. Still, let me speak once. Okay, what I want consistency in the work. Tell me, how is consistency accomplished? through written or electronic manual, software tools, etc. This tool will give guidance on what? How engagement team are briefed on engagement, process for complying with engagement standard, supervision, review, training. What they will ask? Nothing. But still you read once. Now, we need to monitor this entire system is working properly or not. Monitoring mechanism should also be there. In Big Four, EY India's work is checked by EY US. Why? So EY remains EY. What is EY? Ernst and Young, by the way. Entire system of monitoring should be there. Why? To ensure that work is done as per same English, professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement, and report is issued as per circumstance. Same English again and again. In this also, same thing they have repeated. That is why maybe they are not asking. Read. We should have policies and procedure to ensure that system of quality control, the entire system which you have said, is relevant, adequate and operating effectively. Monitoring means to check entire system is relevant, adequate, operating effectively. Sir, why to monitor? Why to check? Why to check? Number one, to ensure work is done as per adherence to professional standard and legal and regulatory requirements. Second point, quality control system is appropriately designed and implemented. Why monitoring is there? To see entire system is designed and implemented. Third, whether quality control policies and procedure are appropriately applied and reports are issued as per circumstance. Same point. Why monitoring is required? Last time, adherence to professional standard and legal and regulatory requirement. Entire system of quality control is appropriately designed and implemented. Now, firm key policies are also there, whether firm's quality control policies and procedure are applied and reports are issued as per circumstance. Over. Never question has come till now. We are done with fully this one. Tell me, we should have standard policies and procedure in how many areas? 6. By following this, what will happen? System of quality control. Form system of quality control for doing audit. Tell me 6 points. 3 can come. Leadership responsibility for quality within the firm. Leader and his team. Ethical requirement. Come, client, come. Acceptance and continuance of client relationship and specific engagement. Who will work? Human resource. How they will work? Engagement performance, monitoring, engagement monitoring. Can all come? Impossible. Over. Now we have one more. SQC1. Absolutely same. Control C, Control V. Still I have made a chart. But let me explain difference between the two. Come here. SQC1 deals with all engagement, audit, review, okay, one more, audit, review, assurance, related service. Whatever service you give, it should be best quality. One more time, it deals with all audit, review, other assurance and related engagement. Let me explain difference between all. Already explained in chapter 1. What is audit? Historical financial statement, reasonable assurance. What is review? Historical financial statement, limited assurance. Hey, what is assurance? Prospective financial statement. Understood, sir. Related service. This applies to entire firm. Firm does whichever work, audit, review, assurance, related service. एक number work do. SA 220 applies to audit only. When I do audit, SA 220 will apply or SQC will apply. Both. SA 220 is based on a premise, based on assumption that firm is following SQC1. When I do audit, both will apply. When I do review, only SQC1 applies to audit only. I hope you understood. So whenever I am doing audit, SA 220, SQC1 both will apply. Whenever I am doing review, assurance, only SQC1. Both are same. Yes. Over. Here they have given little less. So you just read once. Nothing great. One point is separate that I will explain. Engagement performance. Let us read. Only MCQ will come. Engagement quality control review. This is CA final detailed chapter, but they have given, so they can ask for 1 mark. Engagement quality control review is necessary for all listed company. What is quality control review? Work of one CA is reviewed by another. For listed company, compulsory. Why? See, if 2 people are checking, there is a high chance that no mistake will be there. But it is only for listed company. Engagement quality control review is mandatory for all audit of listed company. There could be difference in opinion of engagement partner and engagement quality control reviewer. Example, I am a partner and Kirtan is reviewer. So Kirtan can have different opinion. I think fixed asset this much depreciation should come. Okay. Report should be solved after solving the conflict. I and Kirtan will sit together and try to solve the conflict. Now, I am a partner. I will feel that he is talking rubbish. Maybe possible. In cases, recommendation of engagement quality control reviewer is not accepted. Then what to do? Matter should be solved by following established procedure of the firm, like discussing with maybe another professional or another firm, etc. Over. This much is given. Many times I will not accept his opinion. Then how to solve the matter? As per established policy of the firm. What could be the policy? Consult with another person or firm or regulatory body and arrive at conclusion. Over. Very much time pass. I don't think this has also come. Okay. I'm just talking of 4-5 attempts. It may 1 year. Engagement performance. Engagement quality control review is mandatory for all listed companies. It means work of one CA has to be checked by another. There could be difference in opinion between engagement partner and engagement quality control reviewer. Then it should be solved by proper discussion. In case I don't accept feedback of engagement quality control reviewer, then it should be solved by following established procedure of the firm. What is the procedure? Maybe consult with another partner or another firm over or regulatory body. With this entire chapter over, baby, nothing is pending. It is a 10 to 12 mark chapter and nothing good is there in this chapter. Super duper easy. Any doubt? Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Welcome to our YouTube channel. Yes, guys, today we are going to revise very small chapter of audit, but a good chapter, half an hour chapter, audit documentation. Brilliant revision we will do. What you can expect? Number one, excellent conceptual clarity of all the concepts. Plus, whichever questions can come in exam, you have to learn them. Okay, you will be able to learn in the lecture itself. So be rest assured, enjoy the best revision of chapter number 6 and do like the video and share with your friends too. Thank you. Till now we have done how many chapters? Okay, chapter wise weights. Shall I send in group today? Shall I share in group today? I don't think I have handy. I will share today in group. Okay, I do have. If you want, you can take photo also. I think I have. In group, I will share, but see here. This is the photo. This is chapter wise weightage. Take photo if you want. Okay, let me do zoom screen. Then take. This is of ICI only. So we are done with this 6 marks. This is 10. Let's take middle 5, 15 marks. After 15, we will do 4 today, 19. 19 and last part also we will finish maybe. Chapter 11 also. So we are already done with around roughly 30 marks today or 25. Done. Chalo. Break over. Let's study for 2 questions, 3 questions, little 15-20 minutes. Amazing. Pay attention. Very easy chapter, very time pass chapter, whatever. There has to be one question from this chapter. It takes only half an hour to do. Okay. Provided we are in fresh mood. We have already studied a difficult chapter. So now it might take more time, but that's okay. 1, 2, 3, start. Welcome back. What is documentation? Everything you need to write. Why I need to write? It's a proof that I have done audit. Next year also it will help me. Okay, if some other auditor comes, it will help me. Documentation is a must. I still remember in my first audit, I understood everything. I checked this, but I never wrote. And then someone scolded me like hell. They said, every time when I review your work, I will not be near you. Understand? Documentation means opposite person should understand what work I have done. Every time you cannot remain with me while I am checking the work. My manager told me, today we are together because you don't know how to do audit. I said, but every time review, no. I am sitting in Pune and you are sitting somewhere in maybe Hyderabad. Then how to check audit? How to review the work? I said, then you can call me. We are not free. You need to write every single thing. We write, we have checked this, we have done this, we have done this, we have. Documentation is nothing but writing everything. Very, very simple. And that day, he told me brilliant line. Work not documented is not done. If you have not written, you have not done it. I said, how you can tell like that? Compulsory it is like this. So please write. That is, and from that day I got a brilliant habit. Every single thing I write. You might think that I have so much knowledge. Absolutely not. I do have knowledge, but I forget. So what I do, everything I write. See here, what to speak in class. This is my magic book. See here, many people say, "Are you also write?" Yes. If I don't write, I will never remember. Every point explanation what I will speak, I have written here. Whole lecture scripted. Comma also I know where to speak. See here. I don't know whether I can show you properly or not. But if you can see, entire this book is decorated. I say no. If you write, only marks come. See here. Fully blue pen. Every time I take lecture, I write. See here. What to speak, what every point explanation. Sometimes too much I write. I don't speak that much. But see here. See this chapter 2. Whatever I have spoken, I have written. I don't know whether you can see that blue or not, but I hope it's clear. This is documentation. And from that day, brilliant habit. Wherever I do anything in life, I take pen and start to write. Sometimes I forget pen, then I have to order in hotel. In hotel, I order the pen, I take print out, and then directly again I write. So beautiful habit I got from that. Soft copy brings soft result, hard copy, hard result. Documentation is a must. Okay. Chalo, shall we go ahead? Yes, sir. So 1, 2, 3, start. Let's learn definition. Let's do 2 questions and then it's the time for break. In this chapter, we have to learn only 2 questions. Let us finish both learning and then we can take a break. Okay, 1, 2, 3. What is documentation? It's a record of audit procedures performed, audit evidence obtained, and the conclusion reached. Very simple. What is documentation? It is a record of audit procedures done. From procedure, what do we get? Audit evidence obtained and conclusion reached. That's documentation. One last time. What is documentation? It is record of audit procedures performed, audit evidence obtained, and the conclusion reached means which report given. You should have the proof why you gave qualified report, why you gave adverse report. Over. One last time. What is documentation? It is record of audit procedures performed. From that, what you get? Audit evidence obtained and conclusion reached. We also call it working paper or work paper. Sir, can you tell few example of documentation? Audit strategy, plan, program, okay, document analysis. You have done few analysis sheet, depreciation calculation. That's documentation. Issue list, issues you have created. That 8 issue came in the audit. Documentation. Confirmation you got, checklist you got, documentation. Over. Thank you so much, Kerala. Aditya is saying amazing conceptual clarity. I am not able to give much clarity because time less. Otherwise, super clarity I have in life. Concentrate. It is also called as work paper. Example, audit program, analysis, issue memorandum, letter of confirmation, checklist. Over. So let's learn definition. This just you have to read once. Definition also never came till now. But so easy, you will feel 10 minutes you finish chapter. So that is why. What is documentation? It's a record of audit procedure performed, audit evidence obtained, and conclusion reached. One last time, what is documentation? It's a record of audit procedure performed. From there, what you get? Audit evidence obtained and conclusion reached. Over. Also called as work paper. Tell example. Audit analysis sheet, audit program, issue sheet, letter of confirmation, checklist. All these are the documentation. Moving on. Now, two questions we have to learn. Can we start? Yes, sir. 1, 2, 3. Purpose of documentation. Can it come? Definitely it can come. Why do I do documentation? All point will be easy or hard. Super duper easy. Let us start. Tell me, why do I do document? What is this? Why do I do documentation? With the help of that, I can plan and perform the audit. Okay. If in documentation it is written, I have to do 8 steps. I will do 8 steps. Helps to plan and perform the audit. Second, if I have done work, I already told you one, no explanation is given by ICI. I am still giving. Second, enable team member to be accountable for the work. Okay. Let us take example. As soon as I write anything, no, I also told you I write prepared by Mrugesh Madlani. So I am accountable. Tomorrow, if any mistake done, directly manager will call me. Hello, what is this? Sir, I have not done. Name you have written. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Sir. Okay. So helps the team member to plan and perform the audit because audit program. Okay. Second, enable team member to be accountable for work. Third point. Helps the member of the team to direct and supervise work and discharge their review responsibility. With documentation, we know he's going to check the work. Okay, so if I have done documentation, someone will review. Help the member of the team means manager to direct and supervise my work and discharge the review responsibility. I hope this point is also clear. Yes, sir. So tell me, in documentation we like two things: prepared by, reviewed by. So if reviewed by is written, it means what? It helps the member of team to direct and supervise the work, discharge their review responsibility. Fourth, retaining significant matter helps me in a future audit. Tell me, if I retain important things in fixed asset, I did this. In depreciation, I did this. So in future audit, I will know. Next time, it will not take that much time. So again, now I need to take Hindi revision. Will it take more time? No, I have written. But still, I am mad. I write every time because so many magic book available here. What to do? Okay, so I keep on writing. Moving on. So retaining significant matter helps me in a future audit. Okay. Third, last 2 points over. Enabling conduct of quality control, inspection, and review. Many times, peer review chapter is there in CA final. Just for knowledge, I am telling you. Our work is checked by another CA, compulsory required CA institute. So other CA will tell, I did not do proper work. What I will say? See, documentation is done. So enabling conduct of quality control, inspection, and review. Let me explain this point. Ernst & Young is a big four. They want that their big four status should remain. So EY India work is checked by EY US, Ernst & Young US. So tell me, US will check whether work is proper. How to check? If documentation is done, they can easily rely. Are work is proper. Enabling conduct of quality control, inspection, and review. Last point, enabling conduct of external inspection as per legal and regulatory requirement. Sometimes SEBI will also check whether work is done properly. Example, there is court case going on in Anil Ambani company. So now we want to check auditor is also involved or not. So if I have done documentation, I will be saved. Enabling conduct of external inspection as per legal and regulatory requirement. Sir, what's the difference between these two? This is internal, this is external. I want to ask last question. Tell me, our work will be checked by our team or others? Both. enabling conduct of quality control inspection, enabling conduct of external inspection by SEBI, MCA, okay, as per legal or regulatory requirement. Now, most important, they ask case study only this time. So they can ask this. Tell me, when should documentation be done? You tell me. When should you do document? Many people, after class over, they start making notes. Crazy kiya re. What's the use? It should be done along with audit. It helps in effective and efficient review. If I write everything, my manager can easily check. So audit documentation has to be prepared on timely basis along with audit. When class is going on, you have to prepare notes. It helps in effective and efficient review. Documentation prepared later is likely to be less accurate and less effective. After entire class over, will you remember? You don't remember my name also. Ah, true, 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 true. After your lecture is over, I start to prepare notes. Arre, very good. Crazy. So, very simple last time here. Audit documentation has to be prepared along with audit. It helps in effective and efficient review. Documentation prepared later is likely to be less accurate. Now, let us learn this. Easy? No, super easy. What is the purpose of documentation? First point, assist the members of engagement team to perform the work. Assist the engagement team to plan and perform the work. With the help of documentation, I know who is going to do what work and what points to do. Assist the engagement team to plan and perform the work. I did the work. I did sign. I am accountable. Enable team member to be accountable for the work. Remember 2 points. What is the purpose of documentation? Assist the team member to plan and perform the work. Assist the team member to be accountable for the work because I did my sign. Now, someone will supervise my work, assist members of engagement team to direct and supervise work and discharge their review responsibility. If I have written, it is easy to direct and supervise. Check the work. Okay. So 3 points done. Enable engagement team to plan and perform the audit. Enable the engagement team to be accountable for the work. Okay, now someone will check my work. Assist members of engagement team to direct and supervise work and discharge their review responsibility. Learn 3 points. Done. Last 3 points. Retaining record of significant matter helps me in a future audit. Retaining record of significant matter helps me in a future audit. Now, internal review, external review, internal review, external. Enabling conduct of quality control inspection and review. Enabling conduct of external inspection as per legal and regulatory requirement. Over. Simple. Enabling conduct of quality control inspection and review. Enabling conduct of external inspection as per legal and regulatory requirement. Over. Easy? No, super easy. Super easy. 1, 2, 3. Sir, please tell me what is the purpose of documentation. Very simple. Assist the engagement team to plan and perform the audit. Now, if I sign, I am accountable. Enable the engagement team or enable member of the engagement team to be accountable for the work. Now, someone will check my work because I have prepared documentation. Assist members of engagement team to direct and supervise work and discharge their review responsibility. Last 3 point, time pass. Retaining significant matter helps me in future audit. Internal, external. Enabling conduct of quality control inspection and review. Enabling conduct of external inspection as per legal and regulatory requirement. Still, I am giving 10-second break in case pending. Time up. Tell me what's the purpose of documentation. Assist the members of engagement team to plan and perform the audit. Okay, enable team member to be accountable for the work. Okay, assist the members of engagement team to direct and supervise work and discharge their review responsibility. 1, 2, 3. Retaining significant matter helps me in future audit. Internal, external, enabling conduct of quality control inspection and review. Enabling conduct of external inspection as per legal and regulatory requirement. Last question and then we take a break. Okay, listen nicely. Very simple, super simple. Then all are understanding questions. 10 minutes, but we'll come later. Form, content and extent of documentation. Are you listening? Why not? Why not? Why not? Listen. What is form? What should be the format? Content means what should be inside. Extent means how much in detail. One more time. Form means what should be the format of documentation. Content, what should be inside. Extent, how much detailed documentation. Shall I do more documentation or less documentation? Depends on these many points. Simple. No explanation given. Size and complexity of audit. Tell me, for listed company, more documentation. Unlisted, less documentation. Complexity means if I have 8 businesses, more documentation auditor will do. If I have 1 business, less documentation. Understood. So number 1, size and complexity of audit. Second, identified risk of material misstatement. In that audit, how much is ROMM? Tell me, if risk is more documentation will be required. Extent, less risk, less documentation. Nature of audit procedure performed. If more audit procedure performed, more documentation. Less procedure, less. Significance of evidence obtained. Evidence is how much important. Tell me, if evidence very much important, lot of mistakes, more documentation. But sir, evidence not that important, all is correct only, less documentation. Second, nature and extent of exceptions identified. What is exception? Mistake. If you have identified lot of exceptions, lot of mistake, more documentation. Otherwise, less documentation. Need to document a conclusion or basis of conclusion not determinable from documentation of work done. This hard English because I copied from module. Let me explain. We are unable to understand the work from documentation done. Sometimes if I am unable to understand the point, then I will write more explanation or less? More. If I am able to understand, less. Now read English. Need to document a conclusion means I need to document a conclusion or basis of conclusion, but it is not determinable from this documentation, then I will do more documentation. Sometimes I am not able to understand one point, then I will do more documentation. For example, I will explain this in different English. We are unable to form conclusion from documentation of work done. From this documentation, I cannot make conclusion. I will do more documentation over. Audit methodology and tool use. Basically, there are 2 tools. Rely on control or not rely on control. What are we doing? Are we relying on control or not relying? That also we have to write. If rely, then good. Don't rely, then also good. Very simple. Now in 1 second you will understand if you know real audit. If not know, then difficult to learn, okay? But very simple. Form, content and extent of documentation depends on these many factors. In 1 second you will understand all points. You will be able to learn size and complexity of audit. What's the first step in audit? We find ROMM, identified risk of material misstatement. Based on ROMM only audit procedure are there. More ROMM, more audit procedure. Okay, nature of audit procedures to be performed. From procedure, what do we get? Evidence. Significance of audit evidence obtained. In evidence, what are there? Exceptions, things not followed. Nature and extent of exceptions identified. So simple. One more time. Only first point remember. Size and complexity of audit. In that audit, identified risk of material misstatement. Based on that only ROMM will decide nature of audit procedures to be performed. In audit procedure, what did I get? Evidence. Significance of the audit evidence obtained. Sir, listen, no, in evidence there are exceptions. Nature and extent of exceptions identified. Okay. In exceptions, we are unable to form conclusion. Sir, not able to. We are unable to form conclusion from documentation of work done. You can write in simple English. We are unable to form conclusion from documentation of work done. Only 1 point remember last. Audit methodology and tool used. Over. Only last point I am able to remember. Rest all are time pass. One last time I will explain. Form, content and extent of documentation depends on these many factors. Number one, size and complexity of audit. Okay, in the same audit, okay, what first step what we do, ROMM, identified risk of material misstatement. Based on that, nature of audit procedure to be performed. What I get by procedure? Significance of audit evidence obtained. In evidence, what is that? Exception. Nature and extent of exceptions identified. But we are unable to understand exceptions. We are unable to form conclusion from documentation of work done. Last, audit methodology and tool used. Audit methodology and tool used. See you after 10 seconds. Learn nicely. This you can write on your own. Done. Tell me, form, content and extent of documentation depends on size and complexity of audit. In that audit, identified risk of material misstatement. Based on that only we decide nature of audit procedure to be performed. Then what we get? Significance of audit evidence obtained. In evidence, what is there? Exception. Nature and extent of exceptions identified. But I am unable to understand exceptions. Okay, we are unable to form conclusion from documentation of work done. Last, audit methodology and tool used. We can finish also, but let's come to important case studies are there. So we'll come later. It's 51. See you at what time? 10:05 is good. See you at 10:05. Bye bye. See you. Take care. 10:05. Chalo, let's start. Let's start. God is saying, what is this course price? You have to go to website www.mrugeshmadlani.com. After that, select the course by lecture. In that by lecture, you can find audit booster course. Along with this, magic book will also come. So that price and all you can check there. I hope it is clear. Okay. Chalo, moving on. 1, 2, 3. Everyone come here. Ready? Ready, ready, ready. Type R. R for ready. R for ready. Type R so we can go ahead. Fast type. Chalo, moving on. Concentrate, we should finish in 5-10 minutes. Assembly of final audit file. Very important is to understand. Important, huh? That is why we took a break. Audit file. What's the difference between documentation and file? Documentation is the thing which I do along with audit. It helps in effective and efficient review. Any documentation prepared later is likely to be less accurate. But now what is audit file? Audit file is one or more folders or storage media in paper form, electronic form, or any other form that contain documentation of specific engagement. 2-3 brilliant MCQs are there. Listen very nicely. What is audit file? It is one or more folders. Folder in folder. See, documentation is done of the audit. It means current asset documentation. When you are doing, you have to do fixed assets. Where you are auditing, you have to do documentation. Sales documentation along with audit. Purchase. But when all documentation is arranged, that is a file. All documentation is arranged, that is the file. Documentation should be done along with audit, but file is what? Admin work. You need to compile everything, arrange everything. What is the difference between documentation and file? Documentation is of each area. It should be done along with audit. What is file? Audit file is everything together. Okay, fixed asset, current asset, sale, purchase, debtor, inventory. I hope it is clear. Audit file is one or more folders or storage media. Either it can be in paper form or it can be computerized or any other form. So understand most important thing. File and documentation are same or different? Different. Audit file is compiling documentation of all area. English. Audit file is one or more folders or storage media in paper form, electronic form, any other form that contain documentation of specific engagement. Auditor shall assemble entire documentation in an audit file. First question. Within how much time file should be ready? It should be ready within the period of 60 days from the date of auditor's report. Let's take example. 31st March is balance sheet. Okay. 31st March balance sheet. 30th July is audit report. So from there within 60 days the file should be ready. It should be ready within how many days? 60 days. Not documentation. It should be done along with audit. File should be ready within 60 days. SQC1, standard on quality control 1, which we might do today or max tomorrow. It will come in chapter number 11. Gives us time limit of 60 days after the date of auditor's report. If you want, I can show you little. Show them. See here. So 1st June is date of auditor's report. From there exact 60 days you have to count. Roughly 31st July. Okay, so our documentation should be prepared by 31st July. They can ask all these questions. If not prepared, then ICI will take action. It shows negligence on part of auditor, etc. etc. Case study you will do. Okay, so audit file is one or more folders or storage media. Documentation has to be done within how many time? SQC1, standard on quality control 1, gives time limit of 60 days after the date of auditor's report. So from auditor's report 60 days. Now, completion of documentation is an admin process and doesn't involve new audit procedure or drawing new conclusion. Audit is over. It's just is an admin work, compiling everything. Okay. Changes, however made, are administrative in nature. So whatever changes we make are admin in nature. It basically includes what I will tell you: cross-referencing. Second example, deleting superseded document. You know what superseded? Okay. See, when I go to do audit, I get financial statement. Then I do little audit and I tell them pass 4-5 journal entry. So now financial statement become new. Why? I have passed adjustment entry. After 10 days, I again tell pass this entry. I again tell. So financial statements keep on getting replaced. Okay. So all the older versions are known as superseded document. That we will not keep in documentation. In documentation, which one will keep? Final financial statements. All older versions are known as superseded. So I have to delete that, etc. etc. So completion of audit file is an admin process and it doesn't involve new audit procedure or drawing new conclusion. Changes made are admin in nature. Last point, retention period. I prepared the file. I have to retain for how many years? 7 years. 7 years from preparing. No, 7 years from the date of auditor's report. You know in Hindi, Sat Fere, 7 feras are there. Same way, 7 years. Okay, simple. See here. So audit report was what? 1st June. So from 1st June, 7 years. Not from documentation file. From 1st June till 1st June 2032. 2032. One last time. 1, 2, 3, start. Tell me, documentation has to be done along with audit. What is audit file? Audit file is one or more folders or storage media in paper form, electronic form, any other form that contain documentation of audit engagement. File has to be prepared in how much time? Okay, so file has to be prepared in 60 days from the date of auditor's report as per SQC1. Okay, preparing file is a admin work, doesn't involve new audit procedure, new conclusion. Okay, it's basically admin work. For how many years we have to retain? How many feras are there in marriage? 7. 7 feras, so 7 years from the date of auditor's report, not file. Over. Done. Auditor's report or group auditor report, whichever is later. You know what is group audit? Sometimes audit of subsidiary company of Reliance is done on 30th June, but Reliance audit is done on 30th July. So from 30th July, 7 years. Understood? Whichever is later basically. Now again, very important MCQ. Very important MCQ. Essay 299. Joint audit. Why right now you are remembering joint audit? That is in chapter number 8. Chapter number 8 it is. Don't know why what you are typing. Documentation is the property of auditor. Tell me, whose property is documentation? It is auditor's property. Can you share documentation with client? Yes, if we will request, I might share. But it should be in a proper tone. First of all, as per SQC1, documentation is the property of auditor because auditor has prepared. He may, at his discretion, at his wish, share certain portion of documentation with client. Example, power and fuel, brilliant working you have done. Depreciation, excellent working you have done. So what will client tell? Can you share this working with us, sir? I will guide our Mr. Raj. He will also prepare such working. Please, very nice work you have done. Can you share? See what's the tone of asking. Is he asking, or a fees we have paid, directly share? Then don't share. Directly tell him, as per SQC1, documentation is the property of auditor. I will not share. But if he is requesting, okay, sir, please share. I think the working is very good. It will help our staff also. But it doesn't mean that I am interfering in your work, sir. Just if you can share, I will be happy. Then share. Okay, we may share certain portion of documentation provided it doesn't affect our independence. It should not mean that I am getting sold to him or I am very much affected by him or I am listening to him. Okay, I can share only if it doesn't affect my independence. It should not mean I will work according to him. Okay, I'm just sharing as a help. It should not affect my independence or reduce the validity of work done. It should not feel I am an employee of the client. Okay, I am an auditor, I am an independent person. If at any stage you feel that he's showing little power, okay, or he's saying please share, otherwise next year audit we will not give, directly tell no, sir, we don't want to audit. I will not do anything which affect my independence. This is my independent decision. Are you clear? Independence means what? My judgment is not affected because of the person who has engaged me. My judgment is my own. Simple word. Let us read. SQC1 tells documentation is property of auditor. He may at his discretion wish share certain portion or extracts of documentation with client provided it doesn't affect his independence or reduce the validity of work done. It should not mean I have only worked, I am just sharing you. So for better relation or accept whatever, okay, because you want. It should not reduce the validity of work done. Last point, guys, completion memorandum or audit documentation summary. See, in the end, many people what they feel or a documentation very big. Let us prepare summary of 10 pages. So what it will include? What were significant matters identified during audit? How they were addressed? Simple. Read. Completion memorandum or audit documentation summary. Auditor may keep a part of audit documentation as a summary. I can keep little portion as a summary. So out of this entire module, this is our summary. What it will include? Significant matters identified during audit and how they were solved. Simple. How they were addressed. So auditor may keep certain portion of documentation as summary, which is known as completion memorandum or audit documentation summary. It includes two things: how significant matters were identified during audit, how they were solved. Sir, what is the benefit of all these rubbish things? It helps in effective and efficient review and inspection of documentation. If someone wants to check, he will not check whole documentation, only summary. It helps in effective and efficient review and inspection. Second, helps auditor in knowing significant matter. I want to check after 1 year which were significant matter. I can easily know. Helps auditor to see if any SA objective is not achieved, which will prevent him from achieving overall objective of audit. Let me take example. Debtor confirmation not received. With the help of this, you can see, did I do alternate procedure? Debtor confirmation not received, but I had last year confirmation. From there, I added what? Sale transaction. Minus all money received from debtor. I still got comfort. So I got reasonable assurance. Though one SA could not be achieved, debtor confirmation. SA 505 tells take debtor confirmation. That could not be achieved. But still my overall objectives got achieved because I did alternate procedure. Simple. Helps auditor to see if any SA objective is not achieved, which will prevent him from achieving overall objective of audit. Over. Tell me, what are three benefits of audit completion memorandum or audit documentation summary? Okay, helps auditor, helps in effective and efficient review and inspection of documentation. Two, helps auditor in knowing significant matter. Third and last point, okay, helps auditor to see any individual SA objective is not achieved, which will prevent him from achieving overall objectives of audit. Over. Learn nicely, small break, 5 seconds. Tell me, what are three benefits of audit completion memorandum or summary? It helps in effective and efficient review and inspection of documentation. Two, helps auditor in knowing significant matter. Third, helps auditor to know any individual SA objective is not achieved, which will prevent him from achieving overall objective of audit. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Yes, guys, welcome to your own YouTube channel. What are we going to do today? We are going to revise one of the biggest chapters, that is chapter number 3, Risk Assessment and Internal Control. The most feared chapter. Many people don't know why they skip this chapter. Always remember one thing, in CA exams, never skip any chapter. Why? I will tell you the reason. We divide entire paper into three parts. 30% is easy paper, 50% is medium paper, 20% is hard paper. Of course, 20% hard, everyone will feel it is hard. But you will find rest also hard if you skip a chapter. Many times easier question will come from chapter number 3, but you will find it hard. Why? Because you have skipped that chapter. Always remember, never skip a chapter. And give this revision lecture a try. It's going to be one of the best revision lecture you have ever seen on YouTube for chapter number 3. Yes, guys, what have we covered in this lecture? What you can expect from this lecture? Excellent revision of chapter 3. Every concept we have covered. Number 2, okay, we have tried to make you learn in the class itself. Whichever answer you require from ICI perspective to be learnt in exam, we have made you learn in the lectures itself. And third thing, you will find excellent conceptual clarity of all concepts. So enjoy one of the most masterpiece revision of YouTube in only English of chapter number 3. Now, most important, from where are we doing this revision? We are doing it from our magic book. Many people will say, sir, what is the magic here? We have tried to compress entire syllabus of ICI in 86 pages. So this is a summary book where the entire syllabus we have covered in 86 pages. Only hard copy is available of this book because only hard copy brings hard results. Okay. So if you wish, you can buy this book from www.mrugeshmadlani.com. Witness one of the best revision of chapter number 3, the most feared chapter, but we will make it pretty simple for you. I hope you like this video, and if you like, do give a like button and share with your friends too. Thank you so much. Take care. Now we are moving to new chapter. Concentrate whatever is happening now. Good chapter, amazing chapter. Many people skip this chapter, but we will keep on giving you feedback, what is relevant, what is not relevant. Of course, there is little injustice. Why? Such a big chapter and only 2-3 questions. Better I do chapter 2, 10, but like that life doesn't work. Okay, so we have to know every single thing. It's a very big chapter. Little we will study today, of course, and then the balance part we will study tomorrow. Can we start? Yes, sir. Shall we do easier part or harder part? I don't know. Chalo, let us start with the harder part only. What to do? Okay. 1, 2, 3. After the break, easier part is there. We have just come. Okay, so nothing to give. Let's start right away. Hope you have the any doubt you have, then please type or as we start. No doubt. 1, 2, 3. Start. Chapter 3, very big, risk assessment and internal control. They say from here real audit starts. This chart I will take lot of time to explain because this is the little base. Okay, so I will take little time, then charts will be done put very fast. Okay, let's start right away. 1, 2, 3. Name of chapter: risk assessment and internal control. Means identify the risky areas. Why? So I devote more time to them. We also look at the weightage, right? Yesterday someone asked, sir, what is the weightage? Why? We know these are crucial areas. If I do these chapters also, high chance that 30-35 marks are time pass. Till now, whichever chapter we studied are what? High weightage chapter. So you identify in exam, these are high weightage. Let's concentrate more on them. Same way, risky areas we identify, so I can concentrate more on them and my risk is little less. That is what is the intention of chapter 3, risk assessment and internal control. Chapter 4 is also excellent, very big chapter, but that's very easy. This one's little technical and big. That one is big but easy. Okay, so concentrate. Only today you have to concentrate. Tomorrow again easier portion will come. 1, 2, 3, start. From this chart, practically nothing comes. Only one question comes, which is here. Only single question comes from this chart. That is here. That is of 2 minutes only. But to explain this, it is must. Why it is must? Because in exam, anything and everything can come in MCQ. So that is why this will take more time to explain. Okay, let us start. What is audit risk? Audit risk is a risk that auditor gives an inappropriate opinion when the financial statements are materially misstated. Okay, I will ask you few people, but I think older people will only reply. So you don't reply, older people. Let someone new reply. Tell me, auditor gives an inappropriate opinion when the financial statements are materially misstated. Tell me, when material misstatement is there, which opinion will come? When material misstatement is there, which opinion will come? Who will reply? Fast, right? Time is not there. Time is not there. Someone new reply. Okay, anything else? On only one. Very good. Others are not replying. I told you again, whenever there is material misstatement, three opinion can come. Qualified, disclaimer, adverse. Do you agree? But I gave a wrong opinion, clean report. It means I am cheating lot of people. That's a audit risk. What is a risk? Whenever there are misstatement, means financial statement are wrong. Qualified, disclaimer, adverse can come. Of course, pervasive we are assuming. Okay. But I give a wrong clean report, means I am saying there's nothing wrong in this financial statement, but otherwise it is fully wrong. Tell me, I want that risk to be more or less. I want that risk to be more or less. Of course, less. Now, for this word, we will take 15 minutes to understand what is this all about. It means auditor fails to give correct opinion. When does this happen? Let us understand in detail. Are you ready? 10 minutes super duper discussion. 1, 2, 3. Again, I want to explain. What is audit risk? It is a risk that auditor gives an inappropriate opinion. Just understand, don't learn. When financial statements are materially misstated. So material misstatement means qualified disclaimer adverse, but I gave clean report. Sir, I want to ask you why you gave clean report. Audit risk, to learn, there are three words we need to learn: inherent risk, control risk, detection risk. Inherent risk, control risk, detection risk. I will explain you all three and then we will go ahead. What is inherent risk? 1, 2, 3, start. Inherent risk is what? Before implementing control. Before control, you look at, see, very simple example, let's talk. If I look at someone, I will find 4 defect in that person. So why not 5? 10 also we can find. Inherent risk. I don't know that person, but we make a judgment. Inherent risk is a risk that there could be material misstatement before control. You look at how to know inherent risk. Look at the company and area of audit. Look at the company and area, and you can note 10 things. Let's take example of human person. Little fat is, little black, hair are not there proper, hair. Pimple, to look at how many. Are you clear? We always make judgment about others. We don't know their life. What is their hormonal change, this, that, but we still 10, 15 things so we tell only about someone. Someone will tell about me, I will tell about, that's life. Inherent risk, looking at the person only 5 things we find defective. When we look at ourselves, we will find 50, but we don't find that. Another story. Inherent risk is just looking before control. Let's take example of real world now. 1, 2, 3, start. In real world, whenever you look at someone, okay, sorry, in a company, what can be inherent risk? Whenever there is a retail business, cash and bank is an inherent risk. Everyone knows before control. Retail business means what? There is a provision store. Your dad will full day remain at medical and provision store. Why? Otherwise, cash can be embezzled, fraud can happen. Inherent risk. Retail business, cash and bank is inherent risk. In sales, cut off is an inherent risk. What is cut off? You might increase the sale in year end. Why? To show higher profit. Inherent risk. Everyone in the world knows. Are you clear? In jewelry business, inventory valuation is an inherent risk. This jewelry is worth 1 crore or 10 crore or 100 crore. Only jeweler knows. So there is a risk that some fraud can happen in valuation. Because see, that is why we buy jewelry from trusted person only. Okay. Last example. Related party. High risk that it may be incomplete. We will not disclose the related party. Even if we disclose, we will not disclose full transaction. These are inherent risks. For that, brain is not required. Everyone in the world knows these are inherent risks. Did you understand? Type why, yes or no. 3 words if you understand, only then lecture can proceed. Inherent risk before control. You look at something and you find it's an inherent risk. New people, please tell. New people, understood? No reply. If no, okay, let us make a conclusion now. If no reply comes, we'll go ahead. That is okay. No reply comes means I will go ahead. Otherwise, what will happen? I will take a lot of time to teach. So now deemed assumption is if you have doubt, you will ask. If not, you means you understood. Now let's learn inherent risk in detail. So at least my one question is done. Otherwise, you will feel what? Oh, sir to taught too much today. 1 hour wasted, nothing taught. Magic book, no chart only. I will explain again. Very good. Like this you have to type. Okay, explain again. Gayatri is saying now in detail. only to understand inherent risk. There are 4 points. This is the first question which can come in exam. Till now, nothing we have learned. What is inherent risk? You look at something and you find that something wrong. Inherent risk is a risk that there could be material misstatement before control. Now we took few examples. In retail business, cash and bank is an inherent risk. In inventory, jewelry business, inventory valuation is an inherent risk. Only jeweler knows the value. There could be wrong things. I am not saying it is wrong. There could be wrong things. Related party completeness, always inherent risk. When incentives are linked to sale, high chance that sale will be inflated. Inherent risk. But, let us understand inherent risk more better. Someone will ask you, inherent risk is more or less. Okay, how to understand inherent risk? So you look at two things, company and that area. In company, what will I look? These many things. Let us understand all. Number one, this is chart number 3, nature of the entity, its operations, ownership and governance structure, types of investment it is making, okay, how it is financed, help us to understand class of transaction, account balance, disclosure. Zero understood, I will explain. Nature of entity, its operation. Tell me, if I have 8 business, inherent risk is more or less? More. High chance I will do fraud. Inherent risk is high. Are you clear? Come. Ownership and governance structure. My owners are terrorist organization. My owner is involved in a fraud. High inherent risk. I will also do fraud in company. Ownership and governance. Type of investment we are making. Where we have invested in risky businesses. Inherent risk is high. How it is financed, who is my owner, where I am investing. Okay, anyone if involved in fraud, it helps the auditor to understand class of transaction, account balance, disclosure. These are 3 favorite words of today. What is class of transaction? P&L. Tell me, how do I know? Transaction are recorded in P&L. Okay. Balance recorded in balance sheet. I know. Balance sheet. Disclosure, notes to accounts. Okay. Help to understand whether there can be material misstatement in class of transaction, account balance, disclosure. So first point clear. To see inherent risk, look at nature of entity, its operations. Okay. Then ownership and governance structure, way it is financed, type of investment entity is making. How to remember in 1 second, understand. Here. Nature of entity, its operations. Look at your owner, ownership and governance structure, way it is financed, who are your owners. If your owners are involved in fraud, inherent risk is high. Now where you are investing, type of investment entity is making. Help to understand CAD, class of transaction, account balance, disclosure. Hope you understood first point. Second, relevant industry, regulatory and other external factors including FRF. You look at industry, regulatory, other factors including FRF. In industry, what do you look? How many players are there in industry? Is government interference too much in industry? Bank. Inherent risk is high because there are so many laws applicable. Alcohol business, a huge risk is there. Huge. So inherent risk is high. There could be material misstatement. Are you clear? Okay. Let's take gambling business. Okay. If you have a casino, inherent risk is high. Look at industry. In industry, 3 things you have to write: competition, supplier, and customer relationship. Tell me, if you have only one supplier. Example, there is only one supplier of this bottle. High inherent risk. If I have bad relation with supplier, my business gone. Okay, you have to look that. Customer, if you have only 90% revenue comes from one customer, don't ever invest in the company. Why? If that customer gone, company gone. Okay, so number 1, industry factors: competitive environment, supplier, customer, technology. Also look at regulatory factors. Are you clear? Including the FRF, legal and political environment. Okay. For example, if your relation is not good with government or you have good relation with Congress, your business can fall. So these factors also we look. But do people really do all this? Yes. In big four only. Small firm, nothing they do. Relevant industry, regulatory and other external factors, including FRF. Now all point are time pass. Entity selection and application of accounting policies. Okay, what is accounting policy first? Depreciation is an accounting policy. Okay, inventory method is an accounting policy. Accounting policies used are appropriate for business and consistent with FRF and policies used in industry. Okay, so you have to see, are they appropriate, are they as per FRF, are they used as per the accounting policy in industry. You are following new method of depreciation, sir, number of hours usage method. Inherent risk is high. Whoever tries to do anything new, no, high means he wants to do fraud. This number of hours method we have worked on our own entire. Who told? We followed. Understand, inherent risk is high. You have to see accounting policies are consistent. Number one, they are matching with FRF. They are matching with industry. Anything new, LIFO you are following, not allowed. Not allowed. As per AS2, directly inherent risk is high. Second, entity's objective and strategy that may result in high ROMM. Tell me if your objectives are very much high. Okay, strategy is basically a plan to achieve objective. If my objective is to grow 50%, good or bad? Type good or bad. If my objective is I want to grow 50%, good or bad? Very bad, because I will do fraud to achieve 50%. People don't like those who grow at 50%. Industry growth is 6, you grow at 12, 18. 50% means fraud you will do. Okay, sir, what if they don't do fraud? But inherent risk is high. Strategy or approach which are used to achieve objective, which help in understanding ROMM. So you have to look at strategy by which objectives are achieved. If our objectives are too high, it may result in fraud and high risk of material misstatement. Okay. Measurement and review of financial performance. If your performance is getting reviewed again and again and again and again, there is a high risk that you will show fake financial statement for investor good. Let's take example in Shark Tank. If you have seen any time, they keep on telling again and again, don't take funding, not required for your business, because if funding will come, investor will do lot of pressure, and when they do pressure, we try to do fraud things in life. Why? Because we want investment. So performance pressure create pressure on the entity. It helps the auditor to understand whether due to this pressure there is higher risk of material misstatement, higher risk of fraud. Okay, let us learn all points. Once you read, it is very easy. Tell me, to understand inherent risk, I have to understand 5 points. Nice review. They will ask a question. How to understand entity and its environment? How to understand? Nice review. Nice review. Nice review. Nice review. And nature of the entity. Industry, regulatory and other external factor including FRF. Nature of entity, industry, regulatory and other external factor including FRF. C is silent. E. Entities selection and application of accounting policies. Entities objective and strategy. Entities selection and application of accounting policy. Entities objective and strategy. Last, review. Entities measurement and review of financial performance. Over. How much ever time you want we can speak. Sir, how to understand entity and its environment? Can you guide me? Nice review. One more time. How to understand entity and its environment? Nice review. Nature of entity, industry, regulatory and other external factors including FRF. C is silent. Double E. Entities selection and application of accounting policies. Entities objectives and strategy. Last, okay, review. Entities measurement and review of financial performance. One last time. Sir, can you guide me how to understand entity and its environment? Nice review. Nature of the entity, industry, regulatory and other external factors including FRF. E. Entities selection and application of accounting policy. Entities objectives and strategy. Entities measurement and review of financial performance. You have to learn this. Good question. In this chapter there are hardly 10 questions which can come. This is of course one of them. Don't know why they are not asking. Never asked, by the way, because it's been only 3 attempts this is introduced. In 4 attempts they have never asked. See you in 20 seconds. Learn this, then we have to discuss one chart. Any doubt you can ask. Moving on, how to understand entity and its environment. 1, 2, 3, start. Okay. Number one, nice review. Nice review. In order to understand inherent risk, nice review. Nature of the entity, its operation, ownership and governance structure, way it is financed, type of investment it is making. Industry, regulatory and other external factors including FRF. Double E, entities selection and application of accounting policies. Entities objectives and strategy. Last, review, entities measurement and review of financial performance. Last question, you reply fast. Tell me, after seeing these factors, inherent risk is high or low? After seeing these factors, what is inherent risk? Before controls, inherent risk is high or low? Depends. We have not seen the company. Just like that, I was asking. We don't know company. No, in company we have to analyze. For this, we have to prepare a 120-page report in real life. That is done by partner of the firm. Okay, so we don't have to do as of now nothing. No answer you have to reply. We don't know, sir. We have not seen company. Okay, so I hope this one chart is done at least. Okay, very good. Back here, back here, back here, back here, back here. What is inherent risk? Possibility of an assertion about class of transaction, account balance disclosure to a misstatement which could be material either individually or when aggregated with other misstatement before control. Second one again. What is second one? Industry you have to look. See, in industry, if you have only one supplier, high inherent risk. If you have one customer, high risk is there. Okay. If you are not FRF, your legal political environment not stable, high inherent risk. Understood, Arun? Competitors are very much high inherent risk. Understood? Very simple. You just look at industry. Real life, we don't have to look at anything, by the way. Okay. Now concentrate. One last time I am explaining inherent risk. In real life, it is seen with this point. One last time what is inherent risk? Look at the company and the area. What do you find risky before control? Of course, I will implement control. Are you clear? Now tell me, I am little fat. Only you know, I also know. Of course, I know. But still people will tell, little healthy sir is what to do. Everyone knows about themselves. Okay. Now here one pimple I have. I know. Many people are a pimple. He does. I know everything about me more than you. Okay. But still we judge at some opposite person. That's inherent risk. One last time I want to explain what is inherent risk. Okay. Just look at the company and we find fine things bad. Okay. Now let us complete the story. Forget all this. Come back to our story. 1, 2, 3, start. When you look at the company and area, you find three bad things. Okay. Number one, tell me sales is an inherent risk. Yes. In a listed company, people will show more sales. Everyone knows it's an inherent risk. Second, related party completeness. I will intentionally not show related party. Why? If I'm doing fraud. Okay. Whenever it's a retail business, cash and bank is always an inherent risk. Agree? Yes or no? Of course. Last example was what? Jewelry business, inventory value. He can inflate the value or deflate the value. That is why you buy from a trusted jeweler only. It's an inherent risk. Clear? Now my second question. You have to reply fast. Huh? Then story will get over so I can teach something. Okay. Now tell me, these inherent risk I know or company also knows? These inherent risk I know or company also knows? They also know. So they will implement control. They will implement control for this. Again, let's take example. Okay. Jewelry business inventory valuation. So they will say here only trusted jewelry available, these, that, etc. All time pass. Related party. Not possible only. We will disclose all related party. Sales fraud in our company. Impossible. Retail business. Your dad cash and bank is a risk. So your dad will keep 100 things. We have this procedure, this procedure. Control every company implements to reduce the risk. Control basically has three intentions: prevent, detect, correct. Number one, why are you studying? To prevent the material misstatement. I should not fail. That is why. But if you fail, will you die? No. Again study, detect and correct. So control basically has three intentions: prevent the mistake or detect and correct. So management will implement controls. Now, you have to check whether those controls are strong or not. If control are weak, control risk is high. If control are strong, control risk is low. I hope you understood. Okay, now tell me, who will implement control for inherent risk? Management. You have to check, are those controls strong enough to prevent or detect and correct material misstatement? If yes, then control risk is low if controls are good. Otherwise, control risk is high. I hope you understood till here. Understood till here. Now, last part of story. Now come here. Inherent and control risk is combined together and ROMM is formed. What's the full form of ROMM? Risk of material misstatement. Inherent into control risk is risk of material misstatement. Now last word we have to study, detection risk. See, detection risk is what? I know that controls are weak, so I will implement audit procedure. Okay, sometimes audit procedure will not catch that mistake. That is a detection risk. See, why do I do audit? To catch all mistakes. But sometimes what we study may not come. That's a detection risk. What is detection? It is a risk that audit procedure performed by auditor will not detect a mistake that could be material either individually or when aggregated with other misstatement. Not at all understood. Concentrate here. 1, 2, 3, start. What is detection risk? I could not catch a mistake even after doing audit. Simple. Detection risk that I could not detect the mistake. Listen nicely now. Tell me, how is ROMM found? First of all, ROMM is inherent into control risk. If both are high, ROMM is high. If both are low, ROMM is low. Understood? Here, this is company B where there are a lot of mistakes. Risk of material misstatement very high, very high, very high. ROMM is high. So tell me, a lot of mistakes are there. So I will do more audit procedure or less. If risk is more, of course I will do more further audit procedure. See here, more audit procedure. If I do more audit procedure, there is high chance of catching mistake. Yes, if you do more audit, high chance of catching. So low chance that I don't detect mistakes. Of course, I will detect all because more audit procedure. So detection risk is low. That is why we say ROMM and detection risk are inversely related. How? Again explain. If ROMM is high, I will do more audit procedure. More audit procedure means more chance of catching mistake. Less chance of not catching. So detection risk is low. MCQ can come. ROMM and detection risk are inversely related. Come to the last part. 1, 2, 3, start. Sir, if ROMM is low, there is no mistake only. Tata company, excellent internal control. Amazing internal control. What is the relation between internal control and ROMM? IR into CR. Okay, understood, sir. Tell me, ROMM is very low in Tata company, superb control. So tell me, there are less mistakes. I will do less audit procedure because there is no mistake only. Okay, if I do less procedure, less chance of detecting mistake. Okay, high detection risk, some mistake could be left out, but they are immaterial. High detection risk. So ROMM and detection risk are inversely related. Did you understand this? Or again, fast reply. Anyone any doubt? Any doubt? Why immaterial? Because they are small mistakes. Forget that. You understood this much? Understood this much? Chalo, moving on. Now, we are moving to which part? Last part. Okay. Now, for practical understanding, I will show you one photo and then we move on to the book. Okay. Whatever I wanted to explain, we could explain now. Just for some people who want to learn little practical, see here. This explains every single thing. Total, these many mistakes are there. Inherent risk. Misstatements which are likely to occur. This much. I know everyone knows. Management implemented control. This umbrella is a control. After control, these mistakes, the left hand side, array, nothing visible. Third class. Fast. Yeah. Done. Chalo, concentrate. Look at this. Total these many mistakes are there. Now management implemented control. So these mistakes got corrected. But these are still remaining. These got corrected. See, no, from umbrella it's not coming. Okay, these mistakes are corrected. These are still remaining. So now auditor will implement something. Auditor is doing audit procedure to correct some mistake. Okay. After that also some will remain. This one. See, droplets got reduced. This is audit risk. I want that to be less. So there is a 3-layer umbrella here. Layer number 1, total these many mistakes are there. Some mistake who will remove? Listen, management. By implementing control. Or some mistake who will remove? Mr. Auditor, by doing audit procedure. After that also risk remain. That's the audit risk. I want it to be as less as possible. Any doubt or understood now? Now you understood full story, then we will go ahead. Any doubt? Any doubt? No doubt. Moving on. Now, very simple. Let's stick to exam. Till now, nothing can come in exam except one word. ROMM and detection risk are inversely related. So, we have done whatever discussion, but only one question can come. Now, I will still read this. Reason being, I want to read. Start. It is a risk that auditor gives a wrong opinion when the financial statements are materially misstated. So when material misstatement is there, I could not detect and I give wrong opinion. That is audit risk. How does it come? Inherent risk into control risk into detection risk. What is inherent risk? I will explain the meaning. Don't learn definition. Possibility of an assertion. What is assertion? Management is saying we are following this. Auditor check whether they are following or not. Completeness, accuracy, rights and obligation, etc. Possibility of an assertion about class of transaction, account balance, disclosure to a misstatement which could be material either individually or when aggregated with other misstatement before control. You have to remember only one word: before control. But let me explain. There could be mistake in transaction. Okay, so sales mistake could be there of cutoff, that sales are not properly cut. We have included April sales also. Inherent risk. Account balance means what? In balance sheet there is a mistake in cash and bank, retail business cash and bank. Third, what is disclosure? Related party completeness. We have not included some related party. Okay, either it could be individual mistakes or small mistake come together which can become material before control. That's inherent risk. Simple from today. What is inherent risk? Just by looking at company and area of audit, I know 2-3 things can be wrong. That is inherent risk. Moving on. What is control risk? Now management will implement control, but those controls are not strong enough according to auditor. That's control risk. Risk that there could be misstatement in class of transaction, P&L, account balance, balance sheet, or disclosure either individually or when aggregated with other misstatement, useless because of failure of control to prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. What's the first intention of control? Prevent. If I cannot prevent, detect and correct material misstatement. Okay. If control cannot prevent or detect and correct material misstatement, it is known as what? Control risk. Inherent into control risk. Most important word for today is risk of material misstatement. IR into CR is ROMM. Those who don't know, IR into CR is what? ROMM. What is ROMM? Risk of material misstatement. Okay. Now, ROMM and detection risk are inversely related. If ROMM is more, my audit procedure will be more. High chance of catching mistake, low detection risk, and vice versa. What is detection risk? It is a risk that audit procedure done by auditor will not detect a misstatement, which could be material. Simple. From here, nothing comes, but I hope you understood. Okay. Now come here. ROMM. Tell me everyone whoever is new now understand ROMM is formed by two words: IR into CR, IR into CR, IR into CR. Okay, this entire chapter is dedicated to this only. Inherent into control risk is ROMM. ROMM can be at two levels: overall financial statement level, assertion level. Overall financial statement level, assertion level. What is financial statement level? That relate to financial, see, risk of material mistakes. Okay, it can come at two levels: overall financial statement and assertion level. Which is more danger? Financial statement level. that relate to financial statement as a whole and affect many assertions. Let's take example. Fraud done by management. Tell me it will affect one account or all account? All account. It's a financial statement level risk. Let's take second example. I will take minimum 4 example. Okay. Second, going concern not valid. Then financial statement have to be shown at NRV. If you don't know, I'm telling. Going concern not valid NRV, but I showed at cost. Overall financial statement, all figures are wrong now. Okay. Third example, accounting standard not followed. Schedule 3 not followed. It's a overall financial statement risk, more serious risk. I need to do something extra. So ROMM can occur at two levels. Overall financial statement level, relate to financial statement as a whole, affect many assertions. What is assertion level risk? Particular account risk. I need to concentrate on that also. Why? I will do more procedure for that account only. These risks are assessed to determine nature, timing, and extent of further audit procedure to obtain sufficient and appropriate evidence to enable auditor to express opinion. Let me explain. Assertion means what? There is risk only in what? Sales cutoff. There is a risk only in related party completeness. There is a risk only in fixed asset valuation. Then I need to do more procedure for them. Are you clear? Here. Simple. In entire body you have disease. Are you clear? Heart is only fail. Overall financial statement level. Only some problem in leg. Assertion level. Then we need to work more in leg. So ROMM can occur at two level. Overall financial statement level, assertion level. What is overall? That affect entire financial statement. Many assertions. This affects particular account only. Okay, class of transaction, account balance, disclosure. Then we need to do more procedure for that particular account, class of transaction or disclosure. Any doubt till here? Any doubt till here? No. Moving on. This is also good story. See, listen very nicely now. Our entire audit is based on two philosophy. There are only two approaches in the world. Rely on control or not rely on control. Let me explain the meaning. When controls are good, tell me audit procedure will be more or less. You type. I don't know. When controls are good, audit procedure will be more or less. Less. But when controls are third class, audit procedure will be more. Why? Ultimately, I want to reduce the risk. Okay. How to reduce? By whatever possible. Okay. So audit procedure will be more if you don't know this. So your auditor basically assesses whether shall he rely on control or not rely. Okay. I will explain you full and then we will read. See, if good control environment is there, what is the environment? Management is good, TCWG is good, company is reliable, it's a Tata group. Does it mean controls are good? Maybe, but still I need to test the control. Are you clear? I can never say if parents are good, son is also good. A good control environment means what? High chance control will be good, but I cannot directly say. So we test the control. Now, when you test the control, particular control is not good. Then we will test what? Okay, we will test another control. For example, there are three controls. One is not good. Test the another control. If that is good, I will still rely on control. And when I rely, audit procedure will be less. So first, every auditor wants, let's rely on control so our work is less. Second point, if that control is not good, then test alternative control. Is alternative control good? Still rely on control. Sir. Alternative also not good then. Alternative also third class then. Okay. Then we will not rely on control. And when we not rely, audit procedures are huge. Let me explain slowly. You will understand better. From this question has come, nothing question has come. Listen. Auditor assesses control risk as to rely or not rely on control. Control environment influence over internal control. A favorable control environment helps in greater reliability in control. However, it doesn't guarantee the effectiveness of control. Meaning, if control environment is good, it means there will be good control, but I cannot guarantee controls will be good. We therefore test the control for all transactions. That is all accounts. Okay, payroll, current asset, fixed asset. When we do a control reliance strategy. What is control reliance? Substantive audit will be less. When there are control deficiency, now the question starts. Deficiency means there is weakness. Test more than one control. Whenever there is deficiency in control, MCQ can come. Test more than one control. If any of the control work, if auditor determines controls are good, he will still rely on control. But if none of the controls are working, then test compensating control. What is compensating? Main fails, I will do another. Example, biometric is a control. If that doesn't work, check register. Maybe that day light is not working. Okay, so check register, check compensating control. If they are good, still rely on control. Still rely on control. But sometimes there is only one control and that doesn't work. Then don't rely on control. Don't rely on control. One last time. When there are control deficiency, what to do? What's deficiency? Control is not good. Test more than one control. If none of them work, test compensating control. If that also doesn't work, don't rely on control. But sir, listen one thing. Listen one thing. There is only one control. That doesn't work. Don't rely on control. Let me make it more simple. Here. Rely on control or don't rely? Check. More than one control? Answer yes or no. Test alternative control. If good, rely on control. If not good, check compensating control. If good, rely on control. If not good, don't rely on control. One last time, shall I explain? See, if there are more than one control, you have to test what? Alternative second control. If good, rely. If not good, test compensating one. If good, rely. If not good, don't rely on control. Shall we move ahead? Yes. Now we are moving to this question which we had to discuss. 1, 2, 3, start. This is also coming less, but it can come according to me. Till now, we have not done single question also. Okay, good question. How to identify and assess ROMM? What is ROMM? Inherent risk into कुछ डेफिशिएंसी आए तब हम चेक करेंगे ना कि मोर देन यस इफ डेफिशिएंसी चेक अनदर कंट्रोल वेरी गुड ट्रू 1 2 3 start listen if you want break we'll take break but listen very nicely very crucial we have to finish this and then only take break now let me explain you little real life only then you will understand how do I identify and assess ROMM? ROMM is made of two words, IR into CR, IR into CR, IR into CR. What is IR? Look at the company and the area. How to find out control risk? Check controls. Check controls. Okay. 1, 2, 3, start. What is the name of SA 315? This entire what we will do today. Not only today, guys. Tomorrow, very interesting. Tomorrow also we will do is SA 315. What is the name of SA 315? Okay. Identify and assess risk of material misstatement through understanding of entity, its environment and internal control. If you don't understand this, nothing you will understand. Let me explain slowly. Identify and assess ROMM. Okay. SA 315 name is what? Standard Auditing. How to identify and assess risk of material misstatement? Tell me, how is ROMM formed? IR into CR. Through understanding of entity and its environment, that is IR. You understand the company, area of audit, this is inherent risk. When you understand control, it is control risk. I hope you understood. Again, I will explain. Identify and assess risk of material misstatement. So, what is risk of material misstatement? IR into CR. Entity and its environment, how to understand? Nice review, IR. When we understand control, control risk. I hope you understood. Any doubt? Gayatri, you understood this or bouncer? One more time. Identify and assess ROMM. How to assess ROMM? Through understanding entity and its environment and internal control. When I understand entity and its environment, it's inherent risk. When I understand control, it's control risk. Shall I explain more or understood? Fast reply. Understood? Okay, so first point is done. Moving on. Okay, they can ask in exam 4 mark cute question number 7, the last one. How to identify and assess ROMM? Then what you will write first point? Obtain understanding of entity and its environment and related control to mitigate the risk. Same extension you have to do. Second, Assess whether it is a financial statement risk or assertion risk. What is the difference? Financial statement means affect several accounts. Assertion means affect particular account. Give one example. Fraud done by management affect all accounts. Going concern not valid financial statement valued at cost affect all accounts. What is assertion? Problem only in fixed asset. Problem only in inventory. Assess whether it's a financial statement risk or assertion risk. Third, till here we have already studied. Relate the risk to what can go wrong at the assertion level, taking into account relevant control which we want to test. Okay, for every risk you have to check WC, WG, what can go wrong. Let me explain. Here, this is what can go wrong. For every risk there is a WC, WG. For example, accuracy can go wrong. Revenue is recorded at incorrect price. You can tell management, sir, I have a doubt. What if revenue is recorded at wrong price? In revenue, I have a doubt. What can go wrong? Revenue is recorded wrong price. Then what they will say? They will say some control. Logistic manager review invoice and supporting documents before revenue is recognized. There is a manager who will see the rate and then only make entry. So now you check whether that manager really does all this. Okay, then control good, otherwise bad. Simple. You want second example? We can do that also. Entity has recorded revenue, but one or more criteria is not met. Means many times we recognize revenue without dispatch. Without dispatch, revenue recognized. Okay. So here what they are saying, there is a three-way match. Some match will be there. Now you have to check whether that match is there or not, but forget all that. Okay. I hope you understood. Okay. Third, relate the risk to what can go wrong, taking into account relevant control which we want to test. For every risk, there is what can go wrong, and then they will give you control. So this is the control, it will not go wrong. Check that control. Relate the risk to what can go wrong, taking into account relevant control which we want to test. Last point, consider the probability and impact of misstatement and see whether it can become material misstatement. You have to see the probability and impact of the mistake and see whether it can become material. Let me show this also diagram. Beautiful. See here. Which mistakes could become material? Where probability is high. Here. High chance that mistake will happen. We don't worry about earthquake. Why? Low probability. You will not have some device, earthquake detector at home. No. Who cares? But fever medicine we have. High probability fever can come. So probability and impact is also high. Sometimes though probability is high, but money terms no loss. Then so look at two things: probability and impact. These risks we have to consider critical for this design audit procedure. These are high risk of material misstatement. Okay, over. You will find it is hard, but it is not hard. Consider likelihood, probability, and impact of misstatement and see whether it can become material misstatement. What question can come? Only one question you have to learn. How to identify and assess ROMM? Can you please guide us? How to identify and assess ROMM? Can you please guide us? Why not? Why not? Slowly. Obtain understanding of, just continue. What is ROMM? IR into CR. Obtain understanding of entity and its environment and related control to mitigate the risk. Second, assess whether it is a financial statement level risk or assertion risk. Assess whether it is a financial statement level risk or assertion risk. Third, relate the risk to what can go wrong, taking into account relevant control which we want to test. Against every WG, what can go wrong? There will be relevant control. Last, assess the probability and impact of misstatement and see whether it can become material misstatement. We only have to find material ones. Why? So I can do audit in detail of those mistakes. One last time I am speaking. Try to remember, okay, how to identify and assess ROMM. Obtain understanding of entity and its environment and related control which we want to test. Second, assess whether it is a financial statement level risk or assertion risk. Third, relate the risk to WC, WG, what can go wrong, and relevant control which we want to test. Last point, assess the probability and impact of misstatement and see whether it can become material misstatement. Learn from here. Understand and learn. So even MCQ is easy for you. I know it is tough. Tomorrow everything will become normal. Today day is tough only. Some days are tough in life. Done? Chalo, let's speak one last time. Boys, girls, boys, concentrate. Can you tell meaning of assertion? It will come in chapter number 4. If I devote time, I can devote right now. Shall I explain? I don't know. In chapter 4, it will come in detail. Let me still explain you. Wait for 1 second. Moving on. First, let us learn this, then I will try to explain. How to identify and assess ROMM? Number 1, obtain understanding of entity and its environment and related control. Second point, assess whether it is a financial statement level risk or assertion risk. Okay, or assertion risk. Third, relate the risk to what can go wrong, taking into account relevant control which we want to test. Assess the probability and impact of misstatement and see whether it can become material misstatement. Briefly, I will explain assertion for 10 seconds. Assertion means management is saying we have followed. In fixed assets, they are properly valued. Fixed asset really exist. Sales are accurately measured. So I need to check whether whatever management is saying, is it done? Management is asserting, saying that related party is complete. Is it really complete? I will check. Assertions are there. What is assertion? Presentation, completeness, measurement, occurrence. In detail it will come. Now, is your mood okay or very much hang mood? I want to teach 2 questions. Learning. So after the break, understanding part is there. Good to go or little tired? What is the situation? Good to go? Continue to favorite question. See, today is very complicated. Not for exam, for general understanding. Exam to nothing comes from here. Exam zero to come. Okay. Good to go. So let's do these 2 questions which come in exam very frequently. SA 320. We are moving from SA 315 to SA 320. Okay. Let us do these 2 questions and then after the break we will move with understanding part. Enough. Chalo, great. Start. Now half an hour is very easy, huh? 20 minutes very easy. So again come here, come here, come here. Super duper easy, concentrate. Okay, start. Tell me, materiality in planning and performing the audit is SA 320. Let me explain what is materiality. Materiality is basically amount above which everything will be checked, below which ignored. Otherwise, what will happen? You will check a bill of 5,000 rupees, 4,000. Irrelevant, baby. Just check material. What is material? Anything which can influence the decision of user. What can influence that today you will come to know in detail. Understood? Okay. Sir, materiality in planning means at the time of planning you calculated materiality 10 lakh. So about 10 lakh we will check everything. Understood? It can change during the audit. If you find lot of mistakes, you have to do more checking, so you'll reduce materiality. Let's take another example. Your materiality is 5 lakh, but you are finding no mistake, excellent internal control. You will say now let me raise materiality to 10 lakhs. Are you clear? So materiality in planning and performing the audit. Very important 2 questions. Both have come unlimited times. This one even more. Use of benchmark in determining materiality. Now I will ask you one question. Come here. Very simple, huh? Concentrate. Very, very simple. In half sleep you can do. Usually I asked Big Four because I worked there. I told them share this file with me. They shared. Materiality for net profit is 5 to 10%. 5 to 10 in between. So whatever is the net profit in between 5 to 10 you take. Revenue, whenever we take, materiality is 0.5 to 1. Assets is 0.5 to 1. Equity 1 to 2. Now I want to ask a question. Let's take net profit. First of all, tell me which to take. Shall we take net profit, revenue, assets or equity? Which figure to take? Which figure shall we take for material? Shall we calculate based on net profit, revenue, asset or equity? Answer is depends. Okay, the answer for this is it depends on 5 factors. That is our question number 1. Which figure to take, net profit, revenue, asset or equity? Depends. Now my second question to you. Second question. Tell me, shall I take 5% or 10%? Shall I take 5% or 10%? That we will discuss after the break. Understood? So 2 questions I said. Out of this which to take, that will decide right now. 5 to 10 after the break. One last time. 1, 2, 3. How to calculate? Use which benchmark to use? Shall we take PBT? Shall we take turnover? Shall we take assets? Shall we take equity? Baby, concentrate. Depends on 5 factors. Use of benchmark in determining materiality. Whenever you decide about benchmark, which benchmark is the best? Depends on volatility of the benchmark. Never take a figure which keeps on changing. Let's take a beautiful example. My profit is 1 crore. Next year it is 10 crore. Then it is 100 crore. Then it is minus 10 crore. Don't take profit. Take a figure which doesn't change. So materiality also doesn't change much every year. I don't want volatile figure. Volatility of the benchmark should not be there. So first factor is volatility. If our profits are consistent, take profit. Sale consistent, take sale. Assets consistent, take asset. Okay, consistent figure I want. Volatility of the benchmark. Come to point number 2. Element of financial statement. Don't bring outside figure. We how materiality how much? 22 lakh. How calculated? Just like that. It should be part of financial statement. Either. Take net profit, revenue, asset, equity. Third point. Entity's ownership structure and way it is financed. Are you clear? If you have taken lot of debt, that you understand, then you will intentionally show higher profit. Why? So you get more loan. So if you have taken debt, if you have taken loan, never take net profit because you will intentionally show higher profit. Then what to take? Anything other than net profit. Understood, sir. Entity's ownership structure and way it is financed. Fourth point. Nature of entity. Where entity is in its life cycle, industry and economic environment in which it operates. Super easy one. Nature of entity. You are just starting new. You are a loss making company. How you can take profit? Don't take sale also. Maybe take assets. Where you are in life cycle. Zomato, it's a loss making company, so they can never take profit in materiality. They will always take it as a percentage of assets or equity. Nature of entity, where entity is in its life. In the initial stages, don't take sales and profit. Last, item where user focus on financial statement. Wherever your users focus, no, shareholder, take that figure. Shareholder are more interested in what? Profit before tax. So take that. They will not ask you logic. They will only ask you write 5 point, get full 5 marks. Logic 0 they ask in exam. Start. 1, 2, 3. Double tick question. This is use of benchmark in determining materiality. Sir, my question is there. Which benchmark shall I take? Profit, turnover, revenue. What to take? Ask we know. Let us ask we know. Let us ask we know. We. Volatility of the benchmark. E. It should be element of the financial statement. One more E. Okay. One more E. Entity's ownership structure and way it is financed. N. Nature of entity, where entity is in its life cycle, industry and economic environment in which it operates. U. Item where user focus on financial statement. One last time, sir, which benchmark shall I take for materiality? Ask we know, ask we know, ask we know. Volatility of the benchmark. E. Entity's ownership structure and way it is financed. element of the financial statement, nature of entity, where entity is in its life cycle, industry and economic environment in which it operates. U, item where user focus on financial statement. One last time. Use of benchmark in determining materiality. Sir, I want to ask which benchmark is best. Ask Vinu. Ask Vinu. Volatility of the benchmark. It should be element of financial statement. Item, entity's ownership structure and way it is financed. Nature of entity, where entity is in its life cycle, industry and economic environment in which it operates. U, item where user focus on financial statement. Long break. See you after 20 seconds. Chalo. Which figure shall we take for materiality, sir? Please reply. Use of benchmark in determining materiality. We know. Volatility of the benchmark. E. It should be element of financial statement. One more E. Entity's ownership structure and way it is financed. Nature of entity, where entity is in its life cycle, industry and economic environment in which it operates. You. Item where user focus on financial statement. Moving on. Clear? Next question. Tell me materiality, how to calculate after the break. After the break. Materiality our is 5 lakh. Tell me, we will check all figure above 5 lakh or below 5 lakh. Reply fast. My materiality is 5 lakh. I will check all figure above 5 lakh or below. Fast. Others also reply. Above. Absolutely wrong. In these three cases, you have to check below 5 lakh figure also. You only told materiality 5 lakh. Understood. Except three cases, always check above 5 lakh. In these three cases, also check below 5 lakh. Understood. Last question, then break time. Very nicely we have studied. After the break, again we will come. 1, 2, 3. Sir, how to calculate materiality? After the break. Very easy topic. Listen nicely now. Materiality is 5 lakh. We will check above or below. Above. Except three cases. English listen. Amount even lesser than materiality can influence the decision of user. They can ask as MCQ. Where amount even lesser than materiality is checked. In three cases. English. Definitely this can also come maybe as MCQ. Amount even lesser than materiality can influence the decision of user. Number 1. L. Where law, regulation or FRF requires measurement or disclosure of certain item. Law has told write these items separately, then we need to check. Law, regulation or FRF requires measurement or disclosure. Example, fraud. Fraud is of 1 rupee, 100 crore or 1 crore. We need to check because law has told. Caro, you know Caro, company auditor report order. In that there are 21 points. Irrespective, you have to check 21 points whether material or immaterial. Oh. Related party. If 50 paise chocolate also taken from related party, you have to show separately. Forget materiality. Number 1. Where law, regulation or FRF requires measurement or disclosure of certain item. 2. Where attention is focused on particular aspect of entity's business. See, shareholders want to see one business. For Geo, they want to see Geo Finance. Irrespective of materiality, you need to check Geo Finance. Why? Because attention of user is focused. Whatever user wants, you are preparing for them only. For example, I have 8 business, but my user writes fintech business he will like. Then I need to check that in detail, though it is immaterial. Where attention is focused on particular aspect of entity's business that is separately disclosed. Last, key disclosures for a specific industry. Every industry has certain disclosure. For example, pharma, there is R&D, they have to show separately, research and development. For bank, they show separately CASA ratio. Then I need to check, though it is immaterial. Key disclosure for a specific industry. Practical question will not come, don't worry. Come here. Sir, my last question. Amount even lesser than materiality shall we check? No, except in 3 cases. LED. LED is shiny. Check. Where raw regulation or FRF requires measurement or disclosure of certain item. E, where attention is focused on particular aspect of entity's business. D, key disclosures for a specific industry in which entity operates. How much ever time you want, we can speak. One last thing. Amount even lesser than materiality shall we check? No, except in 3 cases. LED, where law, regulation or FRF requires measurement or disclosure of certain item. E, where attention is focused on particular aspect of entity's business. D, key disclosures for a specific industry in which entity operates. See you after 30 seconds. 10 seconds. Sorry. Time up. 1, 2, 3, start. Chalo, let us speak. Tell me, amount even lesser than materiality will be checked in 3 cases. LED, when law, regulation or FRF requires measurement or disclosure of certain item. E, where attention is focused on particular aspect of entity's business. D, key disclosures for a specific industry in which entity operates. Shall we go ahead? One more time, if you will read perfect, it will become. I think still we are early. Shall we do that? How to calculate materiality? Practical question shall we do? Just for fun. Yes or afterwards? Quickly reply. Tired or do? Fast reply. Okay, no one replying, which we'll do. Chalo, 1, 2, 3, start. Listen, and after this we will go. We will make you understand one beautiful concept of performance materiality. Hot favorite. So after break, we just have to read little later. Okay, come here. Okay, if I will show you, then directly what will happen, you will do it. So better we do it again. So materiality is calculated based on ROMM. What is ROMM? Risk of material misstatement. How to calculate IR into CR? Here ROMM is high because controls are weak. Third class company. This one's good company. ROMM low. Can you show ROMM how to do? ROMM is mistakes. Okay. Here we have few mistakes. Here a lot of mistakes. Baby. Okay. Now materiality is usually, okay, let me make you understand two things now. Very simple. Huh? Relax. Break. Take 1 second. Welcome back. Okay. Tell me, profit to take or revenue? That depends on we know. That we will see. Okay. Now I want to ask you first question. Net profit we have taken 5 to 10%, but revenue 0.5 to 1. Why like that? Because always remember, revenue figure is bigger, profit figure is lower. Let's take example. Let's take higher side. Revenue is 1000 crore and profit is 100 crore. So for revenue we have taken 1% as materiality and profit it is 10%. In both answer will come same. 1% means 100. Why separate? Sorry. 1% is 10 crore. And here also it is 10 crore. Ayla, in both answers same. Yes. Always remember, materiality percentage applied to revenue will be small. Why? It's a bigger figure. But the materiality percentage applied to profit will be higher because it's a smaller figure. So in both cases, answer is same. Any doubt till here? Any doubt till here? This can also come as MCQ. Why materiality percentage applied to PBT is always more? Because it's a smaller figure. Moving on. Listen. Now, last question. Let's assume we are taking sales. So we'll take 0.5 to 1%. So 5 to 10 crore. 5 to 10 crore. Now my last question is, in this two company A, company B, where to take 5 crore, where to take 10 crore? Reply. Ideally, new people will reply. Materiality is 0.5 to 1 of 1000 crore. 0.5 is how much? 5 crore. 1% is 10 crore. Tell me where to take 5, where to take 10. Where to take 5, where to take 10. Nicely reply. Fast. A5, B5, A5, B5, A5, B5. Simple logic you understand. Don't reply. Where I need to check more, reply that. Where I need to check more, A. So to check more, percentage will be lower. Simple. I want to check more. So here I will take 5 crore. Here I will take 10 crore. Of course, here I will take 10 because there are no mistakes. I will catch this. Sir, these mistakes are there? No. They are immaterial. Now, let us repeat same. Here also if I take 10, no. Baby, absolutely wrong. Here if I take, so many mistakes are left out. So here I will take 5 crore. So I can catch all these mistakes. From now, don't do this rubbish thing. Always remember one logic. ROMM and materiality are inversely related. Audit risk and materiality are inversely related. Listen. More ROMM means more checking, materiality will be low. Less ROMM means less mistake, less checking, materiality will be higher. Always remember, in English, ROMM and materiality are inversely related. If there are lot of mistakes, materiality will be lower. If there are less mistakes, materiality will be higher. Absolutely understood? Yes or no? Remember, lifetime, ROMM and audit risk are inversely related with materiality. Good MCQ. Shall I explain again or understood? Understood? Fast reply. In 10 days exam there. Moving on. Last thing again. English. Last is same. Tell me your ROMM is high, so materiality will be low. Your ROMM low, so materiality high. Understood? Okay. Now, very important concept, even more nice concept we are doing. Performance materiality. And after that, very nice we have studied. In this, any doubt? No doubts. Listen very nicely. Performance. This comes very less. Why? It's very hard. So maybe they don't ask. Okay, but it's no problem. We have to do. Now let's assume our materiality is 5 lakh. Yes. Assume. So I will check all above 5 lakh. Below 5 lakh, many mistakes are there. One is a 4 lakh rupees mistake. One is 3 lakh rupees mistake. There are two mistakes of 2 lakh. And there is 50 lakh rupees, one mistake. Understood? This is the situation. Now, sometimes what may happen? I will check all above 5 lakh. Understood, sir. Very good English. Absolutely. Amazing English. But sometimes all the misstatements below materiality, their total can exceed materiality. I know how. See, this is 4 lakh. This is 3 lakh. This is 4 lakh. This is 50 lakh. Make total. 4 plus 4, 8 plus 3, 11. 11.5 lakhs. Did this exceed 5 lakh? Oh, failed. Sometimes aggregate of uncorrected and undetected misstatement may exceed materiality. These are uncorrected and undetected. They are exceeding materiality. Problem happened. Yes or no? Reply fast. Did you understand problem, not solution? I am checking above 5 lakh only, but the mistakes which are below 5 lakh, they can exceed materiality. Problem understood? Problem understood? Fully understood, sir. So, महफिल में तेरी हम ना रहे जो न्यू कॉन्सेप्ट केम पीएम प्राइम मिनिस्टर नो परफॉर्मेंस मटीरियलिटी. Performance materiality is a level which is set account wise below materiality. I set it account wise, separate for payroll, separate for current asset, separate for fixed asset, separate for payroll, okay, separate for God knows which area, okay, separate for sales, separate for operating expense. Account wise it is set differently. Performance materiality is amount set by auditor below materiality, so aggregate of uncorrected and undetected mistake don't exceed materiality. I will intentionally set it at a lower level than materiality. It is usually not given in book 50 to 75% of materiality. Then how you know? In our office it was like that, big four. So this seems a risky account because there are a lot of mistakes. So now I will set performance material, not materiality. Materiality is for financial statement as a whole. Account wise we have PM, performance materiality. I will set it at 50 to 75%. This is a risky account, so it will be 50%. Come here. 2.5 lakhs. Why name is performance materiality? I perform the work on this figure and not materiality figure. Materiality is for financial statement as a whole. My work is always done on performance materiality and not materiality. So 2.5 lakhs, very easy. Here. Now I will check all mistake above 2.5 lakh. This both also will be checked. Now let's calculate again. 2 lakh rupees, 2 mistake and 50 lakh. So total mistake pending is still 4.5 lakh. It is not exceeding materiality. Very good concept. Sir, what if I add one more mistake of 1 lakh? Then again problem will happen. Everything we cannot check. I have to do other audit also. I have to earn money also. Full time I will not stay with client only. I am at your place only. I will not go. Mad or what? Understood? Over. Now let us read English. Amount set by auditor at less than materiality level, usually 50 to 75%, just for general knowledge. To reduce the probability that aggregate of uncorrected and undetected misstatement don't exceed materiality. So two things you have to remember, ROMM and materiality are inversely related. When mistakes are too many, okay, work is done not on materiality, performance materiality. Amount set by auditor below materiality. So aggregate of uncorrected and undetected misstatement don't exceed materiality. Any doubt or shall we go ahead? Clear? See you after the break. What time shall we come? 10:15 is good? 10:15 is fine. Dot 10:15 we will start. This chart is almost over. 5 minutes. I want to discuss only one chart now. This one. Moving on. See you after the break. Bye bye. Chalo, everyone ready? Then we'll go ahead. Hello, hello, hello. We just have to read this. Are you ready? And then we will do the last chart for today. That is enough, more than enough for today. 1, 2, 3. Let's start right away. Let us read. Materiality in planning and performing the audit. SA 320 requires auditor to consider a relationship of materiality and audit risk. Tell me, if the risk is higher, materiality will be lower. Why I need to do more checking? While planning, auditors should select audit procedure that can reduce the risk to low level. Auditor's assessment of materiality may be different at the time of planning as against doing audit procedure. In planning, I estimated materiality 5 lakh, but there is lot of risk, so I will reduce materiality. While establishing audit strategy, auditor determines materiality for financial statement as a whole and also for particular class of transaction account balance disclosure. That is performance materiality, where misstatements of lesser amount can influence the decision. Okay. Now, last question. Does materiality change? Of course, if due to change in circumstances of entity. Let's take example. You acquire a company. So now your turnover will be greater. Of course, profit also greater. Materiality will change. Sometimes you sell a company. Now your turnover is less. Okay. Your profit is also less. Materiality will change. Third example, COVID came. So tell me, in COVID, profit is not there only. But we have to take last year materiality. We need to adjust. So they are saying we need to adjust materiality also. Materiality for financial statement as a whole may need to be revised as a result of change in circumstances that occur, like new information, change in auditor's understanding of entity when we acquire a company, or as a result of further procedure. If auditor concludes lower materiality is required, see here, materiality figure change, performance materiality will also change because that is 50 to 75% of materiality. And nature, timing and extent of audit procedure will also change. If materiality changes, I will do more audit procedure. Same. If auditor concludes lower materiality as a whole is appropriate, auditors will also revise performance materiality. Now that figure also lower, then nature, timing and extent of audit procedure also longer. What is nature? Which procedure? Timing when, extent how much? Over. Two essays are over. Of course, essay 315 we are still doing. 320 over. Materiality in planning and performing the audit. Excellent. Now we have to just do this question. Okay, let us finish this. Okay, here two questions can come. Both are highly okay. Okay, multiply by 5 questions. Objectives and limitations. Only two can come. Of course, I will make you do every single thing. Very easy. Come here now. Chapter 3, Risk Assessment and Internal Control. I just want to understand today and tomorrow 1 hour or maybe 1.5 to 2 hours. I am planning tomorrow. How many charts are there? 1. Better not look. Plan cancel. So many are there. Chalo, internal control. 1, 2, 3. I want to ask you one question. Why do I look at internal control? Just reply. Why will I look at internal control? Why do I study internal control? Just reply that. I want one word answer. To see control risk. Okay, so everything what we will do today and tomorrow is just to understand control risk, is just to understand control risk. Okay, no other intention. I hope that is clear. Chalo, let us start. Why do I study internal control? So I can find out. See, those of you who don't know anything, step 1, step 2, step 3, you should never be confused. Why am I doing this? Why do I study internal control? Point number 2, to know about control risk. Point number 3, why should I know about control risk? To find out ROMM. Point number 4, why do I find ROMM and control risk? What is the relation? IR into CR. Sir, next question. Why do I find ROMM? So I can decide about further audit procedure. I study internal control to get evidence about control risk. Based on control risk, I will know ROMM, IR into CR. Based on that, I will decide further audit procedure. Start. First, definition of internal control. Zero chance of coming. It will never come. But we will still learn. Internal control is a process which is designed, implemented, maintained by TCWG, management and other personnel. Let me explain. Who will design the process of internal control? Design means management, design. After design, implement. After that, maintain. Let's take example. All invoice above 50,000 will be signed by purchase manager. It is designed. Then implemented, really signed. Maintained means every time do we take sign above 50,000 invoice. Internal control is a process. Any control is a process which is designed, after that implemented and maintained by whom? Above, top to bottom. TCWG, management and other personnel. One more time, TCWG, management and other personnel, to give you reasonable assurance about achievement of four objectives. With the help of internal control, four objectives are achieved. One more time. What is internal control? It's a process which is designed, implemented, maintained. By whom? Top to bottom, everyone should be involved. Those charged with governance, management, and also other personnel staff, to achieve assurance about four objectives. With internal control, we get assurance about four objectives. Care, care, care. If internal controls are good, there will be compliance with laws and regulation. My all the assets will be safe, physical or digital. Third, my financial reporting will be perfect, reliability of financial reporting. Last, effectiveness and efficiency of operation. Over. Shall we speak one last time? Just for fun we are speaking. What is internal control? It's a process which is designed, implemented, maintained. One more time. Designed, implemented, maintained by whom? TCWG, management and other personnel. Okay, to provide reasonable assurance about achievement of four objectives: compliance with laws and regulation, safeguarding of asset, reliability of financial reporting, effectiveness and efficiency of operation. I shall speak last time. What is internal control? It's a process which is designed, implemented, maintained by whom? Top to bottom. TCWG, management, other personnel, to provide reasonable assurance about achievement of four objectives: care, compliance with laws and regulation, safeguarding of asset, reliability of financial reporting, effectiveness and efficiency of operation. Care do we need to learn? It will come again, so better learn. Moving on. First question which can come in exam, time pass question, but it can come. Objective of internal control. Okay, two questions are favorite, this one, this one. Objective. Why do I implement internal control? Tell me why internal control is there. Number one, very simple point. So transactions are done as per general or specific authorization. If there is a control, no, transaction will be as per management general. What is general authorization? All invoice will be checked by purchase manager. Specific means what? All invoice above 5 lakh will be checked by CFO. Control. So if control is there, what's the objective of control? Transactions are done as per general or specific authorization. Point number two, all transactions are recorded with correct amount, correct account, correct period. If there is a control, someone will check transactions are recorded with correct amount, correct account, correct period. Last, if there is a good control, assets are safeguarded from unauthorized access, use, disposition. Let's take example of all word. Assets are safeguarded, unauthorized access. PC is mine, someone else is using, unauthorized access. But if my password is there, good control, no one can do it. Unauthorized access. What is use? Company's car used by director's wife. Too much fun. If control is good, it will never happen. But if controls are weak, may happen. Okay, unauthorized use of asset. Last, disposition means selling the asset. For example, I purchase a asset and sell it to another company, which is my son's company. My son cannot afford a asset, so I purchase from public limited company one asset and then sell it. Is of wasteful, so I am selling it and I sell it to my son. Unauthorized disposition. But if control is good, nothing will happen. Assets are safeguarded from unauthorized access, use, disposition. Last, recorded assets are compared with actual asset at regular interval. Action is taken about difference. What is the meaning? Physical verification. If physical verification is done, all the assets recorded in the book are compared with actual asset at regular interval, and whatever is the action we will take about differences. Over. Easy? No. Super easy. This is known as physical verification. Inventory physically verify. Over. Tell me. Very simple. We just have to learn, no logic. Objective of internal control can come for 4 marks. Number 1. If controls are there, transactions are done as per general or specific authorization. 2. All transactions are recorded with correct amount, correct account, correct period. Assets are safeguarded from unauthorized access, use, or disposition. Last, recorded assets are compared with actual asset at regular interval. Action is taken about differences. Small break. See you after 10 seconds. Chalo, time up. Tell me, what are objectives of internal control? 4 objective. 1, 2, 3. Transactions are done as per general or specific authorization. 2. All transactions are recorded with correct amount, correct account, correct period. Assets are safeguarded from unauthorized access, use, disposition. Recorded assets are compared with actual asset at regular interval. Action is taken about differences. Over. Now, we have to study total 4 words tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course. Today, very less part we will study. So, I am just explaining the name. One last time, why am I understanding control? To know about control risk. Why should I know about control risk? To find out ROMM. Why should I know ROMM? To decide further audit procedure. Never forget this story. Number 1, nature and characteristics of control, which will finish today itself. Then I will find out not all control I will study. Control relevant to audit. Only relevant to audit I will study. Okay. Now, obtain understanding of control relevant to audit. And last, components of internal control. With the help of this component, I can understand control in better way. One last time. 1, 2, 3. Sir, I want to ask one question. Please ask. Sir, 4 aspects we study in internal control. Out of which question can come, that I will tell tomorrow. Number 1, nature and characteristic of control. Then know which control are relevant to audit. Whichever are relevant, understanding of those control and components of internal control. Ignore as of now. Moving on. These 2 questions are good. Okay. What is purpose of internal control? Internal control are there to get reasonable assurance about achievement of 4 objectives. First, nature and characteristics. Purpose. What's the purpose of control? To get assurance about 4 objectives. 1, 2, 3, start. Care. Compliance with laws and regulation. Safeguarding of asset. Reliability of financial reporting. Effectiveness and efficiency of operation. Over. Same repeat. Okay. So nature and character. What's the purpose of control? To get assurance about 4 objectives. I am not explaining again. Limitations of internal control. They can ask big case study and write what are limitations of control. Control we set up, but there are limitations. Number 1, human judgment in decision making. Sometimes human judgment in decision making can be faulty and internal control may lapse. Why? Due to human judgment. Example. Very simple. Wrong approval of expense. Every time you eat in a restaurant of 100, 200, 300 rupees and give bill to your boss approves it. One day you decide, let me put in 1,000 rupees bill. You ate of only 100 rupees. You told restaurant, please make a bill of 1,000 rupees. Restaurant guy said, I will need 100 rupees. You said, why? Commission. You said, no problem. I will give you 100 commission. You made 1,000 bill. Submitted to your boss without looking at it approved, thinking you are ethical person. Never you have done wrong till now. Control failed, human judgment failed. Okay, so human judgment in decision making can be faulty, and that's a big limitation of internal control. 2, judgment by management. Management always takes a judgment. This much risk I can take, this much control I will implement. See, I don't have money that I will implement control for everything. Okay, you are like, I will read full module. Okay, you can read, But we always take a judgment that this may come, this may not come. Okay, so management makes a judgment, nature and extent of control it will implement, nature and extent of risk it will take. Let's take example. Every time in a mall there was small theft, pilferage. Someone will take curd, someone will take papad, someone will take one biscuit. So we are thinking, why to scold here? 5 rupees things only they are taking. No, let them take. Okay, I am seeing that they are misusing, but still I don't tell. Okay, so in our hotel it usually happens. We have a hotel, so sometimes what, at 11 o'clock some staff goes and take potato, some take tomato. Now I am looking, but still I don't tell. One day that small pilferage can become big theft. So it's a judgment. My judgment went wrong. Someone might take fridge and go one fine day. AC if they might take and go one fine day. Okay, so that is limitation of control. What's judgment can be wrong? Nature and extent of control you will implement, nature and extent of risk you take. Okay, now if that risk becomes too big, control fail. Lack of understanding purpose of control. Many times why control fail? Individual who is responsible for control doesn't know the purpose. Example, I told Manisha that please call debtor nicely. Now Manisha is only thinking my salary 15,000, I should get 15,000. I will call debtor once, I will not call again. Manisha doesn't understand it's a big control. If money doesn't come from debtor, cash flow will be affected. Cash flow will be affected, company will close down, and in 2 years Manisha's job will go. Manisha is good girl, but she doesn't understand what's the purpose of calling. So then control can fail. It's a big limitation. When person responsible for control doesn't know purpose. Let's take your example. You might study CA, you might not study because you don't know what this degree is worth. This degree can change your life forever. The day you come to know that, automatic you will study. Many people, my parents want, that is why I am doing CA. Don't do. They will not ask 1 crore out of you. They are not going to get 2-5 lakh. You will not give penny. And even if you give, they will not take. You are doing CA for yourself. Once you become CA, you feel as if you are on the top of the world. Anything and everything you can do in this life. No one will scold. You want to play a guitar? Play. Just like that you play guitar, no, people will tell a third class. The day you become CA and play guitar, his hobby is CA became, but still. Understand purpose. So what's your purpose of being? The day you understand that this is not degree, it is going to change rest 40 years of your life. Even if you don't want, you will become CA. But why you are not studying? You don't know what is purpose of this course. Okay, what this is worth. Moving on. Limitation in case of small entity. Since small entity, there is no segregation of duty. You know what is segregation of duty? Work of one person checked by another. In big company, I can appoint manager, senior manager, staff. In small companies, segregation of duty is not there. Owner will only do oversight, means owner will take care of everything. But sometimes when owner is busy, control can be misused. So that itself becomes a limitation. Segregation of not is not possible in fewer employees. Okay, due to fewer employees, segregation of duty is not possible in small company. So owner is doing exercise oversight, but when owner doesn't look, control can be misused. Internal control can only give reasonable assurance. How much ever control you put, it will never give you complete assurance. In malls, there are so many people. Okay, still bomb blast happens. Okay, COVID will not happen, so they check from, everything happens. Internal control can give reasonable. Airport, who would have thought? Air India is going to London. There is an ex-chief minister sitting on aeroplane. Air travel is considered to be the safest in the world. Still, who would have thought entire plane will blast? One CEO, one ex-chief minister. And then it will go somewhere in a mess where people are having food. Plane went there. How much ever control you implement, it can only give reasonable assurance. Last point, collusion among people. What is collusion? Two or more people coming together and doing fraud and misusing control. Example, we have a beautiful control. There is one person who orders quotation. There is another person who approves quotation. There is a third person who does payment. So one will invite quotation, one will approve quotation, third make payment. What if all three come together? Let us do fraud. We will appoint dummy vendor. You approve dummy vendor, you make payment to that dummy vendor, and in between we all will earn commission from that vendor. Collusion. Control can be misused by two or more people coming together, or management itself override the control. Over. Sir, what are limitation of internal control? Can you tell me? Yes, yes, yes. Judgment in LIC. Array one more time. Judgment in LIC. Array one last time. Judgment in LIC. One more time. Judgment in LIC. Okay, very simple. Human judgment in decision making, judgment by management. Human judgment in decision making, judgment by management. Human judgment in decision making, judgment by management. Small break. L. Lack of understanding purpose of control. Lack of understanding purpose of control. I. Internal control can only give reasonable assurance. Collusion among people. Internal control can only give. Okay, 2 L are there, sorry. Lack of understanding purpose of control. Limitation in case of small entity. Internal control can only give reasonable assurance. Collusion among people. One more time. What are limitation of internal control? Judgment in LIC, human judgment in decision making, judgment by management. L. Lack of understanding purpose of control, limitation in case of small entity. Internal control can only give reasonable assurance. Collusion among people. One last time. What are limitation of internal control? Judgment in LIC, human judgment in decision making, judgment by management. L. Lack of understanding purpose of control, limitation in case of small entity. Internal control can only give reasonable assurance. Collusion among people. See you after the break. Chalo, time up. 1, 2, 3, start. What are limitations of internal control? Judgment in LIC, human judgment in decision making, judgment by management. L. Lack of understanding purpose of control, limitation in case of small entity. I. Internal control can only give reasonable assurance. Collusion among people. Over. Now, what are control relevant to audit? And then I will obtain understanding of those control. Okay. I think we can finish this also. Are you in mood? What is example you give for point 1? Sixth point and point 1 again. What is point number 1? Judgment, human judgment in decision making. You take wrong judgment. You approve wrong expense thinking this person is true. That example I give. 6 point is what? Internal human judgment in decision making, judgment in LIC, collusion among people. 2-3 people come together and do the fraud. 2-3 people come together and do fraud. For example, there is separate person for inviting quotations. Second person will approve vendor. Third will do payment. If 3 are there, fraud will not happen. What if all 3 come together? Clear? Now, are you in mood? Shall we finish this chart? From here, nothing to learn. If you are in mood, all these are super duper MCQ. So nothing to learn then exam. By the way, you will be shocked when I tell you. In exam, how many learning question will come? Learning question will be how many? Only 2 or 3. Because paper itself is of 50-60 mark. 2 to case study they ask. 30-50 marks is case study. 30 marks MCQ, then 20 mark another MCQs they ask these days. More MCQ. So hardly paper is of 3-4 questions will come learning. So all these are MCQ question. Are you in mood? Then we'll go ahead. Or enough for today? No reply. Go. Go means enough. Continue. Very easy. Can we do this side only? Enough. Okay. Up to 11. That is what I am thinking. This, let's not do up to 11, but only this side. Only this side can we do. All MCQs are there. 2 minutes it will get over. Only this side. This side we'll do tomorrow. Total 4 question we have to do. This understanding based. Tomorrow morning let's do good things. Okay, 4 question we have to study. Nature and characteristic of control. Second, control relevant to audit. Now which control are relevant? Very time pass. Nothing can come from here. Okay, but still we have to read. Factors which help in deciding, are control relevant for audit? Tell me, I will not study all control relevant for audit. Following factor help in deciding, are control relevant for audit? Just remember 4 or 5 points. Listen. Size of entity. Tell me, if entity is very big, listed company, more control will be relevant. Unlisted, less control. Second, nature of the business, including ownership characteristic. If you have multiple businesses, more control are relevant for audit. I need to do more audit detail. Nature and complexity of system. Our systems are very complex. Then more control will be relevant for audit. I need to check more. Diversity of operation. If I have 8 businesses, more control relevant. Legal and regulatory requirement. If I have lots of legal requirement, more control will be relevant. Components of internal control tomorrow. Materiality I will check. Tell me, whose control are more relevant? Account whose materiality is more or less? More. If materiality is more, means it's a bigger amount. Okay. For example, 5 crore rupees is there in an account. Then that more controls are relevant. Significance of the risk. Is it a significant risk? We'll study that tomorrow. Whether control can prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. If control can prevent mistake, it is relevant. So not at all understood. See here. Don't remember anything. Nice review you remember. Same point they have copied. Nature of the entity. Industry, regulatory and other external factor. Okay. Then E, entity selection, accounting policy and all not given. But see, very simple. Following factors help in deciding whether control are relevant. Size of the entity. Okay. Industry, regulatory and other external factor. Materiality of the account. Okay. Complexity of operations in the business. Okay. Then significance of the risk. Whether control can prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. Don't read, ignore. Come here. Now one line. Control over completeness and accuracy of information. Now, first inside this we have 2 points. Control over completeness and accuracy of information, control over operations and compliance objective. Now, if you try to understand more, you are gone because it's only one word you have to remember. Control over completeness and accuracy of information. My first question is purchase data is complete and accurate. Is it relevant for audit? Is TDS data complete and accurate? Is it relevant for audit? Is HR data complete and accurate? Is it relevant for audit? MCQ may come. Yes, relevant if I make use of data in further audit procedure. Read. It is relevant if auditor makes use of this data in further audit procedure. One line. So they will ask you, control over completeness of information is relevant? Yes, if I make use of that data in further audit procedure. Tell me, sales data relevant? If I make use of data in further audit procedure, relevant. Over. Only remember this much. Second, control over operations and compliance objective. Relevant or not relevant? Compliance objective. TDS, provident fund relevant? Yes, this is relevant if auditor makes use of data in further audit procedure. Over. So in both same. Control over completeness and accuracy relevant? Yes, if I make use of data in further audit procedure. Control over operations and compliance objective, relevant? Yes, if I make use of data in further audit procedure. Second, internal control over safeguarding of assets, fixed asset, current asset, data relevant or not relevant? Financial reporting is relevant, but whether asset is operating properly, that is not relevant. Read. Auditor's consideration is relevant to financial reporting. Asset, what is the value? Depreciation minus, that much relevant. But is asset operating properly? Operations objective are not relevant. Clear? So, if they ask internal control over safeguarding of asset, financial reporting relevant, operation not relevant. Last, control relating to objectives that are not relevant. There can be many units in the company, production, marketing, HR. They are not relevant for audit. I just have to look at finance. Are you clear? That is what is given. Control relating to objectives that are not relevant for audit. There can be many subunits which are not relevant. Their controls are also not relevant. Understood? Example, we have 10 subsidiary companies. Some of them are immaterial. Their controls are not relevant. Control relating to objectives that are not relevant will not be considered. Last one. Statute will tell us to report on certain control. What is statute? Government. Report on CARO points. Then it is relevant because we need to check because statute has told. If statute tells auditor to report, auditor's review may be broader and those control are relevant. Sir, this is very hard. Again tell. Okay. Now you reply. So it is super simple for you at home. Whether this question can come, I don't feel it can come, but still I will speak. Factors which help in deciding whether controls are relevant for audit. Nature of the entity, industry, regulatory and other external factors, size and complexity of entity, materiality, significance of the risk, whether control can prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. Now time pass. Control over completeness and accuracy of information for anything is relevant. Yes, if I use the data in further audit procedure, then relevant. Control over operations and compliance objective, relevant? Yes, if I make use of data in applying further audit procedure. By the way, these things never come. But what if it comes in your attempt only? Then you will tell, oh, sir, you told you skip this chart. Understand? It will not come only, I feel. ICI also doesn't know that these things are there, by the way. Okay. Internal control over safeguarding of asset. Tell me, asset control. Financial reporting of asset is relevant. But whether asset is operating properly, not relevant. There can be many units which are not relevant. Their controls are also not relevant. In your family, there is uncle, auntie, chacha, chachi, bua. Many are not relevant in your life. So their controls are also not relevant. Many times in our group message comes, this problem happened, that problem. For me, nothing important except my house. So I have put group in mute only. Objectives which are not relevant. Not relevant. Many people feel, oh, 2 months you don't read message. Why to read? Statute may tell auditor not to report on central control. Then statute may tell, then it is relevant. Why? We need to check because statute has told. Oh. You might find hard, but if you read third time, you will feel, array, better I did this question. Over. Now tell me whichever control is relevant, what I will do? Obtain understanding of the control. More than enough I taught you. Tell me, after understanding what I will make conclusion. Reply fast. Whichever control is relevant, I will get understanding. After understanding what I will do. Reply and go. We are done. This we will do later. I understood control. Now I will understand the control. Control risk. Answer is same. ROMM and control risk. Whichever control are relevant, obtain their understanding so we can know whether controls are strong or weak. If it is a strong, further audit procedure less. If weak, further audit procedure more. Every day same story. Over. But we'll continue the story tomorrow. Hopefully it is clear. See you tomorrow, same time. Tomorrow should be much more easy. Bye-bye. Good night. Take care. Very good morning, guys. Welcome to the best lectures of FM, SM, and Audit nationwide. We have already discussed how many chapters till now? Chapter number 1, chapter number 2, chapter number 6, chapter number 11. Today, 101%, we have to complete chapter number 3, which is a big chapter. One more big chapter waiting from tomorrow. That's chapter number 4 as well. After that, chapters are little smaller. Okay. Yesterday, what did we discuss in chapter number 3? What is the name? Risk assessment and internal control. Okay, how to find out ROMM, inherent risk into control risk. That is how you find out ROMM. That part is already done. Okay, now, of course, internal control little part is pending, but we don't want to do that. Okay, first we want to do easier part. 101% one question will come from automated environment part. So let us finish that in half an hour. So you get confidence that at least my 5 marks is done. Then we move on to the balance subsidiary part of chapter. So we are changing the plan. Come to automated environment. We have 3 charts back to back. All 3 we should do in half an hour. From there one question can come. Chapter 3 continues. We are skipping internal control as of now. Okay, we will come to it later. Can we start, guys? Ready? Can we start? Ready? Yes. Everyone come here. Now let's understand the logic so you understand little better. 1, 2, 3, start. Why should I study about automated environment? See, these days normal control you study, very good, agreed. Okay, but look at companies like Zomato, look at companies like Paytm, look at companies like GoIbibo, look at companies like Blinkit. Everything is automated. So don't you think I need to understand automated environment? Of course. Why? So I can understand the risk of environment. Okay, I can understand the controls. Then I will test those controls. If controls are very good, I can rely on their transaction. Blinkit does crore transactions. Okay, I cannot check 1 crore, but I will check automated control. Okay, see, companies have become automated, so why not control? Why not testing? So I will check the automated controls in Blinkit, Zomato, IRCTC, Paytm. Okay, and then if I find weakness, what to do? That we will study. I hope you understood logic of the topic. Okay, don't study normal controls. Today entire generation has changed, entire thinking has changed, entire environment has changed, so our understanding should also change. Okay, so it's an automated environment, we need to have understanding about that. Very crucial. 3 charts, 1 question, short will come. Let's start. So from this chapter 2 or 3 question comes, one from here, rest of the chapter 1 or 2 questions. Start. First question, it cannot come, but we have to understand. What is automated environment? It refers to environment where code, processes, operation, accounting, decision is carried out by computer system, also known as IT system. Let me explain. What is the automated environment? Such environment where process, what are process? Production, finance, marketing, HR. Inside every process there are operations. Let's take example. In sales, what operation is there? Billing is there. Okay, packaging is there, invoice is there. Okay, accounting to you know. Decisions, what are decision? They are taken by computer, whether to give loan or not. If I give credit card, whether to give or not. If I give, what should be the credit limit? It's a decision. I book Ola, it will come in how much time? They don't ask anyone. Automatic, it tells it will come in 12 minutes. So everything is done. So automated environment is an environment where code, what's the full form? Processes, operation, accounting, decision are carried out by computer system, also known as IT system. I don't think it can come, but just understand. So I will speak again. I don't think I should give you time. It refers to business environment where code, processes, operation, accounting, decision is carried out by computer system, also known as IT system. Moving on. Now come to second question. This is also very okayish, less chance, but I will still learn. What are features of automated environment? Tell me, what do you see in Zomato? What do you see in banks? What do you see in IRCTC? IRCTC is a railway app, those who don't know. Okay, so we have to remember two points here. First, okay, what are features of automated environment? Sir, inside nothing is given. Okay, everything in this part of this we are covering. Not even one word is given. Start. Ability to process large volume of transaction. Tell me, in Zomato, one person can order a lot of people. Lot of people. Sir, how so many people? Because there are faster business operation. Enable faster business operation. Third, there is accuracy in data processing and computation. You will say, why accuracy? Because everything is integrated. Integration between business operation. Can you tell example of integration? Let's take example. As soon as I pass entry of sale, inventory automatic reduce. As soon as I pass entry of purchase, inventory automatic increase. I don't have to do. It happens only in automatic. Are you clear? So accuracy in data processing and computation. How does accuracy happen? Integration between business operation. Next, better security and control. In automated environment, Zomato, Jabardast security, PIN is there, password is there, then your card PIN is there, due to which human error will be less. Are you clear? Less prone to human error. Provide latest information. In Zomato, I come to know whether that Chintu is coming in 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Every now and then it's updated. Provide latest information. Why? Because it's connected to server, connected to cloud, because there is connectivity and networking capability. This is the most okay question, but we still will learn. There are very much nice questions available, so I don't think this will come, but anything they can ask. What are features of automated environment? Try to learn 4 points, rest 4 automatic will happen. So remember one, second, third, fourth automatic, like that. Ability to process large volume of transaction. Sir, how can I process? Okay, due to faster business operation, enable faster business operation. Accuracy in data processing and computation. How it will come? Through integration between business operation. Learn 4 points. Rest 4 are time pass. I will make you learn. Done? 1, 2, 3. Tell me what are features of automated environment. Ability to process large volume of transaction. How? Enable faster business operation. Accuracy in data processing and computation. How does accuracy come? Through integration between business operation. Now all 4 points are easy. Number 1, better security and control is there. Okay, PIN is there, password is there, due to which error will be less prone to human error. Simple. Better security and control, less prone to human error. Provide latest information. How? Through connectivity and networking capability. Over. One last time. Better security and control, due to which less prone to human error. Provide latest information. How? Because it's connected to server, connectivity and networking capability. Break over. Learn one last time. Will give you 10 seconds. Very okay question. Then 1, 2, 3, start. Tell me what are features of an automated environment. Remember 1 point, second, third, fourth, like that. Number 1, ability to process large volume of transaction. How? Enable faster business operation. Accuracy in data processing and computation. How does it come? Through integration between business operation. Better security and control, due to which less prone to human error. Provide latest information, connectivity and networking capability. Okay, first question which I feel can come is this one, not asked since a long time, definitely big yes. Understanding of IT environment. Why? If I don't understand environment, how will I understand risk and control? First, I need to understand you, then your risk and control. So I will understand IT environment, how IT department is organized, IT activity, IT dependency, IT risk and control. See first line, how IT department is organized, what are IT activity, what are IT dependency, IT risk and control. These many points are there. We have to learn, nothing given inside. Number 1, as soon as you go there, how to understand their IT environment. Ask Zomato, sir, which information system you are using? Okay, one or more systems you are using. For delivery separate system, for finance separate system, etc. Information system being used, one or more applications. Second, what's their purpose? Are you using the systems only for finance or also non-finance? Recruitment you are using different system, accounting you are using different system. Okay, maybe for tracking targets you are using different system. Their purpose, what's the purpose of system? Financial or non-financial or both? Third, where is the location of system? Do you have separate systems everywhere? That's local. Haryana separate, Gujarat separate, Chhattisgarh separate, or global. Global means everywhere one system. SAP. Okay, SAP. Tell me, if everything is in one, it's more easy. Okay, so is it local or global? Global means one. Fourth, what's the architecture? Architecture means structure. Is it client server? What is client server? By the way, you should not have knowledge, but let me still give. What is client server? YouTube is a server. We all are clients. Tell me, I can see a coolie trailer or you can see? All can see. We all are clients. YouTube is server. Is it a web application? What is web? It's a website. Website. Or is it cloud? Cloud means Google Drive. You download lecture, you can see. Where is the lecture? On cloud. Are you clear? Okay. Version. Features change with version. See, last time it was Zomato 11 number app. So have you done version 11.2, 11.3? Then I need to check maybe again. But if 11 only, why to waste time? Okay, so version. Interface within the system. Is the system linked with other system? Then I need to check other also. Example, as soon as you open Zomato, Blinkit is also linked to Zomato. So then I need to check Blinkit also. Interface within the system. Let's take another example. Okay, Paytm also has link with another app. So Zomato payment you can do in Paytm. So like that. Interface, is it linked with someone? Like Facebook and Insta is interface. Okay, these days WhatsApp story and Insta story can be same interface. Okay, in-house versus package. Have you developed your own software or is it a ready-made? Ready-made, then risk is less. Why? Someone must have tested. Are you clear? But if it's your in-house, I need to put in more effort. Outsourced activity. Is your IT outsourced? Then I need to get assurance about that also. That Wipro is doing nice thing if you have given services to Wipro. Key person also obtain knowledge. Now you'll ask me, who are key person? CIO, CISO, administrator, full form. Chief Information Officer, Chief Information Security Officer, Administrator. Everything is documented in a standard format or template. Over. Can you learn these 9 points? Big yes. Very, very simple. Tell me. Understanding of IT environment question comes. Just copy 4 marks you will get. Okay. Here we'll understand how IT department is organized, IT activity, IT dependency, IT risk and control. Very simple. Information system being used. Their purpose, location of IT system, architecture, version. 5 points. Bracket, yes, bracket also you have to remember little. But if you read 3 times, 101% you will remember. Okay, let's start again. Information system being used, their purpose, location of the IT system, version, architecture. Remember 5 points. One more time. Information system being used. Okay, information system being used, their purpose, location of the IT system, version, architecture. Over. One last time. Information system being used, their purpose, location of the IT system, version, architecture. Clear till here? Now the very simple. Double I. Interface within the system, in-house versus package. Interface within the system, in-house versus package. Outsourced activity, key person. Interface within the system, in-house versus package. Okay, outsourced activity, key person. Interface within the system, in-house versus package, outsourced activity, key person. All this is documented in a standard format or template. One last time we will speak. Tell me, if they ask you how to understand IT environment, what will you write? Here we will see how IT department is organized, IT activity, IT dependency, IT risk and control. Very slowly we will go. Number 1, information system being used, their purpose, location of the IT system, architecture, version. Now very simple. Double I. Interface within the system, in-house versus package. Interface within the system, in-house versus package. Okay, outsourced activity, key person. Outsourced activity, key person. Small break of 10 seconds. What can be example of non-finance? Production system, marketing system can be separate. These days for recruitment also app is available. Now, why will I get knowledge of all this? Then I need to see all app. But if it is a one app, it's easy. More app means more complexity. This MCQ can also come. Okay, always tell, if more apps are there, is it more complex or less? MCQ, more complex. But if everything one, very easy. Small break, 5 seconds. Shall we go ahead? Shall we go ahead? More automated, more complexity, big, yes, it's a good MCQ. It's a part of module. You can write in magic book if you have handy. More automated is equal to more complexity. Chalo, go ahead. Moving on, guys. Okay. Now, very simple. Risk can also come. Risk is very easy, but still they ask risk also. Okay, let us finish. Very easy again. Risk. Very, very easy. Tell me what are risk in. Now, I understood IT environment. I will understand risk. After this, controls. Okay. So, let's understand risk. Very, very easy. Tell me, what risk can be there in IT environment? Unauthorized access to data. Someone can see my data, leak my phone password, see everything inside. Unauthorized access to data. Unauthorized changes to system and program. Some people will not touch data. They will change app only. Entire app changed. Company's app. Unauthorized changes to system and program. Excessive access or privileged access, super user. Sometimes I give too much access to someone and he will only misuse. Admin. There is a system admin whom I tell you give access to all. He only misuses. Let's take another example, easier one. In hotel, there is a theft. Okay, so I will always believe some waiter must have stolen something. But actually, waiter, no. The person who has master key, the manager, he is only stealing things. So it can happen. Whom I gave excessive access, he only misused. That is why most we are disappointed when fraud happen from our home only. If home people have done fraud, we are like, oh my God, what to tell now? Excessive access you gave to your brother, sister, okay, wife, she only did fraud. Very simple. So 3 points are there in excess. Very simple. Remember 3. See, how do I remember this answer? By only opening phone. This answer I want to remember, phone I will open. This phone is number 1, I enter password is access. Then it does process and I get output. Are you clear? Instagram, you enter password, it does process output. So access 3 words. Unauthorized access to data, unauthorized changes to system or program, excessive access or privileged access, super user. Super user means admin misused. Moving on. Fourth, incorrect processing of data or processing incorrect data or both. Let me explain difference between two. What is incorrect processing of a data? Incorrect means a 2 plus a 2, how much? 4. But by mistake answer came 5. How it can come? Coding was wrong. Incorrect processing of a data. 2 plus 2 by mistake answer came 5. Processing inaccurate data means what? 2 plus 3 I wrote. I had to write 2 plus 2. By mistake I wrote 3. Answer will come wrong. Data only wrong, baby. Processing inaccurate data or both. So inaccurate processing of data or processing inaccurate data or both. Time pass, I hope you understood. Direct data changes. Sometimes people change server only. In server only, I will change the data. For example, flight is of 8 p.m. By mistake, I do 8 a.m. So person will book a 8 a.m. flight. As soon as he will reach airport, what will happen? Arey, this flight is at night. Arey, but in the app, oh, in app someone changed the data. Direct data changes. Okay. Loss of data, what to explain? Next, failure to make changes to system and program. As per changing times, our app should be updated. If not, it's an error. Are you clear? It will become slow. That is also risk. Lack of adequate segregation of duty. Work of one person has to be checked by another. If it doesn't happen, that is not segregation of duty. Okay. Segregation of duty means maker checker. There is no maker checker. Over. You might find this as hard, but it's super easy. Super easy. What are risks in IT environment? Very simple. 3 words. Input, process, output. Input. Unauthorized access to data. Unauthorized changes to system or program. Excessive access or privileged access. Super user. Remember till here. Done. Now process. Inaccurate processing of data or processing inaccurate data or both. Inaccurate processing of data or processing inaccurate data or both. Now output, direct data changes, direct data changes, direct data changes, loss of data, loss of data, loss of data. Last 2 points are general. Failure to make changes to system and program, lack of adequate segregation of duty. Super simple if you understand logically. 5 points so easy. Learn nicely. Small break. Super easy. All questions are very logical and full bonus mark. Chalo, time up. One last time. What are risk in IT environment? Okay, or risk from IT system? Simple. Unauthorized access to data, unauthorized changes to system or program, excessive access, privileged access, super user, inaccurate processing of data, or processing inaccurate data, or both. Direct data changes, loss of data. Direct data changes, loss of data. Direct data changes, loss of data. Failure to make changes to system and program, lack of adequate segregation of duty. Now, good question, simple question, time pass question are two understanding questions. Okay, start. This chart you can ignore. Don't read this chart. It is okay. It's repeat. I will show you where. Okay, go ahead. So this chart, like that, just read once, but later. Come here now. Risk and control in IT environment. Now tell me, if so many risks are there, can I rely? I cannot rely. Okay. But before that, we have to do one background understanding question. Start. Types of control. There are three types of control in an automated environment. General, application, IT dependent, super duper simple. General, application, IT dependent. What are general control? These are the control that apply to all apps, be it Make My Trip, be it Paytm, be it Virtual, be it Go IBBO, or be it any app, Uber, Tesla. These are the controls which apply to all apps. They remain same for all applications. Okay, they support all application and IT dependent control. It maintains integrity and security of data. Integrity means data should not be changed. Four general controls are there. What are general control? Apply to all apps. Are you clear? It remains same irrespective of any app in the world. Just understand. Four are there. Number one, access security. Tell me, access means what? ID password. Is it in Paytm, Tesla, or Uber? Everywhere. Everywhere. That's why it is a general control. English. To ensure access to program and data is authenticated, means we should have proper access control to meet financial reporting objective, so no one can see our data. Access to program and data is authenticated to meet financial reporting objective. Second, application systems, either we will acquire or develop and maintain. Simple. Any app, either you will acquire or develop and maintain. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Okay. To ensure systems are developed, configured, maintained to meet financial reporting objective. Program change. Tell me, whenever you make changes in the app, it should be done to meet your objective. Proper changes should be there, not unauthorized. To ensure program change, modified app or modified system continue to meet financial reporting objective. Last, data center. These days, data center is a big business. People are investing crores in data center. Okay, many people are saying Jio is filing return for 24 rupees, not for 24 rupees, just for taking data of everyone. Then they will sell mutual fund too. Okay, because data is kingdom today. It's not king, it's kingdom. Data center. To ensure that production system or data center continue to meet financial reporting objective. What can come? MCQ. They can ask you which is not general control. So you just have to apply little brain. Which control apply to all is general. Doesn't apply, then it's application. Okay, that I'll explain. Only remember first point. Is second is our first. Okay, or you can take first. Access. What's the first thing you do? Access. Where you will access? App. Application system. Acquisition, development and maintenance. Application system, either you will acquire or develop and maintain. Okay, so access security. Don't try to learn. Very logical. Access security, application system, acquisition, development and maintenance. Now what you will do with app? Make changes, program change, program change, program change. Where is everything stored? Data center and network operation. Over. Don't learn, super simple. Tell me first access security. But where to access? Application system, either acquisition or development and maintenance. What do you do with app? Program change, program change, program change, data center and network operation. That is where data is stored. But why these are general control? It applies to all app. MCQ. Moving on. What are application control? This change from app to app. Zomato and Paytm is different application control. These are inbuilt in the app. You open our app, different application control. Paytm, different application control. Go IBBO, different control. Just read. These are both automated and manual control. Automated application control are inbuilt into the app. Now few examples are given. Just understand those. Don't learn. If they ask which is this control, you should know it's an application control. If you understand, you will know. Edit check means every field I cannot edit in an app. Okay. For example, lecture are there. Audit booster course lecture. You cannot change the name of folder. Why? Not allowed in app. Otherwise, you will write FM lecture then. Understood? Edit check is allowed for limited field only. User limit check means what? You know, some free app is there, Hotstar, 5 minutes free. So limit is there put by application. 6 minutes if you want to watch, you need to pay. Limit check, limit. Okay. Validation of input data. Sometimes your data is checked. In ICI exam form you write no. Okay. So there is a control. Name should only be alphabetic. Some people write what? James Bond 007. Means 7 attempt. Are you clear? It will check the data is correct or not. Name is always alphabetic. Okay. Reasonable check means what? Data should be reasonable. For example, movie released Coolie today. Above 16 only allowed or above 14, whatever. Reasonable. But it's not an app. It's a theater. Manually you have to check. Let's take a gambling website. Above 18 age, only then website will open. Reasonable. And some mandatory data fields are there. In ICI, what if you don't fill only your name? You cannot give exam, simple. So I cannot make you learn. These are application control inbuilt in the app. You just have to read once. Over. Last, what are IT dependent controls? These are basically manual control but use some form of IT. Example, I do calling based on debtor report. So tell me, debtor report is what? Automated. Debtors, how many? And calling is manual. Hence, when both are combined, it's IT dependent. These are basically manual control but use some form of data. Data is generated from application. Over. So design and effectiveness of my calling will depend on data. If data is only not updated, calling will not be updated. Simple. I will call someone, hello, please make payment. Sir, yesterday only made. Oh, in our app, it is updated every 3 days. Okay. So wrong. One last time. Application control and an IT dependent control require general control to be effective. So if general is effective, these both will be effective. Okay. So IT dependent and application are dependent on which control? General. That is why we call general as grandparents. Application and IT dependent are what? Okay, maybe your dad. Tell me your dad is good or bad? Depends on grandfather. If grandfather, or forget, these are you. Tell me you are good or bad? Depends on your family. Family is good, you will turn out to be good. Studies is not everything in life. Understood, sir? What are 3 types of control? Break, break, break. General control, application, IT dependent. Application are inbuilt in the app. IT dependent are manual control that use some form of IT. Okay. Application and IT dependent are effective if general control are effective. Shall we go ahead? This part easy? Yes, no, type fast. Yes. Moving on. Now, next question you have to answer, though you don't know. Okay, you have to answer. Tell me, there is one risk or several risks? Several risks are there, yes or no? We just studied. Okay, we just studied. Tell me, if risks are so many, can I rely on controls? These three control: unauthorized access to data, system, program. Can I rely? Yes or no? No. Means I need to check everything in detail. That is what the answer is. What's the impact of risk? Just read. We can't rely on automated control, general control, IT dependent control. Every data and report should be tested substantively. This you will understand when you go today. Jabardast clarity you will get at 10:30 for completeness and accuracy. Everything needs to be tested in detail. More substantive work is needed. Second, tell me, if there are so many risks, I will do substantive audit more or less. Substantive is detailed audit. Of course, more. If controls are good, my substantive will reduce. But control are third class, then I have to do audit in detail. Cannot rely on data obtained from system. Everything needs to be checked in detail. More evidence is needed. Impact on reporting. You will give me what report? Modified report I will give. And I will also communicate to TCW. Clear? Super easy. Super easy. Okay. Can I rely on control? No. Substantive audit more because I cannot rely on data. And I will report to TCWG and give modified report. We are moving on towards. Oh, this question is also there. Chalo, let us finish this. Then we have the last chart. Okay. This has also come once. Manual control is suitable in following cases. Tell me, when is manual suitable? Where is automated suitable? In following cases, manual is best. What is manual? You manually approve the transaction. In these cases, large, unusual or non-recurring transaction. Let's take example. For example, you want to sell one subsidiary company. Can you do automated control? Automatic. One subsidiary company you want to sell for 120 crore. Of course, manual is required. Large, unusual or non-recurring transaction. Circumstances where errors are difficult to define, where you cannot define exact error. At that time, we need manual control. Example, you are doing scrap sale. You cannot put automated control, sell at this price. No. Are you clear? Okay. Circumstances where we require control response outside the scope of automated control. Example, our biometric is working every day. It's not working one fine day. Now you cannot say that no problem, just directly go. He will not get salary because salary is calculated based on biometric. We need to fix that machine when we require control outside the scope of existing automated control. See, last point is very easy. For monitoring automated control, our automated app is working. For that, we need one person to check. That's a manual control. So tell me, manual control is required in following cases. LCM. One more time, LCM. This photo you can take, it will not be there in the magic book. We added in the end. While we were doing the batch, we added in the end. So take the photo, take the photo, take the photo. When we require control outside scope of existing automated control, let me take an example of this. See, our biometric is not working. Then what I will do? I cannot say no problem, not working, then directly go employees. Because employee will not get salary. Salary is calculated based on biometric machine. So I have to fix that. So for fixing, how will happen? I need to do some manual control. What? That they will decide. 1, 2, 3. Tell me, reply fast. Tell me, in following cases, manual control is suitable. LCM. Large, unusual or non-recurring transaction. C. Circumstances where error are difficult to define, where we require control outside scope of existing automated control. M. Monitoring the effectiveness of automated control. Very simple. One last time. Tell me, in which cases do we require what kind of control? Sir, in these 4 cases, no. We require manual control. LCM. Large, unusual or non-recurring transaction. Okay. Circumstances where error are difficult to define. Okay. Or anticipate. Circumstances where we require control response outside the scope of existing automated control. And M, monitoring the effectiveness of automated control. Break. Then last time, tell me in these cases, this is also very okayish question, but anything can come. Tell me in these cases what we require: manual control, large, unusual or non-recurring transaction, okay, circumstances where errors are difficult to define or anticipate, okay, where we require control response outside the scope of existing automated control, monitoring the effectiveness of automated control. Now, this is the last chart and we finish our 5-mark weightage. Very good. Both questions are super duper favorite. Asked how many times, stopped calculation. Both are very favorite questions. Till now, what we have learned: automated environment, features, understanding, risk. If there are so many risks in automated environment, what's the response? I can rely or not rely. Next. Now, how to test the controls? Automated control. How to test automated control? Can you give an example? Yes, any control you can take. Okay. Example: discount will be given only by purchase manager. Sorry, discount will be given only by branch head. It's a control. Okay, you want to test the control. 4 methods are there to test control. How to test control? Okay, discount will be given only by branch head. Okay, so Ahmedabad head, I am there. Pune head, someone else is there. Chhattisgarh head, understood. How to test control? Number one method: inquiry. Whoever is sitting there, who is giving discount? So only branch head will give. Tell me, it took more time or less time? Very less time. In 1 second I did. So it is most efficient method, inquiry, because it takes less time, but least effective. Why is not effective? Who will lie? If you ask staff, he's afraid of his boss. Are you clear? He will not tell. And no, sometimes I also give discount because our senior mostly on leave only. He doesn't come only. So understand, it's an efficient method. It takes less time, but not that effective. Do you agree? Good MCQ. Then sir, which is good method? Which is good method? Which is good? Reperformance. You only, what is reperformance? Tomorrow in detail you will understand. Okay, 101%. But today also you should understand. Reperformance is auditor's independent execution of process, which is a part of entity's control. Auditor does the same process which entity has to do. Example: depreciation is coming 40 crore, but you are not getting comfort. So what you do? You prepare an Excel sheet. In that you take land and building value, plant and machinery value, furniture and fixture value, this value, multiply by Companies Act rate and look at the total. Is it coming 40 crore? When you do know, you get different comfort. How much ever lecture I take here, but once you write in that magic book, if it goes in your head, comfort is different. What you have done? Reperformance. Student independent execution of magic book, which is part of sir magic book. Are you clear? Your comfort, whoever teacher is there, I can watch 100 lectures of mine, but the day I write in this book, no, over, I feel as if I am most intelligent person. God knows why. That's reperformance. It is very, very effective method, but least efficient. Most effective method, but very lengthy and very time consuming. Not efficient method. I hope you understood. Two more methods are there. What is inspection? Checking books of accounts. Whenever you look at the records, that's inspection. You see how many times discount was given on document. Every time sign is there of branch head, inspect. What is observation? By mistake, you reach at a time when someone is asking for discount. So you are observing. Who is giving discount? Who is giving? Observation. Tomorrow we'll study in detail this. Tell me, there are 4 methods to test control. How to remember? RIO. Tokyo, Rio, RIO. Reperformance, inquiry, inspection, observation. One more time. Reperformance, inquiry, inspection, observation. 4 questions I will ask. First question: which one is the most effective method? Best method? Reply fast. Very, very good. Too much active you are. Too much active. Excellent. I hope new student also. Reperformance is the answer. But tell me, which is most efficient method, less time consuming, efficient? Inquiry. Are you clear? Inquiry is most efficient but least effective. Most effective is reperformance but least efficient. So which method to follow? Applying inquiry in combination with inspection gives most effective and efficient evidence. ICI is saying use inquiry along with checking documents. It gives most effective and efficient evidence. But ultimately, which method to use, baby? It is your judgment. No one can tell anything. You are chartered accountant. Are you clear? Ultimately, you use observation. Okay. So just read. Applying inquiry in combination with inspection gives the best evidence. However, which method to use is auditor's judgment. This came before 2 exams. Inside this was a harder question. They deleted. Only 3 points are there. Okay. Let's finish. Clear till here? One last time. What are 4 methods to test control? RIO, reperformance, inquiry, inspection, observation. Inquiry with inspection gives most effective and efficient evidence. However, which method to use is dependent on baby, auditor's judgment. Okay, now over. Some more methods are, some more. This will not come. Why? Only 3 points are there. If it comes, very good. Observation and inspection are like combination of these two only. Yes, combination. But don't understand that much. Understanding part in chapter 4 when we study this in detail. Fully you will understand. If possible today only, if not tomorrow, the 101%. Tomorrow, by the way, is which day? Independence Day is there. So lecture is on, right? We are not keeping off. We will keep off on Sunday because it will become too heavy. 6 days of intense lecture. So then one day you take off and next Saturday we should end. Max. Ideally Friday, but if not. Okay. Lecture tomorrow is on, but Sunday we will keep off. So you can relax nicely. And next Saturday is the last day. I don't know when it is, but okay. Whenever it is. Continue. One day you can read nicely and you can come Monday again because again 6 heavy lectures will be there. Start. Revision time people will not get, that's the only intention. Okay, start. Tell me. Some more methods are, there are 3 more methods. Obtain understanding of how automated transaction is done by using combination of method like inquiry, inspection, observation. By doing a walkthrough of one end-to-end transaction. Let me explain. If they ask some more methods, less chance, zero chance, but still if they ask. Obtain understanding of how automated transaction is done by doing walkthrough. Very important word. What is walkthrough? You check one transaction in detail. In English, we call walkthrough. Walk through the transaction. Take any one transaction and check that in detail. Okay, are control followed, not followed? So obtain understanding of how one automated transaction is done by doing walkthrough of that transaction. By using combination of method, write all name. Reperformance, inquiry, inspection, observation, anything you can write. Observe how user does transaction under different scenario. With discount transaction, without discount transaction, how is it done? Just observe. Over. Inspect configuration in the app. What's configuration? Coding in the app. Code in the app. Over. 1, 2, 3, start. Tell me. While testing in an automated environment, sir, some more methods are, some more. Okay. Number 1, obtain understanding of how automated transaction is done by doing walkthrough of one transaction using combination of method like inquiry, inspection, observation. See entire one transaction of sales. Okay, everything you observe in that. Second, observe how user does transaction under different scenario. Last, inspect the configuration in the app. Configuration means codes. So, sir, these all I will learn. No, there are separate auditors for IT environment, not normal ones. Those who like IT also and are CA also. Very rare breed. Special team is there in Big Four. They do all this. Then why I am learning? Earlier the full subject was there for this. Now only 5 marks devoted. EIS. Moving on. This is also super favorite question. Data analytics for audit. Last question in our this segment. Okay. Data analytics means what? Okay. These days there are we need to analyze. There are several tools, technique which we use to analyze large volume of data. And out of all, there are Fab 7 companies in US, top 7 companies. But the company which is killing everyone is Meta. Meta is doing artificial intelligence like crazy. Mark Zuckerberg is the smartest person. They know everything. I want to do anything in Ahmedabad, no. Better than asking anyone, my friend, I will ask Meta only. Meta has all the data. Are you clear? I will just type Ahmedabad and everyone will come to know whatever marketing I want to do. Why? They have all the data. What you eat, what you not eat, when do you go to bathroom, okay, with whom you talk, what is in your home, you are how much rich. Data is not king, data is kingdom. They say to breathe we need oxygen, but Meta says we need data. Too good, okay, but we don't, that is not the topic for today. Even auditor can use these tools and technique to analyze data. Auditor can also use, okay, so when auditor uses tools and technique to analyze large data, we call it cat mouse, that no, computer assisted audit tool or technique. One more time, tools and technique auditor uses to analyze large data is known as computer assisted audit tool or technique, okay. There are several tools, IDEA and ACL. Of course, we don't have to study what is ACL, Audit Command Language. IDEA is name of tool. Okay, these tools help us in 7 things. I will learn everything. Chat GPT also, definitely Chat GPT. But this book is written when I used to study. At that time also, these tools can do this much. I passed. It's been long time. Still, tools can do this much. 2-3 attempts, still it will, God knows, 2-3 attempts, 20 attempts, our answer remains same. AI has come, but ICI doesn't update. Okay, so tools like IDEA and ACL are used for what? Following things. Slowly we will go. Check completeness of data and population for TOC and substantive. There are 2 procedures: test of control, substantive. They will check whether data is complete. How to check? As soon as you give samples to IDEA, no, IDEA, I want few samples out of these. What does IDEA tool do? It calculates the total. For example, sales I want to do either TOC or substantive. These are 2 procedures, okay. Do the total. As soon as I give all voucher, no, they will do the total of all and compare with trial balance. The total is coming 600 crore, okay, but in trial balance it is coming what, okay, 650 crore. Then this will tell, sir, your samples are only wrong, I can never give you data, you gave me incomplete data, how to give you sample? So number 1, it checks completeness of data and population for TOC and substantive. Whatever data you give, it will do total and see is it matching with financial statement. If not, it will not accept the data. Brilliant tool. So we know client is fooling us or not. Check completeness of data. Based on that, they will only select sample. Statistical sampling they will do. They will select the best samples where fraud could be there. Selection of audit sample. Third, recomputation of balances, reconstruction of trial balance from transaction data. You know what's trial balance? Okay. Single entry chapter you have heard. You give them few balances, they will mix everything and reconstruct entire trial balance. Reconstruction of balances, that is reconstruction of trial balance from transaction data. Single entry chapter. Reperformance of mathematical calculation, depreciation, interest. If I want to calculate depreciation, it will take 2 days. Land and building, plant and machinery, furniture, I will do. You tell to Chat GPT, pata pat, they will do. But comfort, of course, you will get when you do it. Reperformance of mathematical calculation, depreciation, interest, etc. Next, they will also analyze all journal entry. As per SA 240, which is fraud, they will analyze journal entry and give you few insights. These entries are passed after 10 p.m. These entries are passed other than normal PC. These entries are passed by CFO himself. CFO has to approve entry. Why is he passing? So with this, I can know fraud investigation. In which entry fraud chance is there. Okay. And whenever there is fraud, control is weak. Evaluating impact of control deficiency. Over. Sir, what is control deficiency? When control cannot prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. Where control cannot prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. Okay. If normal deficiency means weakness in control, I will tell to whom? Management. Normal weakness in control, I will tell to management. through internal control memo or management letter. Significant deficiency in control, I will tell to TCWG, those charged with governance. What is deficiency? When control cannot prevent or detect and correct material misstatement. Entire topic over. This we will study in detail, chapter number 7. One more time. Tell me normal weakness in control management. Significant example. You don't study for one day. Your brother will tell to mom. But you leave the house and go. You're like, no, I don't want to stay only. I want to get married soon. It's a significant deficiency. Now, mom alone is not enough. Okay, we will tell to dad also. TCWG in writing. But this we will learn later. Full essay is there. Now we will learn this. Tell me, tools like IDEA and ACL can help us in how many points? 7. There is no explanation given by the book also. Same. Slowly we will learn. Number 1, check completeness of data for TOC and substantive. Out of that data, selection of audit samples. 2, reconstruction of trial balance from transaction data. Recomputation of balance, that is reconstruction of trial balance from transaction data. Reperformance of mathematical calculation like depreciation interest. Learn till here. Done. One more time. Check completeness of data for TOC and substantive. Out of that data, selection of audit sample. Recomputation of balance, that is reconstruction of trial balance from transaction data. Reperformance of mathematical calculation like depreciation interest. Now 3 points, all 3 super simple. Analysis of journal entry. Out of those journal entry, what I will know? Fraud investigation. Wherever there is fraud, evaluating impact of control deficiency. Very simple. Analysis of journal entry as per SA 240. It will give me those entry where fraud can be there. Fraud investigation. Wherever there is fraud, control is weak. Evaluating impact of control deficiency. One last time. Analysis of journal entry. Fraud investigation. Wherever there is fraud, evaluating impact of control deficiency. Learn nicely. Small break of 20 seconds and we are done with this topic. Chalo. Tools like IDEA and ACL will help in what? Check completeness of data for TOC and substantive. From that data, selection of audit sample. Recomputation of balance, that is reconstruction of trial balance from transaction data. Reperformance of mathematical calculation. Analysis of journal entry. Fraud investigation. Evaluating impact of control deficiency. If normal deficiency, I will tell to management. Significant TCWG. Now only one chart is pending from this part. This of course we have to do in the end after the break. Come here, come here, come here. Again, now we come to our pending part. Okay. Let's try to finish everything before the break. Come here. Done? Done? Chalo, moving on. Come back to the not so good part, but where good or bad exam, everything comes. Yesterday, if you remember, we did one question which we wanted to do, that it was intention was, but here of course from here also anything can come. Okay, there's little hard part, then there is easy part, and then very easy part. Tomorrow the chapter very easy. 1 2 3 start. Study of various aspects of internal control. As we said, we have to discuss 4 questions. Nature and characteristic of control, done. Second, which control are relevant for audit, that also done. Now I need to understand those control and then components of control. We are on to understanding of control. Come here. See, first point. Understand the design of control. If design is only not proper, implementation will never be proper. Don't check whether control is working properly or not. Check the design. You can never say a person, please do sign on audit report. First check whether he's CA or not. If he's not CA only, how to check whether he will sign audit report? Understood? You tell your dad, dad, don't fly aeroplane just like that. Okay, paper aeroplane your dad is flying. You need to understand whether he's pilot. Otherwise, how he can fly aeroplane? So first we have to check design of control. Design is good, only then check implementation. Design is only weak. Okay, then for example, you have not filed exam form only. Your dad is telling her how much marks you got. Exam form only. Marks tell exam form. Okay. Whether control can prevent or detect and correct material misstatement, check the design. Then check implementation. This downward part I will explain later, tomorrow maybe, or today in the end. Okay. Now, 5 components of internal control. How many components are there? 5. Out of which what comes? 1 and 4. 1 and 4 we will have to do in detail. Okay. Means it can come. 2 and 3 track record till now is 0. Of course, I will make you learn all 4 because in 5th nothing is there. 1 and 4 high chances there it can come. But before that, I have to take small break and ask you one crucial question. Why I am studying components of internal control? 5 components are there. Don't try to learn. Very simple. Tell me, why am I studying components of internal control? To know control risk. Whether controls are... Chalo, I want to ask you 5 questions. Fast you have to reply. Okay. Why will I study components of internal control? Answer I got, for understanding control risk. Okay. Second question. Why I am studying control risk? Why I am studying control risk? For ROMM. Because ROMM is IR into CR. Understood? My third question to you. What will happen with the help of ROMM? ROMM I got. Chalo. Now, with ROMM what will happen? Further audit procedure. If ROMM is more, further procedure more. If ROMM less, further procedure less. When will you teach this? Today at the time of going, or again tomorrow in the morning also. Start. So that is, you might think about so much in detail given in book what to do. Actual meaning you understood. Okay. Now let's finish this 5 points. Patapati. Component of internal control. 5. Number 1. Unlimited times asked in exam. Control environment. Control environment affects the control consciousness of people and directly affects internal control. Very simple. Whether you will be good person or not, your family also decides. Every day your dad tells, don't do wrong, don't do wrong, don't do wrong. You will never do wrong. Your dad is every day smoking. Tamaku, daru. You will feel, it's okay. Smoking is normal. So that's control environment. That is why they say, if your friends are intelligent, you will automatically become C. You don't, in big 4 if you go, even if you try, you cannot fail. Why? All are ranker. The first rank, third rank, 8th rank, 9th rank, you look at them and you feel, shall I remain alive or die? You will automatically become CA because every day you feel inferiority. By mistake also, if I fail, what will they talk? They will talk about, we always feel people talk about ourselves only. Today I realize no one cares about yourself except you. So we always feel everyone is, everyone, I am very important. In party also, everyone looking at me. No one is looking except you. But yes, control environment does decide about control consciousness of people. So good question, favorite question, super easy. Learn. First, components of internal control, control environment. What's an overall environment? Control environment set the tone of the people, influencing control consciousness of people. Strong control environment can lead to strong controls. Okay, weak control environment, weak control. Sir, what is included in overall environment, control environment? Number 1, participation by TCWG, those charged with governance. I already told you Tata has 4 companies: Tata Steel, Tata Sun, Tetley, Tanishq. People who manage this 4 company are management. But the people who manage entire Tata group are TCWG. Okay, the common board of directors of Tata Group, okay, are they independent from management? Okay, are they experienced people? What they do when complaint of management is received? Can they scold management? There are TCWG in Reliance. Okay, in Reliance there are few people. Can they scold Mukesh Ambani? Can they scold Akash? Can they scold Anant? If they can scold, control is good. That is what is written. Is TCWG independent from management? What is their experience, extent of their involvement in the complaint they receive, information they receive, and what action they take? If they take action, these are good people. Control is good. Second, HR policies and procedure. Are there policies regarding recruitment, orientation, training, counseling, promotion? If policies are there, we will have the best people. Control have to be good. In Big Four, they will never select you if you give one answer also not as per them. Directly, they will ask you what you believe in work-life balance. You are like very, very required. Cut. When you want to earn money, there is no balance. They will tell that night 8 o'clock also, 9 o'clock will also happen. You just have to tell, yes, yes, I want to work. Later, they will not make you work. Don't worry. But you have to tell. So there are policies regarding recruitment, orientation, training, counseling, promotion. If policies are there, it's good control. Communication and enforcement of integrity and ethical value. Are these honest and ethical people? If they are honest, controls will be good. Now, if they are, let us save this much tax, let us do this. Rubbish. Third class control. It will influence design, administration, and monitoring of control. Commitment to competence. Management consideration of competence level for particular job. Do they look at competence level or they select based because you are dad or son of someone? Is it nepotism culture? Management consideration of competence level for particular job. How it is translated into skill and knowledge. Do they look at competence level, skill and knowledge, or they select just based on what? Nepotism. Organization structure. What is structure? Entire. There are several structures in SM: simple, functional, divisional, multidivisional, network, hourglass. Framework within which activities are planned, executed, monitored, reviewed. If structure is proper, less chance of fraud. Everything done by owner, full fraud company. Management philosophy and operating style. What's the management philosophy towards business risk? What is his approach towards accounting? What is his approach towards information processing? You tell to management, this goods is dispatched in April, so I think we should take it next year. You just shut up. Your salary is 1 lakh, but you speak too much. Do you know we have targets? Just being CA is not life. CA is not end. Just behave. Take it in April. Understand means in this company controls are too weak. It's a fraud company. What's management approach towards business risk? What is the approach towards financial? You tell them as per Ind AS 1010 not allowed. What is Ind AS? Understand company doesn't understand anything. Accounting function, personal, etc. Assignment of authority and responsibility. How authority and responsibility is given? Is it given based on some recommendation or based on merit? Okay, how authority and responsibility are established and hierarchy is established. I hope it is clear. It can come big yes. We will learn from here. Good question. First topic over: components of control environment. In that first component is what? Control environment, sorry, components of internal control. In that first child, control environment. Now fourth one is important, but after we learn this, if this question comes, no, then entire chapter over. This and one from that over. What are elements of control environment? Start. Elements of control environment: PC, comma, PC, comma, PC, comma, PC, comma, PC, comma, Priyanka Chopra, comma. Participation by TCWG, HR policies and practices. 2 PR done. Participation by TCWG, HR policies and practices. C. Communication and enforcement of integrity and ethical value. Communication and enforcement of integrity and ethical value. Commitment to competence. Commitment to competence. Commitment to competence. Organization structure. Organization structure. Management philosophy and operating style. Assignment of authority and responsibility. Management philosophy and operating style, assignment of authority and responsibility. How much ever time you want, we can speak. What are element of control environment? PC, participation by TCWG. HR policies and practices. Communication and enforcement of integrity and ethical value. Commitment to competence. Organization structure. Management's philosophy and operating style. Assignment of authority and responsibility. One last time. What are elements of control environment? PC, participation by TCWG. HR policies and practices, communication and enforcement of integrity and ethical value, commitment to competence, organization structure, management's philosophy and operating style, assignment of authority and responsibility. Small break. See you after 20 seconds. Chalo, done. 1, 2, 3, start. What are elements of control environment? PC, participation by TCWG, HR policies and practices, communication and enforcement of integrity and ethical value, commitment to competence, organization structure, management's philosophy and operating style, assignment of authority and responsibility. Over. This can come. Moving on. Second, you will only say it will not come. Okay. So components of internal control. Okay. Control environment. Second is risk assessment. What is risk assessment? Does entity have a process for identifying the risk of material misstatement, identifying which are risky accounts? If they have a process, it's good internal control. Simple. Just read once. PH, you can change also. Yes. Risk assessment. Auditor will obtain understanding whether entity has a process of, entity has process for identifying business risk relevant to financial reporting. Okay. Can they identify the risk of financial reporting? Second, estimate significance of the risk. What is significance? How much loss will happen? Assessing likelihood of their occurrence, probability of the risk, deciding about action taken to reduce the risk. If they have a process, amazing. It can never come. Why? We have already discussed. See here. This one. They are talking about this diagram in English. Very simple. In risk assessment, what we have to check? Okay, auditor will check whether entity has a process of identifying business risk relevant to financial reporting, assessing the impact of the risk. Okay, evaluating impact of the risk. Third, assessing probability of their occurrence, deciding about action taken to reduce the risk. If they have a process of identifying critical risk, very good. They will only identify and solve. My work is reduced. Shall we go ahead? If you want, you can read once. Small break of 5 seconds. No chance. Too easy. If no chance, why you are giving 5 seconds also? Many times they ask MCQ. Match the following. These days they are very much understood. Logically, do they know? So what they will give? 5 options, 5 points. Control environment, risk assessment, all 5. You know, for matching little knowledge we should have. Okay. Start. Third is also super duper tough, never asked in 20 attempts. Okay, still I will try to learn haywire, means we will learn from above little, not that much detail, but understand. Start. Third. Third is what? Information system including the relevant business process relevant for financial reporting. Auditor will understand the system, okay, including the process which is relevant for financial reporting. Don't understand all systems, but only understand the system which record transaction. Okay, example, be it Tally, be it ERP, which does transaction, you need to understand that system. If system, sir, for system the entire IT environment we understood, yes, but they forgot that. They gave here also. Okay, information system, which system relevant for financial reporting. If system is good, control will be good. System bad, control bad. What do you mean by system? Tally. Okay. Auditor will obtain understanding of information system, including relevant business process relevant for financial reporting. We have how many points here? These many. Very simple. Okay, I will explain all points. Learn little we will do. Class of transaction that are significant to financial statement. First, understand which transactions are significant. Which are significant? Above materiality. Payroll account is above materiality, then we'll check that. Sales is above materiality. Purchase, fixed asset. Class of transaction that are significant to financial statement. Which are significant? Above materiality. Second, procedure by which those transactions are initiated, recorded, processed, corrected, and transferred to general ledger. How posting, etc. is done. Procedure by which those transactions are initiated, recorded, processed, corrected, transferred to general ledger. Transactions are not recorded directly. Third, related records supporting information used to record these transactions. Transactions are their fixed asset. Related record supporting information used to record this transaction. Fourth, how are they recorded? Fourth point, control surrounding journal entry. Control surrounding journal entry. Simple. Now, they are saying entire financial reporting process used to prepare financial statement. Entire process, source document, journal, ledger, trial balance, adjustment, adjusted trial balance, closing entry, financial statement. 11th standard it came. Last, how system capture event and condition that are significant. What is event and condition? Notes to accounts. How you will do notes to accounts. Entire system you understand. Based on that, you know controls are good or bad. Again, I will make you learn. Very simple it is. Start. 1, 2, 3, start. Tell me. I will understand about information system. Which system relevant for financial reporting? Okay, in that how many points are there? 6, 7 points are there. Let's learn all. Number 1, class of transaction which are significant for financial statement. How? Okay, procedure by which those transactions are initiated, recorded, processed, corrected, transferred to general ledger. Now tell me, transactions are recorded based on what? Source document. Okay, third point, related records and supporting document used to record this transaction. How are they recorded? Journal entry, control surrounding journal entry, control surrounding journal entry. Okay, next point, financial reporting process, entire process used to prepare financial statement. Okay, and last, how system capture event and condition, means notes to accounts, event which are significant to financial statement. Over. If they ask, you have to write this, but according to me chance is 0, so will not waste much time, but 10 seconds. Read first 4 points. Then I will go down. Done? Okay. Last 2 points, read. Done. 1, 2, 3. We will speak all. Okay. Auditor will obtain understanding of information system, not all system relevant to financial reporting. Very simple. Class of transaction which are significant to financial statement. Procedure by which those transactions are initiated, recorded, processed, corrected, transferred to general ledger. Third, related record supporting information used to record this transaction. Control surrounding journal entry. Okay. Financial reporting process used to prepare financial statement. How system capture event and condition that are significant for financial statement, notes to accounts. Now this part is important, it can come. I only told you to learn 2 points. Okay, start. Next is what? Control activity. Till now 3 points are done. Till now 3 points are done. Number one is what? Control environment, risk assessment. Okay, information system. One more time: control environment, risk assessment, information system. Control activity. Tell me who will implement control? Management. I will check, are those controls good enough? If they are good, control is good. Okay, control activity, very simple. Read. Auditor will obtain understanding of not all controls, but controls relevant to audit. Second, control activity are policies and procedure to ensure management objectives are achieved. Whether IT control, manual control, several control are there. We are concerned with which control? Relevant to audit. So understand, question can come. Number one, which controls are relevant to audit? Number one, those that relate to significant risk for which substantive alone do not give evidence. Second, those that are considered relevant in judgment of auditor. So this to ignore. See, tell me which control are relevant. Those which relate to significant risk. Wherever there is significant risk, no, those controls are relevant. I need to check, are they good enough? Second, those that are relevant in judgment of auditor. Judgment ignore. One last time listen. Which controls are relevant? Those that relate to significant risk. Now your next question. Which could be significant risk? That is afterwards. Come here. First question. Factors which help in deciding which are significant risk. Why should I know about significant risk? Because their controls are relevant. I need to check, are control properly applied? So risk is not that much. Hope you understood. One last time. Which control auditor will check? Those that relate to significant risk. Following factors help in deciding whether it's a significant risk. Very slowly. Fraud. Always remember, wherever there is a fraud, it's a significant risk. Everything I will check. Second, related party, even bigger significant risk. Whatever fraud we do in India, we do in related party only. Okay. For example, I am a listed company. Okay, I want to do 1 crore fraud. I am a 500 crore company. What I will tell? We purchased land from our brother. Okay, for 11 crore. Actually, I purchased for 10 crore. So I need to be extra cautious. Of course, no one can catch. Understood. Risk involves significant transaction outside the normal course of business. I am doing lot of transaction outside normal course. Can you tell? Scrap sale. I did scrap sale of 26 crore. Now what's, I need to check in detail, what is this hell? Why scrap sale? Okay. Complex transaction is sale and lease back I did. 2, 3 complex. Sale I did and again I took lease back. I need to check, these are significant risk. Degree of subjectivity in measuring the information. What is subjectivity? Where there is a doubt. 2, 3 calculation are possible. Fair value of asset, impairment loss. I hope you know all this. Okay. Impairment of asset, fair value, provision, all this. Whether risk is related to significant accounting or other development, changes in regulatory environment. Entire environment got changed. Okay. Regulatory Companies Act got changed. In days got changed. So it's a significant risk. I need to see whether management has done changes or not. Do I need to remember this? I don't think so. I'll tell you how to remember. Always remember, 4 are always significant risk. So if they ask question, factors to be kept in mind for identifying significant risk, write this 4 and 2, 3 extra points. 4 are always significant risk. But why should I know about significant risk? Because their controls are relevant for audit. Do I need to study about all control? No, only which are significant risk. 4 are always significant risk. Okay, which one? Number 1. Risk of material misstatement due to fraud. Remember, in stamp paper, whenever fraud is there, it's a significant risk. Their controls are relevant. 2. Significant transaction with a related party outside normal course of business. Any conference call you hear, no? Investor presentation. People keep on asking, sir, related party transaction, when it will reduce? Otherwise, we will not invest in your company. Significant transaction with related party always is a risk because fraud will happen. Next, risk of material misstatement is greater for non-routine transaction. Routine one's control will be, what's non-routine? Scrap sale, okay, sale of subsidiary company, purchase of a company. I want to do some fraud. I will purchase one company. For example, I have a 5,000 crore company. I want to do fraud. Let me acquire one company. So people which keep on acquiring, know what I will tell to shareholder? I am acquiring in 20 crore. I will pay 20 crore and tell to the owner, pay me 2 crores from behind. Your company is worth only 15, still I am paying 20. Done fraud. Okay, non-routine transaction and judgmental matter I told, fair value of asset, provision, impairment, over. 4 are always significant risk. Fraud related party non-routine judgmental. 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 This much wrote. Then write one more point extra. Significant accounting and significant accounting or other development or changes in regulatory environment. Oh. Question done. So this can also come. One last time. Sir, following are always significant risk. Fraud related party non-routine judgmental. Fraud related party non-routine judgmental. Moving on. Last question. Monitoring of control. Now I need to see entire monitoring process is proper. Okay, if it is proper, internal controls are good. Auditor will obtain understanding of whether entity has activity to monitor control. Monitoring is done to see the effectiveness of control. It helps in assessing effectiveness of control on timely basis. Over. Nothing can come because they have not given only. It is you see, if entity has a process to monitor control, it's good. It helps in seeing effectiveness of control on timely basis. All 5 component of control environment, internal control are over. 2 times I will speak. Control environment, risk assessment, information system, control activity monitoring. One more time. Control environment, risk assessment, information system, control activity monitoring. One last time. Control environment, risk assessment, information system, control activity monitoring. Over. One last time. Control environment, risk assessment, control information system, control activity monitoring. Once if you read, 101% guarantee it will be super clear. Now we have one last chart and we take a break because we have done enough. Then only one page is pending. We are done with big chapter. Big chapter. This page is there? No, not there. This page is to there. It will be given in extra sheet maybe. This sheet. Okay. It is given, see here. Chalo, moving on. Moving on. Last question now, done. This. Then we are done with everything and most conceptual understanding part, very simple that. We will do after the break. Let's finish this. Shall we go ahead? Chalo, start. Listen very nicely for 15 minutes. We are done. Super duper easy. 1, 2, 3, start. There are 3 steps in control. Understand, evaluate, test. One more time will you speak? Understand, evaluate, test. I understood the control by that control environment, etc. Till now, whatever we were doing now is understanding of control. Now I will evaluate and then test the control. Test we will do after the break. This is evaluation. See, you like a boy, you don't directly tell us, देखूंगा, सोचूंगी, कल परसों कुछ कहूंगी. First we will understand the boy, then we will evaluate and then test. Test the God knows how to do, but understood. Okay, so 3 steps are there in control. We understood the control. Now we will do what? Evaluate, are those controls effective? There are 4 methods to evaluate control, and then test is after the break. Shall we start? Yes. Read in English. You can write here if you want. There are 3 steps in control: understand, evaluate, test. Auditor needs reasonable assurance that all the data which should be recorded is recorded. This is a super easy question. They can ask a question: what are 4 methods to evaluate internal control? Narrative, record, flow, chart, checklist, questionnaire, easy, no, super duper easy. Okay. After that, after evaluating control, only we prepare audit program. Good MCQ. Sir, what is audit program? What all to check, what all not to check. But that we will know after evaluating control. If control is good, in audit program points will be less. If control are third class, in audit program points will be more. Understood? Okay. So there are 4 methods to evaluate internal control used by Auditor Sam. Who is auditor? You and me. 4 method to evaluate internal control. Easy. No, super duper easy. Number 1, narrative record. This can come as MCQ also. What is narrative record? It is complete and exhaustive description of system. Just understand, as found in operation. Complete testing and recording is necessary before such a record is developed. So you will write what you felt about purchase control, sales control, complete, and in paragraph form you will write. But you need to test, okay? Actual testing and operation are necessary. Good. Where is it good? Where there is no formal system. For small companies, okay, this is the best method. So first method over. Narrative record means I will write narration, okay? Very simple. Listen. Here we will give complete and exhaustive description of system. Actual testing and operation are necessary before such a record is developed. Good in those cases where there is no formal system. Suitable for small business. This all can come as MCQ. Exactly opposite second, flow chart. Many time I don't write to write paragraph. Too boring. Who will read? Are you clear? Flow chart is complete and exhaustive description of system in one diagram form. Let's take another example. You ask, "Arey, how is this girl?" "Arey, are very pretty. Eyes are very pretty. Hair are very pretty. Oh my God, figure excellent." You like, don't speak too much. Show photo. In photo, in 1 second you will know. Arey, not my type. Why? Don't know. From inside it did not come. So same way, flowchart. Flowchart is exactly opposite of narrative record. It is graphical representation of system. It gives bird's eye view, not possible in any form. In 1 second, I will know deficiencies in control because everything is in one diagram. Over. It is also necessary for auditor to study significant features and then draw flowchart. Simple. Just read once. Concise way of recording. It gives bird's eye view. Documentation can be spotted. Suggestion can be done. Over. Then third is what? Checklist. You go to client's place, article will go and prepare a checklist. In purchase, I will ask this question. Sales, I will ask this question. Inventory, I will ask this question. It's a customized checklist as per a requirement of client. Are you clear? So you go there, okay. It is a series of questions which member of auditing staff will answer in yes, no, not applicable. 3 answer will be there. Yes, no. If control is good, yes. Bad, no, otherwise not applicable. It is on the job requirement and instructions are framed having regard to desirable element of control. So you go there, okay, and on customized way, whatever you feel, you will ask question in different area. Answer will be yes, control good, no, control not good, and not applicable. After that, entire checklist is given by article to his senior, who will make conclusion about internal control. Simple. Last point, ICQ, internal control question. It is much more detailed as compared to checklist. See, checklist is customized as per client requirement. ICQ is much more detailed. Okay, it is in paragraph, section, covers every question. Good thing about ICQ, auditor will not fill, client will fill. You will give it to client, client will give it to concerned department, purchase, sale. They will get it filled. We will give it back to auditor. Auditor, if he has doubt, he will talk with the client, with the staff who has filled, and then we will give recommendations. This improvement are needed. Over. Very important. It is comprehensive series of questions. It has lots of questions, much more detailed because we don't have to fill. It's the most widely used method if MCQ comes. Okay, for getting existence operation of internal control. It is issued to client. Client get its fill from its employee. All inconsistencies are discussed by auditor staff with the employee. Auditor then gets a clear picture and recommendation of improvement. Over. How much ever time you want, we can discuss 4 methods. Over. 1, 2, 3, start. Paragraph form, narrative record. Lots and lots, much more detailed. Okay, ICQ. Widely used internal control questionnaire. Customized as per client requirement. Checklist. Okay, diagrammatic presentation. Flow chart. My last answer, which is best? Reply fast, which is best? No reply. Which is best? They have to decide. When you become auditor, we have to decide. As of now, why to decide? I hope it is clear. Any doubt? No. Moving on. This is also good question, but they ask this only. They never ask this. God knows why. Start. But we will still learn. So we'll remember 6 points, more than enough. What are benefits of evaluating internal control? One more time. What are benefits of evaluating internal control? I am not saying evaluating internal control. Okay. 1, 2, 3. ये सारा ऑडिट है वो हमें ऑडिटर्स यस ऑडिटर्स पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू ऑडिटर्स पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू why do I evaluate the control? Very simple. Time pass, self-explanatory points. By evaluating, auditor will come to know whether adequate internal control system is in use and operating as planned. You will know whether adequate internal control system is in use and operating as planned. Who will check work of internal control? Internal audit department is there. If internal controls are good, internal audit department is good. Otherwise, worst. Areas where control is weak, where it is excessive, I will know. Areas where control is weak, where it is excessive. Where it is weak, next point. Extent and depth of examination. He needs to carry in different area. Sale control third class, I will check in detail. Purchase control too good, I will check less. What should be the audit technique and procedure in the given circumstance? Shall I rely on control or not? Depends. Control good, rely. Otherwise, don't rely. There are 2 techniques, rely on control or not rely. Whether control can safeguard the asset. Control can safeguard asset. If not, error and fraud will happen. Whether error and fraud are likely to occur in ordinary course of business. Whether worthwhile suggestion can be given to improve control system. Will management accept suggestion? I will know. Okay. If they accept, good management, otherwise bad. Over. How to learn? Super easy. 2 points. Benefits of, sir, how to evaluate internal control? What are benefits of evaluating internal control? Can you tell? Very simple. First 2 points. Whether adequate internal control system is in use and operating as planned. Whether adequate internal control system is in use. After evaluation, I will know adequate internal control system is in use and operating as planned. Who will check the system? Whether effective internal audit department is there or not. Learn this much. Only 2 points. Whether adequate internal control system is in use and operating as planned. Whether effective internal audit department is there or not. Clear? Now 3 points are super time pass. 101% you remember anything or not, these 3 you will remember. Areas where control is weak, where it is excessive. Based on that, I will decide extent and depth of examination we need to carry in different areas. What should be the audit technique and procedure in given circumstance? Rely or not rely? Simple. These 3 points, even if you don't want, you can learn. Areas where control is strong, where it is weak. Extent and depth of examination we need to carry in different area. What should be the audit technique and procedure in the given circumstances? Yeah. Read. Time up. Whether control can safeguard asset? No, sir, it cannot safeguard. Whether error and fraud are likely to occur in business? Whether control can safeguard asset? No. Then whether error and fraud are likely to occur? After that, can you give suggestion? Whether worthwhile suggestion can be given to improve control system? Time up. Over. Whether control can safeguard asset? No, sir. Whether error and fraud are likely to occur in business? Sir, if they occur, whether suggestion can be given to improve control system? Over. Let us learn. What are benefits of evaluating internal control? Whether adequate internal control system is in use and operating as planned. Whether effective internal audit department is there or not. Areas where control is strong, where it is weak. Based on that extent and depth of examination we need to carry in different area. What should be the audit technique and procedure in given circumstances? Whether control can safeguard asset? No, sir, it cannot. Whether error and fraud are likely to occur in business? If occur, whether suggestion can be given to improve control system? Last time, 3 steps in control: understand, evaluate, test. Main 2 things are done. Now time pass thing is pending. Test. Clear? Okay. Understand. Evaluation 4 method: narrative record checklist, flow chart, questionnaire. Narrative record checklist, flow chart, questionnaire. Today's session not that hard as compared to what I thought. Now we have only 1 page left. Shall we do it or take a break? Only 1 page left. Do it now. Break we will take. Break. Okay, we'll take break and come back with this 1 page and also start chapter number 4, because we need to understand little concepts. Okay, so we'll understand after the break. Okay, or shall I explain concept and then take break? 10 minutes. Nothing to write. Nothing to write. Just explain concept. So we do learning after the break. Is it okay? Like that we can do. Don't touch anything. Nothing to do. No, we will not do anything. We will not touch also this. No. After the break we will do this only. I will not touch anything. I want to explain little basic things. Okay. Start. Just understand that part. Then well deserved break. So after break, what is, some people will come late. Then they will not understand that. That is the problem. Come here. Listen very nicely. Now it should be super clear to you. We have 10 minutes. It is 39 on the clock. I will speak till 50. It is not at all relevant. Ignore, by the way. Not in book. As of now, just understand like that. If you don't understand, later every day problem will happen. How much ever time you need, it is 10 o'clock, then also okay. Okay, listen, because we have only 10 minutes lecture left now, 15 minutes. Listen nicely. There are 2 audit procedure till now we never told, because it is part of next chapter. Also in this chapter we will study after the break. Okay. RAP, FAP. RAP, sir, this to I know. RAP, FAP, RAP, FAP, RAP, FAP, RAP, FAP. Risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure. Risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure. Chalo, listen nicely. Whatever is happening, control. Okay. 2. Risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure. Risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure. Every word you have to understand. What is risk assessment procedure? Let me tell you desi meaning. What is desi meaning? One word meaning. To find out ROM. But let me convert that in hard English so you don't understand. Identify and assess risk of material misstatement. That is risk assessment procedure. Whatever we have done till now. Sir, how to find out ROMM? IR into CR. Understanding of entity and its environment and related control to mitigate the risk. Entity and its environment is IR. Related control is CR. Not understood. What is risk assessment procedure? Identify and assess risk of material misstatement. What is risk of material? ROMM. Through understanding of entity and its environment. Nice review question we did. IR. And internal control is CR. How to check internal control? In real life, what you do, I will tell you. We do walkthrough. We do one transaction in detail, we check. Okay. And we understand the process, risk associated with process, related control to mitigate risk. Three things we do: purchase, sale, inventory, any department you take. We will understand the process of sale, risk in the process, related control to mitigate risk. And based on that, we conclude about control risk. After understanding, we evaluate and then test the control. I hope till you are clear. This left hand side, in real life we do one transaction and understand control. Did you understand real life? One last time, identify and assess ROMM. What is ROMM? IR into CR. Through understanding of entity and its environment and related control. Entity and its environment is IR, related control is CR. I hope you understood. Shall we go ahead? New people, go ahead. 7 minutes are there still. Based on ROMM, I will do further audit procedure. What is further audit procedure? Let me explain. Test of control. In test of control, what I do? If I feel controls are good, I did one transaction, I understood in detail. If I feel controls are good, I will go ahead and test those controls. I will do 25 transaction of sale now. That is TOC. Test. I will test the control through 25 trans. One time it was good. Is it good lifetime? Test of control is there to check effectiveness of control over time. Let's take example. I did transaction of August month, control was good. I checked one transaction, it is very good. But is it good throughout the year? So I will take the samples of all 12 months, two samples, to see are controls good. Sir, if good, then I hope you understood. First of all, two reasons what is TOC? TOC is testing the control. Why is it done? To see effectiveness of control over a period of time. See, this is done for one transaction. One transaction could be June, July, August, September. But I want to check, is it effective throughout the year? So I take all 12 months transaction. That is TOC. TOC is done to see effectiveness of control over the time. All 12 months. Any doubt? Any doubt? No. Now, I will still explain more. I will explain more. Whatever is happening, control. In substantive, there are two: TOD, analytical. TOD, analytical. What is TOD? I check vouchers, that is TOD. In voucher, what I will check? Don't go that much in detail. One voucher check. Check. That is test of detail. One voucher of PNL or balance sheet, all that is test of. What is analytical? In AC cabin doing analysis. Tomorrow morning detail we will see. 1 month rent is 1 lakh, 12 month 12 lakh. 1 month security guard 20,000, 12 month 2 lakh 40,000. No need to check, just do analysis. I hope you understood. Now go in detail. 1, 2, 3, start. First, visualize what is further audit procedure. That's SA 330. TOC substantive, TOC substantive, TOC substantive. In substantive 2, TOD analytical, TOD analytical, TOD. What is TOD? Test of detail. Checking one transaction. In that one transaction, what to check? Tomorrow or maybe today. Now I will ask a lot of questions. I will only answer. You just have to feel, are you able to understand? Sir, my first question. Here I checked one transaction, control very good. So I did more transaction. After TOC, I found controls are good throughout the year. Throughout the year. Then I will do less test of detail. I will only do analytical. If controls are good, why to check one transaction? If a girl is charter accountant, if a girl is good looking, what you will check in her? She's all India third rank. Don't check anything. Just do analytical procedure. Game over. 2, 3 analysis you do. Analysis in AC cabin. Over. Second situation. Sir, when I checked one transaction, I understood control. It is very good. But in test of control, I found control bad. While checking all 12 months, I found controls are not good. Then we will do more test of detail to find out mistake. Ultimately, my risk should be less. So I will do TOD, less analytical. Third situation. Sir. While understanding control only, I found bad. I did one transaction here, I understood. That only bad. Then why to test control? You know control is bad. Why to check? Array, I know this bucket is having hole. Why will I put water in the bucket? Sorry. I know this bucket has hole. Why will I put water? If controls are bad, no need to do TOC, direct TOD, test of detail. I hope you understood. Let me speak. In further audit procedure, TOC substantive, TOC substantive, in substantive to TOD analytical, TOD analytical, TOD test of detail, check 1 voucher. Did you understand little better? Then I will ask you few questions because 3 minutes my time is still pending. Analytical is only ratio, anything ratio, any analysis doing in cabin, not checking voucher, in AC cabin and sitting and doing analysis. Okay, I want to speak full. Sir, tell me audit procedure. RAP, FAP, RAP, FAP, RAP, FAP. What is RAP? Identify and assess ROMM. How to calculate ROMM? Through understanding of entity and its environment and related control. Entity and its environment, IR. Related control, CR. I'm just learning. FAP, 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 further audit procedure. TOC substantive, TOC substantive, TOC substantive. In substantive to TOD analytical, TOD analytical, TOD analytical. Now are you able to learn? Sir, 1, 2, 3 logical question. Here I will understand control through how many transactions? 1. If I understood why to test control, to see is it effective over a period of time? Is it effective throughout the year? Okay. Then after TOC, why to do TOD? If control is bad, then I need to do more testing. If good, then only analytical. Yes. Now I will ask you question. 1, 2, 3. So based on RAP, FAP is done. First question number 1. Nandan, your question will be answered. If during this control is good, then what to do? While understanding, I take one transaction and I find control is good. Then what I will do? If control is good, Nandan, what I will do? Fast reply. If you don't know, reply don't know. Very good. If controls are good, I will go ahead and test the control. Is it good throughout the year? Which we will do when? After the break. If they are good throughout the year, then wow, why to check in detail? Shortcut audit. Audit done, 5 crore in pocket. I will just do analytical because they are good throughout the year. There are no mistakes. Still, if you want, you can check few voucher if you want. Only analytical. My effort and money will be saved. Question number 2. Sir, control very good, but while testing throughout the year, I found mistake. In TOC, if controls are weak, then what we will do? In TOC weak, then what we will do? TOD. TOD. Why? I found mistake. Now I want to know all mistakes so I can pass journal entry. My risk should never be 0 in life. Oh yeah. But sir, what if you found mistake while understanding only? At stage 1 only mistake. Okay. Girl is having hookah when you meet first time. Then why to meet again? Direct test of detail, no need to do TOC. TOC will not be done when our understanding of control is bad. If controls are good, I will understand. If controls are bad, why to put water in a bucket which has hole? I know my life is going to be worst. Why to get married? What is TOD? What is TOD? You want to know this? What is TOD? More detail. Write fast. You know what is TOD? You want to know? Write fast. Yes or no? Others are not writing. Very good. It will be 6 hours lecture. Chapter number 5, Friday and Saturday. Last lecture of CA intern. Next Friday and Saturday, 6 hours we will take lecture on TOD. 6 hours. Only you come. Okay. I will come. Friday and Saturday. Next. Chapter number 5. 6 hours. So right now 6 minutes also I will not speak. TOC lecture when will happen? After break. Can you please repeat what you said about ROMM in RAP? See, here we find out ROMM. How to find out? Entity and its environment is inherent risk and control is control risk. Now, shall I read this? See, same thing, copy paste. To audit procedure, baby. Wrap, wrap. Risk assessment procedure, further audit procedure, further TOC, substantive, TOC, substantive, to TOD, analytical, over. This is also done, by the way. One more chart is done of chapter 4 also. Now, full, if you want, you can, this is best photo. It's given in textbook also, over, but it's okay. Now, well deserved break we can take. What time we come back? Tell me fast. Hardly 10 minutes chapter pending. I want to discuss one more essay. Can we come at 10:05? Is it good? 15. Then we'll come at 10. 10:10. Bye-bye. It's the time for further audit procedure. We should close this chapter in max 15 minutes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, start. In further audit procedure, brilliant. First word only we have to learn, TOC, test of control. Why is it used? To see the operating effectiveness of control throughout the period. I checked one to understand control. I checked one transaction in August, September, June, any month. Okay, but I want to check throughout the year. So in TOC, I take how many sample? 25 sample. Most important, this sample should be two sample throughout the year. Why is TOC done? Understand, in live MCQ may come, to see effectiveness of control throughout the year. English. Here we have three questions: nature, timing, extent. What does come? All three come very less. Nature, timing, extent. Now you will understand all three words in brilliant detail. What is nature? Which procedure to do? Inquiry, inspection. Which? Nature. Timing, when should you do? When to do? Extent, shall you check 25 sample or 50 sample? Extent. We will read once, fully time pass. Come here. Nature, which procedure to do? Perform audit procedure in combination with inquiry. If you want to test control, let's take example. Discount is given by only store manager. You can do inquiry. Along with inquiry, use other audit procedure to get evidence about operating effectiveness of control, including when you want to know TOC, you have to just ask three questions. Use various procedure in combination with inquiry. But to test TOC, you have to ask three questions there. How controls were applied, by whom they were applied, consistency with which they were applied. Over. How means, how were they applied? Were they applied in emergency or as a part of procedure? If in emergency, they can be compromised. But if it is a routine procedure, it will never be compromised. How control were applied? Two, by whom it was applied? Was it applied by senior level or junior? If junior, it can be compromised. How they were applied, by whom? They have not given logic. I am giving logic. God knows why they did not give. Consistency with which they were applied. Are they applied only in some months or all months? If they are applied consistently, they are strong control. Over. Number one, perform audit procedure in combination with inquiry to get evidence about three questions. How controls were applied, by whom they were applied, consistency with which they were applied. Why they never asked this? Because I don't know they themselves understood what they have written. You have to give explanation behind these three words. They did not give. Sometimes our control depends on other control. Then test that other control also. Meaning you are calling based on debtor's report. So check whether report is generated correct. Only then calling will be correct. Over. You just read once. I don't think they can ask anything. Now this is little good. Extent of TOC. Reply fast. Whether you will check 25 transactions or 50 transactions in TOC depends on 4 points. Number one, frequency of performance of control by the entity. How many times is it performed? If the control is done 2000 times in a year versus 2 times, tell me where extent will be more. If it is done 2000 times, can you take some example? Yes, sales. Sales is done 2000 times. Purchase we do only twice in a year. Okay, so tell me which control will be tested more? Sale. Simple. Frequency of performance of control. Third. Second, length of time auditor is relying on the effectiveness of control. Purchases is done only in the month of June. So I have to rely on that control only in June. But attendance is done throughout the year. So which control will be tested more? Attendance. Length of time auditor is relying on control. This is frequency of performance. This is length of time. Length of time is more. I need to check more. Length of time is 1 month. I need to check for that 1 month only. Frequency, length of time. Expected rate of deviation of control. See, before doing TOC, we have understood control. I hope you know that. So we have an estimate about rate of deviation. What is deviation? This many times control would be broken or not followed. That's deviation. If my expected rate of deviation is more, TOC will be more. So logical, so logical. Last, relevance and reliability of audit evidence to be obtained regarding operating effectiveness of control. How much reliable evidence was obtained during understanding of control? If the evidence was reliable during understanding, I know this control is good, then I will do less TOC. Over. So one last time, tell me, extent of TOC, shall I do more or less? Depends on 4 points. Never asked till now, but maybe MCQ can come. Frequency, length of time, rate of deviation, relevance and reliability. One more time, frequency, length of time, rate of deviation, relevance and reliability. One more time, frequency, length of time, rate of deviation, relevance and reliability. I will speak full. Frequency of performance of control by the entity. Length of time auditor is relying on the control. Expected rate of deviation of the control. Relevance and reliability of audit evidence to be obtained regarding operating effectiveness of control. Super easy according to me, only MCQ. But you learn still. Tell me, shall I test more or less? Depends on 4 points. Frequency, length of time. Frequency, length of time. Rate of deviation, relevance and reliability. Frequency of performance of control by entity. Length of time auditor is relying on the control. Okay, expected rate of deviation of control. Relevance and reliability of audit evidence obtained regarding operating effectiveness of control. If frequency more testing, definitely yes. Definitely yes. Tell me which question you will read more. Whose frequency is more or less. If in 20 attempt only once asked, you will read 2-3 times. But every alternate attempt asked, then you will read more. Simple. Last, timing. Shall we test control at particular point of time or throughout the year? If that control is working throughout the year, like attendance is throughout the year, check throughout the year. But, okay, physical verification is done at the end of the year, then check at that time. Simple. So tell me, particular point of time throughout the year, particular point of time throughout the year. Depends. This question can also come. Though it has never come. But according to me, if I want to find out only, then this can come. Understand the question. Super time pass. Last question. We are done with 3 questions: nature, timing, extent, out of which extent is the only decent one. Nature, timing, nothing given only. Come here. Last year controls were effective of TOC. Can I rely this year or again I need to do TOC? That is the question. Using audit evidence obtained in previous audit regarding operating effectiveness of control. Let's take understand. Last year FY25 controls were good. Can I rely for FY26 or again I need to test the control? You reply, sir, I don't know. That is why question came. One last time. FY25 controls were good. Can I rely in FY26 also? Depends. Using operating effectiveness of control obtained in previous audit depends on 6 points. Effectiveness of control and its application by entity. Is the control effective and applied effectively? Then I can rely. Tell me, you passed foundation. Will you pass inter? Depends on. Were you effective? Are you effective in inter also? Then you will pass. Effectiveness of control and its application by entity. Second, effectiveness of other elements of control. What are other elements? Control environment, risk assessment, information system, control activity, monitoring, which we study. If other elements are same, I can rely. If they have changed, I cannot rely. If system changed, again I need to check control. Effectiveness of general IT control. We learned general control strong, then application IT dependent strong. So general IT control I will see. Next, Risk arising from characteristics of control, manual or automated? Simple. Tell me manual, don't rely. Automated, I can still rely, it will not change. Risk of material misstatement and extent of reliance on control. Sir, there is a huge risk in this control. Don't rely. If ROMM is high, check again, zoom again. Last, risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstances. Example, 3 new viruses have come and we are using same antivirus. Don't rely, we need to check. In our app, since 4 years app is same, but new threats have emerged, then don't rely. Risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstance change but control not change, don't rely. One last time, only understand question answer, I will make you learn. Using audit evidence obtained in previous audit regarding operating effectiveness of control. Last year control were good, baby. Can I rely this year? Last year control were good, baby. Can I rely this year? Depends on 6 points. 1, 2, 3, start. Very simple. Let's learn first 3 points. Effectiveness of control and its application by entity. Effectiveness of other elements of control. Effectiveness of general IT control. Simple. First, you look at yourself. Effectiveness of control and its application by entity. Effectiveness of other elements of control. Effectiveness of general IT control. Break. 3 seconds. Done. Last 3 points. Risk arising from characteristics of control, manual or automated. Risk arising from characteristics of control, manual or automated. Mic sensitivity, mic volume. Mic volume is full, I think so here. Hello. It is in red. Red means irritating voice. Our is irritating only. More than this, then problem will happen. If it touches red, it means it is irritating. I keep in red only always. Okay, start. Risk arising from characteristics of control, whether manual or automated. Risk of material misstatement and extent of reliance on control. Okay, risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstances. Risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstances. 1, 2, 3, start. Risk arising from characteristics of control, whether manual or automated. So all three are risk points. Risk arising from characteristics of control, whether manual or automated. Risk of material misstatement and extent of reliance on control. Risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstances. 3 effective, 3 risk. Perfect. Last 3. Risk arising from characteristics of control, whether manual or automated. Risk of material misstatement and extent of reliance on control. Risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstances. Learn last 3 points also. One last time. Can auditor use evidence about operating effectiveness of control last year? Depends on 2 words. Effectiveness risk, effectiveness of control and its application by entity, effectiveness of other elements of control, effectiveness of general IT control, risk arising from characteristics of control, whether manual or automated, risk of material misstatement and extent of reliance on control, risk arising due to lack of change in control due to changing circumstances. Shall we go ahead? Ready? Any doubt? No reply. No reply. No. With this, one big chapter over. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FMSM and Audit nationwide. Welcome to your own YouTube channel. Today again, very big chapter is there. Chapter 4, Audit Evidence. So very big. How to revise? We are here to make your life very simple. This is one of the best revision lecture you will find on YouTube for chapter number 4. What you can expect from this revision lecture? Excellent coverage of chapter 4. We have included every essay. Point number 2, detailed conceptual clarity. Excellent conceptual clarity you will get of all the concepts. Number 3, whichever answer you need to learn from ICI perspective required to be learned in exam, we have made sure you are able to learn in the lecture itself. It's one of the best revision lecture. From where have we done revision? Nice question. We have done revision from our magic book. Many people will say, what is magic book? We have covered entire module of ICI in 86 pages. We have covered entire module. Every concept we have tried to include in this magic book. We have only hard copy of this book. Why? We believe only hard copy brings hard result. Unless you don't write, you don't scribble, result don't come. And you need to revise it multiple number of times. So hard copy is a must. If you wish, you can avail hard copy from www.brugeshmadlani.com. Enjoy and witness one of the best revision of chapter number 4 in only English. Thank you. Very good morning. Welcome back with chapter number 4, name Audit Evidence. Yeah, evidence means what? All information collected by auditor in arriving at conclusion on which his report is based. Whether you have given qualified, disclaimer, adverse, evidence should be there. Without evidence, how you can give report? Over. First, they have done some time pass. Let us also do time pass. Audit is logical. Thank you for telling. Auditor will assess actuality of situation and give true and fair view. Very good. What to explain? Sir, what if I don't check? Case will be there on me. Any opinion given in reckless way by not taking evidence may expose auditor to legal action with loss of standing and prestige. So if I don't take proper evidence, I behave in reckless way, negligent way, legal standing will be there, my prestige will be lost. Okay. What is this? Time pass they are doing. We also do. Start. First, definition of audit evidence. No need to learn, but automatically you will get learned. It is all information collected by auditor in arriving at conclusion on which his report is based. So my report is this. I should have evidence. What is audit evidence? One last time. It is information collected by auditor in arriving at conclusion on which his report is based. It includes two things. Information contained in accounting records. What is accounting record? Ledger, voucher, contract, information in accounting record. All information that supports this accounting record and supports auditors logic for true and fair presentation, like letter of confirmations, okay, minutes of the meeting, etc. They are also audit evidence. Simple. Sir, audit evidence has two things. Information in accounting record. All information that supports this ledger account, this voucher, and supports auditors logic for true and fair presentation. What to explain? Nothing. Come here. Types of evidence depending upon nature, source. Nature, source. Try to remember this. Just all time pass MCQs are there. Nature, source. Based on nature, there are three evidence. Visual, oral, documentary. Visual is what which I can see. Observation. Or inventory verification going on. Visual, observation. Okay, oral. Are inquiry. Hello. Are discount given by purchase manager. Yes, inquiry. Okay, documentary, inspection, checking documents. So depending upon nature, visual, oral, documentary, visual, oral, depending upon source, internal, external. Can you give example? Fast. What is internal evidence? Maybe sales invoice is internal evidence. Okay, cash memo is internal evidence. Okay, what is external evidence? Purchase invoice, letter of confirmation, purchase invoice letter, MCQ come all this. External comes from outside. Very good. So what will come from outside? Purchase invoice, letter of confirmation. Over. So very simple. Types of audit evidence depending upon nature, source. Nature, visual, oral, documentary. Source, internal, external. You might feel it is so easy what to do. Then what to do? Easy than easy it is. Start. Tell me. Audit evidence should be how? Sufficient and appropriate. You never understood this word. Today you will understand. Sufficient is quantity. Appropriate is quality. Okay. English, let us read. Auditors shall obtain sufficient and appropriate evidence to reduce audit risk to acceptable level. When I have sufficient and appropriate evidence, my risk will be less. If someone will say you did not do audit, check evidence, baby. Sufficiency is quantity of evidence. Appropriate is quality. And quality is governed by two words: relevance and reliability. Relevance and reliability. From everywhere question has come. You might feel it is too simple, but everything has come in exam. Okay. So one more time. SA 500 states our audit evidence should be sufficient and appropriate. Sufficient is quantity of evidence. Appropriate is quality of evidence. Quality is affected by two words: relevance and reliability. Shall we go ahead? Yes. Sir, tell me, how much evidence is sufficient? Shall we take more evidence or less? Auditor's judgment of sufficiency is affected by factors which affect sufficiency of evidence. Shall we take more evidence or less? Depends on Mrs. Ask your Mrs. Okay. Tell me, shall I eat more food or less? Depends on my Mrs. wife. Okay. If she is fat, I also have to be fat. If she is thin, I have to be thin. Very cheap logic, but what to do? Materiality. If the account is material, material means larger balance, big balance, okay? More evidence. If it is a smaller balance, okay, operating expense, less evidence. So, auditor's judgment as to sufficiency is affected by materiality. If the account is material, more evidence, and vice versa. Risk of material misstatement. If in that account controls are very weak, ROMM higher, more evidence. ROMM strong, less evidence. Size and characteristics of population. There is a big population, 10,000 voucher and 100 voucher. Where more evidence? 10,000 voucher. But also look at characteristics of population. It is homo, hetero. Homo, hetero. What is homogeneous? Similar population. Example, we sell only two products, FMSM audit. Similar vouchers are there. So less evidence required. If there is no mistake, there will be no mistake. Hetero means what? You have 10 business. Petrochemical business, refinery business, geo business, cold drink business, Reliance retail business. Heterogeneous evidence. More evidence is required. Read one line. If size is bigger and heterogeneous, we need more evidence. But if size of population is smaller and similar, homogeneous, we require less evidence. Tell me, auditor's judgment as to sufficiency is affected by how much evidence is sufficient? Ask Mrs. Materiality, risk of material misstatement, size and characteristics of population. Materiality, risk of material misstatement, size and characteristics of population. One last time. Sir, auditor's judgment about sufficiency of evidence is affected by Mrs. Materiality, risk of material misstatement, size and characteristics of population. Moving on. Come next. Appropriate. Evidence should be sufficient. Appropriate is quality of evidence. Quality is measured by relevance and reliability of audit evidence and is influenced by source, nature, and is dependent on circumstances under which it is obtained. Relevant. It should be relevant evidence. What is relevant? Relevance deals with logical connection of the evidence. It depends on PAD. It depends on pad. Pad man. Okay. So relevance deals with logical connection of evidence. Relevance is affected by three words. Pad. Purpose, assertion, direction. Purpose, assertion, direction. Very simple. What's the purpose of audit procedure? If I am checking fixed asset, voucher should be a fixed asset. Then it is relevant. Sir, why will I check voucher of inventory? I don't know. Book has given. It should be relevant. Relevant evidence means it should be as per purpose of audit procedure. If I am checking fixed asset, voucher should be fixed asset, not inventory. To assertion. Today assertion. Superb, you will understand. If you don't understand assertion, you can tell whatever you want. But exactly after 1 minute. But let's see. See, assertions are various. Valuation I am checking. If I am checking valuation, then I have to check voucher. But if I want to check another assertion, okay, that is right and obligation. What is right? Asset is my right. Then I need to see ownership document. I want to see valuation, then I can see invoice. But if I want to see rights and obligation, asset is my right, then I need to see title deed. Not understood. Then I cannot explain. Basic knowledge this is. See, assertion, there are several assertions. I want to check valuation, I will check invoice. But if I want to check whether asset is mine, I need to see legalship document. Direction of testing, whether I am doing TOC or TOD. Based on that, evidence should be there. In test of control, amount is irrelevant. I need to check controls. Amount is irrelevant. It's a 1 rupee fraud or 20 rupees or 200 crore. My intention is checking control. But when I do test of detail, my intention is what? Finding out mistakes to pass journal entry. So what do you mean by relevant evidence is dependent on three words. Pad, pad, pad. Purpose of audit procedure, assertion, direction. Tell me which evidence is relevant. Reply fast. Which evidence is relevant? You cannot reply that. You just, it depends on pad. Purpose of audit procedure, okay, assertion under consideration and direction. Assertion exactly in 2-3 minutes you will understand today. Super detail. Next, this you already know. Reliability of audit evidence. Dhapa dhap reply. Then I will read this. 1, 2, 3, start. MCQ can come. You already know this, so I will ask question and you have to reply. Tell me which evidence is more reliable, internal or external? Reply. Others are not replying. Always remember external is more reliable than internal. Let's take example. You keep on praising yourself, this. But when opposite person tells, Arey yaar, he's very good person. More reliability. External evidence is more reliable than internal. We tell debtor balance 50,000. But when debtor tells, more reliable. Second point. This you don't know, so I will tell. If internal control are strong, internal is also reliable. Internal controls over preparation of information strong, internal reliable. Next question. Tell me, directly obtained by auditor is more reliable or obtained via wire? Obtained from third party more reliable or directly? Directly. Example. Debtor confirmation directly received is more reliable rather than listening from third party. Next example. Original more reliable than photocopy. Original or photocopy? Last question. Written is reliable or oral? Written they are telling or a going concern valid. That is more reliable or oral? Written. Over. I told you, you know this. Reliability is increased when we obtain from outside the entity. But if internal control are effective, internal is also reliable. Audit evidence directly obtained from auditor, more reliable as compared to third party. Written is more reliable than oral. Or original is more reliable than photocopy, Xerox, over. We will speak this, yes, if you want again. It will come only as MCQ. Reliability of evidence is increased when it is obtained from source outside the entity. But if internal control are effective, internal is reliable. Audit evidence directly obtained by auditor is more reliable than obtained by a third party. Two more points, sir. Two more. Original more reliable than photocopy. One point I forgot. Written is more reliable than oral. Over. Abbreviation possible, but they never ask this question. So we are not doing abbreviation. Okay. So here. Till now what we have done. Our audience should be sufficient and appropriate. Sufficient is affected by misses, materiality, risk of material misstatement, size and characteristic of population. Appropriate, relevance, reliability. Relevance is affected by pad, man, purpose, assertion, direction, reliability, time pass. Moving on. This is very big. Arey, 2 minutes. I told you already know this. Remember, you know or no, don't reply. Reply. Designing and performing substantive, baby. I will read everything. Auditor's assessment of risk is judgmental. We may not identify all risk. Further, management can also misuse. Depending upon circumstance, we will decide whether only analytical is suitable, only TOD is suitable, or both are suitable. You have to reply situation fast. Tell me when we will do only analytical. Reply fast. I will not reply. When only analytical will be used. When controls are good. Correct answer. After TOC if controls are good. Understood? Second, after TOC it is good. Tell me only TOD when we will do. Only TOD when we will do. Only TOD when we will do when controls are not good. Understood. When do combination? I will take two examples. If you understand one also very good. Debtor control are good. Tell me, so what we will do? You reply. Debtors control are good. So what we will do? Debtor control are good. At TOC, after TOC it is good. Then what to do? After TOC, debtor control are good. I will do analytical. Very good. How to do that? Forget. Analytical. But for year after year end, if I received the amount for that much part, I will do TOD. Subsequent realization is there. That I need to check in detail. If you did not understand, another example. Sale after test of control. Control are awesome in sale. Awesome, mind-blowing, lovely control. Then what I will do? Analytical. But to check cutoff. Cutoff means what? April sales are properly cut and not taken to March. For that much part, I need to do TOD. Are you clear? Okay, so that's judgment. Ultimately, it's all judgment. Okay, over. Now, only two questions are pending. This and this. Both are lovely, superb question, but both cannot come. Why? Because they are too basic. Too basic. Okay. Start. Here. Question I want to ask. Very simple. So no tension I have. 1, 2, 3. Start. I want to ask question. What are audit procedure? Reply fast. What are audit procedure? Reply fast. What are audit procedure? Reply fast. RAPFAP. In RAPFAP, how to get evidence? Methods to get evidence from audit procedure. English listen. English listen. Audit procedure are to RAPFAP. In this, what are methods or technique to get audit evidence? One more time. There are two methods, RAPFAP. Sorry, two audit procedure, RAPFAP. In this, what are methods to get audit evidence from that audit procedure? One last time. Two audit procedure are there, RAPFAP. What are method or technique to get audit evidence from those procedure? Audit procedures are to RAPFAP. What are methods to get evidence from those procedure? Methods to get evidence. Okay. Question understood. Method or technique to get evidence from audit procedure. Number one, analytical procedure. I will not explain because tomorrow first topic is analytical. Or we will not do first. Let's do second. First we will do sampling. Otherwise, depends on mood. Morning we will decide. Analytical procedure detail. It is a 25-minute discussion. But let me explain. In AC cabin, we do analysis. 1 month rent, 1 lakh, 2 month, 2 lakh, 12 month, 12 lakh. Over. External confirmation. Absolutely sorry. Tomorrow, 15-minute discussion. SA 505. But still, I will explain. It is a direct written response to auditor from third party in paper form, electronic form, any other form. Direct written response I get. My balance 52 lakh. In your book also 52 lakh. Oh my god, same to same. Now evidence increased. Third, recalculation. This never we will hear, so we are hearing now. It consists of checking mathematical accuracy of books and records. Many times you go to restaurant, okay. What we will do? Total is 623. That is one friend who will do totally. Recalculation, checking mathematical accuracy of books and records. Method to get evidence. Reperformance means what? Auditor's independent execution of procedure, which is part of entity's internal control. Actually, it's the work of entity, but auditor says, I want to do. Reperform, do the same work. Bank reconciliation statement they have prepared. You are also prepared. Depreciation they calculated. You are also calculating. Interest they said is this much. You like, I will also calculate. Methods to get evidence. Yes, very good question, Aditya. This we will take in detail. Aditya will take in detail after explaining. Aditya, brilliant question. Clear? Okay, auditor's independent execution of procedure that were performed as part of entity's internal control. What's the difference? Here I will check accuracy. Here I will do whole procedure again, which is part of entity's work. What is inquiry? It consists of seeking information within the entity or outside. I can ask within the company or outside. Sir, what you can ask, financial or non-financial? Both. So underline two words, MCQ, within or outside. Formal inquiry or oral also it can be there. It is used to support evidence which we already have. Two words are important. Within the entity or outside, both it can be there. Oral inquiry or written, both can be there. Only one word they can ask because everyone knows this. So now ICI thinks what? Or from in between, let us ask something. Inspection. It involves examining the documents, okay, checking documents whether internal or external, in paper form, electronic form, any other form. Observation, looking at the process done by others. So inventory verification management is doing, we are seeing, but this gives us evidence only limited. Why? We are getting evidence only at a point of time when observation is taking place. Later, for example, your dad will see you studying, but they get only evidence at that point of time. Later, they don't know whether you are studying or not. Englishly, it means looking at the process done by others, but it gives evidence limited to the point of time observation takes place. Limited at that time only I have evidence. Later, I don't know. Let us learn this very time pass. Methods or technique to get audit evidence. Methods or technique to perform audit procedure, get evidence. Method or technique to perform audit procedure, get evidence. ARIO. Analytical procedure, external confirmation. Analytical procedure, external confirmation. Analytical procedure, external confirmation. Break. Done. Double R. Reperformance, recalculation, reperformance, recalculation, reperformance, recalculation. Inquiry, inspection, observation. Inquiry, inspection, observation. Can it come? Big no. Big no. Capital letter no. I am learning this question since the time I am studying. Since the time I am studying, they have asked this zero number of times. 29 attempts have passed. But in between, how they ask, I will guide you that also. These days, they ask 4 case study. Write one word. What is the meaning? Which method? Which method? Which method? Which method? So they just want to see whether inside you know. Analytical when TOC good. TOD when TOC bad. Is this correct? True. Correct. Correct. Ajay, you want to listen this lecture in detail? How audit is done in Big Four? If you have 1.5 hours in life, whoever has 1.5 hours in life, and you want this to be detailed understanding, or you are very free, I am what to do, God knows. Then you, your parents, mother, father, everyone will understand. Watch this lecture. How audit is done in Big Four. Murugesh. This girl will not come. 1.5 hour same discussion you will find what Ajay asked. Very good lecture. 1.5 hour what I explained in 5 minutes. Full if you have time someday you can sit nicely. TV. Everything, lifetime understanding you will get. Okay, but only if you have time. In exam, 0 marks come. Start. Methods or technique to do audit procedure and ARIO, analytical procedure, external confirmation, analytical procedure. So God knows why I am making this learn. Okay, reperformance, recalculation, inquiry, inspection, observation. Brilliant question by Aditya. Tell me, these are methods to get evidence in RAP or FAP or both. These are methods to get evidence in RAP or FAP or both. Ideally both, because they have not given anything. But wrong. This is only FAP. RAP, they have given 4 methods out of this, which we did not do because it will be too heavy for you. So I skipped intentionally. Now I am doing it. See, come here. Thank God I did not do that time. Now I am doing. See here. Whenever I do RAP, I use 3 methods. Analytical procedure, inquiry, inspection, observation. In RAP, if they ask methods to get evidence in RAP, definitely this can come. This question they ask. Because all students write all methods. So ICI likes. Wherever you make mistake, ICI love it. Love you, baby. They ask intentionally RAP because all will write full AREO. Only AO. AO. Analytical procedure, inquiry, inspection, observation. Now I can explain this. Tell me in RAP what is done, IR or CR? Reply fast. In RAP, what is done, IR or CR? No reply. In RAP, what is done, IR or CR? Both is done. In order to know inherent risk, do I need to ask management, nature of entity, yes or no? If I ask management in English, we call inquiry. Whenever audit start, no audit start, I look at trial balance and I check several ratios. Or your sales to this is too much ratio, sale return is too much, debtor too much. From there I know risky area. In English, checking ratio is analytical. Okay. When I understand control through one transaction, I will look at the process of sale, observation. Sir, along with process document also say inspection. Over. What are methods or technique used to get evidence in RAP? Yo, analytical procedure, inquiry, inspection, observation. Hey Bhagavan. Last question. Wow. Today a lot of concept got clear. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good, very good. Last question, come here. Assertion. By the way, this assertion I will again explain 20 minutes in chapter number 5, which is our next chapter. Next Friday we will do. 1, 2, 3. But let us understand today in detail. Okay. What are assertion? Management assert means to tell, to specify, to mention. By the way, can this come? Never. Never. Because in this chapter, this much content is there. They cannot ask this. What are assertion? Management is saying we have followed this. Auditor will say, hey, you are liar, pants on fire. We will check. So assertions are representation by management, explicit or otherwise, that is included in financial statement and checked by auditor to detect different misstatement that may occur. Not understood slowly. Can you tell page number of RAP? First page of chapter 3, James. First page of chapter 3. Okay, concentrate now. Assertions are management is saying, representation by management. What is explicit? Clearly explained. For example, if fixed asset is 2000, clearly it means it is 2000. Otherwise means what? Some are implied assertion. What is implied? If fixed asset is in my balance sheet, it is mine only. I don't need to say it is mine. In bracket, I will not write my fixed asset. Balance sheet is mine. It has to be mine. Let's understand it other way. Explicit means management is saying. If it doesn't say, it means implied assertions are also there. Let us take example. You propose a girl. You like a girl. Okay. Sometimes she might tell, I love you. You reply, I love you. She'll tell, I love you too. I was also waiting on you. Some girls don't like saying I love you. They will just keep hand in your leg. In class, you are sitting together, she will keep hand. That also signifies it is love. It's an implied assertion. She is just ashamed of class. Are you clear? What if you record, etc.? So assertions are representation by management, explicit, clearly explained, or implied, that is included in financial statement and checked by auditor to detect different misstatement. Whatever management says, I will check. Now, what assertions can be there? Management is saying we have done proper presentation of balance sheet P&L notes. You have to check, is it done as per schedule 3? Over first point. Management is saying P&L balance sheet notes are complete. You have to check. Understood. Management is saying transactions are properly measured. Amount is correct. This is only for P&L. Measurement is only for P&L. Balance sheet is never measured. It's valued. Why like that? English. Why do we tell to boy he and girl she? Why? What is logic? I don't know. Both are human. Same way, but here different words are there. P&L is measured. I need to see if transactions are properly measured of sale. For that, what to check? Voucher. That who will teach? I, 6 hours, chapter number 5. But when you look at balance sheet, asset or liability is valued, it is never measured. Okay. How to check that? Invoice. Occurrence. Transaction took place. It is not a dummy sale. How to check? Delivery receipt. If delivery document is there, it is really occurred transaction. But P&L is always occurrence. In balance sheet, I can never say asset has occurred. Why I can say? You are Gujarati medium or Hindi medium student. English you don't know. Transaction never occurs, it exists. Okay, asset will exist. How to check whether asset exists? Physical verification. We have purchased one packing machine of 28 crore. It truly exists. You are like, no, I want to see physical verification. So understand only these two words. P&L is measurement, balance sheet is valuation. This is basic English. P&L occur, balance sheet exist. Basic English. Again, I will explain this in detail that time. Right and obligation. Asset is a right, liability is a obligation. How to know this is my asset? Ownership document. How to know this is my liability? Borrowings. Loan document will be there. Your name is written. You cannot say my wife will pay. Mad or what? Your name is there. Over. Tell me, I have to check one assertion or all. In every voucher, you have to check these many assertions. That is test of detail. Can you explain what is test of detail? Take any voucher. For example, 500 voucher. You have to check all these things. For every point, there is a different procedure. Tell me how to check every point, sir. 6 hours I will take. 6 hours I will teach. Clear? You don't have to learn this, but still again assertion is simple. Assertions are representation by management, explicit or otherwise implied, that auditor will check to know misstatement. Sir, after we get misstatement, what to do? Journal entry. Tell management correct, correct, correct. If they don't correct, then qualified. Over. You don't have to learn this. But I hope assertion word you understood. Any doubt in assertion, ask 10 times today. Because from tomorrow we will never talk about these words. Done? Doubt? Chalo. Shall we discuss more or enough? If we can do one standard, let's see tomorrow mood, then we'll discuss, or else it will extend to day after. Enough. Bye bye. See you. Take care. Same time tomorrow. So auditor will check all these points for every assertion. For every invoice, he will check all assertions. Correct. No, I have to check for everything. For every transaction, I have to check these many points. How to check? That is 6-hour lecture. For debtor, we will check all these points. Creditor, again this point. For sale, again this point. Purchase, again this point. All these points are assertion. Yes, they are assertion. How to check? We will discuss that day. Bye bye. Good night. Take care. Very good morning, guys. Warm welcome to the best lectures of FM, SM, and Audit nationwide. What are we discussing? Chapter number 4, Audit Evidence. Till now, how many chapters are done? Chapter number 1 is done. Chapter number 2 is done. Chapter number 6 is done. Chapter number 11 is done. One more chapter is done. Why am I not able? Chapter number 3, very big. Today, target is very simple. Finish chapter number 4 fully. Okay, so that's the only target for today. Let's start right away. Voice, audio, video clear? I'm just checking. Yes, all seems perfectly good. Okay, let's start right away. Out of in this, there are lots of essays. Okay, there are lots of essays. Essay 500 we have already discussed, that is audit evidence. We have to discuss as many essays as possible. Okay, let's start with another essay, that is essay 520. Sir, can you tell the name? Okay, the name is analytical procedure. What is the name? Analytical procedure. Let us start. Only definition understand, then I will explain you definition. All questions are logical. I will also tell you which question you need to read and learn in this essay. Can we start? Yes sir, right away. Concentrate here. What is essay 520? Analytical procedure is evaluation of financial information. I will not evaluate all data. I will evaluate financial information by how through analysis of plausible relationship with financial and non-financial data. It also covers investigation of identified fluctuation or relationship that are inconsistent with related amount or that differ from the amount by a substantial value. Let me explain. So basically, what I want to have comfort over financial information. But how to have comfort? You will have directly question how? Okay, by seeing possible, reasonable, believable. Plausible means reasonable, believable, seemingly believable relationship with financial and non-financial data. Let's take small break. I want to understand financial data, but how to understand? By analyzing its relationship with either financial or non financial data. Absolutely not understood. Okay. आज mic kuch different. Yes, mic I have kept it here because you tell no, keep on shouting, keep on shouting. This is little better mic or no? So I kept directly here, so I don't have to shout. Is it little better or same only? I don't know. Or shall we shift to that mic? We have 3 4 mic. Old one better. Shift to that. In that I have to shout. Okay, now better. Shift. Okay, too much bad it is or what? Hello, hello. Is this coming too loud? Shift. Are that bad or what? Then we'll shift. Let's try to cover at least 2 pages and then we'll shift. What is analytical procedure? It's evaluation of financial information. How? By analyzing plausible. What is possible? Possible, reasonable, believable, seemingly believable relationship with financial and non-financial data. Let's discuss one page. In after 1 hour we will change. Okay, 1 2 3 start. Let's start. Now come here. Small break. I want to analyze what data. Tell me. Financial. How to analyze? By checking relationship with financial and non-financial data. Are you clear? Okay, let's start. See here. 1 hour let us pass. We have enough facility. Here concentrate. So I want to analyze financial data. But how to analyze? By looking at relationship with either financial or non-financial data. Let's take example. Okay. We will take 5 example, not more. I want to analyze GST. Okay. I want to know sales of a company. In 1 second I can know. Sir, how? Arey, GST is this much, so sale will be how much? Very simple. You understand GST is 18, okay, on a sale of 100. So you have to just do cross equation. If a company has paid GST of 18 rupees when sale is 100, okay, if GST is 22 crore, how much will be sale? In 1 second, if that figure is matching, no, I will get comfort. Many people, what they do, okay, they try to increase sale, but they cannot pay GST to government, no. So we can easily identify fraud. So this is financial to financial. Let's take example number 2. Occupancy rate. 2. Average room rent to total revenue. Very simple. I want to estimate total revenue of Taj Hotel. What I have to do? Take monthly occupancy rate, non-financial data. Occupancy rate of January 42, February 52, March 83, etc. Multiply with average room rent. Approximately, you will get the same figure of total revenue and you will get comfort in 5 minutes. You are auditing 200 crore rupees in just 5 minutes. That's the comfort. Okay. Sir, exact we will get, not exact, but roundabout. Okay. Second, TDS and professional fee. You want to know how much I earn? In 1 second, you can know what TDS is deducted by several institute which call me. That is 10%. So if total 4 lakh rupees I earn from others, okay, so 4 lakh is 10%. Total income will be 40 lakh. Very simple. Financial to financial. Financial to non-financial can also be there. Very simple. One employee salary is 20,000. One employee salary how much? 20,000. Total how many employee are there? 20. Just multiply. Basic worker 20,000 into 20 per square feet. 1 square feet rent is 36 rupees. Total it is a 1 lakh square feet shop. It should be 36 lakh multiplied by 12. I hope you understood. Analytical is sitting in a AC cabin and doing analysis. Okay, just on Kelsey, this. I hope you understood. Okay. Next, let's take last two. Sales and freight outward. If I am doing sale, I will do courier also. If my sale is increasing but courier cost is 8%, that is not increasing. Financial to financial, there is a fraud. Last, we can take one more. Number of trips to fuel cost. Every time I know a plane flies from Mumbai to Delhi, okay, fuel cost is this much. In a year, the plane has how many times it has gone to Delhi? We will just calculate 232 times. Multiply by fuel cost. Are we getting approximately the same fuel cost? Other flights are also there. We can prepare a sheet. Okay. So that is non-financial number of trips multiply with fuel cost. I hope you understood. Basically just getting comfort on the figure. How to get comfort? By checking relationship with either financial or non-financial. Over. I hope you understood. One more time. What is SFI 20? We don't have to learn definition by mistake also, but still you will be able to learn. Analytical procedure is evaluation of financial information. How? By checking plausible, reasonable, believable relationship with financial and non-financial data. Okay. Now sometimes difference will come. It also covers investigation of fluctuation or relationship that are inconsistent with the related amount. Then we will analyze the difference. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Now we are starting the essay. I hope you understood. Okay. Purpose. Tell me, why do I do analytical? All these MCQ can come to get relevant and reliable evidence. Second point, to design analytical procedure near the end of audit. I usually do in the year end. Why? So I know all figures are as per my comfort. In the year end, every figure I should understand. Oh, sales to GST is this much, understood. Or sales to courier, why it is coming more? Or why? Oh, courier rates increased of delivery by 1%. Okay, understood. Or sales to TDS this much. Okay, understood. Okay. Are purchase and COGS, why COGS percentage coming? Oh, purchase cost has increased. Same. To design the procedure near the end of audit that help auditor in forming conclusion that financial statement are as per auditor's understanding of the entity. Moving on. Just you have to learn. Another MCQ. Sir, when is analytical procedure done? At three stages. Planning, during the audit, and end. These are the three questions we have to learn. Chapter over. This is not chapter, essay over. Analytical procedure are done during three stages. Planning, during the audit, end. One more time. Planning, during the audit, end. Over. They can ask, when is analytical procedure used? Planning, during the audit, end. Planning, during the audit, end. Moving on. Sir, question number one. Why is it used in planning stage? Can you please tell me? Please. Number one. In planning stage, analytical procedure help in understanding client's business, identifying areas of potential risk which he was earlier unaware of. First question which can come in exam. Question number one. This one. See, other questions may be asked as MCQ. This is learning one. In planning stage, analytical procedure help in understanding client's business. Two, identifying areas of potential risk. When you do look at trial balance, you know the ratios. This should be this much. This should be this much. This, if it is not there, you will do tick mark. These are potential risky areas. I need to check in detail. TOD. Okay. Second, identifying areas of potential risk which he was earlier unaware of. No. Actually, we do at all three stage, Aditya. In purpose, they've given like that. Then they changed it, all three stages. Moving on. Second, analytical procedure helps in determining nature, timing, extent of audit procedure. Tell me where I will do more procedure, where there is risk. Simple. Last. In planning stage, in analytical procedure, we use both data, financial and non-financial. Can you take one example? Yes. Non-financial is per square feet rent. What is financial? Sales and GST. Sales and courier cost. Understood, sir. Very simple. In 1 minute over. Again, I will make you learn. In planning stage, analytical procedure help in number one, understanding the client's business. Two, identifying areas of potential risk which he was earlier unaware of. Wherever there is risk, helps the auditor in determining nature, timing, extent of audit procedure. Last point. In planning stage, in analytical procedure, auditor uses both financial and non-financial data. Learn. Small break of 10 seconds. Very logical it is. Wherever there is risk, I will do more audit procedure. This to time pass point. From definition, they stole. Stolen point. Over, tell me, in planning stage, analytical procedure help in understanding client's business, identifying areas of potential risk which he was earlier unaware of. Wherever there is risk, helps the auditor in determining nature, timing, extent of audit procedure. Third, in planning stage, auditor uses both and financial and non-financial data. Simple? No, very simple. Moving on. Next, second, this question also super duper important. After this, one more super duper important. Okay, so both two questions we are doing back to back. Both you have to learn. Very simple question, but factors to be kept in mind for substantive procedure. I want to ask a question. Yesterday we discussed in further audit procedure, Substantive had two children. One is analytical. Can you name another child? TOD. TOD. Those who don't remember, again I am telling. Array, two procedure are there in substantive. TOD, analytical. TOD, analytical. TOD, analytical. Tell me, when should I do TOD and when should I do analytical? For that, there is a question. Factors to be kept in mind for analytical. Oh baby, if you want to do analytical, keep in mind these many factors. Yeah. Number one, predictability. Analytical is more suitable when account balance or relationship between items are predictable. Can you take an example? Sales and COGS, I can predict. Sales and courier cost, I can predict. Sales and GP margin, I can predict. But sales and advertisement, I cannot predict. Okay, so only use this more appropriate when relationship in account balance is predictable. Second, inherent risk. This you should know. Whenever inherent risk is high, inborn risk is high, there is a huge risk in a particular account. At that time, you may use analytical, but also use TOD. Only analytical will not help. We know this person is third class. We have to check in detail. Okay, whenever inherent risk is high, only analytical won't solve the purpose. We also need to design TOD. Third, availability of data. Oh baby, data only not available, then you cannot do analytical. Let's take brilliant example. You told company, I will do one brilliant working. Company said, which one? From a production units, I can calculate the light bill of factory. Oh, amazing. From production unit, light bill of factory. Yes, sir. One unit consumes 4 units of electricity and the rate is 10 rupees. So we produce 20,000 unit, multiply by 4 per unit, multiply by whatever rate. Okay, I can do this. But you went to company, production data give, that not available. Then you cannot do analytical. Very simple. So availability of relevant and reliable data will help in doing analytical. If company doesn't have detailed data, analytical not possible. Second example, number of trips and fuel cost. Account type. Oh baby, listen, it's more suitable for income accounts because they are predictable. Income accounts, but balance sheet account is at a particular point of time. Sir, what is income account? Income account is over a period of time, 12 months. Sales you can predict because it happens every year. Balance sheet is at a point of time. In cash and bank you cannot do analytical. Why this much cash is lying? Oh, understand, it's 20 or 40, there's no analytical there. But income is predictable accounts. Okay, but balance sheet is not predictable, so it's more suitable for income. Let's take second, security expense. 1 month 20,000, 12 month 240, predictable. Okay, it's income accounts. But in investment you cannot say why investment is 40 lakh only. No, I hope you understood. Rent, security expense, sale, purchase. Moving on. Source, it's more suitable for those transactions which are of similar nature, but those which are non-routine transaction. Okay, Scott, significant class of transaction, non-routine, difficult to predict, you cannot do analytical. Can you take some example? Why not? Similar nature example. Similar. Similar is same example: rent, security expense, sale, analytical modes, non-routine sale of asset. In sale of asset, what you will do analytical? You cannot do. Impairment loss, what you will do analytical? Cannot do. Research and development, what you can do analytical? Cannot do. TOD is only suitable. Now, I hope you understand this point better. Nature of assertion. It is suitable for some assertions but not suitable for certain other assertion. What is assertion? Yesterday I explained. Let's still take an example. For example, I want to know completeness. Analytical is best. How? 20,000 1 month rent. So if 12 months, it should be 240. If it is 240, I will know rent is complete. Second, I will also get comfort on measurement. Okay, I will get comfort on occurrence. Rent has actually occurred. That building will be there, only then I will pay rent. But this is not suitable for all assertion. Right and obligation. Asset is my right, liability is my obligation. For that, I need to check documents. Analytical is not suitable. Hope you understood. It's more suitable for completeness, valuation, measurement, occurrence, not suitable for others. Let's take one more. Valuation, how it is suitable? Fixed asset value 100, depre is 10, so value 90. Again depre 10, 80. So I can predict it. Are you clear? So it's more suitable for valuation, measurement, completeness, occurrence, but not suitable for rights and obligation. Are you clear? Presentation and disclosure cannot be checked with analytical. Fully understood. Disaggregation means division, degree to which data can be divided. Baby, if data cannot be divided, analytical is not best. Example: through sales commission, I want to predict sales, but sale commission rate is different in different country. Australia, Bangladesh, Sweden, 3 country I sell. Commission rate is different. But do I have the data available of all agents in Bangladesh, Sweden and Mexico? If available, I can do cross working and work at sale amount. But if data is not divided, I have combined data, then analytical cannot be applied. So it is more suitable. It can be applied if data can be disaggregated, divided, then I can find mistake. I hope you understood, fully understood. Do we have to understand this? Absolutely not. Also learn. Let's start. Factors to be kept in mind for analytical. One more time. Factors to be kept in mind for analytical. Which, when I will do analytical, I will ask Prasad, Prasad, Prasad. Ask Prasad, Prasad, Prasad. Predictability, inherent risk. Predictability, inherent risk. Predictability, inherent risk. Double A, availability of data, account type. Availability of data, account type. Availability of data, account type. Source, assertion, disaggregation. Source, nature of assertion, disaggregation of data. Source, nature of assertion, disaggregation of data. One more time. Sir, one more time. Factors to be kept in mind for analytical. Come on, everyone. Sir, shall I do analytical or TOD? Ask Prasad. P. Predictability, inherent risk. Predictability, inherent risk. Availability of data, account type. Availability of data, account type. Double A. Availability of data, account type. Break. 3 seconds. Sir, time up. SSS. Source, nature of assertion, disaggregation of data. Source, nature of assertion, disaggregation of data. Source, nature of assertion, disaggregation of data. Time up. With this, we are done. We hope it is an easy question, nothing great. Okay, so first chart is done. Now we will move to third chart. Come here, 3 charts are there for this. Okay, this is again super favorite question. Okay, not asked last time, asked last to last time. They keep asking again and again. Technique available is analytical. In analytical also there are several technique. ये पॉइंट एनालिटिकल पे के उसे लिखे है ना. Yes, yes, yes. Balance also, balance is if not analytical, TOD. Okay, technique available as analytical. I want to do analytical, sir. In that, what techniques are available? Very simple. Okay, super simple. Number one technique is trend analysis. Okay, number one technique, comparison of trend or 2 or more prior period to predict the current account. Okay, to predict the current balance. Very simple. Every year sale increase by 20%. This year also increase by 20%. Wow, Super comfort. Wow, amazing. Okay. Second example, GP margin. GP margin of company is gross profit margin 25%. This year also 25. Wow, over. So I can compare. You see no trend. Last year this chapter came this month mark. Again this month. Again this year also it will come. Comparison of data with trend of two or more prior period to predict current account balance. Very simple. Come to second. Ratio is used for asset, liability, income, expense. See, individual account is difficult to predict on its own. You cannot predict debtor directly. But when you see its relationship with sale, easy to predict. Okay. But when we compare it with another amount, ratio is easy to predict. Okay. So it's used for asset, liability, income, expense. Ratio can be compared over time. Ratio of group company, your ratio of last year. Okay. So you can compare. Can you name 3 4 ratio? Full chapter is there in FM. Debtor turnover ratio, creditor turnover ratio, inventory turnover ratio, debtor to sale ratio. Moving on. Reasonable test, very important. In this we use non financial data only. Don't forget English. Non financial data, not for last year. MCQ can come for current year to predict the balance. Very simple. In this we use non financial data for audit period under consideration. It's more applicable to income accounts. I will take two examples. Only non financial data current year. Let's take example number 1. Occupancy rate is non-financial data. Based on that, I will predict what? Hotel revenue. Second example, even more easy. Okay. Based on number of square feet, I can predict rent. Okay. So 1 square feet is 35 rupees, 1 lakh square feet. Non-financial data I'm predicting. So this relies on non-financial data. Very important for audit period under consideration. Okay. Don't see last year data this year. More applicable to income accounts. Okay. Structured modeling, it uses a statistical model and takes financial and non-financial data to predict the balance. They use some statistical model, mean, median, mode. I don't know which they use. Okay. They use statistical model. In that they can take both data, financial and non-financial, and predict the balance. So which tool they use, that I don't know. Over. Tell me. Technique available as analytical. How to remember? TRS. One more time. TRS. Trend analysis ratio. Analysis trend. Analysis ratio. Analysis reasonable test. Structured modeling. One more time. Trend analysis ratio. Analysis reasonable test. Structured modeling. One last time. Trend analysis ratio. Analysis reasonable test. Structured modeling. One last time. Trend analysis ratio, analysis reasonable test, structured modeling. Most important. Okay. Understand. In trend, I will lose last year trend. Ratio is used for all four. Reasonable test only uses non-financial data. Not important. For this year only. For audit period under consideration, not last year data. This both is used. Okay. Of prior year to predict the balance. So just understand difference between all. If MCQ comes, learn nicely. Technique available as analytical. TRS. Trend analysis ratio. Analysis reasonable. Test structured modeling. Break of 3 seconds. Over. Time up. Last question now. So till now we have learned how many questions? 3. 2 more to learn and we are done. Only analytical. Huh? Now I explained you what analytical is used in 3 stage planning during the audit end. So now we are using what? During the audit. Okay. Moving on. During the audit. 1 second. धीरे कर जाओ. Few example of non-financial data you want. Here's the unlimited example we have. Payroll and number of employee. Number of employees non-financial data. Based on that, I can predict salary. One worker salary 10,000. We have 20 employee. Multiply. Per square feet and rent. Again non-financial data. Number of trips and fuel cost. Again non-financial data. Factory light bill predict with production unit. Again non-financial data. Clear? Okay. Come here now. First, understand the structure of the question. So it is super time pass. Okay. One, two, three. This is during the audit. Very simple. While designing and performing analytical procedure alone or in combination with TOD. When you do analytical alone or in combination with TOD, 4 points are there. Easy, very easy. First, I am just reading. Determine the suitability of substantive analytical procedure for that given assertion, taking into account ROMM. First point, determine whether analytical procedure will give comfort for that assertion. Example, it gives more comfort for which type of assertions? Okay, completeness, measurement, occurrence, etc. So determine whether for this assertion analytical will be suitable. Answer yes. Up tak only one question was planning, rest were general questions. Moving on. Second, evaluate the data from which auditor's expectation of recorded amount or ratio is developed. That data you have to check. Third, determine expectation of recorded amount or ratio. Determine amount of difference that is acceptable without investigation. Not at all understood. Same here. In 1 second, you will understand now. Actually, to explain in real life, it takes 20 seconds. But to explain here, God knows how much time. See, English is only hard. Now, this is basic salary. This is PF percentage and this is PF. I want to know provident fund. If you don't know provident fund is 12% of salary, let's assume. Okay. Now I will explain everything. Very simple. Number one. You have to reply fast. Determine the suitability of analytical procedure for given assertion taking into account ROMM. I want to ask one thing. Is analytical procedure suitable for provident fund? Yes or no? Yes. Why? Because I'm doing measurement. Understood? I just want to measure the amount. Second, evaluate the data from which auditor's expectation of recorded amount or ratio is developed. You have to see is the data reliable from which you calculated 12%. This 1 lakh is reliable or not? For that, we'll study a question. Understood? Evaluate the data is reliable from which auditor has created expectation. Okay. Third point, determine expectation of recorded amount or ratio. Is this amount precise now 12,000 rupees? Determine expectation of recorded amount or ratio. And in the books 15,000 is written. This is our expectation, in books it is this much. Last point, determine the amount of difference of recorded amount from expected value. Recorded is how much? 50. Expected how much? 12. That is acceptable without investigation. If 5% difference comes, ignore. Determine the amount of difference that is acceptable without investigation. Did you understand all 4 points? Learning, forget. First, determine suitability of analytical procedure for given assertion. Two, evaluate the data, evaluate the reliability of data from which auditor's expectation of recorded amount or ratio is developed. Yes, sir. Third, determine expectation of recorded amount or ratio. Expectation means how much it should be, this much. Fourth and last point, determine the amount of difference that is acceptable without investigation. Okay, we will explain you all points. Basic you understood, type yes or no. So go ahead now. Now, which question can come? Only 2 and 3. Only 2 and 3. Okay, both we will learn. You might feel it is easy. No, even you think it is more easy than that. Okay, let's start. First point, is analytical procedure suitable for that assertion? Here they copied same Prasad thing, they copied again. So they can never ask. Whatever was written in Prasad, they copy paste. See, it is more applicable to predictable transaction. Prasad point number 1. It is based that there is a relationship between the data. Copy. Suitability will depend on how effective it is in detecting misstatement. It is suitable for certain assertion, not suitable for another. Different analytical procedure give different level of assurance. Whether is it suitable depends on the assertion. Example, it's more suitable for occurrence, completeness, valuation over. Copy paste. Now come here. Second, can I rely on the data? Okay. Extent of reliance on reliability of data for analytical. I calculated 12% on this amount. Can I rely on this amount? Very simple. You already know the answer. Tell me which amount is more reliable. Type fast because you know the answer. External or internal? Only type one letter. External. But when internal control are strong, internal is also reliable. Okay? Yes or no? 2 points now. Read. Extent of reliance on reliability of data for analytical. Number one. Source of information available. External is more reliable than internal. But when control over preparation of information that are designed to ensure its accuracy, completeness, validity. If internal control are strong, internal also reliable. Same written in hard English. Control over preparation of information that are designed to ensure accuracy, completeness, validity. Internal also reliable. Third, comparability of the information with industry data. It should be comparable with the industry data. GP margin can be compared. Okay. Sale to debtor can be compared. So if it's a comparable data, I can rely. Are you clear? Comparability of information with industry data. Last point is little tough. Nature and relevance of information available. It should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. You are taking sales will increase by 100%. Maybe in market COVID is there. How it can increase by 100%? Okay, India's GDP is slowing down and you are saying we will double. Understand, it should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. Okay, you are thinking you have studied 10 days or I will pass in 5 days. Not possible. Nature and relevance of information available. Information should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. If you make unrealistic goal, then you cannot rely on data. Are you clear? You ask someone from where this salary data came. Uh, we did our own working. Then not allowed. It should be relevant. Okay, nature and relevance of information available. It should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. I hope it's clear. How to remember this? Technique is scan, scan, scan. But technique of scan is SCN. Number one, source of information available. External is more reliable than internal. C. Control over preparation of information to ensure its accuracy, completeness, validity. Sorry, one more C. Comparability of information with industry data. If your data is comparable, I can rely. Comparability of information with industry data. Last point, little tough. Nature and relevance of information available. It should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. Learn nicely. SCN. Technique is scan. SCN. Super duper easy. You already know 2 points. Only two to learn. Hello, hello. Done? One more time. Come on, everyone. Can I rely on the data for analytical? Yeah. Number one, source of information available. External is more reliable than internal. Control over preparation of information to ensure its completeness, accuracy, validity. Nature and relevance of, sorry. Comparability of information with industry data. Last, nature and relevance of information available. It should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. Shall we go ahead? Type Y or N. Yes or no? Go ahead. Okay. Moving on. Last question which we have to study. We are done. Okay. Number one. Whether which you predicted the amount. This one. Can it this be precise to identify misstatement? If I want to know mistake, is this amount precise? Depends on three factors. Super easy. Read. Risk of material misstatement. Whether expectation can be developed precisely to identify misstatement. Whichever amount you predicted, is it precise to identify mistake? Depends on डर लगता है जी, दिल तो बच्चा है जी. Super easy point. Super duper easy. Degree to which information can be divided. If information can be divided, then your expectation is correct. I want to predict from sales commission to sale. But if sale commission data is not properly divided between country, I cannot predict the data. Super easy. Second, data should be available. Availability of information, both financial and non-financial. If information is not available, we cannot predict the data. Super easy. Last point, accuracy with which the results can be predicted. Are you clear? I can expect more accuracy in GP margin, in debtors, but I cannot expect accuracy in advertisement and sale. I did this much advertisement, so this much sale will come. So what I am comparing, accuracy with which results can be predicted. Some can be predicted, some cannot be predicted. So simple. Over. Done. Whether expectation can be developed precisely depends on डर लगता है जी, डर degree to which information can be disaggregated. Availability of information are okay. Accuracy with which the expected results of analytical can be predicted. So this is third point is little accuracy. I can expect more accuracy in comparing GP margin, but I cannot have accuracy in comparing what advertisement and sales. I don't think this can come. Nothing good is there. What is the time pass question is there? This also cancel it seems. I think Prasad and TRS are only favorite ones or planning one. Reliability of data, they used to ask all this in old attempts. Okay, last point. Over. Last. Now tell me if difference comes, what I will do? Yeah, 3000 difference came between the two. What I will do? What I will do? Ask management. Okay. Inquire the difference with management and ask the reason and see that reason is matching with your understanding of the entity or other evidence obtained. Example, you ask, sir, 3000 rupees difference, books 15,000, a PF 3,000. Sir, understand. This includes article stipend also. In article, there is no provident fund because their salary is down. So this amount data difference is coming due to article salary. Now you checked everything. Or true, understood. So now it is matching with your understanding. Over. Point number two, perform other audit procedure in two cases when management is unable to give explanation or that explanation is not matching with your understanding. Simple. Over. Inquire with management. Obtain evidence relating to management response and evaluate those response taking into account auditor's understanding of entity and other evidence obtained. Number one, inquire with management. Obtain evidence relating to the response and evaluate taking into account our understanding of entity. 2. Perform other audit procedure in two cases when management is unable to give explanation or explanation is not adequate. Super simple. Number one, if difference comes, what I will do? Inquire with management and obtain the response. See that response is matching with our understanding of entity. Two, perform other procedure in two cases when management doesn't give explanation or explanation is not matching with my understanding of entity. Last, sir, in the end also you do analytical? Yes, to check every balance should be as per my understanding now. The conclusion drawn from analytical should support, or corroborate means what? Support. Conclusion formed during audit of individual components. Example, sale to courier instead of 7, it's coming 8%. I should know courier rates have increased due to conflict of between two countries. Oh, understood. Now every explanation should support the conclusion formed during individual components. Over. This helps us to draw conclusion to form auditor's opinion. Over. With this analytical over, which question to learn? This TRS one, this reliability of data one, and this one. Planning and factors. Any doubt? Reply fast. Any doubt? reply fast. Chalo, shall we go ahead? Please show last point of reliability. I added one line there. It should be based on reasonable expectation rather than unrealistic goal. I added one line there. Shall we go ahead? Moving on towards another biggie essay. Oh my god. 50 minutes. Double time I took. Moving on towards next essay. This is also very big. Then all are chintu pintu small essay. Okay. Moving on. 5:30 audit sampling. Okay, another biggie essay. We will try to finish as soon as possible, and three more essays after this. Then we can take a break. Today target very simple. Let's finish this chapter. Then good day. Okay, but otherwise also good only. Moving on. One, two, three. Start. Audit sampling. Essay 5:30. Till now, two essay are over. 500 audit evidence, 520 analytical procedure, 5:30 audit sampling. What is sampling? See, today the principle is what? Focus on internal control. Today, that's the main focus. Okay, routine checking has become inconsequential in today's days. All we focus is internal control, internal control, internal control. And what does internal control tell? Okay, you don't need to check everything. If controls are good, I check one transaction or 100 or 1,000. Result will be same. So today, the focus is towards internal control. That is why sampling came. Everywhere we do sample. Blood. You don't take out whole blood. Little blood this much, then whole blood how much? In COVID, in nose it is there, no nose. Okay, they put sample into nose. They will not remove our nose. Little nose this much. Cake. We go to birthday party. Cake shall I have more or less? Little you have. Or you are good. Chalo, let us have more. Sampling is there. In wheat grains, we look at sample. Mango, we look at sample. Over. Same here. It is defined as application of audit procedure. Which audit procedure? To RAP FAP. To less than 100% of items in population. Not less than 100% procedure. Less than 100% item, such that all sample have equal chance of selection. So based on sample, we can conclude about population. Very simple. See, what is sampling? Very, very simple. It is application of audit procedure. To whom? Less than 100% items. Sir, how much? 60, 70? This nowhere is given. It's all your judgment. See, nowhere standard tells what to check, how much to check. We should be bound by our opinion. Exam MCQ will come. Nowhere our standard talks about what to check, how to check, and how much to check. But you should be bound by your opinion. Okay, whatever you check, it's your judgment. You are chartered accountant, but be bound by judgment. Now definition. It will not come in exam, but I will learn. It is application of audit procedure. I will apply audit procedure to whom? Less than 100% of items in population, such that all sample have equal chance of selection. So based on sample, I can conclude about population. Sample is this much, population is this much. Understood? Now, first question, most rubbish question. This is also coming exam. How should our population be? Number one, it should be complete. Okay, the population needs to be complete so auditor can draw conclusion from population. Okay, complete means what? I want to do test of control. I should have population of all 12 months. If I have only 4 months, then data incomplete, sample also incomplete. Population needs to include all the items throughout the period. I hope you understood. Second, appropriate. Population from which sample is drawn should be appropriate for audit objective. Means if I want to check sales, population should be sales. I cannot take voucher of purchase. Sir, who will take purchase? They said example. Population from which sample is drawn should be appropriate for audit objective. Okay. So items which make up population are sampling units. Third, reliable. Information on which sampling is done should be accurate and reliable. If information only wrong, sample also wrong. Very simple. Sir, how should our population be? It should be like car. Sir, how should population be? Car. Completeness, appropriateness, reliability. One more time. Completeness, appropriateness, reliability. One last time. Sir, how should our population be? Car, car, car. Completeness, appropriateness, reliability. If you read once, you can also do. Come here now. Important. Listen to me only 2 minutes. There are two approaches to sampling: statistical, non statistical. What is statistical? Here I use mathematical rules of probability and statistics to predict sample size and evaluate the results. So here our sample size who will decide? Based on statistics, mean, median, mode, whatever you studied in 11th, 12th. Okay, we are able to predict sample size and evaluate the results. Samples are also selected as per mathematical rules of probability. That's statistical. What is non-statistical? I will apply my own judgment. Here we don't use mathematical rules of probability. Auditor applies his own judgment. Okay, let's take few examples. 5. Select all voucher in March. March fraud is there. Take April voucher not taken in March. Do this audit. Array, check all entries passed after 10 p.m. Check all entry passed by CFO himself. Array, normally they pass entry from PC number 11. No. Check all PC number 12 entry. Non-statistical. Samples are selected based on judgment of auditor. So, we cannot say that sample will match with population. Here in statistical, there is a high chance sample will match with population because it is selected based on mathematical rules of probability. One more point. Sample is more objective, more defensible. This is unbiased. Why? Because I am not using my brain. Samples are selected and results are evaluated based on mathematical rules of probability. Okay, so it's more objective. This is more suitable when we have similar items. All transactions are similar of sale. All transactions similar of purchase. All cash vouchers similar. Statistical is best. I will just read super time pass. It is approach to sampling where there is random selection of items. All items have equal chance of selection. Use of probability theory is done to evaluate sample results, okay, including characteristics. It is more scientific because samples are then auditor's judgment. Why? Because samples are selected as per mathematical rules of probability. It's best to be used when there are large number of similar items like compliance, payroll, invoice. What is non-statistical? Under this, sample size and composition. What is the sample size? Which sample to select is based on personal knowledge of auditor. It's very simple. Neither objective, what's objective? Unbiased, nor scientific. Closeness of sample with that of population cannot be measured. I cannot say because I'm applying my brain. Okay. Sir, which method is best? Auditor's judgment. Okay. First question. What are advantage of statistical sampling? Very simple. You can write on your own also. But still, we have made a technique. Stage 1, explain. Stage 2, learn. Okay. Amount of testing does not increase in proportion to increase in population. See, if population will increase by this much, no, sample size will not increase that much. That's the beauty of probability. You check little, but you will get full comfort. Okay, so amount of sample size does not increase in proportion to increase in population. 2. Sample selection is more objective, thereby more defensible. What's objective? Unbiased. Tomorrow someone will do case. You did not check this voucher. What I will tell? This app has given me voucher. I did not apply my brain. This app is prepared as per mathematical rule of probability, baby. Third, it's a method of estimating minimum sample size with risk and precision. Here, what will happen? In less sample size, I will get excellent precision and very less risk. Why? Because statistics is like that only, no? With median 99% average comes, God knows what all is there. Some formula we use, okay? It's a method of estimating minimum size with risk and precision. It gives a better description of large mass of data than complete examination of whole data. See, if I check whole also, no, difference won't be much. It gives better description of large mass of data than complete checking of whole data also. If we do, not much difference will be there. Last, it's a method of taking calculated risk and corresponding precision. I know I'm taking little risk, baby, but at the same time precision is too high. If I check whole also, difference will not be there. So it's a method of taking calculated risk and at the same time achieving corresponding precision. Super simple. How to learn? Sir, what are advantage of statistical sampling? Pose we have to give. Pose. P. Amount of sample size does not increase in proportion to increase in population. So P for population or proportion. O. Sample selection is more objective, thereby more defensible. O for objective. More objective, unbiased, so more defensible. S. It's a method of estimating minimum sample size with corresponding risk and precision. Clear? E. It gives a better description of large mass of data than complete examination of whole data. It gives better description of large mass of data than complete examination of whole data. Last, it's a method of taking calculated risk. This is general point. Calculated risk and corresponding precision. Let's speak one word. Population, objective, minimum sample size, complete examination of whole data. One last time I will speak. Sir, advantage of statistical sampling, can you speak? Why not? Okay. Sir, what are advantage? Pose. Amount of sample size does not increase in proportion to increase in population. Oh. Sample selection is more objective, thereby more defensible. S. It's a method of estimating minimum sample size with corresponding risk and precision. E. It gives better description of large mass of data than complete examination of whole data. Last point. It's a method of taking calculated risk and corresponding precision. Small break of 10 seconds. Little hard it is, but nothing we can do. What is there is there. What is track record? Okay, track record, better they will ask in MCQ all this. Good, no, for 1 mark they want to test your knowledge. MCQ. Learning questions, I don't think they ask only now. But still, we know then whom to teach. 1, 2, 3, done. Tell me what are advantages of statistical sampling. Okay, number 1. Amount of sample size does not increase in proportion to increase in population. Oh, sample selection is more objective, thereby more defensible. It's a method of estimating minimum sample size with corresponding risk and precision. E. It gives better description of large mass of data than complete examination of whole data. It's a method of taking calculated risk and corresponding precision. Gautam is saying MCQ are of 2 marks, so they can check logic also. True, Gautam. This has also come. Factors to be kept in mind for deciding extent of checking based on sample. Factors to be kept in mind for deciding extent of checking based on sample. Tell me, shall I check more or less? Very simple point. Factors to be kept in mind for deciding extent of checking based on sample. Shall I check more or less? Very simple. Number 1, size of organization. Tell me, listed company we will do more checking or unlisted? Of course, listed. 2, adequacy and reliability of books and records. My book and record very reliable, baby. Less checking. less checking. Okay. State of internal control. Our internal control super strong. Less checking. Oh, this point little tough. Tolerable error range. Can I tolerate more error or less error? Let's take opposite. I cannot tolerate any error. Not even one error I can tolerate, baby. Very less tolerable error range. Then I need to check everything. Oh, sir, I can tolerate lot of error. They happen also, no tension. Less checking. Okay. Degree of desired confidence. If I want more confidence, I have to do more checking. Simple. Over. Easy. One more time. Factors to be kept in mind. Only I have to learn. They are very time pass. Factors to be kept in mind for deciding extent of checking. Only learn. Only learn. First point, only learn. Size of organization under audit. For same company, adequacy and reliability of books and records. Same books and records, state of internal control. Tolerable error range, degree of desired confidence. Tolerable error range, degree of desired confidence. Tolerable error range, degree of desired confidence. Factors to be kept in mind for deciding extent of checking. Okay, only remember first point. Size of organization under audit, that organization, adequacy and reliability of books and records. Okay, in that books and records, state of internal control. One down, one up. Tolerable error range, degree of desired confidence. Tolerable error range, degree of desired confidence. Small break, 10 seconds. Done. Let's speak one more time. Factors to be kept in mind for extent of checking. Size of organization, adequacy and reliability of books and records, tolerable error range. Sorry. State of internal control, tolerable error range, degree of desired confidence. Inside this, no explanation is there if you are going to ask me. Oh my God. Yes. Why? Oh my God. Nothing to learn now. In this entire essay, nothing to learn. Fully understanding question. Okay. One, two, three, start. Here. Small break we have to take. Come here. No, we will not take. Here only we will understand. See, we do two type of checking in life. TOC, TOD. Do you know this or you don't know? Reply fast. We do two type of checking in life. TOC, TOD. Do you know this or no? We do two type of checking in real life. TOC, TOD. Do you know this? But still I want to show you. We do two checking, TOC, TOD. Ah, found it. Concentrate. Concentrate. Where I have written. Found. Chalo, in 20 minutes over. Yeah. Very important. We do TOC and TOD. Just let me tell you the intention of both. In TOC, my intention is not to find a mistake, baby. Then I just want to know whether controls are working properly. In this, amount is irrelevant. See, sanskar is sanskar. What is sanskar? Ethics are ethics. Whether you do, some people will say, sir, I was small, no. At that time, I used to steal money. Steal money is steal money. Whether you steal 1 rupees or 100 crore, stealing is stealing only. If you are chore, you will always remain chore. That's the reality. That's control. In control, amount is irrelevant. All I want to check is baby control working properly or not. But TOD, what's the intention? To find out mistakes. To find out mistakes. Are you clear? So I can pass journal entry. If you don't know, I'm explaining logic. Sir, now listen nicely. Whenever I check TOC, if control is not followed, English we call deviation. Whenever I do TOC, if control is not followed, in English the word is deviation. Why? Like that, invented. Okay. Now, but whenever I do TOD, if I find mistake, I call it misstatement. One more time. Whenever I check control, the word is deviation. Whenever I check a financial statement, I find mistake, the word is what? Misstatement. One last time. Whenever I check control, if control are not followed, I call it deviation. Whenever I am doing test of detail, I find a mistake. I call it misstatement. Shall I go ahead? Yes. Now all questions you have to understand. Okay. Super easy. Super easy. Super easy. Number one question is sample design. Whenever you design a sample, okay, inside the sample, what to keep? Okay, three things you have to keep in mind. It's never asked. Earlier, I used to make you learn, but just understand. Okay, whenever we design sample, keep in mind three things. Number one, nature of evidence sought and possible deviation or misstatement condition that help in deciding what population to use for sampling. Whenever I design a sample, no, I have to see the evidence which I have got. Wherever there is deviation and misstatement, that sample to definitely take. Example, there is more deviation or misstatement in purchases, then purchase definitely consider those sample. There is more deviation or misstatement in sale, definitely consider. Sir, in inventory there is no deviation or misstatement, don't consider. Okay, take less sample. Nature of evidence sought and possible deviation or misstatement condition which help in deciding what population to use for sampling. Second, specific purpose to be achieved and combination of audit procedure likely to achieve that purpose. What you want to achieve? Example, I want to check in fixed asset, right and obligation. That fixed asset is mine only. For that, what I will check? I will do inquiry and check title deed, inspection. So you have to look at audit procedure. Second example, I want to see sales measurement. Amount is correct. Specific purpose is what? Measurement. I want to check the amount. Check invoice. Okay, what audit procedure will be used? Invoice is inspection. Okay, so specific purpose to be achieved, combination of audit procedure likely to achieve that purpose. Third, expected rate of deviation while designing sample for TOC. Very simple. See, whenever you make a sample size for TOC, usually it is 25 sample, but also consider rate of deviation. Tell me, if you feel rate of deviation is high, your sample size will be high. Why? To know actual deviation is this much or even bigger. I hope you understood. Okay, last. Still, I will make you learn once. Very okayish question. Okay. Sample design, if they ask, we will ask who? Mahendra Singh Dhoni. While designing sample design, we will ask MSD Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Nature of evidence sought and possible deviation or misstatement condition which help in deciding what population to use for sampling. Simple. Wherever there is deviation, misstatement, that definitely consider. Specific purpose to be achieved and combination of audit procedure likely to achieve that purpose. I want to check in fixed asset, right and obligation. It's my right. Inspection documents. D. Expected rate of deviation while deciding sample size for TOC. If expected rate of deviation is more, I will select more sample. Over. Small break, 5 seconds. Easy question. Not easy, difficult to learn, but I hope you understood only. Bas, that's important. If you want, you can learn also. Deviation or misstatement condition. Specific purpose to be achieved. Combination of audit procedure. Expected rate of deviation. Over. Try one last time. Sample design. MSD. Nature of evidence sought and possible deviation or misstatement condition which help in deciding what population to use for sampling. S. Specific purpose to be achieved. Combination of audit procedure likely to achieve that purpose. D. Expected rate of deviation while designing sample for TOC. Now all are simple, all are brilliant 2 mark MCQ. Nothing to learn. I will ask you question, you will reply. If you don't understand, type D. Okay? Doubt. Number one. Factors influencing sample size for TOC or TOD. Sample size will be more or less depends on these many factors. Patti I am asking question. Number one, auditor's risk assessment of relevant control. Tell me, if my risk is high in particular area, sample size more or less, only type M or L, two words. M. Okay. More M. Okay, I hope you are understanding. Increase in tolerable rate of deviation. Let me explain meaning. Think reverse. Okay, I cannot tolerate any deviation. Not even one mistake I can tolerate. So tell me sample size will be more. Here they have written opposite. Read, I can increase in tolerable error, tolerable rate means I can tolerate lot of deviations. So sample size will be less. Hope you understood. Why did I tell reverse? So you understand that. That is easy to understand. Increase in expected rate of deviation. I feel in sales there are lot of deviation, lot of time control not followed. Tell me sample size more or less. Increase in expected rate of deviation. I feel there are lot of deviation. Checking will be more to know actual rate of deviation is this much or even more. Increase in desired level of assurance. I want jabardast assurance. Tell me checking will be more or less more. Over. In case of large population, see when population is large, actual size of population has little effect on sample size. Why? Because statistical sampling, minimum sample size. Last, for small population sampling is not best. Array, if there are 10 vouchers, I will check all 10. What I will do sampling? Bank reconciliation statement prepared 12 months, 12 times. Check all. Why to do sampling? I hope you understood. In case of large population, sample size is actual size of population has little effect on sample size. Why? Because it's statistical sample. Small population sampling is not best. Now, all these methods you have to understand. Not sample selection method. In sample also there are methods. Okay, how to select the sample, which method to use. Just understand all methods. I think before 3 exam, this came for 6 marks. What they asked, all cases. Which method suitable? This is which method? Only name you had to write. This is new ICI. Paper is of 20 pages. Don't worry. Everything they are doing it for you. Okay, start. Sample selection method. Super easy everything. Number one, there are in random sampling. In random, there are two: simple random, stratified random. What is simple random? Here we will select the sample from a app of computer, from a computer app, or random, or from a drum, or from a drum we will put chits and select from that. So either in this we will choose the number from computer. There is a table, there is a app available, random number generator. You can select sample from that, or select sample from a drum. Take a drum, okay, this drum, like this, select it. It is simple and easy to use. Okay, why is it a good method? Okay, it's of statistical sampling, uh, because samples are selected as per rules of probability. Okay, it is to be used when population has large number of similar items. Okay, so similar item in this, all sample have equal chance of selection. Over. What to explain? Over. See here. But it is used when there are similar units. Remember this. Stratified, little you have to listen for 10 seconds. What is stratified sampling? When our population has different characteristics. Okay, then I cannot select just sample. Let's take example. I sell in 4 countries. Okay, Australia, France, Sweden, Mexico. So my sample has different characteristics. Then what I will do? Divide entire population into group. Sir, what are group called? Strata, 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 strata. Groups are strata. I will select sample from each group. What's the benefit of that? Okay, in minimum sample size I will get jabardast comfort. Sir, why comfort? Because I am selecting samples from each group. Okay, and project that sample to that particular group. Okay, and then with this what will happen? Our risk will be very less, because we are selecting sample from all the group. Okay, so sampling risk will be less. There is a high chance sample will match with population. But when is this suitable? When our population is of different characteristics. I am selling in 4 country. Then divide entire population into group. Select group of sample from each group. That is called strata. Okay, and project that strata to that particular group. Project samples to that particular group and draw conclusion about population. English. In this, whole population is divided into group called strata. Each stratum, that's a group, is treated as if it's a separate population, and proportionate of items are selected from each group. Sir, how many group to make? That's depend on auditor's judgment. For each group, auditor may check different percentage. Let's take another example. Debtor. So we can divide debtors into 30 to 60 days, 60 to 120 days, 120 to 180, 180 to 365. More than 365 days debtor. More than 365, I will check full. 180 to 360, 50%. Maybe 60 to 180, 30%, like that. Simple random, stratified random. When is different? When population has large number of similar items, simple random. When population has different characteristics, this one. Come to second, interval sampling. Here I will check the fixed interval. What's the formula? In 2 minutes, over. Come here. First of all, what is the formula? Total population upon total sample size. Example, total there are 10,000 voucher. I want to check 1,000. So I will check every 10th voucher. Sir, what you told about number of days. Debtors. Since how much days we have not received the amount, I classified that way. Understood, Aditya? In English, we call aging. Understood? Okay, moving on. Now, interval sampling. How to find out interval sampling? Simple formula. Total population upon sample size. Total population how much? 10,000 voucher. How many sample you want to check? 1,000. So every 10th will be checked. Super duper easy. Okay. So now what will happen? I will check if I want to start from 1, 11, 21, 31. If I start from 5, then 5, 15, 25, 35. Very good, sir. This is not good only in one situation. When our sample is arranged in a particular pattern of population, then this is not good. If our vouchers or population is arranged in a particular way, this is not good. Let's take example. 1 to 5 entries are passed by Ahmedabad branch. 6 to 10 is passed by Baroda branch. There is a software setting. 11 to 15 Ahmedabad. 16 to 20 Baroda. 21 to 25 Ahmedabad. 26 to 30 Baroda. What is Baroda? It's a city. Now, I am checking 5, 15, 25. By mistake, every time Ahmedabad is coming. See here. Then this is not a good method. 15, 25. Oh, every 10th. Understood. So for this, what we can do? Take more than one starting point. In February, start from 2. In March, start from 8. Are you clear? More than one starting point can be taken. Over. Again explain. 1 to 5 entry passed by Ramesh, 6 to 10 by Suresh. 11 to 15 Ramesh, 16 to 20 Suresh. It's like that. If it is a pattern, then what will happen? If we take the same pattern every time, Ramesh entry will come or Suresh entry will come. Understood, sir. Over. I hope you understood. In this, number of sampling units is divided by sample size. Total population upon sample size. Although starting point may be taken haphazardly, sample will be random if starting point is taken by computer or an app. Okay. It is good method when population is not structured in a particular way. But listen, no, if it is structured, what you can do? Take more than one starting point, different for each month. This to time pass. Monetary unit sampling. In this, value, sample size, selection results in monetary amount. Divide all sample amount wise. Sale amount wise. Then select what? Top 20% items will have 80% value. So check 20% item, they have 80% value. Baby, game over. Game over. Are you clear? Monetary. In this, value weighted average results in monetary amount. Haphazard already know. In these, samples are selected without any technique. It is what? Non-statistical sampling. Okay. Your sample are selected based on judgment of auditor. All sample may not have equal chance of selection. Whatever we said. Select of March sample. Select after 10 p.m. entry. Same. It is not appropriate when we want to use statistical. All are statistical method except one. Haphazard. Last. Block sampling. What is block sampling? In this, I will divide entire population into block of 50 or 100. Okay, so I will 1 to 50, 50 to 100, 100 to 150, 150 to 200, 200 to 250, 250 to 300, and I will check 3 4 blocks. Let's check 1 to 50 block. Let's check 200 to 250 block. Let's check 400 to 450 block. Not a good method. Why? See, every sample in block has similar characteristics. Whatever is there in 400 voucher will be in 401 and 2. But it can be different in 600. But here we are checking block. Always remember, this is not good when we want to draw conclusion about entire population, because items in block have similar characteristic, but it can be different from elsewhere in the population. Oh yeah, understood. It involves selection of block of items. It is not effective because all items in block have similar characteristic but different from population. It is not effective when we want to draw conclusion about entire population, because we are just taking few blocks. Okay. Example, I will take 2 months, your February and March, and thinking you are same every time. No. February, March you did not study. Maybe you study other time. Over. Sir, can you name all method ones? No need, but again I am saying random, simple random, stratified random. Then interval sampling. Third, monetary unit, haphazard and block. Only one is statistical. Moving on. Now the story is there. Very, very simple. Start. I will do audit. Now samples I selected, very logical it is. I selected sample. How many sample? Depends on which method. 30, 35 sample. I will do audit procedure on selected item. Sir, listen, no. What if you cannot do on selected item? Maybe do it on replacement item. For example, I selected payment. Cancel check came. Take another voucher. Why are you worrying? Do it on replacement item. Sir. Take another example. I'm doing sale audit. Scrap sale came. Oh baby, take another voucher, replacement item. Okay. If you cannot do an original item, takes another voucher. Are you clear? Sir. If I cannot do on replacement also, then do alternate procedure. Sir, if I cannot do alternate also, then are you doing control testing or TOD? If you are checking control and you cannot follow that, you are not able to do alternate procedure also. It is deviation. But baby, if you are doing TOD, that is a misstatement. Over. Super easy. Full diagram. Do the audit procedure on sample selected item. Sir, listen, no, I cannot do on selected. Take a replacement item, take another voucher. Okay. If I cannot do that audit procedure, do alternate procedure. What is alternate procedure? Any other procedure. Let's take example. You are checking biometry. Not working. Check register. Sir, if I cannot do alternate also, then if you are checking control, it's a deviation. If you are checking TOD, it is a misstatement. Very, very clear. Then we'll go ahead. Okay. Why to waste time? Read. If audit procedure is not applicable on selected item, do it on replacement item. If auditor is unable to apply designed audit procedure, he will do suitable procedure. If you cannot apply, it is a deviation. If you are doing TOC, it is a misstatement. If you are doing TOD, over. Now even more simple. Find out the nature. See, I found out mistakes. Find out the nature and cause of misstatement. Okay. Ask, sir, this your mistake came. Ask the reason. Find out the nature. Does it have a common feature? What is common feature? See here. Type of transaction. Whenever purchase transaction is done in Baroda region, product number C for the month of March. Baroda, product C, March. You are finding again and again it's a common feature. If while analyzing deviation and misstatement we feel there is a common feature, for type of transaction can be common, month can be common, vendor can be common, product can be common, then do audit procedure to all items that have common feature. Example, Mr. Maganlal, whenever we purchase there is some fraud, then check all items of Maganlal to know how much big the fraud is. See, in such circumstances, auditor will decide all items that have common feature and extend audit procedure to all the items. In addition, sometimes it can be what? Okay, it can be fraud also. Okay, but in sometimes it can be an anomaly. What is an anomaly? One of a item. Let's take example. Beautiful. Okay. For example, while checking cash withdrawals, you found one employee, Raj. Raj withdraw 2 lakh rupees, but there was no sign of department head. You should order 2 lakh rupees, no sign. Control weakness, control deficit. Sir, it must be on 23rd March. Yes, at that time COVID was there. Raj mother was unwell. Immediately we had to give money. At that time, had we taken sign? No. then his mother would have expired. We don't look at amount at that time. One of a thing can happen. It's in English, you call it anomaly. On Independence Day taught. Oh, yes, understood. Okay. Then, in case of deviation, it can be an anomaly. Anomaly means what? One off, rare, exception. Auditor will obtain high degree of certainty that this effect is not spread elsewhere in the population. Over. Here. Whenever you find deviation misstatement, find the nature and cause. Okay, whenever there is deviation and misstatement, nature and cause. Many times deviation and misstatement can have common feature. Then check all items that have only understand. God knows why I'm making you learn. Okay, whenever there is deviation and misstatement, okay, it may have common feature. Then extend all items that have common feature, all the invoice of Baroda, all invoice of Maganbhai, to know whether it is a fraud. Sometimes deviation or misstatement can be anomaly. Anomaly means what? One of a circumstance, rare. Then take high degree of certainty that it doesn't affect the entire population. Last question over. This is not in syllabus. I just gave from final perspective, CA final. So this side you have to cut. Evaluating results of sample is now removed. This side you have to cut. Okay? Not given in ICI module. This side. This one. Okay. Now last question. Listen. Only listen 1 minute. They never ask this also. But still. First, I have to project the mistake. Why project? I have done only sample, not full. Okay. So I need to project. Okay. Project means estimate. Okay. First, let us take TOC. There is no projected rate of deviation for TOC. Sample deviation rate is projected deviation rate over in 1 minute. Out of 20 sample, 4 control are not followed. So what is sample deviation rate? 20%. That is also projected deviation rate. Over. But what is the conclusion of this? That they have not given. But if you want, I can tell. Tell me if sample deviation rate too high, controls are weak. Means I will ROMM high. After that, I don't want to say. One last time. Sample deviation rate out of 22 sample not followed. Control. Sample deviation rate 10%. That is also projected deviation rate. Over. Now come here. I want to project misstatement. Misstatement TODs are. Did you forget? Forget. Yes, I forgot again. I want to project misstatement. Divide into two parts. Is it an anomaly or non-anomalous? Sir, anomaly. One of a mistake has happened. In purchase, instead of 1,000, I wrote 10,000. By mistake, I wrote. Tell management to correct. Management says we will not correct. Whatever reason. If uncorrected, we will add it to projected non-anomalous mistake. What is non-anomalous? Normal mistake. Come here. What is non-anomalous? Project the mistake in sample to that of population. Not at all understood. I checked 10 lakh vouchers. I found mistake of 10,000. I checked 10 lakh voucher. I found mistake of 10,000. In 100 crore mistake will be how much? I need to project. After project, do what? That ICI is not given. I need to project the mistake in sample to entire population. While checking 10 lakh, I found mistake of 10,000. In 100 crore, mistake will be how much? Project the misstatement in sample to entire population. But what to do? That not given. So total mistakes are how much? Projected non-anomalous misstatement. From where you brought this? From where? Out of 10 lakh, 10,000. So 100 crore, how much? Plus anomalous uncorrected. Anomalous, if they correct, very good. Don't correct them, anomalous uncorrected. Over. Super duper MCQ can come from all of these. How? That I don't know. Projected misstatement has two things. Projected non-anomalous misstatement means the routine mistake, plus anomalous, rare, uncorrected. If they correct anomalous, no tension. Anomalous, uncorrected misstatement is total amount of misstatement. If you want, we can read the theory. Auditor is required to project the misstatement to obtain broad view of scale of misstatement. But this projection is not enough for journal entry to be passed. Then why are you telling us? God knows why. But when misstatement is an anomaly, it is excluded. However, effect of such misstatement, if uncorrected, is added to projected non-anomalous misstatement. Auditor shall project misstatement in sample to the population. In case of TOC, there is no projected rate of deviation. Sample deviation rate is projected deviation rate. Over. Any doubt? Any doubt? If there is no doubt, this standard also over. Shall we go ahead? Whole right side removed. Yes, right side removed from syllabus. Shall we go ahead? Yes. Moving on. Now we will discuss minimum two still and then take a break. Let's find out the smaller ones. Okay. We can finish 505. We can finish 510. So let's target 505, 510 and then take a break. Let's start. External confirmation. SA 505. External confirmation. English, general English it is. Why is deviation used? Whenever control not followed, we tell deviation. Because in deviation, we don't pass journal entry. But when we pass journal entry, it's called a misstatement. That is why. Chalo start. External confirmation. 1, 2, 3, start. Very, very easy. No, super duper easy. Let's start. Okay. External confirmation means what? See, always remember, if I ask, okay, I feel that balance is 50,000, it will never give comfort. But the day debtor says in his book also it's 50, comfort is extraordinary. Another example. External confirmation is used only for that? No, for debtor, creditor, bank balance. Okay, I can also confirm loan balance, I can confirm terms of agreement, I can confirm rate with the party, anything you can confirm. And always remember, if another person tells no, that will increase reliability. Why is this a brilliant standard? Let me tell you four reasons. Number one, external evidence is more reliable than internal. That is why. Two, it's in written. So it's more reliable. Yeah. More reliable. This one is asked in last exam, so less chance, but okay, no problem. Third, why is it more good? It's directly coming to the auditor. Evidence directly coming is more reliable. Can you tell fourth reason also? It's in original form over. So all four reasons told. Number one, tell me what is more reliable? External. It's original. It's directly coming to the auditor. It's written. Okay. I hope you know external confirmation. Debtor will confirm, creditor will confirm. Simple. Concentrate. External confirmation is a direct written response to auditor from third party in paper form, electronic form, any other form. Tell me, can letter come or this can email come? Anything can come. External confirmation is a direct written response to the auditor from third party in paper form, electronic form, any other form. Debtor confirmation, creditor confirmation, bank balance confirmation. Four words are favorite. Let me explain practically, then I will read. Positive, negative, non response exception. What's positive? Positive confirmation request is a request where a confirming party has to respond if it agrees or disagrees with the information in the request or provide requested information. Example, I will tell Mr. Manoj, we are auditing the books of Raj. Okay. In Raj, your book, your balance is 50,000. If it matches or doesn't match, please reply. Or I can also ask for transactions, give breakup of all transactions. That's positive. What is the meaning of positive? Desperately opposite party has to reply. Not desperately, compulsory they have to reply. Whether they agree or disagree. English. A request that the confirming party agrees or disagrees, they have to reply or provide requested information. What is negative? A request that the confirming party reply only if it disagrees with the information in the request. While auditing the books of Raj, Manoj, we found balance is 30,000. If it matches, don't reply. If it doesn't match, only then reply. Negative. Okay. A request that the party respond only if it disagrees. If the balance is matching, then don't do anything. Not matching, then reply. I hope English you understood. Only not matching. But why we will take reply? No. 99.99% only this is used. No, 100% this is used, except in book. We have to give exam, no, that is why we are remembering both. Otherwise, we will want positive only, no. We want reply. Why time pass? But they want time pass, so they give. Okay. Third, non-response. What is non-response? Failure of the party to respond or fully respond to a request or request return undelivered. Three cases. Opposite party doesn't reply. Okay. Or doesn't fully reply. What is fully reply? Balance they confirmed, but they did not confirm transaction. That is also non-response. Or they replied, but we did not get the reply. Or we to send the letter, we have proof, but we will still consider non-response. We did not receive, no. Three cases. What is non-response? Failure of the party to respond or fully respond to a confirmation request or request return undelivered. Last, exception means what? Exception is difference between information confirmed by third party and information in entity's record. In our record, balance is 50,000. They are confirming 80,000. So I need to find out reasons. Exception. If the client doesn't reply, even if the balance mismatch, if client in negative, if they don't reply means it is matching. In real life mismatch then, but how we will come to know? We will not come to know. Over. That is why only we use positive. One last time, I will explain all four words. If clear, we will go ahead. Tell me, what is positive? Opposite party has to reply if it agrees or disagrees with the information in the request or provide requested information. Negative. Opposite party has to respond only if it disagrees with the information. If no reply is received, it means it is agreeing. It means balance is matching. What is non-response? They don't reply only. Or they reply but don't fully reply. Or they replied but we did not receive. It's non-response. What is exception? A difference between amount confirmed by third party, okay, and amount in entity's record. Now I want to ask a question. Tell me if risk is more in that debtor, it's a big debtor of 50 crore. Tell me what is more better to send, positive or negative? 50 crore debtor, what is best to send, positive or negative? Positive, because we desperately need reply. It's a big debtor. But tell me, small balance is there. We know balance will match only. Internal control excellent. Then what will send? Negative. Very small balance. Don't reply also irrelevant. We know he will reply. Okay. I hope you understood. Any doubt? Any doubt? No. Shall we go ahead? Yes. All four very important. Come here now. I think we have only two questions here. Okay, this one's the first one. External confirmation procedure. So who will send external confirmation? Auditor. Auditor shall maintain control over external confirmation procedure, including whenever you send external confirmation, keep in mind four things. Auditor shall maintain control over external confirmation procedure, including 4 points. Okay. So whenever you send external confirmation, okay, we'll maintain control. Four things you have to keep in mind. Okay, number one, determine the information to be confirmed or requested. What you want to confirm, balance or balance and transaction. Third, select the appropriate confirming party. Don't send the letter in company's name, send to finance head. You will not send to Nita Ambani, to Anant Ambani, please confirm Reliance balance. No, finance department, select the appropriate confirming party. Third, design the request including they are properly addressed and contain written information to be sent to auditor. Means properly designed, proper address should be there, also contain your address so they can be sent back. Otherwise you will send, hello, I want to confirm balance. How they will confirm? They should also know, you know. Oh, understood, because they are external for us. Yes, okay. Send the request including follow up request. They say in real life we have to send 4 times follow up, not given in book, just for knowledge. Okay, so very simple. Auditor will maintain control over external confirmation procedure. 4 point, these all four are separate points, separate points. Okay, so of course we will learn all four. Very simple, let us start. Auditor will maintain control over external confirmation procedure. Number one, determine the information to be confirmed or requested. Whom you will send, select the appropriate confirming party. Design the confirmation request including they are properly addressed and contain written information to be sent to the auditor. Send the request including follow up request. Small break, 5 second, 10 second. Very simple. What you want to confirm, whom to send, design, send the request. Over. Done. Tell me, auditor will maintain control over external confirmation procedure. Determine the information to be confirmed or requested. Select the appropriate confirming party. Design the request, including they are properly addressed. Contain written information to be sent to the auditor. Send the request, including the follow-up request. Very simple. Now, all point explanation is given and standard over. Number one, what to confirm? External confirmation, first pointer. Determine information to be confirmed. External confirmation is used to confirm account balance and elements, means transaction. They can also use to confirm terms of agreement, contract, side agreement, or confirm agreements if any. So they can also use to confirm agreement, side agreement, terms of agreement, etc. Shall we go ahead? Yes. Second point is what? Okay. Select the appropriate party. Tell me whom we will select. Whom we will select. Very simple. The person who has knowledge of finance. Are you clear? Who is the finance head? That I have not written because nothing great. Third, design the request including they are properly addressed. So whenever you design the request, okay, you make that letter of sending confirmation. Keep in mind these many things, okay. Factors to be kept in mind which will directly affect confirmation rate. Keep in mind these many things because it will affect confirmation rate. I will explain all points, then we will learn. Okay. Number one, management authorization or encouragement to the third party to respond. Always remember, management should encourage the third party to respond. If see management doesn't, management means who's? Your company's management. Tell them, please call that party because otherwise that party will not respond. They don't know you. Okay, you are sending to Reliance, but who you are auditing Adani. Tell Adani, please call Reliance to confirm the balance because you don't know Reliance. Are you clear? Management authorization or encouragement to the third party to respond. If management will not tell them, they will not reply. They don't know you. But sir, I am auditor. Okay, go to hell. Only in your brain you are auditor. No one else knows you except that company. So that company's management should call. Okay. Method of communication. Tell me paper better or email, whichever opposite person is using. If Reliance is comfortable with email, send email. Paper, paper. Assertion being addressed. So I will not reply this. I just want to check whether you are active. Tell me. If confirmation comes, which assertion will be best? You will be happy, sir. This assertion satisfied. Reliance balance 50 crore. Reliance also say 50 crore. I will get comfort on which assertions reply. Valuation, very, very good. One more. Complete the balances, very good. Complete it is. Value measurement also, all transactions are properly measured. Existence, understood. So it's more good for valuation, okay. Existence, okay. Completeness, very good, understood. Ability of the intended party to confirm. See, always look at ability. If you know that opposite person will never ever confirm transactions, then only send balance. If you know he will confirm transactions, then send balance and transaction. Also look at opposite party ability. Sometimes what happens, okay? You tell, give balance and transaction. He will not give balance also then. Sometimes you ask too much. Or, sir, shall I do this much? I will pass. Then I tell what? No, no, whole book is must. Let us not give attempt only. Understood? Ability of the party you have to look at opposite person. Are you clear? Whether he will confirm transactions, then give both. Only balance, give only balance. Specified risk of material misstatement including fraud risk. Wherever there is fraud, positive, I need reply. Okay. Prior experience on audit or similar engagement. Last year he did not give balance only, then send multiple follow up. Okay, tell I we want this confirmation. We want this confirm. We want layout and presentation of request should be proper. It should be properly. Nothing to explain. Over. We have to learn this. They can ask factors to be kept in mind for designing the request. Control over external confirmation procedure. 4 point. Factors to be kept in mind for designing request. Technique is mass presentation. Mass presentation. Very simple. Double M, double A, double S, presentation. Double M, mass, double M. Management authorization or encouragement to the third party to respond. Method of communication, paper or email. One more time. Management's authorization or encouragement to the third party to respond. Method of communication, paper or email. Double A, assertion being addressed. One more A, ability of the intended party to confirm. Shall we speak S, specified risk of material misstatement, prior experience on similar engagement. Last, double S also over. Okay. Mass presentation and layout of confirmation request over. How much ever time you want we can speak. Okay, mass presentation. One more time. Management authorization or encouragement to the third party to respond. Method of communication, paper or email. Double A, assertion being addressed. One more A, ability of the intended party to respond. RSSS, specified risk of material misstatement including fraud risk. One more S, prior experience on similar engagement. Okay, presentation and layout of confirmation request. Learn nicely. Time up. Let's try one last time. Tell me factors to be kept in mind which will directly affect confirmation rate or designing the request. Okay. Mass presentation, management authorization or encouragement to the third party to respond. Method of communication, paper or email. A, assertion being addressed. One more A, ability of the intended party to respond. Specified risk of material misstatement including fraud risk. Prior experience on similar engagement. Presentation and layout of confirmation request. All these are okay question. We have last two question. Both are favorite. Both can come. This one and this one. Super question. Let us learn. If management refuse, don't send the request. Management says send to everyone, but don't send to Reliance Industries Limited. Now you will ask, why not to send, sir? Why not to send? Evaluate the reason for management refusal and get audit evidence as to validity and reasonableness. Is it reasonable? Why are you telling no? So now, book has given one common reason, which they ask in exam also. Usually sometimes court case is going on, there is a conflict going on with the party. If by mistake you will send no, means what? You tell, sir, we want to send to Reliance, balance is 62 crore. Last year also we did not send. This year we will send. Sir, you cannot send to Reliance. Why? Sir, understand there is a court case going on. Okay, we have already done provision of 50%. You are thinking amount will not be received. As per your NPA provision, we have done provision that will not receive the amount. But understand, court case is going on. I feel Reliance is going to be solvent and will receive entire amount. But if by mistake you send them confirmation and they come to know that we have taken 50% provision, then they will never pay full amount. So please don't sell to them. Please don't send. Understand the reason. They don't know that we have done provision. The day they come to know, we feel we will receive full amount. Please, my request is don't affect our business. Now it seems a valid reason if they are telling so much that they'll receive full. Why are you spoiling everything? Okay. So at that time, don't send. Okay. The reason is valid. So court case is a common reason. Always remember there's court conflict going on. Remember that. English now. Management refusal. Don't send the request. Don't send the request. Don't send the request. Okay. Then you have to see MRA. 3 points are there. Inquire the reason for management's refusal and get audit evidence as to validity and reasonableness. Is the reason valid and reasonable? In this case, it was reasonable. Sir, what if it is not reasonable? We will come to that. Evaluate. Second point. If reasonable, then ignore. Go ahead. Evaluate the implication of auditor's refusal. Sorry, management refusal on ROMM and nature, timing, and extent of other audit procedure. Okay, tell me if management refuses, our ROMM will be high. Okay, and nature, timing, and extent of other procedure, I need to do more. What will be? Perform alternate procedure to get evidence. What is alternate procedure? Opening balance I can take. Last year they had given confirmation. Add sale transaction minus receipt. Is it matching with closing? Alternate procedure. If management refuses, I will tell to TCWG, and also it will affect my auditor's opinion. Which opinion I will give? If I feel mistakes are material, qualified. If I don't get evidence, I feel mistakes could be material, still qualified. Modified report we will give. Which one you understand? If there is conflict between the two and they intentionally send bad no one does like this. It's professional life. Are you clear? How much ever you and me will fight, but I will never teach bad. So when I come to lecture, I forget everything. In professional world, all this never happens. Only we think fight happen in between two friend boys and girls. All this happens. When you grow big, you forget everything. All these are time passing. Ignore. So you have to always remember management refusal to allow auditor to send a confirmation request. MRA. M. Evaluate the reason for management refusal. Get audit evidence as to validity and reasonableness. Evaluate implication of management refusal on auditor's risk of material misstatement and nature, timing, and extent of other procedure. A. Perform alternate procedure to get relevant and reliable evidence. If management refuse, we will also talk with TCWG and see what effect this will have on auditor's opinion. I hope it is clear. One last time. If they refuse, 3 points. See, first point only satisfied, then second and third will not come. But we are assuming not satisfied. That is why 3. Evaluate the reasons for management refusal. Get audit evidence as to validity and reasonableness. Second, evaluate implication of refusal on auditor's risk of material misstatement, which will be high. And nature, timing, and extent of other audit procedure, I need to do more. 2. C. Perform alternate procedure to get relevant and reliable evidence. Okay. What is alternate procedure? Opening balance plus sales minus receipt. Okay. After getting that evidence, okay, we might get evidence or not. If you get, then also qualified. If you don't get, then also qualified, provided it's material but not pervasive. Last point. When to send negative confirmation request? When will we send negative? Okay, you already know this. I will just read. High chance that the party will respond. We know is going to respond. 101% he will respond. Send negative. If he doesn't respond, means matching. Very low exception rate is expected. We know balance is going to match only. Send negative. Why to waste time? Population consists of large number of small and homogeneous account balance. Small balances are there. All are similar vendors. Small vendor. Send this. Low risk of material misstatement and strong control. If controls are strong, ROMM has to be low. Controls are strong, ROMM has to be low. Over. When to send negative confirmation. When to send negative. Really we will send. Really. Technique is real. Real. R. High chance that the party will respond to request. E. A very low exception rate is expected. A. Population consists of large number of small and homogeneous account balances. L. Low risk of material misstatement and strong control at assertion level. Sir, when to send negative? When? Really? Yes. R. High chance that the party will respond to the request. E. A very low exception rate is expected. Population consists of large number of small and homogeneous account balances. L. Low risk of material misstatement and strong control at assertion level. Learn nicely. Third point, explain. There are small balances are there. So doesn't matter if it matches or doesn't, immaterial balances. So send negative. Why to waste time? Small balance. 101% is going to respond. He's our related party. He is going to respond only. If it doesn't respond means matching only. Certain people will know that reply is there only. So we can send negative. Actually, real life we never send all this. We send positive only. Related party, our party, that party, every party. But book this is given. Tell me when to send negative. Really. High chance that the party will respond. E. A very low exception rate is expected. A. Population consists of large number of small and homogeneous account balances. Low risk of material misstatement and strong control at assertion level. Over. Any doubt? No, we have to take break. Otherwise, you will be super tired. How many essay are pending? 1, 2, both are 10 minutes. 3, 10 minutes again. 4 essays are pending. Only one is of 25 minutes. Rest all are 10 minutes. See you after the break. What time we come back? 10:15 is good? 10:15 is good? Okay. See you 10:15.